treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Good afternoon, noonday, night. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today on this Saturday. Holy crap. It is Saturday, ain't it? Hey, everybody. Let me get my game opened up here. Give me a moment. It's Saturday. How are we all doing today? Good morning. On early again? Whew, been quite the week, huh, chat? Been quite the week, huh? It's been great. How was the sleeping? It was fine. I got good sleep. All right, my game should be open. There we go. I got good sleep. You know, I slept. Did you really want the drops? You know. Oh, I got a legendary Sombra skin. Oh, I didn't even know that. That was kind of cool. I know, like, did that. Heck yeah. Open up my loot box right here. There we go. Oh, I don't think that was a regular loot box. I think my hero ascended, and it gave me a loot box. What hero ascended? Roadhog? Oh, God. Well, I guess that's what happens when you have a challenge right there. So, how are we all doing today? Good morning. So, yeah, Karki's awake. Yeah, good. Yeah, heck yeah. Is that Arnie? Oh, right there, just laying on the rug. Okay. He just sprinted away. Okay. I love cats. Just sprinted away. Just said, see you later. Okay, sounds good. See you then. You're about to crash. Are you tired? Yeah. I got you. Yeah, OWCS is going to be on in a little bit, and then we got new drops coming up. And yeah, should be a fun day. It look like I just opened my eyes. No, I mean, it's just, I got nothing. Yeah. Yeah. And I woke up and I was like, wow, 3 o'clock. I think I went to bed at like 8:30 last night, so I think I got a good amount of sleep again. It's really just going to come down to if I lose my voice or not. That's going to be the challenge of today, which I got this. I'm looking forward to some OWCS day. We got some good matches coming up. This should be a good day overall. Should be fun. You're about to go to sleep. We'll get some good sleep. So, new drops start in a little bit. Not quite yet, but soon enough. Yeah, so. Like I said, it should be a very fun day. It's 3:34 for you. Yep, same. Well, 3:35, excuse me. No, 1 minute ahead. Yep. Remember that coffee one? Sure do. Sure do. Playing Ramatra and Echo. Well, I have more Nuzlocke again today because if anybody wasn't here for that, I got rolled. All my tanks got reset, and then I couldn't win a game. So it's going great in my Nuzlocke. We'll get a little bit of that chipped away today once I'm like ready to play a few games here. So that'll be fun today. But yeah, she goes. Even though I'm not a DPS main, I mean I still play a lot of that, play more DPS now. But thoughts on the new Junkrat legendary? I personally like it because I just like the color scheme of like the base of it. I just like it's very similar to like the Sojourn one. I just like the color scheme, so I think it's cool. I mean, I've heard a couple complaints here and there about like the Junkrat trap kind of being obvious. Did it sound a bit sniffly? That's just because I just got up. Like not just got up like right now specifically, but like, do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm just like, yeah. Where's the cats? Sully's zooming. Arnie's zooming. They'll be here in a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I just lost my voice a little bit. That's all it is. So you got rolled 12 games in a row. I've been there. Don't worry. We've all had that. Yeah, get some good sleep. And good morning, everybody. Some good matches today for WCS. I got to take a gander here. God, the Nuzlocke is going so great. I mean, that's the fun part of it. Like, it really is just like it's a good time because obviously, like, even if like my run does get hecked up, obviously, like, it's also because people are being like, super kind with the gifted subs and all that. So it's like one of those like, I'm not complaining. It's funny. Okay, I do need to look to see. Also, how's Rain Dare? Thanks for the 74 months of the Prime. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I want to see what matches we start with today. They still haven't fixed the website yet. So I'm just gonna go look at. Oh, so today first match of the day is CR versus QAD. Oh, we have some good games today. Today's like all good games. Yeah, we got some good matches coming up. Good morning to you too. But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm looking forward to just looking forward to everything. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Am I excited for the drives? am I excited for drives? It's a very loaded question. Yeah, I don't mind them. Am I excited for the experience that ranked will be? I mean, you know, it should be a good time. I don't know. Drives are always wild. It's either I'm going to have the best matches ever, or I'm going to be like, holy crap, what in the world is going on? But either way, it's a good time. Either way, it's a good time, you know? You actually going to try to do drives this season? Yeah, I will too. I'll be trying to do my drives. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? There's the bucket boy. See, he has arrived. He has zoomed around the house. It sounds like he ate some food. Now he's ready to continue his nap. Good boy, buddy. There he goes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to all the matches. So what do I have left today for my Nuzlocke? Let's take a gander here in a second. I'm just kind of curious to see where we're at. Just give me a moment here. I don't know what I'm like lost, but I forgot what I was gonna do. Anyway, Nuzlocke. Sorry if I yawns. I'm not even tired. It's just because I'm up. Okay. So for my Nuzlocke today, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 heroes left. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this is gonna be a journey. And we'll start that here shortly. We're going to have a DHL drop again today. But yeah, aren't they doing like an esports announcement today too? Is today the day they're doing that? I forgot. I know they kept like teasing like they're going to, I wonder if they're going to talk about like next year's esports. I'm curious to see like where they're going to have their events at. That's kind of like what I'm curious on. So. Yeah, I mean the matches should be good today. Like on paper, like you're having the best teams play each other. I mean, straight up, like it's like what, like top 6 left. So, I mean, these matches are only going to be more and more intense, which is kind of the exciting part, you know? That's like the exciting part of it. So we'll see how it goes. Today's the Vendetta show match, you think? Ah, okay. What's this hero list about? Oh, that is a Nuzlocke we're doing. It's like a fun thing. It's gonna be a funny video. So. We're just vibing. Getting ready for some OWCS here shortly. Today's the early start, right? The 5 a.m. one for OWCS, I'm pretty sure, too, which is nice. So that'll be cool. That'll be cool. I'm looking forward to all that. So, yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. Do 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 do. When do the matches start? 5 a.m. So about an hour and 20 minutes. If I can stay late to watch it live, let's go. Should be a good time. I mean, hope you've been enjoying the commentary. I've been loving it. That's also why my voice sounds like it does. Just so everybody knows the plan for the schedule. I am going to be streaming tomorrow also. And then Monday will be a day off, okay? That's the plan for the week. And that's where we're at. You're hyped for the matches today? Me too. I mean, it's been a good tournament, right? Like I've enjoyed it. It's been fun. So I'm curious to see where everything goes. You know, curious to see where everything goes. You got a Five Nights at Freddy's at? Oh yeah, because there's a movie coming out, isn't there? It's your first time going to the actual event. Oh, you're going to the event today? Oh, have fun. That crowd can be it can always be a good time, you know? So heck yeah. Have a good time. So I can't believe SSG got off the point twice. I know. I mean, the first one, like, I get, right? Like, that one's a little bit different. Like, it was winnable, but, like, you could argue that, like, it was probably not going to be won. But the Kings Row one, that was rough. That was rough. Even though, like, honestly, like, who knows how it could have went, but, yeah. It happens. I mean, it happens, you know? But today should be some really good matches. Yeah, I just got to hope for the best. That's pretty much Pretty much where we're at with that one. Gotta hope for the best. Yep. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix something here. Okay, we're good. So what is an Overwatch run without a good C9? Exactly. Yeah, well, I think that's what I said yesterday too. Is I think Lep thought he had the point touched, and like I get it. Like it looked. Honestly, if I was in like Lep's position there, I would have thought I was on the point too, straight up. Because of, like you like wall riding like right near like that health pack area, like that looked like it was in range. It just sometimes it's like it's just right outside of that range, and once you like lose like that like little bit of space, it just happens. So it's like that's when I remember seeing that on the replay. I'm like, yeah. He said, you going early's messing with your sense of space last time. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Next week we'll be back on like the 6, 7 a.m. Don't worry. But this whole week has been that. Yep. This whole week has been like that. That's okay. That's it'll be a fun tournament today. I'm excited. Did the card need the circle on the ground to show the area for the touch? Oh, I have a whisper? Dude, do I need help KOing heroes? I mean, Somebody just said, I love when unks text each other, but it's actually just me talking to myself. Okay. Insert random Facebook meme I found that you probably saw 3 months ago. There we go. Am I doing it right? Chat? Is that how I'm supposed to do it? Okay, cool. I mean, that's what people were saying. That's what it's supposed to be, right? Chuckles under breath. I don't know how to follow up to this. Crap, what is some oatmeal? Oatmeal. There we go. That seems like something we would talk about. Right? Is that... Good fiber to get things going. I think this is the type of talks we're supposed to have, right? Is this how this is supposed to... Are we just playing are we just connecting words? Okay. Liquid Hershey. Hot summer day. Right? Because that's how you get a liquid Hershey. Right? Are we playing like a game here? Is this like an old school game? Is this like a word connection? Am I doing it right? Who's on the drops today? I think Hazard maybe. It's almost December. It's I was gonna say it is a hot summer day in Australia. Get your Jeez, I thought Car Q was paying attention. Okay. I thought he was paying attention. But yeah, we can... Mild humidity? Oh, it's not the heat, it's the humidity. Okay, I win. He can't bounce back from that one. There is a 0% chance that he can bounce back from that one. You can't go from there. That's it. That's you can't go there from that one. Yeah. That means I win. I can do some games of quick play till OWCS. Like watching a badminton match. What's wrong with badminton? First of all, badminton. Are you still oatmealing? Am I still oatmealing? What is oatmealing? I don't know where to. Yes, I am. Okay, this is like the longest but you can play a wolf. I have to play Rhine. So what's the plan here? He goes, oh. Crap. I need to get CarQ back on track here. Dude, AC/DC tickets on sale. Canada tour. Okay, that should get him all pumped up. If that doesn't get him pumped up, I don't know what will. I think by the time this starts, like... Okay, what do I have to play? Okay, cool. Do I need supports? No, I need support in DPS, chat. So I'm gonna queue tank and I'm gonna queue tank in DPS. The first time catching live and watching YouTube for a while. Well, welcome. Good morning, everybody. Oh man, I'm not even talking to him. I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying anything to CarQ right now. Okay. Yep, not saying a word. Yep, I'm not breaking the ice right now, okay? Oh, is there out today? Yes. Yep. Good old CarQ. Good to see CarQ. CarQ up at 4 a.m. playing Overwatch. All I'm saying, maybe Overwatch is starting to, you know? What time are they doing the esports announcements today? Hey, heck yeah, Sonny. Glad you enjoy. CarQ's been on for, I think, almost when I went to bed. I should ask CarQ what he's doing up. 1 second. Feels like we're back to the... People are awake at 4 a.m. days now again.
I think it's just you.
No, you're on.
Not for much longer.
I know, but like this reminds me of like last year when I'd wake up and everybody's on. Except now it's just you.
We're passing it off. Yeah, now it's just me.
Yes.
Well, it was mostly you. You were the last one standing, but I rose from the dead for 2 days. But I'll be back in the grave in a bit.
That's okay. I mean, at least you're playing the game, having a, it's...
Yeah.
6 p.m. CET. Oh, that's cool. What
I've had
time
a
is
resurgence in the game?
Is that like
I've
1
been
p.m.
enjoying it quite a bit again. I just needed a little bit of break. Not Minecraft, not TFT. I've just been RuneScaping on the side, you know.
I mean, I know. Every time I would get up, I'd just see your name on Discord in like a private channel with 12 people. I don't know why Discord tells me, by the way. I load in and it just shows friends, CarQ. You're in like a channel with like 12 people. It just Discord snitches on you. It just shows.
It does.
What the fuck?
It's like some private channel, and you're in there with like 15 people playing
Why is it?
RuneScape.
I guess it's not private anymore. Maybe you're in that channel. Let me check.
No, it just. I think it's because like, yeah, you probably give me some role in your Discord, but when I log in, it just shows one friend on, and it's just always you in a voice chat at 6 a.m. like just. Like without fail when I get up.
Oh man.
Ugh.
It's probably Deadlock.
Deadlock
Maybe.
is a cool game. I can't. I'm not ready for a grind, man. I'm
Not ready to get on that yet. No.
no, because there's like there's a lot to learn, and like the only time I ever played,
Yes.
Flats brought me into a game. He's like, yeah, dude, come play Deadlock. You're gonna have a blast. Dude brings me into the highest MMR lobby of my first ever Deadlock game. Dude, people were just like zip lining over me and stuff, and I'm over here just at the shop trying to figure out what item I'm getting. Like.
Yeah, until that game has like a proper quick play when it fully comes out, then maybe it'll be more approachable. But until then,
Dude, it was rough. Cool game though. I think the game's
Yeah.
great. Like I don't hate. I think that
Yeah.
game's gonna be really cool. But
I would say the early laning phase is like the most hero shooter you're gonna get, which is my favorite part. And then everything past the first after 10 minutes is all MOBA macro.
Yeah,
I don't got that.
That's kind
But
of like
where's the Reinhardt?
I think that's why. Oh no, I gotta play. I have 4 tanks left, so I can choose between the 4. I think Winston's good for this map. Yeah,
All right,
have
I'll
to
make
win.
things harder for you by playing Genji.
dude, it's already got
That's all
harder.
I'm ready for this.
I was on a great run yesterday, and somebody just reset all the tanks on me, and then I lost like 8 games in a row.
Oh shit.
So now it's, yeah. Oh man, I've been up all early like this all week. It's been great. Grinding skins. Sometimes it takes a little
What time
bit.
did you go to bed? 8?
Like
Were you
8-ish,
hungry
yeah.
before you went to bed?
I think 8 o'clock's been like the
8?
sweet spot right now. Yeah, 8:30.
Damn.
I was watching a bit of Stranger Things, and I think I fell asleep on after the first episode. And then
Oh yeah, I have to watch a recap first to catch me up
the
before
recap
I
right at the
hop
beginning
on
it
that.
tells you. You didn't have to
Oh, there's a
watch it.
recap?
There's
Oh,
like
okay.
a
They do one
3-minute summary or something of like everything.
Oh, that's not enough. It's been so long.
Dude,
One of
honestly,
those,
I
like,
remembered right away with
weird
everything they
shows.
showed. It was pretty good. Like the recap. You don't miss a lot. But it's pretty good so far. It's interesting because a lot of the characters are getting. I've been doing the show for
10 years?
about 10 years, and I think they're supposed to be in like 8th grade. And let me tell you.
Yeah, they definitely look like they're in 8th grade.
Hey, how you doing?
They're like, damn it, they aged too much. We gotta like time skip now.
No, they didn't time skip.
Oh shit.
Hey, how you doing?
8th grade with a beard and a deep voice.
Someone call?
It's still good. It's just funny.
How come my regen doesn't kick in? I like don't play deep. Oh, it's 5 seconds. Ugh.
Yeah, regen. It's 6 seconds now. CarQ, come on, get with the script.
6 seconds.
Yeah, which actually I don't like it at 6 seconds. It should be 5 again. It's not. It's just not really that fun with 6 seconds.
Maybe you should like do this in the patch notes and like read it to me.
Yeah, true. I mean, you kind of didn't do that for a bit, so. Well, you did, but it was kind of like you were just vacationing on like your 8th island trip or something somewhere. Whatever you're doing, so.
Nope.
Sorry, so low up here. I'm gonna get this. There we go. Ugh. Look at this.
That's a big joke.
Vendetta is really fun too. I gotta say. That's a.
Yeah, I had a world record 22 deaths or something.
Really? Honestly, that's like normal for every Vendetta game I've seen. One thing I gotta say though, you ever notice sometimes the new heroes out, like people will start after a couple days playing different heroes? Vendetta is not one of them. Many people are on Vendetta every game. It's great to see. That means
She's
they.
fun. Yeah, it's cool to see
Yeah.
because she's fun and unique. But yeah,
Yeah,
in terms
yeah.
of like hero output.
Oh, I mean, I think they nailed it though. Like, I think like people are just, they gotta figure out the balance, but like that hero.
Fun factor and balance, and probably smooth out some of the animation.
Yes, there's like sometimes it's clunky, right? It feels like you get like animation lock, kind of like old Doom. Remember the animation lock people complain about? I think it's the same thing's happening. So that can be fixed, I think.
Yep.
I almost have my ult, and let me tell you, oh, nice dive.
Oh, I got it on lock. Best Genji you've ever seen.
Yep. Have you seen Pluribus?
Pluribus? What's that?
You ever seen Breaking Bad?
Yes.
It's by the creator of Breaking Bad. It's a new sci-fi show. When it has the
I
actress.
thought it was Vince Gilligan.
Yeah, that's Breaking Bad. I mean, X-Files too. X-Files, Better Call Saul, and Breaking Bad.
Oh, I enjoyed all those shows.
Yeah, yeah.
What's it called?
It's called Pluribus. It just started. It's like a show on Apple TV created by him. It has the actress from Better Call Saul in it, like Saul's friend.
Oh.
She's like the main actress. Her character's great.
Oh, Kim Wexler, whatever her name is.
Yeah. Dude, her character's great.
I have Apple TV. I got it just to watch Severance.
Well, then yeah, Pluribus is really good. It's a very unique concept, and you'll see what I'm talking about when you watch it. It's very, very unique. And her character asks the questions that you would ask if you were in that situation. And that's what makes it so good. Yeah, it's a really good show. So you can see about who you'll later soon. Who won the yesterday? Well, no one's won yet.
I'm in trouble. I'm not in
Got
trouble.
you. It's a bubble.
Thank you.
Yeah, but since you've been gone for the patch, you haven't grinded. I'm top 500 all rolls now. I think you gotta watch out.
I don't think I've hit top 500 in like a year and a half.
That's fine. I expect that.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, you haven't been playing.
Yeah, but I started playing this season. I'm still masters. So,
That's pretty good. Honestly, dude, Overwatch is in a bar now where it's just fun. So like, I could go on a 20 game
I don't
losing
care.
streak.
I'm having a good time, but like, it just feels bad feeling so washed. But I'm like, man, these people are pretty good now.
Dude, you'll get it back. You just have to lock in for like a couple months. So it just takes time. I remember when I had my longest ever break. I can't remember when it was. It was like a month or so when I played.
The longest break was a month in the last like 10 years, basically.
Yeah. And even then, I still played some. I was playing like rotating around, and it was just like I came back and I just forgot how to play for like 2 weeks. All right, here we go.
I think my biggest thing right now is I don't actually intuitively have the sense of how much I can trade with all the perks, like the relative power level of some of these heroes.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I win this 1v1, or I win this interaction, and then I'm like, wait, I don't.
It's also very DPS heavy now, and like it's if you have any type of like wanted to heal in top 500, even that range, it's just good luck. Like you just keep. So, when I started just DPSing on support, I started climbing a lot, or played Lucio.
Yeah.
Also, I've been playing a lot of 66 too. That is fun.
Yeah.
I've been seeing all like everybody there, like even like the really good tank players. I just seen them 56.
Yep. I played a little bit today.
Yeah.
Mostly today. And it's just a bunch of old names I've seen since 2017.
Yeah, it's just a good time. That's literally what it is. It's just like a.
My old name's just like the one Junkrat player that I used to see.
Oh, you saw the one Junkrat player? I've been seeing all of them. I've been seeing all the tank players. You see they're doing like a leaderboard change next season, possibly? Like in the blog post. So I'm curious to see if it's a Band-Aid fix or a legitimate change. Because it needs it.
I'm trying to read these Genji's perks and I have no idea what he does.
I just picked the left one and then the right one. And again, I don't even know what they do. The ragdoll physics? Oh, they can keep them like that. Oh, and the reason why, just to show you why I brought up Pluribus, look at the name of the Zarya.
All Goodman.
So I saw that, and then that's what connected the dots for me. To that.
Not Saul, but Ball Goodman.
Yep. Dude, this ultimate is ridiculous. That one right there.
Yep.
Because it can get from it comes from the sky. The amount of times I die to it is ridiculous.
Like, I just treat it like a high mid. Just like I hear it, you either just kill her or
Yep.
Just get MLS.
Yeah, they fix that animation lock. I'll love playing with that too. Sometimes I do it and I just like look like I'm like a statue. I'm just like,
Yeah.
please shoot me. Forgot how fun Winston is. Wonder if we'll see any Winston today in WCS again.
It seems like you're very engaged with the hero right now. Are you jumping back in?
I will in a second. Actually, can you? Yeah, there you go. Okay, here we go. I bubbled. What a blade. That's more than I thought. Let's go. Chat.
What is this sound? And I forgot I got the stupid nerf skin. Like, why is it
Oh,
so
the bonk.
bonking right now?
Here we go. Something about Vendetta. Oh, Vendetta's awesome, chat. Oh, I also want to point out, I don't know if you heard about the pumpkin pie, but apparently Lonnie's parents also like pumpkin pie. They ate it.
They ate your pie?
Yeah, they loved it.
I didn't get to see too much of it, but like
Yep.
your chat was telling me you guys have mayonnaise in it,
Yep.
so I was a little concerned.
No, we made an excellent pie. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Heck yeah. Sorry, Chad. This thing. Yeah. Lonnie's parents ate it. They said it was really good.
Lonnie's parents had it. I cannot.
Yeah, they had it, and then Lonnie's mom goes. She goes, "Oh, it's really good." And Lonnie goes, "Yeah, you know there's mayo on that?" She goes, "What?" we had to add the mayo ingredient. I think I got the win on Winston.
If it's just like a little bit, it's probably diluted.
A little bit? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, it was the base of the pie.
We had to.
They said cream filling. You filled it in with mayonnaise.
Well, Flats put like 7 teaspoons of mayonnaise in there, and it was something. I got my Winston win.
You know, I don't hate mayonnaise, so maybe honestly, I want to try now.
I found out after that apparently mayonnaise is actually used as an egg substitute in some bacon, so it probably just made sense for like that. So I probably made it better. The new drops will start in about an hour, but yeah, the bonus mayo. Yep. All right, Chad. There we go. Go mark this off very quickly.
Yeah, I missed out then.
Winston is under complete. I got rolled yesterday, so I have Mauga, Zarya, Reinhardt left, and then those DPS. There's a chance I finish it today. I mean, the other drops are active, but yeah. What does KO'd mean? It means I lost on that hero. And the only way that like those heroes come back is if, decided. All right. Holy crap, I am like... Wait. Is it a wild Arnie chilling in the back? Let me look. Oh, there he is. One second, I want to get him a chair. Give me a second, Chad. You want a chair, buddy? You want a chair?
You know, if I'm not streaming, sometimes I am up at 5:30 because my dog will wake me up for a little poop sesh, and then I just end up staying up. I've actually learned to enjoy the dark 5:30 mornings.
Ricard, can you say something?
It's quiet.
I'm sorry, I was getting Arnie a chair. What's up?
Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, I was just saying, I know you wake up early and no one else is on, but I have been waking up here and there at like 5:30 because my puppy wakes me up.
Oh, heck yeah.
Makes me to go poopies and stuff. So I was just saying the morning is just quiet. It's dark. It's actually not that bad. And I would love to get on your schedule in the sense where I'm just up at 5 or 6 every day.
Dude, it is. I'm telling you, as somebody who never thought I would do that, it is so. It feels like I get so much of the day done. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, I mean, you finish streaming at like 3 or 4, and it's just like, the sun is just about to go down.
Yeah. I mean, obviously during the winter, it's like it's. During the winter, it's a little bit, but I mean, that's winter anyway. It's like you're getting like 4 hours of sun, and then it's like, yeah. But, I like it. I mean, I'm usually done by like 4, like you said. Sometimes I go to 5 if I need to. If I need to extend the days out, it goes till 6, and I still have 3-4 hours just to chill.
Yeah.
And sometimes more. So.
And you used to be like a degen, right?
My schedule was never consistent. That was actually something I focused on years ago, like when I finally committed to being like full-time streaming, or like, you know what I mean, like I said I have to be consistent. I can't keep going live at random times and doing this. So it's just for me, it works for me, and then I just became consistent, so it helped a lot. And then eventually when Lonnie and I started being together, she wakes up at 5 o'clock, and then here we are. So because she has to get up for work at 5:30.
Still though, right? Even after all these years, same time still.
Yeah, because she obviously has the summer off, but during the year she has to get up at 5:30 because she works at like 7, I think.
But then does she keep the 5:30 throughout the summer too?
Actually no, I wake up before her now. So during the summer she'll sleep till like 8, and I'm just up at like 5:30, 6 a.m. So yeah. I mean, I get good sleep, so I ain't complaining.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Out of my tanks I have remaining, we have Mauga, Zarya, Ryan. But yeah, it's definitely a great schedule. It's just switching a sleep schedule up is rough. It is so hard to do over. You have to do it for like weeks consistently, and even then, it takes one day of just like staying up too late, and you're like, oh man.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem though, because I passed the puppy or the dog back and forth between my in-laws, and the cat's parents, and then our place. So then when she's not, and the puppy isn't here, it's just like, I'm back to a degen.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And I think we're getting a puppy in like half a year or so we'll probably have that going.
Let's go. Big dog, small dog?
We're gonna pug because I grew up with them my whole life, so I kind of have experience with them. And Lonnie's never had a dog, so.
Yep. Pugs are definitely low maintenance. I saw what Gus was up to, and I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was trying to explain that to Lonnie. I'm like, she's like, well, is it gonna want to like? I'm like, pugs are like cats, but like, just a little bit of dog too. You know, it's kind of. Yeah. You don't have time to get to. Well, tomorrow, Buns, all the skins are available again.
Now, and it is a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, Huskies. Sure. I have a Bengal, so I get it. The Huskies of cats. So,
or the Huskies of cats. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I have to play Malga here, but watch this. Oh yeah.
I'm the best vendetta NA. According to nobody.
Honestly, I wouldn't even doubt it. You were known for your vendetta.
Yeah, my melee DPS, which is Doomfist.
Okay, I have to play Malga. I'm not doing it. I have to do it, okay? You got to back to gaming now in general, like the other stuff now? You just go back to the...
Honestly, I've genuinely just been addicted to RuneScape for the last year. That like I've done all my streaming hours because of that.
I mean, I get it. Like, dude, whenever there's like a new game out, I just grind it. So I get that with RuneScape.
Are you still addicted to WoW, or is that like?
I play it in the background sometimes. I don't like overgrind it because everybody's like. Again, it goes back to like nobody's on when I play. Like,
so I play a lot with Fitzy because he started playing last year, and then he got to the point where we can do end game raids. So then,
so you and Fitzy are just playing RuneScape at 5 a.m.
We're just raiding, yeah, off stream a lot. And I was like, wow. Shit.
You know what? But that's kind of how we started gaming, right? You know, just game with some friends.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. Not everything has to be broadcasted. We could play some stuff for fun.
Oh yeah, I totally get that. You know, I mean, I'm always not streaming, so.
Are you playing some WoW off stream, like watching shows after hours, or is it one of those like I'll only play like on the background now, like not active raids, just some passive stuff?
Yeah, it's all the passive stuff. Like I do a lot of the single player content you can do in WoW now. This skin looks good. Oh, this one?
Yeah, I feel that. I'm on the side right now sailing in RuneScape, where I'm just I'm like salvaging the seas.
Well, I like
right
farming,
now,
so like I've only ever played RuneScape once. I think it's because I got my tree cutting or whatever it's called to 99, and that was it. I'm like, okay, I'm good. It's the only thing I've ever done in that game.
I mean, that's fun. There's a lot of skillers out there. That's one of the big things, passive stuff.
Yeah.
But you can.
I'm gonna good morning, by the way, chat.
WoW, right? I think. I don't know.
What was that?
I haven't played WoW forever. Are there skills in WoW? Can you fish in that game?
Oh yeah.
Like, but is the food like useful to heal in raids?
Yeah, it's good for usually like consumables for like buffs and stuff. But it depends now. Like I don't even know nowadays. The original game, the classic version, has more where it's more impactful, I think.
Right.
But I mean, I think they're gonna be. I wouldn't doubt if they announced like a new classic like at BlizzCon next year. It would make sense. Evil Beard, thanks for the 50 months of the tier 1 thing.
Ooh, yeah, it'd be nice if they did.
It's kind of the equivalent of like.
They revived HOTS again too. Oh
but,
my God.
Did they bring HOTS back? That's cool.
Sort of. I'm hoping.
The challenge, not
they said there's going to be a HOTS esports event at BlizzCon next year. So
oh, that's cool.
After that.
I mean, that game kind of got like, it kind of got like ditched like prior to like the new stuff. So maybe they're willing to bring stuff back, like the new management. So I wouldn't know if they like announced like a StarCraft also or something like that. Because they've been, I remember that was like a big thing they had during that. Holy crap, that would have just rolled guacamole over here.
We should utilize. By us, I mean our team. Us collectively.
You know what I discovered, by the way, if we ever go to an event and Lonnie goes, she doesn't like the taste of soju. So how else are you going to order 45 bottles of soju at the table?
We make flats finish it. That's what happens.
I still remember that. We were at Spotlight last year. Karki over here orders like 8 bottles of soju. I have the one bottle. I go, I'm just gonna sit back and spectate. I am good. I'm not. I know what's going next.
It wasn't me, or it was somebody asked me to order more.
That's fair. I forgot it honestly.
It was probably Flats.
Probably. Yeah. Did they announce Overwatch 3? I don't think they're gonna do that.
Like water. Let's get some more.
Yeah. Meanwhile, everybody's lit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Also, that's been great for events too. I go to events and I'm in bed at like 10 p.m. Everybody's. I get up in the morning. Nobody's up. Like I'm just like in the lobby by myself. Yeah, it's great. We can do this.
I'm sitting on this ultimate forever.
It's okay. I popped this ult. We're gonna run in.
I hit nothing. I made her.
They just ran in one by one. It was great. That was tough.
Nope.
All right, there you go. Did archives? I mean, archives would be cool to have back in the game, so I can finally finish my achievements or whatever. That'd be nice, you know? That'd be nice. The replay, you like that? It is early for me. Yep. Thank you for the love, everybody. Appreciate y'all.
Want to see me throw Bob like a basketball?
Also, feels nice to finally settle now. It's been 2 months in the house. It took me a while.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how long it would take.
Are you fully unpacked, like all the boxes, or there's still
It's not April Fool's card. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
The dude, I can't even park in my garage yet. Look at it that way.
Yeah. And guess what? You're not gonna be able to park in there for the next year.
Yep. Exactly.
That's how
Next
it goes.
year? That's ambitious, car queue.
I know. My bad. My bad.
Or
And you realize that like you can actually live a lot simpler. But you've definitely moved more than I have. I feel like you've moved around.
I have a lot of
After a few times.
the moving boxes that I haven't unpacked from previous move boxes. So
Exactly. So you
That's-
just realize you don't need all this stuff.
yeah, I don't like.
When I moved here with Kat, I hadn't moved in like 10 years, and then I was like, you know, I realized there's just a lot of stuff I don't need.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
thought I needed it. I pack it. I'm like, oh my god, this has so much sentimental value. It's just been lost in a box.
Yeah. See,
Forgotten in
you
a
have that
box.
sentimental value thing. So what I do is I go to Lonnie. I go, I'm not looking, and I just. You know when you have like those things that you're attached to, but like you realize it's probably not like anything you really need. So I just go, yep, I'm not looking. So
Yep, not looking anymore.
yep, I don't know. I don't even remember having that. So if it's not there anymore, yep. I got Widow off the map right there, but she's gonna grapple up. Yep. Yeah, the drops will start very shortly, chat. The new ones, that is. I think it's gonna be set for 5 a.m. again, or like 30 minutes from now. Yeah. Oh, did my parents tell me to box everything up? No, I just kind of did that over time. My parents have a lot of that stuff boxed up. Like my dad probably has like my Nintendo 64 and like all that stuff. My old baseball cards. There's a Baby Diva on point. There we go. Who's playing today? Oh, a lot of good teams. Top 6.
I'm trying to challenge this Widow by myself, and it's a little...
I got you. You ready? I'll challenge the Widow by myself.
Okay, thank you.
I found a Kiriko on accident and got the kill. So that's where I'm at. I got a front row seat to that. That was wonderful. Good job.
Oh my god! I hate this hero.
I went to go charge and kill that Widow, and I ended up killing just the Kiriko, like I said. So, oh god!
I missed the sword throw. I missed the spin. I just spin into the rooftop.
I got the Widow for you. You're good.
Thank you so much. I feel avenged.
Yep. Well, you have to get your vendetta on him.
I can block this, can't I?
You can, but it's also the equivalent of what your HP is. I just dropped the ult and pieced.
Yeah, I can do like a C-hit.
Widow's 1 right here.
Oh my goodness.
I have 3 on me and spawn, I think. Probably didn't get the point in that amount of time. I literally have everybody.
You did get the point.
I'm having a good time. Let's go. How do you cancel the cage from Alga? Hit your ultimate button again. So if you hit your ultimate button again, it will get rid of the ultimates. That way, like, if they diva ult it, you can just run away. That's what I did. Yep. Almost here.
I accomplished nothing.
Okay, watch this, though.
I think my footsteps are really loud. It's louder than Widow's.
Yeah, you need to be echo and have no sound. You know? That's how you gotta do it. Go back. You ever do that? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you don't have your box of chords? Oh, yeah. I got my box of chords. Good kitty, Sully.
I see a hostile.
Got another one. Keep it slow. Nice pick.
Oh, she peeked.
I got your arch nemesis.
Thank you. I had a vendetta.
Look at that.
Thanks, sir, but
Easy.
Thank you for making.
Look at that. Chat, I mean, that's 2 wins in a row. I'm almost done with tanks again. I'm almost done with tanks again. That's all I'm saying, chat. Get ready. Can't wait to shave on Monday. My beard is getting to that level of, a little bit ridiculous for me. All right, what a play by that Widow. Okay, let me go and update my thing here. All right, chat. Mauga, incomplete. Or in the completed. So now I have Zarya and Rhine left for the tanks, and then I have all those DPS right there. You said go for the trim. Honestly, like, I'll be real with you. I just don't, like, want to. That's it. Yeah. I don't really, like, my beard is not something that I'm like, okay, I need to keep this. I'm okay if I shave my beard. I'm not like, I just kind of just shave it when I'm ready, and then that's what I do. So, yeah. Yeah. Is it
Do you need
Malgus?
2 more tank wins? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, I have 2 more. I mean, I don't need the wins. It's just like, basically, if I win, I get a point. If I lose, I don't get a point. Then Jack can heck with the run if they want, which they already did. So.
Then what's after tank? Support?
I just have a few DPS left. Yeah, technically, Jack could bring everything back if they wanted to, or they could like bring a hero back or 2, things like that. So.
Right.
The idea is to beat my points from last year. I had 28 points. I don't think I'm gonna do it this time.
How many points you got now?
I think like I'm about to be 21 points with like I think I would tie my last one if I won every single game.
I'll make that happen. I'm gonna lock in
Oh, yeah, there you
vendetta.
go. Yeah, the drops command will be updated eventually on that one. Check on my phone very quickly. I'm so how Sully just settles in. Arnie never went to his chair. I got that chair for him, and then he just never went there. Wow, Sully's really relaxed. Hey, buddy, you want this relaxed in there? Okay, have a good nap. Have a good nap, bud. Good boy. For the upcoming ones, with definitely no typos. Whatever. Nothing wrong with some good typos, you know. Yeah, today's the Hazard's game. Like I said, I'm looking forward to all the matches today. It's gonna be great. Good morning to you too, everybody. I'm looking forward to everything today. Should be a fun one. Should be a fun one. I'm getting sniffly. I love getting sniffly. I gotta sneeze. I found Arnie. He's under the desk. Good morning. Oh, sorry for being sniffly. Just that morning like sneeze. You know when you sneeze and you get that residual sniffs after? Residual sniffs. That doesn't sound right, but yeah, you know what I mean. Like after you like sneeze and you kind of get like, yeah. You know, like have a lot of clutter around. Yeah, everybody's different with that. I kind of just like, I kind of grew up in that sometimes. You know what I mean? So it took me a long time to get used to like some of that stuff. Tink, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted sub. No, I don't. You said 7 p.m. CST. That's like CST. That's like 8 p.m. Eastern, isn't it? That wouldn't make any sense, would it? Oh, 7 p.m. Because like, that's like, isn't that like 1 a.m. in Sweden? Or something? Or am I getting the times wrong here? That's cool though. And good morning, everybody. All right, checking a couple things here. It's 10 a.m. in Sweden. That's what I'm saying. So like, if it was 7 p.m. Nod was saying if it's 7 p.m. CST, which is Central Time, that would be 8 p.m. Eastern, which in Sweden it would be like 3 a.m. if that was the case. That's why it must be the 7 a.m. on that one, is what you mean? Because that would make way more sense. Yeah, no, I know the time now. I'm saying like, yeah, I think that must be like, that's something. That would be like 3 a.m. in Sweden. Yeah, Aaron Keller having his 3 a.m. meet and greet. That's why I was getting confused. I'm like, I think that's pretty late. Like, ooh, if it goes Kings Row chat, I think we go. Do I do it? Do I go Rhine? Where are the drops? They're enabled. I mean, that's something to the prime. So thank you. How many hours till the next game? I think about 30 minutes actually. Believe it or not. I think today's an early start day if I'm correct. I could be wrong. Let me look. Yeah, the next Overwatch drops will start at 5 a.m. At 5 a.m. So there's gonna be like a slight downtime to the drops, I think. Or no, it says it goes till 4:30 today. So, what'd you say? Last one you said? Well, you're in for a treat.
Oh, I'm ready. Reinhardt, let's go.
They only have Ryan and Zarya left, so this is probably my best Ryan opportunity. Zarya can play on any map nowadays, so.
Dude, it's so trippy. I end up playing tank a lot in 6v6, but like Zarya's just different there. Old bubbles.
I actually think that's the more fun. Like that's the problem is like that's fun Zarya to play against. Current Zarya is just run it down mid and trade backline.
Just run them. Yeah.
I think at this point they're just like, yeah, keep tank sets, whatever.
Yep, keep it as is. Roll with it.
Yeah, I don't mind 5v5 tank, but I will admit after playing 6v6, I can see like the vision of like why it plays better. Like it just
having two.
There's less pressure. You just don't have to like worry about as much. You can help more. It's more team based, less like deathmatchy.
Yep. I agree. I actually enjoy 6v6 a lot. 6.
Yeah, I think I like 6v6 for tanking, and then 5v5 feels. No, I guess someone made a good point. I saw actually of like how I was saying how like DPS feels really good in like 5v5, but also depends on the DPS, right? Like some DPS might feel better in 6v6, and then support's just dominating.
Supports are always dominating.
Yeah. So it's like one of those things. So. Yeah, either way, I think they're both fun. Then they got me. Yep. Yeah, support. I guess I'm saying like, so it's fine either way. I don't mind the 5v5 tank playstyle either. Yeah. That's fair enough, yeah. Either way, I think it's as cool as options, you know? But yeah, the strategy I've been doing now is just I play every mode, and it's just move-based. It's great.
Oh yeah, you just queue everything. You play all stadium rules, open queue, 5v5. They should let you multi-queue and just see what the dice rolls.
Gavin said that. So Gavin mentioned that. He had said that the problem is that I can't get the queen. Is that it will end up just prioritizing one mode no matter what, and what will happen is just one mode will get all the games, and then no other mode will.
I see.
So like you just if people did that. Yeah. I just like having the options out there. I can just like, you know, I'm in the mood for Stadium for the day. I'm Stadium. I'm in the mood for
Yeah,
5
there's
5.
just so many options. Yeah, you can play anything.
Rather than get stuck in
I
that
think we
loop.
should add this Mystery Heroes. Mystery Heroes rank. Bring it back.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you need a player base for that one. Like, actually have to queue for it. Okay, I want to get it. Big slam. Big slam! I hate it here. Yeah, Flats message. He goes, hey, what time's the match on tomorrow? I can try to get on. I just typed LOL, and that was it.
That's all you need to say.
That's
This guy-
it.
this guy's not getting
What
on.
time is it on? And I told him 5 a.m. He goes, oh.
Oh. Good one.
Yeah, I'm like, good luck, dude.
Actually, can you charge and hold shield? I want to ult.
Oh, you know what? We did Top Golf. That was fun.
Oh, recently? I saw a clip on it.
Yeah, yeah. It was a good time.
I haven't done that, but I did baseball in Japan where it's like on the rooftop and you just kind of like
Oh, that would be
same
sick.
concept.
Like a batting
It's so
range.
sick.
I played baseball
Yeah.
growing up, so I have.
Yeah, just a nice clean swing into the
Yep.
distance. It goes into the net, of course, but baseball lands on the road below.
Yeah, yeah. That's cool.
It's
I probably would suck for a little bit, but once I got my swing down, I was back at it.
how's your golf swing though?
Actually wasn't bad. I guess once I hit 30, that was it. Like I just know how to golf. My form was bad, but I hit the ball pretty well. Yeah.
Hello.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, Monty, because like you gotta think about it. Like some people may not have the opportunity to watch all the Sunday ones, so it gives you the opportunity to get it before, and then they add. I think Wuyang and Diva also on Sunday. So on top of all the ones you got, they also add the other ones. So it just gives people opportunity in case they couldn't, during the week, right? Like it's also, Thanksgiving week and things like that. So there's gonna be days that people obviously miss. So on Sunday, they just send it with the rest in case people need it. So yeah, but yeah, technically yes, to what you were saying. Ryan is a hero.
He's the hero of all time.
Yep. Back in a bit.
I kind of want to go underneath the map and like rise back above them.
Big slam.
You know, hey, that worked.
Yeah, no, I mean, you should have saw. I got shattered. Yeah, that was a big slam. I will tell you that much. I didn't know if you were ready to talk about baseball. So. I actually watched that. It was actually really good, I'll be honest with you.
It was a good series, though.
Outside perspective, great series. But
As a neutral fan, probably, right?
I've been there, don't worry. I've seen it, in many sports with the Boston team. So I've seen the wins and I've seen
7
bad.
losses. Some heartbreak.
It's always funny when I see that Vlad is like on that team, just knowing like
Yep.
his
Still, you
dad's
watch his
experienced the
growing up.
expos and stuff.
Yep. Crazy.
Like I said, I always grew up being a baseball fan, so Vlad was huge, for that.
Yeah.
With the expos and like the Angels.
The Angels.
Yeah.
I watched him more in the Angels.
Yeah, when he was more of a DH at that point too. Yeah. He'd just go up there and he'd either swing, strike out, or he'd hit a 800-yard, 800-foot home run.
Nope.
There's no in between.
You just hit the worst ball ever and like poke it into the gap.
Yeah, he had like an ankle-like thing. Yep. He was a great hitter. It was always funny.
This one's going well. I'm out soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Problem is. Oh man. It's like my 12th time playing Ryan. This is my first time losing on him. No, it's not. We're gonna win. Just look at the point. Oh yeah. We have a widow over there. Kiriko doesn't know there's somebody on it. This is gonna be a good one. Oh, yeah, there we go.
No, I tried to dodge.
The new drops just started. Okay, new drops are available.
Well, enjoy the rest of your morning, and up until OWCS begins, I will.
Sounds good.
Have the game with you.
Yeah, it was really fun. For sure. Enjoy the rest of your night. Or, morning for you. Night.
You're not wrong. I will have a great rest of my night
Heck
slash
yeah.
morning slash evening. Heck yeah. All right, good night, man.
See you later, dude. Good night. Peace. All right, chat. I can get another game or two in before OWCS starts, so we'll do that. We're going to go here. Reinhardt is in the KO'd. I have one tank left, and then I have Dragon. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Looks like 7 DPS left, so we're almost done. The challenge is almost done. So you're enjoying the baseball talk? You're still feeling the Jays loss? Yeah. I mean, Karku's a Toronto fan also because he's from Canada. So he's really into baseball and all that. So he had some opportunity to watch that and have a good time. So, yeah.
Select a map.
All right. This is a Zarya game no matter what. It's the only tank I have left. What's the challenge? It's just a fun Nuzlocke one. Exclamation point Nuzlocke. Yeah, what if I outpace that nod and just finish before then? You know, you never know. See? Oh boy, Havana Zarya, chat. I couldn't think of a better hero selection and a better hero to play Zarya on. Let's do it. On the nice sniper map here, I am ready. Let's get this done, baby. Let's do this.
We will crush them. Your muscles look pretty.
You want to play Overwatch Game? It's been so long that you're scared you'll let your team down and haven't been able to start. If it makes you feel any better, a lot of people are returning to the game and trying it out on that one tomato. So like, that's the thing in video games. Like you can't. You'll be fine. Might be a couple of games of get back into it, but then I mean, worst comes to worst, there's so many different variations. You can play like, quick play. You can play stadium quick play to get back into it. There's a lot of things you can do. Good morning to you too, everybody. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Now I'm ready for these dubs. Here we go. Get Brock. We're in thank you for the gift, I think. What was that sound of? You playing like a pipe? What was that? I wonder if our heat fixed last night. The heat on the upstairs stopped working. Randomly. So I gotta actually look to see if that ever fixed. Karku, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, Karku. Hope you had a great stream. Fun games. Good gaming. I'll probably see you, another 6 months? And then... that was fun, though. It was a good time. Good time talking. Thank you, Karku, for the raid, though. Now, I would say get some sleep, but I know you're just logging into some RuneScape raids, so... I have a Sigma on me, but I'm kind of ignoring him for now. Bubbled there's someone on my left that I'm more concerned about. It's like, oh, they have snipers. I gotta run. Gotta hide. Oh, well, thanks for the 2 gifts. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day today. I don't have any bubbles, so I gotta kind of wait this out. And that damage reduction is pretty good. That Sigma went to go push my team, so I just ran to their back line, and that was it. We got the point. I was gonna grab it, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. They're in that grab. Free kills for the team. Look at that. Also, I gotta do this just in case. Boom. Because I need these wins. And Hero, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, Hero. Appreciate it. Cute. Back in a bit. Let's do this.
Yield results.
Oh, I got rolled. Heck yeah. get some cart time here, which I'm gonna do, this would be good. That's what I'm trying to get right now. I'm gonna save my bubbles for a bit. They're gonna run at me, we know that. There you go. Once that Zarya started pushing me like that, I knew I was fine. Whoa, God! That Mercy might get me now after everybody, because I... Here we go again! Oh, man. Yeah, let's see if that ended up fixing last night. Let's see, I think the temperature's right here. Nope. Nope, the heat definitely didn't fix, so it is... Gotta figure that out today. I don't know how to fix, like, if the heat stops working somewhere. Like, it's only upstairs. Everywhere else is working. I don't know if that's, like... I don't know, I'll figure it out. Alright, here we go. Is the Mercy, like, above me somewhere, but I can't really do anything? I'm just gonna sit here and do this. Cool. I might get res. I actually don't even know if we have a Mercy. So if I get res, I can get res by my spawn. There it is. Yep. Making a bit. Run it back. Almost here. And there it is. I'm almost back. Right to the point. You know what? I'm kind of glad I ended up watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine because that bit from that is so good. I just like I picked up on it without even like realizing it. Like the cool. Because whenever in Brooklyn Nine-Nine something like happens that they're like you can clearly tell they're not happy about, that's their response. Like yeah, oh cool. I love that bit. Yeah. I just love that bit. I don't know. Grab him in that. I think I might have helped that Bob, by the way, because that Bob just got lifted into the air, but then we had a good combo with my Vendetta, so that's pretty sweet. Ooh, I don't have anything for you, sorry. Say my Sojourn, or tried to. I didn't do any damage to him, so I don't know if I saved him or not, but I didn't hit a bubble, they stopped shooting. Wizard just hecked up jump right there. Wizard just hecked up jump. I have 2 energy. There you go. Now I run through, Ana top left. Start right-clicking the Ana, because why not? There it is. Bubble my Vendetta. Boom. Right-click up to the window. And there we go, chat. I got the win on Zarya. Let's go, baby. Okay, that was good at least. I got the win on Zarya. I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that one. Okay. Get out of here. I think I have time for another DPS game before WCS starts, so now I can get the roles changed here. Go to play, go to competitive, go to that. I'm done with no, not competitive. I'm done with tank again after being done with tank again yesterday. So the tank is complete done again. So all I have left, if I complete this by the end of the day, before anything gets hecked up, then the challenge is done. The problem, I don't think I'm gonna beat my previous score, so we'll see. So there you go. I think I need to win 3 in a row, so if I can win 3 in a row at some point, then I can bring some heroes back, which is where I can make up for that. So I'm gonna have to go on a pretty good grind here on this one. But if I do that, I think we're in a good spot. I think we'll be in a really good spot. Yeah. So let's do it. And then, yeah, I guess I'm pumped. OWCS is going to be a good time. We have CR versus QAD to start. Like, we're just going to be off to a really good start for the day. So, you got a new emoter in there? Heck yeah. I mean, that could happen, but it also could. So, that's the magic of it all, you know? Why am I streaming at 4 a.m.? Oh, well, it's 4:43 a.m. Okay, it's almost 5 a.m. Because we have OWCS coming up. It's the last 2 days of OWCS for this year. Albert, thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciate that, Albert. Thank you. Again, appreciate all the love, everybody. So, I said I'm your favorite streamer. Heck yeah, I appreciate it. And then we're streaming tomorrow also, chat. In case you were wondering, we will be streaming tomorrow. That will also be happening. So that will be good. Is it a new streaming location? Well, I've been here for a couple months now, but yeah, I'm at my house now. So this is kind of like my streaming location now. I just realized this is like, yeah. Thank you for all the hearts. Gotta love the combos going on here. Gotta love the combos. Feels good. Same time tomorrow or later since there's fewer games. I don't know their schedule. I think usually on the Sunday they try to get it done earlier than later, because then they can start breaking things down sooner. But I don't remember. I'm not gonna act like I do. So like perfect comedic timing? About what? Yeah, I think OWCS will be a good time. Today is the final 6 teams, so you're gonna get some lower bracket matches, some upper bracket matches. You're getting everything, yeah. To answer that question, so it's gonna be a good one. Like I think it's gonna be awesome. There's gonna be news. Yeah, when is the news again? Someone said like, is it 1 p.m.? So like, what time does that happen at? I'm just curious because that means they might then announce like next year's plans, and I'm just curious because obviously I like to watch stuff and all that. So. 1 p.m. Oh, so a couple hours? Okay, cool. I'm excited to see what they have in store. That'll be fun. So basically after the first match. Do I like the new DPS? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Vendetta's an extremely fun hero. There's not even like a... I don't even have like a... The balance and like some of the clunkiness will have to be figured out, but like the overall like design is so fun. Like that character is like... It's one of those just like unique characters that it just feels like you're playing almost like a different style of hero in Overwatch, which is always... You know, when you have a lot of heroes, it can be difficult to kind of differentiate play styles sometimes, and that's really cool. So, is Vendetta's definitely going to get nerfed? Yeah, I don't know specifically. I mean, there could be other variations where, like, the other heroes that enable Vendetta can get nerfed also, and that could make it a little bit, like, you know, a little bit easier, but it's hard to say on what they would do. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. Tall Stoner, thanks for the 59 months of the Tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. All the love. All right, we got that DPS game. So I have Sim, Junkrat, May, Sojourn. Okay, I'm gonna go with the heroes I suck at. I'm gonna play a Junkrat game. Does that sound good? A nice Junkrat game. I think that's where I'm at right now. My Junkrat's insane, though. That is a statement that you just made. Yep, sure is. I appreciate the ambition on that one. Thank you. Okay. Let's do this. It is Junkrat time. OWCS will be on shortly. We'll put that on. We'll watch some games. We'll have some fun. And then we'll go from there. Sound good? He said, I am pumped.
Trained your chi? Looking for more practice buddies.
If you teach me Tai Chi, I'll teach you Aikido.
Tracer is still in the Nuzlocke, yes. I'm trying to get rid of all the heroes that I wouldn't be as good at.
Excuse to flirt me, are you?
Busted.
do this.
Initial flashpoint. Emongg.
My eyes are all crusty. Not crusty, but you know what I mean. You get those like eye crusties? I hate when that happens in the morning sometimes. U.S. skins are tomorrow, yes. Today is the hazard skin, I think. Go this way. Okay, good start, good start. Imagine if I got the kill off the wall. Trying to like stay away from the Sojourn because I'm not getting healed, but then the Sojourn could see me, so that was dead. But like, I mean, that's not my support. That's not me. I could have just hit. It could have been. Name's your favorite character. Make it be fun. Yeah.
Stick up a lip now.
Here you go. Dr. Thrax, thanks for the 65 months of the tier 1 thing. Shit. Here. Maybe the litter box, buddy. Ooh, look at that. More of a Junkrat spammer. See? Spam in here. The hardest part of Red Pill Junkrat for me is just committing to doing this. It's so hard to do it. Hey, you want to learn Wuyang? Oh yeah, Wuyang's really fun.
Secure.
Over here.
Flashpoint.
There you go. Just running away from their team. Dude, I'm already halfway to a tire. This is pretty good. We'll see. Yep.
Hey.
Zooming already?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10
He's
seconds.
just zooming around. Okay. Any win I can get could be huge here, chat. Okay, I got rolled and now I'm sad. Back.
This situation calls for more
Back.
وريهم قوتك.
Oh god. Let's do this. Can we wait? There it is. Alright, chat. Huge cleanse. I think they know I'm right here. I watched a lot of play the game videos, chat. I was inspired. Okay? I watched a lot of play the games, and I was inspired. Alright? Didn't work. But you know what? How else am I going to get that play of the game, you know? Yeah, we'll blame the Sojourn there. The Sojourn looked at me and shot at me. What the heck? You're right. That is rude. Yep. I'm back. Yeah. Harmful, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Harmful. Appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all playing Symmetra? Nope. Eventually might.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I'm trying to like do some random spam and see if it works.
This ends now.
There we go. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do perk-wise. I don't know any of the Junkrat perks, and then here we are. Here we are. I'm still on the Nuzlocke Grimlocks. It's not even like doing it again, it's just I haven't completed it yet. Because it can kind of get... Yep. Oh, well. My bad. Yep.
Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do.
Exclamation for Nuzlocke, exclamation point Nuzlocke.
I'll handle this quick.
Okay, wait in the team. Double sniper. I feel like every time I play a hero, it just always ends up being they go whenever is, even if it's not even a counter, it ends up being that regardless. Not counter, but like more difficult to play against. Here we go. Maybe just let them have that for now. I think we all agree. Getting DPS. Oh god. Okay. Can't play Junkrat. I just don't know where. I just suck at all of Junkrat. And then I'll have a moment. I'm like, maybe I don't suck at Junkrat now. Then I don't. Got him. Damn. Got a kill though. Put this over here. All right. Aim up. My ear's itchy. Oh, one second. Itchy. Oh. Okay. Oh man. Holy crap, that queen has full HP. Dude, I went to look at the HP. I'm like, okay, they gotta be low now. Nope. Definitely not. Let's see everything open up here. All right, for this chat, we're gonna be going to OWCS, okay? Just so you know. Honestly, chat, if you want to learn how to use your tire, watch me. All right? This is great. Let's do this.
I'm going back in.
This ends now.
Okay. I got play of the game, though, right? Dude, how did I not get play of the game? Dude, I'm so mad. I'm so pissed. I should have had play of the game. Oh yeah, first match of the day is gonna be great. Okay, well give me 1 second here, chat. I'll go edit that. Give me a moment here. Well, Junkrat is now in the KO'd. Boy, this challenge. Should I get some links for Centurion Thunder with the 5 gifted? Thank you, Thunder. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Delstar, thank you for the 2 gifted. I have 6 heroes left, so we're almost done. The top of the list? Oh, sure, here you go. See? Here it is. All right, chat. Let me get my stuff open up for OWCS. It's gonna be a good one, chat.
On top of their respective regions, trading blows with the other top teams in their region.
Oh, I gotta fix one second. You're gonna hear sound for a second, chat.
Come
Give me a
in
second.
as the winners from Champions Clash earlier in the year.
I gotta make this one
Stage
minimize
one.
my game more.
Chris Green
There
also
it is.
recently defeated Falcons.
Wow, this
in that
quality
play
is
off the
something.
Road to World Championships rather.
Okay,
7
we're good.
map finals as well, which
Drops
required
are gonna
a
be
bit of a
live, yep,
comeback. Falcons were up 3-1.
Cool.
Chris Green then got the next 3 maps.
Should be good, chat.
First of all, to be able to win that one. So Chris Green
Should be good.
always will be a strong favorite
I'm ready.
for any international competition. And you know which international competition actually evaded them last
I'm
year
hoping
was
for a
the
good
World
match today.
Championship. They want that title because
So do you think CR just 3-0s this against QAD or no? Wait, who do they play again? The QAD, yeah.
We've spoken to a lot of our audience.
There's a
members,
CR
and
roster.
There's quite a few crazy raccoon fans out there. And how could
I'm
you
ready.
not love this squad? Lip, he's just him. He's saying has really shown up as a bright, shining star of Korean esports.
You say 3 to
And who
1. You
doesn't
say
love
3 to 2.
Shu?
Okay.
I mean, all those
I feel like it's
headshots
so hard to
yesterday
predict though
Ana
with
of all things
OWCS
here,
right now and how
just
that's gonna
saying that
go.
a year
We'll
What
see.
year
Yeah.
is that? What year is this? Like, no one has ever left the Shushu train. Like, we've been on it since day one, and he continues to perform on such a high level. Incredible stuff. But if we're looking at their opponents here, Alcatia, they've also just been on the very top of the region. It's been Twisted Minds and Alcatia all year long. And why not? They have
I mean, it's
their
gonna be the
style, they have
TP
found what is
strat,
working
so it's
for
gonna
them.
be very
They have,
interesting to
like,
see how it
ability
goes. Is that a
having
pizza next to
Checkmate
me?
being able to like play that Symmetra,
Come
but
on, my
also play
cat.
everything else in the book really.
That's on a
it
pizza.
opens up so much for them.
This really was the team of the mid-season championship as well. They went all the way to finals, but unfortunately lost that one 0-4 against Falcons. The one thing that really is missing from Alcatia right now is they have not been able to beat a Korean team. Twisted Minds, they've taken down T1 twice. They've taken down even Crazy Raccoon. Even
He did CR sometimes struggles against that, which could be interesting. Yeah.
Took down Crazy Raccoon. Alcatia have yet to do so. If they can today or this tournament take down a Korean team, they are genuinely within a shot to win.
I'm ready.
And we've seen them take a top 2 before, but they're looking for number 1.
And Ziad leading the squad. What an amazing tank player. I mean, very well known for the Diva, has been able
be
to
a good
show us
one.
very consistent performances on that hero. But even when the
You said
Diva
CR
is
sometimes
standout,
struggles against
Ziad
it. Yeah, but like I
is
said, though, like we'll see how
winning
they play
matches
out. I
with the
really don't know what to
Zarya.
expect.
I
So
think one of the questions we had coming into this tournament is what's
they
going to
dropped
happen
it. I can do it a
if
little
Ziad
bit
is
later.
not
I mean, at this
able
point,
to just play
I'm
the
just
Diva
I'm
in a
locked in.
matchup, and I think they're
But I
proving
can
us it
take care of it
doesn't
later
matter
if
at
crap
all.
isn't on
They
by
don't
then.
care.
That's a very
There's so
sparkly
much
dress.
vibrancy in that backline
I like the
as well
color.
with Landon and Kellex, who are just like such a steady performance. Might not be like
So the
those
upper
flashy
semifinal.
backlines,
So the
but
winner of this
they
goes to
got
the
your back, man.
upper finals, which means they're guaranteed top 3, right? So this is a huge match for both these teams. Winner's guaranteed top 3. I'm pretty sure, right? Because if you go to the upper bracket, yeah, because then you go to the loser bracket finals. Yep. So guaranteed top 3 for whoever wins this. I think it's top 3. Maybe top 4. Maybe guaranteed top 4.
Both of these teams are going to go fast. You got to imagine
Because there'd be
that
2
Lucios
teams in the
gonna
loser
be there
bracket.
the
Yeah,
back
top
line to
4,
help
top 4.
speed. And especially
Future,
when
thanks
you
for the
look
Prime
at
sub. Thank you.
how
Appreciate
some
that.
of those
Thank you.
Lucios will pair with the hit scan DPS that are on the team. I can really see them being just like a good
Right,
tag
because you would
team
play
and
the
they'll
loser
kind of,
bracket
like,
team to be a winner
run
in
over
there.
somebody.
Well, maybe it is top 3.
Well, I'm excited.
Either
It's
way,
gonna be a
big match. Big
high-paced
match.
game. Those teams will
So we'll
give
see.
it their all. They are in the upper bracket, so whoever loses still has another go at it in the
I'm
lower
ready.
bracket later. But for now, let's welcome our teams to the stage. And
What
send
time
it
are the
over to
doors
battle.
open at DreamHack? Like, all right, it's time.
Crazy Raccoon, they will take what is theirs. Space Station now. They did what was required. There's no way GK have done it. Again and again and again. House keep doing it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. The impossible achieved. We have a good old-fashioned gentleman's duel
Man,
on the
wait.
front line, folks.
Proud was playing so well yesterday. It was
That
crazy.
is that, folks. Alcanci
Like, it was just like a highlight of Proud right there. Like, dude, Proud was so
Rise and
good.
fight to become your
Like, so
mid-season
good.
champions. Oh, buddy, it doesn't get any better than this. Hello,
I'm
darlings.
ready
Hello,
to watch
DreamHack. How
some
are ya?
games today. Oh, there's the intro.
Feeling good.
He's gonna do his intro.
Welcome back to OWCS
I'm ready.
World Finals 2025, live from DreamHack here in glorious Stockholm, Sweden. It's great to have you here with us. Are we feeling good about today? Good.
Artemis, thanks for the 15 months of the
Well,
tier
feeling
1.
really
Thanks.
good.
Appreciate it.
Welcome to
Thank you.
the
Ah,
Mount
pure
Olympus
Overwatch
of
RPG. Hello there, chat and
competitive
emongg
Overwatch.
blankies.
It's all down to this now, divinity.
Yep.
That is what our players are striving for. Who will go all the way and reach Championship Sunday? We began with 12 teams a few days ago. Now we're at 6. Tomorrow, only 3 can go into that grand final day. What's
Okay.
going to happen? We're about to find out. But
I'm
I'll tell you
ready
this,
to find
it is
out.
a marathon. It is not a sprint. It's a best of 5 all day long. The teams are ready. Let's jump in and see what they have in store for us. First up, would you please welcome to the stage, Crazy Raccoon! We welcome to the
Very good
stage,
team. I love their jackets.
Emongg, Heesbang, Jumbin, Lip, and Shu.
Very good team.
Wielding flawless mid-season stage
Your
runs,
Xbox is? Oh,
some of
no.
the deadliest DPS duos in the game. brilliance. The Champions Class 2025 winners are on their precipice of upper bracket finals. They've won mission. They came here.
I'm not sure what you're saying
to
on that one,
win. And their challengers. Would you please welcome to the stage, Alcacia!
Should be a good match.
Checkmate, Lapta, Ziad, Landon, and Kellex. They make their way towards the main stage.
I like how they didn't like have them line up based off of how they were going to read the roster. So like they're naming the players off, but they're not naming them off in order.
Hunger and ambition. Alcadon underdogs in this one. They're contenders. This year has been about sharpening their synergy, and now is the time when it counts the most.
I'm ready.
Boy,
You rooting for
boy,
CR? Are you? Okay.
Ourselves an insane match here. DreamHack, I want to hear from you right now. If you are cheery on Crazy Raccoon, let me hear you.
Okay, okay.
All right. And give it up for Alcacia. Oh, we are so ready for this one. We hope you guys are too. Let's jump into the action. Let the battle commence.
Here we go. It's time. I mean, on paper, CR should win. Again, it's always going to be like, if you want to know who to predict here, you're going to predict CR until, like, CR doesn't win. Or Falcons, right? Like, it's so hard to predict against them when, like, even when they're not playing at their absolute best, they still end up turning it on come tournament time and just dominate. So, I still think it's up in the air right now. I think it's still a world where if T1 has been playing like they have, they could also just keep climbing through. But we'll see. I mean, I'm just excited to see where this match goes, where they take it. I mean, these are two great teams, so let's see what happens. I still think today when they have Johnny Caston, they should put him on the box.
I am so excited for this game.
I think that would be great.
When we saw the bracket and like the potential of it coming into this event,
I think that would be great.
We were looking at potentially that Twisted Minds versus Falcons game, and in this one, the Alcacia versus Crazy Raccoon matchup, as it seems like EMEA has emerged as the second best region in competitive Overwatch this year.
Did Winston? I mean, we probably will see some Winston today when we watch Weibo play.
Later half of the year, and this is like the best of
probably a lot of Winston at that. I mean, Weibo dominated yesterday.
Making the upper finals.
Yeah, that mid-season championship, it was really when I think these
it wasn't even
European
close. It was
teams
3-0.
burst onto the stage, showed that they
all the
can
drops are updated, by the way. It's the
very
hazard
best.
ones today.
And now the standard is
I
higher.
wonder it's
right?
the
For
hazard
them,
ones
they
today.
want to win
So
these
that's what you're
trophies.
gonna
They
see.
want to be on that stage.
Okay,
last
chat.
year,
Am I seeing this right? We have a Busan selection.
Falcons, it won't be easy.
Is that the first time we've seen that map selected this tournament?
For this tournament, Matt.
Well, I think
We also have a Lucio band and a Ramatra band. Also anonymous. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you. Not Ilios. I know. I'm surprised. You know what I bet? Is Busan considered the worst sim map right now for TPing?
There is a real possibility, but Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they are just on another.
Or does CR want to run like a more open, like Wrecking Ball based map after seeing T1 use a little bit of Wrecking Ball?
Early on. I mean, that is one that is pretty.
Oh, T1 played it?
valuable
Okay.
here against Alcacia.
I forgot on that one
Kellex
if
is
T1
really
did. So
strong
yeah, maybe
on
that's what it is. Like it's like a Wrecking Ball map that also was
straight
worse for
away
sim.
from Alcacia.
Because QED wants to play sim, right? That's what they want to do. And obviously CR wants to play Wrecking Ball.
Without the Lucio, it does put a bit of a
So it makes
dilemma
sense, right?
to Alcacia. What are they going to do? What is going to be their next best option?
Remember, these are all first to 3s, by the way, chat. No more first to 2s, all of that. This is first 2-3. So we're getting right into it. I'm excited. And here we go. Upper semifinal. Again, on paper, CR should win this, but like I think QED is a very good team, so don't be surprised to see an upset. It's just going to come down to, can CR deal with the sim strat? If you can deal, if they can't deal with the sim strat, then this is a very good opportunity for QED. If they can deal with the sim strat, then it might be a rough. We just don't know yet. We'll see.
That has taken over the scene quite like this so early in their career.
Yeah, I see what you did there, Anders.
On the Diva, I mean, he is up there already, right?
I think so.
And he is starting to round out his hero pool.
Arnie is sleeping
with
under
like
the chair,
Desario,
chat. I put the
with
chair for him so you can
Ramatra.
sleep under it. You don't
Obviously,
see
the
him, but that's
Ramatra
what he-
gone here for Busan early on. Also to note, this is a map that
Okay,
we
let's
did
go, baby.
see, T1 go to and use like a SIG sim setup, and it was really effective against some of these sim comps. As Crazy Raccoon, I mean, this would be
Matt
a really nice shout, but Alcacia might have something for him.
Might be real. No,
Okay.
it might be real. If we get a Rhine mirror,
I'm sorry, are we getting Rhine? Nope.
2025, maybe.
No,
German.
we do have Rhine though.
He's on the Reinhardt.
Chat, we have a Reinhardt. It's actually happening. We have a Reinhardt in pro play. You're seeing this. CR,
They don't mind brawling out with that sim, though.
considered one of the best teams in the world, is running the Reinhardt comp. And there's the Juno Brig comp I've been hearing about, chat, on AQ side. So I was hearing about that comp, the Juno Brig one, and it's finally here. I don't really know how they want to approach this. You don't. Oh, the Rhine comp. I get it now. So, chat, maybe this is just an assumption. That comp is tough. Like, good job by AQ. I think they're trying to prevent the sim like TPs. Like, I think the idea is to like be like a unit. I have a feeling they're going to switch off really quick if this doesn't work after like 2 team fights. Because like the idea is they just want they want to basically prevent you from like TP, and then you can just kind of swing on them, do a bunch of damage. Yep, right away. Again, look right away, chat. We have a Doomfist now. What's going on?
They are cooking with something here. We'll see how
Man, we're seeing some different. This is way different than I expected. Okay, so we went from the Rhine. The Rhine comp immediately got rolled, and then now we're seeing Doomfist.
On the Ana. If there were ever a few players who could make this work,
they are flipping the point right now, so I'm concerned to see. Okay, there you go. Checkmate. Is able to tap. Lip's getting low on high ground so far. AQ with a really good start.
Trying to keep their supports alive.
Checkmate might go down there. That was a smart play. I'm going to be real with you, chat. Listen, it's already tough to be able to duel a support as any of the roles. If it's against Shu, your guy, that was a smart decision. Tomorrow is the last day of the drops, yes.
Not just for the team utility, but for their own, right? That time it's a TP from Checkmate into the
okay, Bastion ultimate, which, I mean, I don't know if we'll get a kill or not, but it could.
Katia with the Sim Bastion, just holding on to this high ground. It's been unbreakable.
I know they finish it, just let you know.
Not finding any
soon.
weaknesses here. Lambda, super low, forced into an artillery form, has the perk to get the help, but it's not enough. Lip cleans him up, and that's one down. Katia, are they going to
who has the drops today? I think Hazard, and then whatever else there is. Like, those are the drops. Calyx with a huge pick. I mean, so far, AQ is looking really good. I mean, CR is going to finally get their ult rotation going here, so you might finally start to see them have a little bit of a punch back here, but thus far, I mean, even there, they might just Brig ult in on Brig and back them up. The D.Va ultimate actually is a pretty solid idea. Because there you go, the TP D.Va ult, chat. Holy crap, if you didn't notice what happened, they're staggering the Doom, by the way. That's why they were waiting right there. I don't know if you noticed that. Also, I think, honestly, we should have Doom ulted that to get out. I think that would have been the play. Because, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. But so far, this is a really, really, really good start for AQ. Like, you're gonna. I think CR could be able to get the point now. You're gonna have to do them all, so you can kind of like, you can tap point a few times. So they're not too concerned about that. But that's why they're gonna leave the point and go around and try to kill everybody else, which is the correct decision. You can't just sit there and like try to kill the Doom. Because the Doom's gonna ult. Like, right? Like, you know Doom has ult, they've tracked that. So let the Doom get to that point and kill everybody else. But Lip gets a huge pick on that Sojourn ultimate. And what was looking like a possibility of a really, really good, like, just kind of dominant first point, it looks like, yes, it does look like that CR will be able to retake the point. And then this map can be really tough to retake. So we'll see what happens. It's a little bit easier when you run the Sim TP comp, but so far, CR looking like they're trying to figure out this comp. Will Nano on Tracer be a good ultimate? It's okay. I think Nano and Tracer is a unique one because my take is this. Tracer does a really, really good job of putting pressure on the back line and is also a hero that sometimes you can ignore because of that, but like you don't want to, but you have to make that decision. When you nano a Tracer, the whole team focuses Tracer, so like you have like one surprise, like one clip, and then after that you're doing like basically nothing. Right? You're just getting CC'd, you're like the target focus at that point. Also, what a good job by CR here. So it looks like CR is finally starting to play this a little bit better, get back into the flow of the stuff. Zayad's probably just going to switch back to D.Va right after that. That's just a way to immediately get your suit back without wasting time. Majority of the time you can do that unless you're like super close to your ultimate and you feel like it's important. We're going to see a high noon TP play. I think that CR is expecting this, so they have to be a little bit careful on doing this. They need to engage the Doom to get the Doom not to be able to punch the high noon. So that will be the problem. So we're going to see a Juno ultimate here, too. I think this is going to be their all-in. Really, really, really good nade there. They're going to get Kelix. Nothing Kelix can really do after that purple. They are going to have a Doom ult again here. Oh, man. Now it's making a lot more sense. So now CR is starting to settle. At first, it was looking like, holy crap, is AQ just going to take this first point and just dominate? Now it's all making sense. For CR, they're interrupting the TP play. They're trying their best to make sure they don't do anything with it. It's really going to come down to this high noon versus CR. I mean, CR has so many ults. It has to be a surprise play here. They have to get a kill. The problem is the high noon isn't like that easy to do because you can just kind of interrupt it with like a Doom Punch. So like a lot of what they're going to do right now is trying to keep that alive. But I mean, right away, look at that. They immediately get a pick. Good luck to the Cassidy. See you later. And wow, what a reversal here on this first point for CR. I mean, that was looking rough. So, and heck yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. The videos.
Man, not many teams.
Yeah, the idea behind the Doom is to disrupt.
Dominating their early.
The idea behind the Doom Fist is to disrupt the flow of the TP strat, right? You can slam the TP, you can kind of right click in, you basically just disrupt their like cooldown flow. So I think this is why CR wanted to play this map, is it's very wide open. So like one, you're going to lose some value on Sim, and two, they can kind of play around the map. So really good strategy. I think that eventually this could be a map by map case. So like I don't know if if they went to a King's Row if that same concept would work, right? So we'll see. We'll see.
They are in trouble. The Sim is a key part of their strategy. They need to be able to win against some of these crazy Raccoon counterpicks. And
Couldn't AQ try baiting Doom cooldowns and fake TP play? Honestly, it might be tougher to do that, right? Because like I want you to look at like the positioning of CR right now. Like there's right now there's no reason for Doom to even engage on this, right? Like their whole team is playing really far back. I think that's why they want to run the Ana Wuyang, is because they know they can just play so far back that in order to get to the team, you basically have to go out of your way, which is exactly why they're able to just get Diva D-Max and like all this stuff. It's like they're basically what they did, and I'm starting to see the vision of this map now. Look at how wide the range is. Their vision is like, hey, we're just gonna play really far away, TP on us, and they're like, well, who do I TP to? They're like, yeah, exactly. Then if they TP, everybody can kind of go there. The only susceptible target, at least in my opinion, is Ana. Now, we've seen some teams get away with killing the Wuyang, but I think, like, do you remember when we watched, I think we watched Chorong? Remember that, like, Wuyang gameplay we watched? And, like, basically Wuyang played so far back, and people were like, wow, I don't even think I could do this in ranked, which is probably true, because, like, you have to play so far back that you have to rely on your teammates to basically have good positioning. So, there's, like, no way to even kill the Wuyang right now. Yeah, no, I'll get the drops command updated later. That is the upcoming drops for Hazard. Yeah, so it's already available. It's just the commands. Once Scrap's on, I'll have them updated. I mean, look at Shu. Headshot across the map. Like, this is honestly, they broke the strategy. Look at Checkmate now. Checkmate's off of Sim. Like they're just done with the strat on this map. If they're not done with the strategy in general, I do think that this is a map by map like case. So I think you'll see them. I think you'll see them if AQ loses this, of course. I think you'll see AQ shift up their like the maps to make it a little bit closer. They want to basically get rid of the distance. But a really good map selection by CR, and I'm kind of seeing the vision that they had during this. It's basically just, when you know a team is dominant at something, one of the first things you can do is focus on disrupting that strategy. And that's exactly what CR has done. They have disrupted the strategy. They have made sure that it's difficult for them to set up. And AQ's looking like they don't know where they want to go with this right now. Honestly, this is wow.
This is worst case for Alcatraz.
You hate seeing the heroes you play in WCS because they're more
all the way back
likely to be nerfed. I don't even know if that's quite the... I guess, like, it depends if it's the really strong heroes. Like, all these heroes you're seeing right now will not be... Okay, wow. Look how, like seamless that pulse bomb was. Lap does get a kill. But Lip is able to trade on Zyad, and honestly, like, unless something crazy happens here, I think that CR takes the first map. Dude, once CR showed up, AQ didn't have a chance after that. And again, I think the maps now will help with this. But like, I don't even know. Like, what map do you go? It has to be a map that would disrupt those dive heroes. Ah, man, it's gonna be Shambali, isn't it? We're gonna find out. Like, if I see Max substitute in, then it means they're going to like a Shambali, a King's Row, one of those maps. If we see Junmin stay in, I think it's going to be, you know, like a flashpoint or like a push. But a lot of teams they've been going with what's it called? A lot of the teams have been opting for the Shambali second map because it gets rid of any dive centric heroes, because like you can run dive at the same time, right? If we think about the flip side of this,
which would have been amazing for them. I think if they can get to that
wall doesn't
if we think about the flip side of this, it could be, how's it going? I mean, like,
it really does sometimes come down.
you know, Zayad likes to play Diva, so if you go to Shambali, you know, you're still going to be on some dive centric heroes. So we'll see. Hasn't every first game of CR been like this they played? I mean, probably. Some teams are just like very good at adapting right away. Kind of reminds me of, even though again I use the NFL or like football as an example, but in the NFL they have this thing called the first 15, and what it means is that the first 15 plays are scripted, like they have it like pre-planned, and then they make adaptions. So I think CR is one of those teams that isn't quite the best at their first 15, but amazing at the adaptions after. Does that make sense? So like, I would rather be the team that can adapt very well than be the team that is good at the first 15, because when you do that, you're like, yeah, this is going to pop off, but if you can't adapt to what's happening, that's where like CR really takes over. So who would I say the teams are the best for that one? I'm trying to think about, give me a minute to think about that, like teams that are really good at like adjustments. Like you understand American football. I mean, even like if you don't know football, it's basically, we said Brady with the Patriots Bowl. Oh yeah, because they were always prepared. It's one of those things where just think of like any sport. If you have like a script of this is the game plan. We're starting like this. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're doing no matter what. And then after that, you shift off. So
that wide open stage of Busan.
Yeah.
It's not your stage for Akatsuki.
But yeah, these are looking up their name. Yeah, they are playing well.
You can win Mecca and you can win downtown. You don't worry about it. And
you said you'll tell me someone who isn't good at adaptation. You're 49ers.
This is Katsuya. Like this is the best.
Honestly, I think 49ers have just had unfortunate injuries. I'll be real with you. I mean, it's actually impressive they're even still in playoff contention considering how many injuries they had. So, if anything, they are good at adaptation if you think about it. Because that team has had so many injuries. Like imagine just like losing like your whole starting roster except for like McCaffrey, and then having to like just give him the ball like 85 times a game.
Not all too surprising. I wonder what they use to ban though. Like if you're out, do you consider?
Did your Saints are? Yeah, they need a quarterback.
You must.
That's all it is. They're a quarterback away from being good.
Or else you will be sim banned.
Would you ban like? Well, true. So they would
just
ban
has to be a DPS.
I was like,
would you ban the wheel? But then
they would just ban sim.
It's Venture. Maybe it's far. But honestly, I think Venture is the best ban against. Crazy Raccoon in particular.
The Patriots. I think the Patriots are really like
the
best way to put it, Mike, is they're a very unpredictable team. Would I call them the #1 seed right now in all the NFL? I mean, probably not. But it's very they're a solid team who has. They're gonna have issues because like they just need to have another draft and another free agency like run. But it's very impressive considering how well they've done regardless. Like I know people mention the schedule, but like this Patriots team is like completely overhauled and probably still needs a whole draft class and a whole free agency sign-in. It'll probably be even better next year. The record may not be the same, right? Because like their schedule would probably be tougher, but like they might be really good next year. So
what does Alcatia play now in the support?
Anyway.
It's got to be the Bat Lucio.
So
yeah, you would think it would be Bap Lucio. Yeah, I mean,
You want to try
typically they
Overwatch, but it
wanna
looks
play Bap
intimidating.
Lucio.
I mean, there's a lot you can do to just start with it and have fun. I mean, there's a lot of different modes. Best way to start is just start playing it and give it a try, and find things you like and go from there. Yeah, Drake is really good. Yeah, I think we could. Drake May is really strong. I did good. Obviously, Max is in chat, and we've seen that they're going to be going to kind of what we expect here. Max is really good, chat. Just so you know.
Want those off-tank options, whether it's taking a
Did ban and Venture is saying we're going all in on Sim. A lot of teams have been doing that second map Venture ban, I've noticed. So
I feel like this has been a bit of a breakout for him, where in the past it has always felt like a bit of the Junbin show on Crazy.
He said you still can't believe how many
I mean,
other
that is
Vikings fans were
Alcatia's
so quick to be out on
first
Darnold
map
after winning
loss
14
here
games.
at the World Finals. So not a lot
I
of
think
adversity for Alcatia.
I think there's a thing where
they've been, it's been all done.
I think teams are going to start realizing that just because the quarterback played for the Jets does not mean they're a bad
Let's be
quarterback.
honest. You were never going to 3-0.
You know what I mean?
Not go down easy, period.
Yeah, not much adversity.
That's the second quarterback now.
Not like
That's the second quarterback now that we've seen. I know that Geno Smith isn't having a good year, but like Geno Smith had the same thing, right? Ended up being a solid quarterback for a good amount of years up until this year, right? So,
Dude, he's number one.
yeah, I mean, a lot of the shot players, yeah. By the way, look at Max here. Dude, by the way, Jasmine also has been so good in this tournament. Like, Jasmine has been such a good player for T1. It's crazy they have Donghack and Jasmine. Every single one of, like, the teams from Korea this year, like, in this finals, have such a good tank line. Like, all three of them have, like, the ability to, like, and I think that might be a blueprint going forward, by the way, for teams. I think teams, like, really need to start looking at what CR has done with how their substitutions are generally a tank player, and it's working really well. Like, having two really good tank players is going very well for these teams. So I'm very kind of excited to see where they take it from here. So
only if NA is losing, all right?
Yep.
Yeah, if NA is losing, let's just keep adding maps. But come on,
best of 99.
Yeah,
I'm very excited to see where they take it from here.
First of four.
If you're also not out on McCarthy yet, I mean, you
you
got to remember, he also just like.
Max, you were talking about Jake. He's had such a fantastic.
And sorry, chat, we're talking football. By the way,
This is a monster stat line.
like,
that is for sure.
like you said, he's a rookie. He's been injured. He hasn't had time in a full offense. I'm not saying he's going to be dominant, but like, sometimes it takes a couple years. You need development there. So yeah, it's just hard to like expect a lot out of him. But at the same time, like I imagine as a Vikings fan, it's frustrating because you have such like you have a really good receiver, and honestly. You have a solid number two. I think any team would take Addison on their team. So I think people just are mad that like they feel like they're wasting that. So I think that's where the fans probably get a little bit upset. You know.
If he could just get a win here, or at least.
Did you know? By the way, did you know that actually Alec is a huge Vikings fan? Because whenever I talk to Alec, he's all we talk football sometimes. Like Alec from the Overwatch team. He's like a huge Vikings fan. I remember him and I were at dinner talking about the draft class, and he's like, "I hope that the Vikings can trade up and get May." And I'm like, "Ain't happening. Sorry."
On all of their map selections, I mean, I was gonna say we've seen some wild stuff. Nothing probably as wild as that is. That would be one.
I don't know if I've ever seen.
All right, here we go, chat. It's time. We're seeing exactly the map that we expected. Shambali. That's why they're bringing Max in. This is not a good dive-centric map. The Kiriko ban, the Venture ban. So Shambali has been, I gotta admit, Shambali's been some good matches. So I think it's better to be a specialist, one hero really good, or a generalist, multiple heroes decent. I mean, yeah, I think in Overwatch 1 you saw a little bit more of like that. In Overwatch 1 you saw a little bit more of that, like what's it called? Like the you can kind of play one hero and kind of like make it work in that one. This is for pro play. I think flexibility is really key. Again, I also want to like kind of give you the answer I'll give pretty much anybody on this one. Don't feel obligated to play 100 heroes if you don't want to. Just enjoy Overwatch. It's going to be fun for you, and just try your best. Straight up. Because like I like to be a flex player. Like as you can tell, like I have a deep hero pool. Like I like to switch a lot and play a lot. But that's because that's what I like to do. If that's something you don't want to do, don't feel like you have to. Right? I've seen players play Symmetra only, even when Symmetra hasn't been the strongest. Symmetra's great now, but like, and still be top 20. I've seen throughout the years players play a hero they're good at and just dominate. Obviously, if you're playing in a match, it's a little bit different story. But
you couldn't play Winston this patch. Junman played Winston.
Yeah.
We didn't even say you couldn't play Doom.
Your
That
attack
was
needs
implied,
work, yeah.
'cause
Or
no one
just
plays
like
that
find ways to
character
make like May on
and
attack can work really well. You just have to do a really good job of like isolating your walls. Like I want you to think about another way. I think sometimes players get really focused when you're on May of just walling off the tank over and over again. Why not wall off a support, see what happens? You know, wall off an angle, a sight line. And there's other ways you can make your attack work well without just trying to get them, trying to like wall off the tank. So I think that can be a really good way to go about it. So, yeah. Anyway. All right, Chad, here we go.
The Ramatra banned in map number 1 will come into play here in map number 2.
Here we go.
As the doors do open. Alcatia, nothing surprising.
Going to see a nice TP play here. Obviously, Max is on the Ramatra. They can't ban the Ramatra because they banned Ramatra on the first round because they expected the Ramatra to actually like be on the first map. Instead, it didn't work. Although, thinking of it now, they knew that Junima was playing. You probably don't do that because you know they're not going to like run Ramatra anyway. Zayat immediately makes the Ramatra swap. This is the correct play. I don't think going Diva at the beginning is bad because like if they're on a comp that Diva's good against, you're fine. And if they're not, like you can just switch right away from the spawn doors. So Ana's going to be playing aggressive, so they want to do an aggressive like burst here. I see it right now. So they're going to have Shu Ana grenade aggressively, which is again the correct play against TP strats. I'll be real with you. I actually think CR has a really good game plan right now. And I think I don't know if they've tried it yet, but I have a feeling that if they actually do a fake TP right now, I think CR is going to overcommit their cooldowns, and they might be able to win a round off of that, or like win a team fight. Right now, CR is basically challenging them and saying, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to just like keep Ana grenade in your TP area, and that's it. Like, I'm just going to keep doing that. So, oh, here it is. Look at the flank, yeah. Ooh, that actually misses. Oh my. Wow, that nade actually misses. They get the kill onto Shu. They do trade out on Zayad, but that kill alone on Shu is probably going to allow them just to kind of like take the cart eventually here. They cannot give a free pick though. Like they want to go up there and get the value, but right now they just need to wait for people to get back because they have an advantage right now. Right? What's TP? Teleporter, sim teleporter. Unless you were just saying like as like a thing.
You need to try and capitalize this, and guess what, Jake? Everybody on CR kind of makes it around the corner, back towards their
Yep. All right, so they got to the choke. This is a good progress here for AQ. You're going to get an alt dump here from CR. I think for AQ, they have to back up and try to just window this. That's exactly what they do. Unfortunately, Lip says, oh, you're going to window that? I'm just going to flank your team and get 2. 3, never mind, get 3. Nice shot by Checkmate there on Lip, though. Gets the follow-up kill. That's going to get some stadium cash. Zayad's just going to run off the map. The reason why Zayad's doing that is because they were going to stagger him and just leave him there. Imagine if Heesang just fell off right there. Okay, so ults are looking pretty good for both teams. I think that AQ has a really good opportunity of kind of doing an all-in ultimate here. What's going to happen is Heesang is going to grab one of the heroes here, probably the Ramatra. CR is playing really aggressive to prevent any type of play. Get ready for the Ramatra. There it is. They're going for the flank. Yep. I mean, it's just... I hate to break it to you, chat. CR came to play there. I just want to point that out. Like, what they just did right there, the camera angle did not show the strategy. They basically had the Brig ult everybody as they went to go engage, and then went with their ults. Hi, Bucket Boy. That was a nice little leap there from that side. Hi, not Bucket Boy, I meant Arnie. That's Bucket Boy right there. He's passed out. Yeah, they're playing very aggressive right now. Good job by Zayad here, though. They're basically trying to deny the space. I love this. You might start seeing more teams do this. I mean, like, they're kind of isolated now, so I think AQ might be able to get a kill. They just can't let Zayad go down here. Easier said than done, of course, with a giant window in your face. Yeah, this is being played very, very well. You gotta make sure Arnie doesn't shut the computer off. He's done it recently. Hi, buddy. Okay, he's on the other side of it. More to you too? Yeah, this has been dominant so far by CR. There's gonna be a sim wall. I think AQ can win this because you're gonna sim wall this and then you can kind of wide swing, right? So what you do is you can do this and you wide swing. Hi, buddy.
Overclock. This has to be big. Labda, the world on his shoulders, opens it up. What can he find? Looking first for the flank, sends a rail to Lip. But Lip,
you want to say hi to your brother?
Another connection is good. Checkmate with the stim wall. Stabilizing, buying space for
He
the
just
moment.
went
The
like
card
Sully
continues
and
to
then
be pressure.
that was
Max
it.
has to hold these down. Nano available.
I can try to get a bed for you,
It's
Arnie.
given
I
to
just don't know if
Max.
you like
With
it.
the annihilation of the card, you cannot back down. And Katsuya
Damn.
being sent packing. Max
Great
still
job here by
holding,
CR. I
leading
do
this
got some
card
good
off.
news here, though.
Katsuya failed to count
Chat, I
first.
do
Crazy
have some good
Raccoon
news.
rolls
I
off.
do think that this is holdable. This map is a very, very tough map.
Yikes.
So it could be held.
tempo,
Arnie, we're
man.
not gonna knock anything
I mean,
down.
this is
Like that, no,
this
that's
is
the
a
goodness.
different
We're not
kind
gonna
of
knock
Crazy
anything
Raccoon. I mean, this
down.
is maybe what we've grown to
No, we're not
love
knocking
about
that down.
Right.
But
We're
we
gonna
have
go right
seen
into my
Katsuya
hand.
tear
No,
apart
I missed.
team after team.
I know.
Look,
But
impossible
Sir?
to play this way against.
But for Alcatia, this is brutal because you end up having that
Sir?
really horrific
What
loss
are we doing?
to Falcons in the
You gonna
finals
say hi to your
of
brother
the
again?
mid-season championship. And then you kind of come
Hi.
back here. You're still clicking on all cylinders. You go up against Crazy
boy.
Raccoon, and then like
Good
to
boy.
potentially be staring down the barrel of the
Yeah.
same fate.
Good
I mean,
job
that
there,
is a
guys.
gut punch. That is like everything we've worked for.
Well, I hope
has
I don't need
gone
that.
for
Have
nothing.
fun.
I mean, they need an unbelievable defensive hold here for Alcatia.
Yeah, that's Arnie.
to
Did look
take
at that
this
fluffy
map,
tail? Oh, he has a
which
very
is
fluffy tail.
most certainly a must-win scenario.
It's as
You
fluffy
cannot
as it
afford
looks,
to go
chat.
down 2-0
Just so you
to a
know,
team
it like whenever I pet him and I get pet his tail, it is
They
as
have
fluffy as
played
it
this
literally
perfectly.
appears. Just to
It
point
can
that
be
out.
done. We've seen it on Shambali
It's great.
Monastery. And I think a team like Katsuya, they know that there still are win conditions on this map. I think Crazy Raccoon have no illusions. This won't be a free win. They have to work hard, even just to cap this first point. Without the venture, Keystang on the Echo on offense is going to have a much more difficult time.
All
I
right,
think,
chat, we
finding
are
his way
ready
into the back
to see
line.
more dominant performances here.
He's managed to do it time and time again.
You said his
already
QAD
on
a
Shambali.
bit
We talked about
set
this.
on Sim?
Wouldn't
Oh yeah, I mean
be
that's their
a
strat.
test.
I mean their
Shambali
strat. This
Monastery
is
would
like
be
their
for
strat
Max.
they run.
And he's
They win a
cast
lot
the
with
flying
it.
colors.
I don't think there's a
Without
point right
a
now
doubt,
for them to like
definitely
really try to
think
switch
it's
off of it,
Yeah, I think it's
because
one. I
like
think it's one.
they
So,
can still very much win,
they'll actually,
right? What are my
go
thoughts on
with the
CR? I mean,
control
CR is a
on the
very good
Leon
team.
and the Ana backward
So,
again. Do the amount
like,
of just poke
it
damage
makes
from
sense. The problem I think they need to do is that a lot of teams have really struggled against their ability to just TP to somebody, right? And what's happening now is they're not finding those opportunities. There we go. And they kind of found a little bit of that opportunity now, where they kind of TP'd in, but like that hasn't been happening as much. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted, and that's kind of where things have been a little bit more difficult. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate it. So they just need to find those opportunities. Like, it just CR's whole strategy is interrupting that flow. So 2 things need to happen. AQ needs to be willing to just TP and say heck it, and look for more like isolated angles. Or B, they just need to like TP less, but always have the threat of it, and then try to take a little bit more off angles. So it's like, but it's hard to do that when, like, for example, they want to go here and get the kills, but there's I was just gonna say there's an Echo on an off angle getting the kills on them. So this again, I don't know how much like they went over this, but it feels like CR really hard focused on coming up with some strategies against this, because so like I already see what CR's strategy is, and honestly, if anybody has to play any sim strat going forward, I think CR has a pretty good blueprint for this. It's play really, really far back, and then just take your time. Don't like give them an opportunity. Always be out of like line of sight. So, oh, CR is always a tough. I agree, Sarah. Like CR is always tough to adapt to on that one. It's more on the lines of like what's happening is they can't TP to anybody. So if your whole strategy is to isolate somebody out of position, it's tough to do. Like right there, they TP'd on the Ana because the Ana had to push up at the angle, and it was a free kill, right? This is one of the few parts, and this is probably why they chose this map, is because there's less places to hide, right? This is a pretty even team fight, but I do want to say, based off of what I see, I think Max can just clutch this out on point. Kelix is trying to stay alive. Nice shot there by Labda onto to Max, and then Diva's back. So I do think they're going to hold them temporarily. Keep in mind the key word there was temporarily. Labda goes down immediately. They do have beat coming up from Kelix, so if they need to beat this, they can. There's the Tidal Blast. Doesn't get anybody, but it does create space. There's the wall. Kelix gets the ult off, and you're going to see CR probably call for a slight disengage. Keep in mind, slight disengage, not a full disengage. Zayed gets the trade, but gets demaxed. I think they're running out of steam, so it's going to have to come down to just pure... They have to just hit their shots and get kills. That's basically what it is. The problem is, I think they don't have a tank here, so without the tank, I think you can just have Max go on the point block, and then have Chorong do this. Landon gets the pick onto Max, though, and now it gets a little bit more interesting because the Sim's back, and they actually hold. I would have laughed. Landon, you notice Landon went to go, like, itch his, like, face right there. What if he did that and then immediately gets one-shot by somebody? I've had that happen before. You ever go to, like, itch your face and, okay, the team fight's over, then, like a random shot comes in and one-shots you? How am I doing today? I'm doing well. How about you? Last team fight, though. I mean, this has been a really good job by AQ to get it down at this point. CR has no ultimates. On paper, AQ has the advantage. But it's CR, so we're going to give the advantage to CR just temporarily. Because Landon's going to build up the window here. But Landon's not going to be with the team. You're going to see either a window in front of the team, or you're going to see Landon use an off angle and only use it for himself. Truthfully, I think Landon should just use it for himself as a DPS tool here. But, like, every team will kind of play it differently. Also, 2 seconds to touch the point. So, there it is. There's the window. Labda gets the kill. And chat, just like that. After talking about adaptions and talking about all of this, AQ wins the map, and we don't got ourselves a 3-0. So there you go. What a map. Straight up, that ended up coming down to incredible, I use your word there because I saw you type incredible, individual 1v1 wins at the end there. Straight up. It came down to just 1v1s. There was many 2v2s in the cart, and AQ won every single one of them. So, great play, great adaption, and honestly, chat, you know what they ended up doing? They ended up TPing less. Did you see that? Remember how I was talking about how, like, the adaptation they need to make is not the TP as much? And, like, it's either you either force the play and you just all in it, or you only do it, like, very rarely to surprise them. So what they did was they baited CR into feeling comfortable with positioning, and then that's when they would TP. So I think you're going to see less TPs happen from AQ now, and they're going to look for that opportunity. I think CR will make an adjustment, and then they can go back there. So it kind of might be a back and forth, like, chess match right now with how they want to approach this take. But great first map, and yeah, I'm pumped about that. That was excellent. That was excellent.
And with the Baby Diva pistol, kills Keysang, one of the best Echo players in the world. Lip getting kind of smoothed on Sojourn in that final
should be a good one.
Well,
should be a good one.
Like, they were never even able to really get rid of Max at all. Yeah. And for some, like, they were just never able. It was like Landon and Kellex and Labda. They were never able to kind of get down to those places. I mean, dude, Landon gets down to like 40 HP.
Yeah. Landon gets, I think, a 3K on the final defensive hold. Let's check the highlight here. Look at this perfect optimization.
You said they're could commit to a fight, work against them. Yeah, I remember when because I mentioned like, oh, they're going to disengage here, and then they didn't. But look at that play by Landon. I mean, look at this. Remember what I said about individual play? See that? Like, that was like what happened. So great play. Great play by AQ, and that's a confidence builder, by the way. Because, like, you have to remember CR goes into every match thinking they're going to absolutely dominate. When you go up against the team that has generally dominated next to Falcons, you're going to play a little bit more hesitant at times. Not even, like, you don't pre-plan that. You just kind of do, right? Like, you just kind of play a little bit different. So once you see that first map win, that can really change the trajectory of where this game goes, right? This could give them that confidence, like, okay, we're going to win this, we're going to dominate. So we'll see how they approach it, but yeah.
That's pretty powerful. However,
so far so good.
Very good point. I mean, New Queen Street is a great dive map. We've seen a lot of teams try to go there. It is also a pretty decent sim map.
So far so good.
You have the power though to open with the sim ban here.
The gap is
Crazy
closed.
Raccoon.
The gap's
So the pizza is better reheated right now for you? I love to hear that.
No. He's kind of making the argument.
Yeah.
There's all the signs.
I think EMEA has stepped up in a massive way this year. Speaking to Alcad, NTM, a lot of it was credited even to Junk.
You said you'd hate to be a sub and lose on a map that's specific for you? That isn't even the case. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, Max is so good. They're not. It's gonna feel bad to lose a game there, but like, do you know what I mean?
Blocking the potential for Kings Row would have been quite huge there for CR, because then you would have forced Alcad to probably go what?
They'll be fine. Suravasa. I think they actually keep Max in right here, right?
Flashpoint. So they actually go to Suravasa here. I wonder if we.
You thought my cat was the pizza? No, that's my Bengal.
Yeah, jumping him in for Max.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He's sleeping right now.
This is also a map where
he's always near me.
Like
when I woke up, he was right next to me on the couch, because I went to bed on the couch last night because Lonnie's family's here, so I didn't want to like make too much noise, like, you know, going to get my routine done in the morning. So I feel bad though, because the heat broke upstairs, so like they're like in their rooms right now, and it's just like It's not like
for a
super
later
cold
map in the
upstairs, but
pool
like
if
it's
you want
definitely
to,
not
it's
going to be
maybe
warm.
for that final map.
Thankfully, we have good blankets,
However,
but
I think Crazy Raccoon, they really want to get a win now. The question is, can you deal with the sim on this map? Can you deal with Checkmate's signature?
oh yeah, of course not. It just comes to practice and
They
all
let
that.
it
So
through. Full confidence, and instead they target Ziad with the Diva ban.
Ziad looked pretty good.
all
on
right.
the ram. I mean, it's not his best hero. His best hero is the Diva.
Yeah, I think Arnie was with me
Diva
too.
has, I think,
Arnie's been sleeping
the
near me
carry
also. It's been
potential,
funny.
right? Where he can get in lip space. I mean, he's
I get my my new bed frame today too, and my nightstands, and my chat. I have a kitchen table coming today too.
very well to put the pressure on Alcazia.
So after 2 months, I finally have my kitchen table. I'm so excited.
Here on Surabaya,
I don't like
there
cold
is
pizza,
a
believe
lot
it or
of,
not.
really good high ground, short high ground potential across some of the points that the Diva is really good on.
Yeah, Diva has looked very strong here.
So does this
Could I eat
Surya?
cold
I
pizza?
feel like
Yes.
that's a
Do I
tank
love
here.
it?
I feel like this
No.
puts us into kind
Like
of
I
a
would prefer to heat it
mirror,
up.
which may be
Every
what
teach their
Crazy
own though.
Raccoon
I know
wants.
people love that cold pizza in the
You have a
morning.
Venture
I know
now,
Lonnie
right?
does.
So
Like
Venture was gone in the
I'm
last
more of
match,
just
so
warm up my pizza.
potentially an option to bring in
But I
Venture
also I feel like I get pizza
as
that's a little
well,
bit more
for CR.
like
In
I don't
the
know.
end, though,
Who
I
knows?
think Katsuya are going to be feeling pretty good, right? Like, yeah, you've made Ziad get off D, but we've been talking about Ziad all year long. What makes him so good isn't just his immaculate Diva performances, it's his flexibility.
I'm ready.
I mean, he's so good on everything that we have seen him play. And so the Diva ban, for me, is interesting. I think it's more of a, Crazy Raccoon.
You just moved in.
saying,
You're gonna go
"Look,
shopping for the
we
house stuff
will
later with your
dominate you on
first wage
EPS.
new job. Oh,
If
happy!
you get this
Congrats,
Diva
Katie. That's
out
gonna
of
be
my
fun.
face, I'm gonna take
That's an
over the
exciting
server."
part when you can
And
kind of do
honestly,
that
with a
stuff.
guy
You know what I
like Lip
mean?
on your team,
So
hard to disagree with that. However, Katsuya, they're going to get to play the sim, the Lucio, the looks that they've really cut their teeth on in EMEA, what got them to second place in the midseason championship. And so CR,
if you're too lazy to heat pizza, understandable.
I would say, if you are Alcazia, and let's say you're able to win this map, right?
Is it bad that I don't mind soggy
outside
pizza?
of the sim, all the other scary bands.
So CR has banned Diva,
that's the thing for CR.
and QAD bans Wuyang. Okay, I like that. I like that Wuyang ban. One thing I'll say right now is that I don't think that Diva ban is like
you have to gamble at some point. You
the
have to
worst
realize
case
that they have
scenario
won
right
one
now
half
for
this series, and they're just choosing
AQ because they're just gonna
choose
run the
location
Ramatra comp
on which
anyway
they
that
take
we
that
just saw.
contest,
So like
and it'll be Saravasa.
it's not like obviously like they love to run the Diva comp, but like it's not the worst case scenario. They have to be on something else.
Into this next one.
You know what I
and
mean?
if you can win it here, get it to series point, that forces that sim out.
And that stuff makes you
for that
excited.
fourth
You know,
game.
no.
So I
You
kinda
want
alluded
to know when you
maybe
know
some
that one,
judgment
Katie?
come in for Max
When you're
and
okay with
Lucio
getting
here.
socks. Like if I got socks for Christmas, I wouldn't complain. You know what I mean? Like that's when you know.
I mean, honestly, maybe the Doom.
Are they gonna bring back the Doom?
Like
That's
the
where it
Doom,
really turns.
it
You know?
kind of tore
Where you're
them
just like,
apart on
damn.
Busan. I mean, remember, Jimin was spawn camping on Busan.
Really would like some new
that's
socks
quickly
right now,
forgotten,
you know?
Given the magnitude of the hold Katsuya just pulled off.
There was no Ramatra in the first map, though.
True.
Like
True.
The Ramatra can't really, it's not like a. I mean, Ramatra is kind of like a one.
Are they
spot
running
for all type
Ball
of tank,
or
right? He has a
Winston
little
or
bit of
Doom?
everything. So, like, the Doom just kind of
On this map, I don't think we're gonna. First point, probably Doom or Rhine, believe it or not.
Sorry, Bubbles. I mean,
But I don't know. I actually don't know because I haven't seen too many teams try different strategies against the TP comp. So you said the Bomba socks. Is that the one that has like the really cool slippers I keep seeing on like Instagram ads?
So I'm kind of surprised with the strategic decisions here from Crazy Raccoon, but honestly, that's been the calling card of this.
I'm thinking of the right
they
one.
Play their own way.
It also feels like for CR, right?
All right, here we
that
go.
extra poke
I'm
damage
excited.
Taken out of the back line with the Wuyang gone in the Diva that they banned.
I'm excited.
You are banking on Lip having a crazy game here.
Yeah.
On Saravasa. Like if Lip doesn't have a crazy game, I mean, you're probably
No clue.
watching
Okay,
Morgan's
fair
gonna
enough.
play Brig here maybe.
Yeah, then they have like some
Lucio,
slippers that you
you're
can
gonna
get that are
lose
supposed to be
some of that,
comfy.
like,
I need some
Wuyang
slippers.
poke. You're relying on that hit scan.
Otherwise, my feet hurt.
For
Is that
Crazy
weird?
Raccoon, Lip.
I end up walking around so much that like
He has, right?
To have another
I just
one
do
of
it so
those
much that if I
wild
do it
games.
for too long, I'm like my
Lip's been
feet
that
hurt. So
player
some slippers would be nice.
A million times before, right? He's been called in this kind of a scenario.
That's fair, Olivia.
to
That's
take
fair.
over a game and provide those once-in-a-lifetime performances. For Lip, it's more like once a week.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, this is Alcazia we're talking about. They will
Okay,
not
I'm
make
ready.
it easy.
Here we go, chat. It's game time.
Down. They were taking the fight straight to Lip. And that Shambali defense, I mean, Lip had his chances. He couldn't close it out.
It's game time.
We talk about the now like a momentum high here for Alcazia.
Yeah.
A brutal loss like that for CR on the verge of going up 2-0. I mean, that is something that
Make my way
rarely
downtown,
happens.
walking
I'm
fast.
curious how they mentally
This is my
kind of bounce back.
It's going to be a test, right? CR has been tested quite a few times this year.
Love the
Can
pigeon.
rise through
They
that
always show the
adversity?
pigeon on these.
Losing a map that you
Always.
felt like you
The
could just
classic.
taste the victory on. Junbin hovering the Winston here. I'll believe it when I see it, but honestly,
Okay, here we go.
I think it's really the pick that Junbin can bring out.
It's match time.
You know, you ban the Diva. That does give Winston theoretically a winning match.
Tank-wise, we're seeing the Winston. So there you go. We're seeing Zarya versus Winston. So, yep. Good call on the Winston or the question of the Winston. It also makes more sense if they expect the Zarya because I think Winston's better against Zarya. I mean, Winston is better against Zarya. It's not even like a think. It's just like, but in the end, it's going to come down to the team play. It's not like the individual 1v1. It's just Zarya can't get as much energy during that. You play a little bit more of a defensive Zarya. But I guess with the TP, there's a world where you can get, I guess, more opportunity. Once they call the bubbles, though, like they're going to all in Zarya, or at least try to. Lab did with a huge pick on the lip, though. Now they need to hide. Now watch what they do. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. Now they go in. Right? They got to get everybody healed up. They go in. The pick on lip is huge because now, like, they just need to not get two-shot by a Kiriko. Easier said than done, of course. Really good start here by AQ. Lab with a couple of huge picks on Cassidy, and there we go. Huge. Team's resetting. Everybody's going back, and that's that. Do I know what other heroes are getting the drop skins? I think tomorrow it's going to be Diva and Wuyang are getting the drop skins. Today's Hazard. I'm pretty sure.
Is so fearless on this Symmetra. Has a very confident read on this matchup. Wants to take a fight to Crazy Raccoon. Do not give Lip the space to work with. He's saying, finds, oh, he's saying about the Lip, finds the instant connection.
All right, here we go. I'm ready. Lip gets a huge pick on the checkmate. Landon pops the Kitsune. So I actually love that Kitsune because they're way ahead on Kitsune right now. They don't necessarily know those timings, but they're pretty aware that they probably have that advantage. I'm going to be honest with you. If they can pick up one more kill here, I think that might be the first point. I'm trying to see, like, are they... If they go up here and poke, they're going to have to basically try to go to the point with the Winston. The Lucio kind of made it seem like they're going to go for it. They are. Yep, they're going for it.
Looks like they're in a great spot to take
okay, they're not going for it. They're just going, they're running away. Yep, I was going to say, the Lucio went up there, goes, nope, I'm good, see ya. So I get it, though. I think the reason why you go for that is sometimes if you feel like you can go for it, if you force out an ultimate, great. If you somehow get like a lucky pick, even better. And if you win the point, awesome. If you lose it, it's not like the biggest deal because like your spawn is still going to have a decent rotation. I think they even made it so like the point closer to your spawn, not necessarily the one that's the closest, but it won't put a far away one. So, but again, huge pick by Checkmate there, but Kelix does go down, so they lose that beat. Now they can Kitsune for free if they would like. Bless you, Selly. They know they have this kind of in their back pocket. They could just Kitsune this. Really, really good grab on the high ground. I mean, they can't even use beat at that point because of it. And the reason why they couldn't use beat, chat, is because the grab actually pulled the Lucio on the other side of the wall. So if Lucio used beat there, it would have been basically a solo beat. So, ooh, Lapta picks up the kill. That was a huge stagger. So, so far so good in chat. Look how quickly Landon just built up another ult. Landon has a second Kitsune going into this team fight. That's going to be excellent. Like a second ultimate going into this team fight, like that is huge if you were to ask me. Now you can pop that Kitsune and like tie with that. Now you have the even ults. They're good. I think CR could win purely. Hey, no, you can just pop your sim wall here in a second. After this is done, pop sim wall right now. They're gonna grab, and then you pop the sim wall. That's gonna help with that. Now you can high noon. There it is. You use the high noon with the Kitsune. The Winston can't really do anything. You just do a T. Perfect. I mean, that was exactly how you're supposed to play that with what they had. Excellent. So now it's going to be taking the point. So, yeah, we'll see what they do. Shu goes into the back line and kills two, but that ain't going to be much of an issue. They can't touch point. And really quick 2-0 lead here. Again, very possible to reverse sweep. We just saw Twisted Minds do it the other day. Twisted Minds had a game that was looking like it was going to be, I think it was against T1, I think, or something, and they ended up getting reverse swept on it too. So hopefully it doesn't happen. But We'll see. No ultimates here for AQ. This is going to be one of those team fights where Lip can just take like a wide swing like Sojourn ultimate and just try to get some kills. There's one bubble. They're going to wait on the next bubble, and they're going to go in. They might even wait an extra second. I think CR like thinks they already won the team fight, which I think they already did.
A beautiful landing right on Landon's head. Takes down the support for Katsuya.
Once I saw what CR was trying to do there with their rotation, they, one, didn't have to use their ultimate, and two, they knew they already won. Because you have your Echo set up, you have your Winston who can go in and be aggressive, and you also know they have no ultimates. The only way they do that is if their timings are off. CR is very good with timings, right? They are a very good timing team. That was an easy team fight. This might be one of these these unfortunate points for AQ where you almost have to give it up. Not give it up, but like it's if you win the team fight, great. If you don't, just build ults, right? Like you're going to be at an ult disadvantage, so like your goal is to get ults out. But hey, you get a free pick like that, you never know. I mean, Lip is going to be low here. Zyad gets the pick. There's a world where they could trade this. They see Chorong behind, they could turn around and kill the Lucio. So again, they were kind of just trying to get ultimates going here, and they made this a really like expensive team fight for CR because they didn't build any ultimates up. So I think now with the TP, you're going to see AQ get back a little bit sooner, and they might have to back up. Like Jumin doesn't even have ult, so like if they do this right, Winston's just going to fall over. Yep, and now the Echo uses ultimate, and now they have to kind of back up. And Labda gets picked off there, but yeah, I think they're just going to... Ooh, that was unreal timing by Heesang there, but it still might not be enough. Yeah, I don't mind this. If they win this, I don't mind that grab. The problem is, will they win this? So far, so good. They use beat. You know what? I don't mind the grab now. Uh-oh. Now I mind the grab. Now I mind the grab. Uh-oh. Oh, man, this is one of those things where, like, if they watch back that like whole sequence, they would probably say, hey, next time, I think it would be a better, like, keep beat the grab I get because you baited on an ultimate. But now they kind of, like, they lost, like, an extra ult. At the same time, they still have good ults. They can do their wall, you know, ult strat. They can't base, they have to do it soon. Otherwise, they're going to get dove on again. There it is. There's a dive. They have to TP out of this. Otherwise, yep.
No primal pop just yet, only the rush, but it seems to be enough.
Do you see why I said, Chad, I think they need to go a little bit sooner? Because we saw what happened on the last point on that rotation. The same exact thing happened. So when they had that window of opportunity to kind of go to the point and like basically not let them set up, they waited 1 second too longer. Again, sometimes that can be the major difference here, right? Like, it's not that they're necessarily playing bad. It's that CR has to up their timings. You said, bro, just watch the game. Oh, you saying like sit here in silence? Not how I usually do things. I get that, but like honestly, like there's a lot of there's the cast too is there too. So yeah. I like commentating. It's a fun part of it. Yeah, yeah, that's it. So the answer to that is no. Gonna be a pretty easy rotation here from CR. There you go.
Pulling this map back. Finally, Perks online. Seemed to have activated this composition, and Katsuya, the trademark aggression from the first 2 points, feels lost.
And it feels like they need to
oh, yeah, I know.
get a TP to the point. Brawl out there with the Cassidy. You'll end up getting this sound barrier a little bit faster here as well. TP straight across.
I mean, CR's taking this point, yeah. Okay, chat. Down to the last point here.
It feels like they're getting sloppy. Lips up to a 15 streak. I will say this checkpoint going to Crazy.
I know. Trust me. I know on the commentary stuff. Like I'm gonna keep doing the commentary stuff. I feel like that'd be the equivalent of like walking into like a pizza place and be like, guys, stop making pizza. That's it. I am here now. We are the main character. I don't want you to make pizza anymore. I want some something that pizza places wouldn't sell. So stop making pizza. Stop doing it. I'm the main character here. Get out of here. Okay? Here we go. We have beat coming up right now. A little bit of an ult advantage for AQ.
Getting torqued up here. Has the energy.
Yeah. You said where's my sushi? Yeah, I get some sushi at the exactly. Yeah.
Could go down into a very deep fight. Katsuya happy to have
grab. They're gonna grab this. I think that's the exact play because like you're gonna see him right here. They're gonna go for the back line. You gotta grab this. Yep, that is a great grab. The reason why you have to grab that is that's been their successful dive every single time. It's not even like if they don't get the kills. You don't need the kills there. You just need to slow down their play a little bit. And they did. You know, obviously there's no Winston ultimate. I think even if they let CR get like 2% of the point, I think they're still gonna win that. So I actually kind of love this aggression by CR. It's it's kind of how they brought this back, so it could backfire in the late rounds, but
Lab, they're looking for more. And they get the flip back. The eventual fight win.
Yeah, Alcatia actually never gets control of the point first here. It's actually somehow Crazy Raccoon, they're actually able to use that rush, push them back. Get
High Noon
control.
coming up right now.
In such great patience, saves his Kitsune rush. He's got
They can
the
do a
comes
TP
on in.
High Noon.
And that is
Honestly,
the thing
I think
that turns the tide as
AQ should do a
Alcatia takes
TP
the
High
lead on
Noon.
this
They're getting
final
dove on a
flashpoint.
lot. That's where they've been losing. They need to go back to being aggressive. Just send it. Yep, they sent it. You're going to get a High Noon shortly. They're going to try to, like, yeah, they're going to wait for the next TP rotation. The question is, can they survive that? They do. They get the ult out. Now there's the High Noon, right? This was great. That's exactly. So they did 2 rotations. They wanted the TP away, get some map control or like take away map control, and then High Noon after. Great job. I think CR has to run away. Any more exciting matches? Yeah, I mean, this is top 6. I feel like every match is going to be good today. If you look at the remaining teams, there's not like, you're not going to have like one of those like, oh, you know, this team could probably get rolled. There could be, you know, some 3-0s today. I'm not saying that, but I do think that there's just a lot of like really good remaining teams. AQ's going to back up. They don't have to be there. They TP out. You just flip the point. You know, maximize your potential on the points here and then go back in. So.
And they're going to be happy about this. This is final fight. Crazy Raccoon, they cannot yield this point, and they have no ults to work with. It should be all Alcatia.
Yeah, and it was the overclock used there, right? So the overclock now is gone. Checkmate's going to have this big sim wall can, in theory, get you to the point in double support ult. I mean, this is Alcatia's game.
Oh, no. That's worst case for them there. Oh, no. So, in case you're wondering what happened right there, chat, if you're wondering why they slowed down,
another tough challenge. Crazy Raccoon, another hurdle.
They like,
with the full bank of ultimates
they basically wanted to build up their Kitsune and get an ult advantage, so they slowed down their gameplay. I agree with the Pharah swap. I think they're just going to go for spam play across the map. I mean, they made it to the point. You got a wall. 3, 2, 1. You're going to see the wall come out. I called it a little bit early because CR didn't rotate just yet. Ult dump chat. Everybody's ulting. Just get ready. You're going to see every ult in the game right now. It's just going to be a lot. Xayah gets to pick on a Jumi. That's huge. And it gets a kill. I honestly think, chat, everything I'm seeing, I think they did it. 2-1, going to the next map. CR down 2-1 in the upper bracket semifinals. This is crazy. So, and by the way, the most important part of that whole sequence was, remember around that time where I said they need to be more aggressive, like they need to just go back to being aggressive with their TP because CR started to realize their passive play. This is that back and forth matchup we taught. So, on Basan, what happened was CR started to just basically interrupt their TP plays. The second map, they did that initially, but then what happened was is AQ started to kind of slow down like their TP, so they CR like kind of got rolled because of that. So they adjusted their play style halfway through this map to kind of go be aggressive on the TPs again. So what AQ did is they started to be aggressive again with their TPs. And it's that back and forth. So what a great match. Good job. Good, close game. Almost brought it back there, but yeah, we're going to the third map. Brick, thanks for the prime sub. I appreciate that, Brick. And hey, I'm glad you enjoy all that too. I like commentating the matches. It's fun for me. I also have a huge ego and need to hear my own voice at all times. So what else could enables that more than me just not shutting up the whole time? Violet, thanks for the 33 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, this series is, I wouldn't. I'm sorry about the lag there. It might be on me.
Is cooked.
I don't think this is. I don't think. I mean, I would not be surprised if this goes to a third map. I mean, a fifth map. That is. Sorry. I don't know what they're going to choose because like they have 2 options, right? Like they only.
And the whole time,
I think the concern here, I think you have to go push.
Every time you drop a bubble,
right?
You're giving checkmate of all people.
I think you have to go push. Because if you don't go push right now, I think there might be a bit of an issue with the other remaining maps.
Like Ziad felt like he was mostly high energy.
Because they would just go to like a King's Row. Or don't go push and take your best like hybrid map. Like that would be good for what you're doing, right?
For that game 5,
like go with like a good hybrid map or something. I think that would be the next step in this situation.
I mean, they had to take the gamble at some point, right? Because, you know, looking ahead to this map, you could have opened that ban, but you choose not to. You choose to save it for later.
Okay, this is me. Let me just like go to the YouTube stream. Whenever it starts to do this, chat, I just need to go to the YouTube stream. So give me 1 second. That just means it's like on. Give me 1 second here. YouTube.com. play Overwatch. You said their YouTube stream always looks better anyway. Well, that's because you're allowed to have higher bit rate. Twitch has a very low bit rate that they allow. It kind of it feels bad because my quality of my stream would be so much better if I was allowed to, but unfortunately they don't want to give any more bit rate. So might have been a little bit loud there for a second. My apologies, chat. I think this is around the volume level. That's good. Matthew, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks, appreciate it.
But the Ryan just doesn't work on that first fight at all. There's a bash in there that I don't think Crazy Raccoon will really
As the volume level's fine again, chat. Everything seemed good here.
To a sim bash is actually a Doom. I don't know that Crazy Raccoon really planned the Doom, but the Doom was just in the moment like, hang on a minute.
Did you feel bad for people who have to wake up so early who don't usually? What do you mean? I go live at like 7 a.m. every day. This is just a couple hours earlier. This is nothing. I don't mind it. I mean, listen, you ready for this? You said like, you know, you feel bad that like, you know, you have to get up early, all that stuff. Can I be honest with you? I want to be here. So like I don't care that I'm up this early. I want to be here to watch these matches because I like them. I don't feel like I'm forced to be here. I want to be here. So I have no problem getting up this early. You know? It's a lot different when I'm just like, hey, I want to be here. I want to watch this. More than like, oh, I feel like I have to get on for that. No, I'm loving this. This is great. I'm having a good time. I mean, I was already watching OWCS even before the YouTube stream is it?
So if you can come out with more explosive things, Doomfist, I think the Wu Yong from
The volume's higher? How?
And by the way, this is Crazy Raccoon's match.
Is that better?
Could have opted for Elios if they really wanted to play dive. We already saw them come through the Winston eventually, but then, you know, got to talk about the fact that that was still a big struggle into the Zarya.
Oh, they want the volume higher? Oh. Is that better?
First and foremost, which you would have probably thought could have been a max map.
Sometimes it takes a little bit. I had somebody yesterday said they claimed it at like 10:33 p.m. and got it like a day later. Is that better for sound?
No, it's like just standout performance.
Is that good?
From our 6'7" gaming warlord, right? Like as we.
8'9".
He said being noticed as you on the West Coast. Oh yeah.
No, I actually made like a Gen something reference here. I
A
don't
little bit
understand
higher?
actually the reference that I'm making. Don't worry about it. If I used it correctly in a sentence.
Okay.
But,
I mean, you can take me
find out.
higher, but like,
Twitter will let me know, I'm sure.
is that better?
But yeah, let's talk a little bit.
I have to be really, really like careful with sound volumes. I have it at a good volume. Unfortunately, the Twitch one was lagging for me. So.
It kind of doesn't even matter what jumping is rolling.
Oh, the
out.
time zones. Yep, the time zones are great, aren't they?
Taking over the server.
Yeah, Look was definitely
I think this is probably a good volume level. I want to say. I can't tell. Like even if I have my even if I have my headset on, I can't tell. So like, because the volume levels on stream are different than what I hear. So like, is that better? Is this better? Is this louder? Is this like you don't want? Yeah, exactly. You don't want them at the same level on me. You want me to be louder than the volume. So if we have the same volume, I'll just. Okay, I'm gonna keep it at this now. I can't keep adjusting it because eventually it's gonna get too loud. Like I can't be at the same volume level as everybody. I have to be like a little bit louder so that way like it's not just.
Unless German's gonna come through on the ram. I know they did lose the Shambali with Max in. You're kind of running out of options. When Alcaci is up 2 maps now, and one of those maps is on the Shambali against Max, and one of them is on the Servasa against German.
All right, cool.
Tried the Winston versus Zarya. That
reason why they're going to the deaths now, chat, in these series, they take a little bit of a break in between the 2-to-1s. So like, if it goes to 2-to-1, they give the teams like I think like 10 minutes now. Well, no, sorry, they give them an hour instead of their usual 45-minute break they do in between maps. Actually, I can't even meme. They've been pretty good today with that. They had pretty good quick turnarounds, but still.
This would be a huge moment for them. We already talked about heading into this series that
He said, chat, we're ready.
has been unable to do what even one of their EMEA counterparts has been able to do, Twisted Minds. So I think this would really put Alcatia in a position where they can be a favorite to actually win the entire thing. And I love that we get a chance to see Alcatia be able to stand tall against one of these Korean teams.
We're going down,
and I think it'll be fun to continue to watch this matchup between Junbin and Zia.
Checking my phone very
And
quickly.
I mean, on map 3, right? We talked about.
Got to give these teams a moment to debate on what to do next. Yeah, they just kind of use it as a break. They look at it like every kind of best of 3. Mama, yeah, I've been up early, yeah.
With Ziad's performance on that Zarya.
Well, it's really similar to what we saw out of the Alcatia Weibo game, where even in
map-wise, I don't even know where they're gonna go. Like I said, like I think you got to bring them to push. You just need to go to like a bad TP map. I actually think is New Queen Street available?
And
I think it
obviously,
is, right?
They beat Weibo
I think
on
New
that same
Queen
map,
Street.
and now they beat Crazy Raccoon on Surabasa against another one of the top Winstons in the world. And so it's like
I think that map has too many, like, there isn't as many good TP spots. So I think if you can go to like a New Queen Street here, that would actually go in favor of CR. You can also play massive distances too. Some of the sight lines. We'll see what happens, but yeah.
That matters.
Yeah.
Like Doom is also not meta right now. They're clearly making it work.
I think that was a surprise. I don't know, 2 in a row.
I mean, Doom is always a surprise. Doom is a vibe hero. Like,
Yeah,
because
so
that one
true.
should kind of
Like
be
Doom
on
shows
the
up-
moment.
Doom shows up unexpected, and your house is in an order.
get these
it's not bad,
dubs.
you'll give me a second here,
Like,
but
that
no.
one disappears.
The rocket punches comes at you.
What do you want to see in map 4 then?
I think.
You said, do
I-
all
I
these
think
teams go into this
back to Matt,
tournament
I think
pretty
there's-
much
you
knowing
kind of forget
how
about
each team
Shambhala,
strats
he's
work?
close
I mean,
enough
of
to win
course, but like
Go back to Max,
what
go
you
back to,
know and what you
the
kind of like
Rangers.
understand what they're gonna do,
Best
it goes out the
direction for
window
you
half the
is
time because
match
like
up on the Zarya. That's one of
you
Max's
have
biggest
strategy, but then
strengths
like
as
the
well.
moment
So I
they
think,
you have to be
you've
able to
seen
adapt
what
pretty
CR can
quickly.
do. You wanna
So
believe that
they
Max
know what
is
they're gonna
awesome.
do,
You brought Max
and they
in,
go in
trusted Max,
prepared. But
turned
like
the
as you
final
saw,
versus
CR
Falcons
came in with a
just to
pretty
agree, not
distinct
long ago,
strategy that you
7
could
map
tell.
series, and Max
It
closed
really
it.
threw
He won
AQ
that
off for about a
series
map and a
against the
half.
Falcons. Now you get to
AQ
trust
found the
him to beat
adjustment, and now it's back to what adjustment. So even though both teams kind of knew what they were doing, both teams have had to basically like stray away from some of their game planning, right? So I said, when are they starting? You're getting bored. I can try to give them the feedback of putting up Subway Surfers during some downtime,
Midtown might even be a nice choice there to see
but
if
I
that
wouldn't be
actually
till
take
next
out,
OWCS.
Blizzard World from the pool as well if Sion wants to continue to play the Diva. And then you're not forced to actually have to play Winston.
What do you want to see out of Alcazia then?
More Symmetra. Keep
Arnie's
doing
in the
it.
chair
It's
now, so
working.
moving the
And I
chair in
think
here
that
was
has
the
been a
play. You
huge
can't
key to
see him.
success for Alcazia, and it's clearly
You like
been
the chair?
the big thorn into the Winston side. So I think they just need to keep on with what they've been working on throughout the course of the season, and it will bring them success.
Yep. This is just a break they do. It's kind of like halftime. Think of this as like halftime.
We are sending it back over to Matt and Shane.
Actually, thinking of it now, I feel like every single one of their
Thank you so
usual
much, Zoe,
breaks,
and
like
the
in between
Jasmine. I
maps,
think-
is like the equivalent of like an
I think
NFL
Rose is right,
halftime.
you know?
In
Yeah,
hindsight,
bro,
now I'm realizing
don't
that.
fix it. No, run it with this
Okay,
team.
they're
If you're
back.
tearing apart the world,
Players are at their stations. They're ready.
No, I
Yep.
totally agree with Rose. I mean, there is no reason unless the sim is gone for Alcazia to move away from it.
which I will say, Matt, if it's
Yep.
not gone on this map, Crazy Raccoon have really, like, they're living up to the name.
So there is an opportunity for them to overcook here,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Matt, there's always an opportunity to overcook.
There's an opportunity here for them
ready.
to overcook.
What you got?
They could go New Queen Street and think they could play dive, and then need to ban the sim
Well,
on
the
that
thing is,
map.
If you don't ban Sim now, then Katsuya just
Arnie,
gets
thanks for
banned
the
on map
61
5.
months of the tier 1. Thanks. I hope you're doing well too.
I hope you and your
Absolutely.
family are doing well. Thanks for all the fun.
I mean,
hype,
both
smiling
stages
on.
this team have won a team from OWCS Korea, like both of like the previous majors this year. So
Okay,
actually, I think
deal with Runasapi Sim. I mean,
they've won
it's
every
scary
almost
because Sim
major
is
in Overwatch too.
insane on Runasapi. It's
I'm
very,
pretty
very
sure,
strong.
because outside of maybe one or
The
two
meta
like
there.
early on.
and
Like
you've
for
already
OWCS
got rid
though,
of
I could be
Diva.
wrong. Greg Z, thanks for the prime set.
Yeah,
Thanks,
so
appreciate
what's
it.
your ban gonna be?
But we'll see.
I think you do have to sim ban on.
See what
on
happens.
hybrids there. I think you have to go.
Yep.
I mean, it could be. What are the hybrids we're looking at here? It could be Blizzard World. It's gonna be Kings. Maybe Kings with the sim ban could actually look really good for CR.
Yes, that could actually be a really good option. You do leave
They must be
the
going to King's
Runasapi
Row if Max is
option
subbing in. Yep.
available, so they do get rid of
I mean,
the-
I'm a little bit
It is a
surprised with the
great
Kings Row
ban,
pick, but
yeah.
like at the same
So
time,
now
I'm
for
not
Alcazia,
because
it is
look at the
clear
first
you are
ban.
playing through Ziad's
So that was their
relying on
solution.
Ziad on the Diva to just dominate the game here and take it over.
And checkmate.
Yep.
You ban the sim.
That
away.
was their solution.
Gets to spread
And they
the
banned the
risk.
Brig on the other side because they don't want them to run an on a Brig comp
That is
because they
not
might
the
run like an
budget.
on a
It's not
Brig like
reliant
Winston
on
comp or
the sim.
something.
It's been the
No,
team
I mean,
that's
no,
been
actually,
the
no.
team
That wouldn't make
that's
sense because Max did. Yeah, I don't know the Brig ban. Maybe Juno Brig
It's not his best
comp. They
role
didn't want
by
to
any
be.
stretch
They
of
didn't
the
want to run.
imagination. Checkmate, I think, is maybe
But
hankering for a bit of an
yeah, we'll see what
opportunity.
happens. I mean, I still think King's Row, if there's going to be a map where the TP strat wouldn't like you don't need it, I think King's Row is good for that. So this is going to be a good old-fashioned one. So
I like
Checkmate.
I
Yeah.
like that. because,
Bringing
I
in
mean,
the Genji.
Checkmate has been one of those guys on Genji for years.
Yeah, no.
This
So we'll
is a
see.
hero you could take it out of the meta for years, and Checkmate would still be able to come back in
Gives
and
them some-
slice and dice with the best of them.
Give them some high ground control, potentially, like on offense, right? Give them some kind of like big fight winning potential.
I'm ready.
No,
Brig,
no
right?
Brig.
No rallies to worry about.
No Briggs. So the Genji may be an option here for Alcazia for them to roll with. As we saw Zera play the Genji for TL the other day on this map.
Yeah, proper also brought it out. So it's clearly possible here. We have seen Echo
Let's do
also
it.
look strong, and in fairness, that's a tough matchup for Genji.
King's
Right?
Row
Focus
time.
beam, cut
I'm
you
ready.
deflect, and can really be in trouble for you. You know, being able to just copy Genji while he's blading you, it makes it very, very awkward for the matchup.
Here's another one. There's no way they play Rush with a May, right?
So do you think that AQ can do it? Can they take this series and move on to the upper bracket finals? Or will CR be able to bring this back in 3-2? I got to say, that sim ban, that was a very smart timing on this. But Checkmate's really good. So, like, taking Checkmate off of sim here is not, like, the worst deal. And we have the Diva versus Diva. So, again, AQ is comfortable with that. They want to play the Diva versus Diva. In fact, I wouldn't doubt it if we see Zarya at some point for Max.
A lot of pressure on him here.
Actually, Max might just be DMing and then going Zarya anyway. This might not even be a Diva for Max. This might be a DM your Widow to go for a shot and then swap to Zarya type of situation. Well, there you go, chat. Emmanuel, thanks for the 32 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. There you go. Just like that. So Zarya versus Diva. It's not going to be the worst with the setup. We said pre-watched. I mean, yeah, they didn't even go. Well, I think what they saw is they looked for people to see if there was a pick opportunity. There was nobody there, and they just said go back and switch now. There was no point to sit there. Oh, okay, that's a good way to start off. Just have Lip hit a nice headshot on a flanking tracer within a matter of 3 seconds. Good luck to AQ on first point here, because now you have no angle pressure. Yep, they're going to fall back and wait for checkmate. That was the only play. I don't think CR is going to give them this space to work with. I think they're going to start to head to point. Checkmate can tap. Checkmate's going to have one of those situations where he either pops off or just immediately falls over again here and goes, yep, what a start. Sorry, used a bubble. So that's a good call to make right there. Yep. Oh, I mean, Lip is always really good, right? Like, Lip just hits shots, and you're like, yep, that's the thing. But Labda with the huge pick onto Max. That should give them a little bit more opportunity to work with here. They don't quite have the kills. He's saying he's out of position now. Oh, the 1 HP on high, but the Kira goes up there now. They still get the kill from Kelix. I mean, honestly, I got to give credit here. Really, really good job to AQ kind of bringing this back a little bit more. It wasn't looking as good as it could have been. So really, really good job there by AQ to pretty much take a team fight. And honestly, also got a really good stagger. So Max didn't get much ult charge there either, so they're not going to have a grab anytime soon. The ultimates are starting to pick up on both sides, but you know, like Kitsune alone could be really, really good here. As long as they don't give up a free pick. The only downside for AQ here, they've already given up 2 ticks, so the way you have to play this is a little bit differently if, say, you even give only just 1. Labda with a huge shot on the Lip. Kind of has to back away and hide. Does a good job of that. Going to get target focused here soon. They know this is going to happen, so they're going to wait as long as they can. There's a Kitsune. Now Landon's going to do another Kitsune. Lip is going to try to take the high ground. Don't be surprised to see Labda pop an ultimate here very shortly. There's the ultimate. There's the beat. Kelix doesn't have beat yet. Use Diva ult as a defensive utility tool. Kelix is at half HP. Checkmate's going to be dead there in a second with the 1 HP there, but that's okay. Checkmate will be back here shortly. Labda with a huge pick on the Lip. We're going to get the beat from Kelix. I get the beat timing of that. It was just unfortunate. Landon gets the pick. Max is on point. I don't know what the bubble situation is. Probably going to end up losing this team fight here in a second unless the Zarya goes down to Landon. Ends up being fine. Good point for both teams. The only concern, we might see a Zarya swap on second. Or a Ramatra swap. Yep, there it is. It's either Ramatra or Zarya. I get wanting to do this. Now they're going to make it a little bit difficult for Max by having Checkmate go May. May's an excellent choice on second point here. The only problem they're going to really run into is the inability to have these ultimates that CR currently has. So when you have Grab and you have Pulse Bomb and Sojourner, like you're going to get overwhelmed. Mute my mic for listening.
Clinical fight there from Crazy Raccoon.
All right, there you go. That was the team fight there. So that's just kind of how that goes. All right, let's keep it going. No ultimates for AQ again. This is like an outbuilding fight. If they win this fight, they're in a very good spot. Problem, Sojourner ultimate here in about 5 seconds if he's saying doesn't get a pulse bomb kill. So they're going to have to kind of deal with this out of like a very aggressive Sojourn angle. It just, okay, it wasn't even 5 seconds, a little bit sooner. Landon's getting close to the ultimate. There's the Sojourn ultimate we talked about. Very defensive like style here, but again, there's the pulse bomb. There's the aggression from CR. They're getting onto the team there. Now there's the Kitsune, so you might get a counter Kitsune from Shu here, but like, I think that's okay to get their ults out. They're going to lose this team fight, I'm pretty sure, so I think just building your ultimates going into this point was really good. 3.5 minutes going into the third. It's not the worst case scenario. Windy, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. I can't tell if that was you ended up in a random game with somebody or your friend because of the first message there. Heck yeah. I love it. We have a beat coming up here. We have a Sojourn ult. Mayel coming up. So you're going to have Lab to lead off with his Sojourn ult. They're going to have beat to counter. Zayad with a huge pick on the lip. And this is where they're going to have to be a little bit more aggressive now. So get ready. They're going to Kelix does not have beat. Oh, man, they have to back up. There you go. So good job there by AQ to kind of hold that. You're going to have a grab coming up. Kelix is getting close to that beat. There's about a 2-second window here. Zayad is basically using the shield. Gets healed up. You now have beat, so this grab will be good. It can still pop off. Great job by Zayad. I actually think that was on purpose, by the way. I don't know if it was, but... Or is it Ziad? Ziad? Am I saying it wrong? Is it Ziad? Sorry. I've heard it both ways on that one, so I just have my headset off. Is it Ziad? Either way, my bad. But like really, really good job there of like running in front of the grab. So once you saw Max get aggressive, you saw Ramattra push up there aggressively and basically ate the grab. So you solo grab a Ramattra. That was excellent. Checkmate's going to be a target here in a second. He's saying he's going to go for a pulse. Doesn't get the pulse actually because Landon was there. So a good idea of recognizing that. Landon needs a little bit of help in the back line, uses the good positioning. They're going in with an aggressive Mei ultimate. Labda gets a pick onto Max. Kelix gets a pick onto Chorong, and this has been really, really good so far. Really, 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 really good job so far. So next up, we're going to see the Kitsune here, the Ramattra ultimate. I think you're probably going to just trade Kitsunes. I don't think you're going to see Landon lead with it. I think you just kind of... I would say probably lead with Kitsune, actually. You need to get this out regardless, because if they pop Lip's ultimate here before anything happens, well, can't pop an ultimate if you do that. Yeah, so double Kitsunes, they end up trading out. Lip goes down there. This is going to give Labda an opportunity to build up the Sojourn ultimate. So really good job here again by AQ. They're not really given any opportunity for CR to be able to get any pressure. They forced him off of the one comp so far. So we'll see. We'll see. Sojourn ultimate here coming up from Lip. So get ready for the Sojourn ultimate. He's saying looking for an opportunity here to get a pick.
He's struggling under withering pressure from this Mei. Frontline still tanky's yacht into a block, but he has that annihilation. Remember, now he steps up. Max caught in the corner.
Labda with a huge... I mean, the thing is, right now, what's really helping is this neutral is so good. They might lose checkmate. Yep. You can't do much about that. It's like someone's gonna go down to that. Okay, this pulse bomb from Heesang is gonna be like a difference maker, I think. If it hits, that is. I say that, and then Ziad gets 2 limbs right there. Yeah, I mean they're gonna. Are they gonna tempo beat this? I think they are. I think this position, it makes me think they're just gonna go with beat aggressively. Yep, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna beat. Yep. So what they're doing is they were trying to bait them into a bad position. So they're gonna be able to do that. Then they're gonna have their Kitsune right after this. So if they need to, they can pop Kitsune. That was, I mean, this was a flawless third point. That was one of the cleanest third points you'll see. The amount of time. What a third point scenario there. This is possible. I mean, CR can hold, like first and second are still tough, but I mean, AQ with a great job there. Excellent third point. Straight up, excellent third point that we just witnessed. Right, buddy?
They're never really able to kind of get any type of fight going. But as soon as they started to kind of get that mate in those chokes there with the Ramattra, it's such a difficult comp to dislodge.
Is there any map that the pros really hate? I don't know. Probably not. There's going to be maps that teams don't want to play due to like hero pools. I mean, players are going to like individually like hate maps, right? Like there's certain maps I don't like, but like, you know, playing a map I don't like is a lot different when you're playing with like a team because you're not even thinking about that. You're just thinking about strategic, like strategy stuff. So
on the retake, that was huge.
Yeah, but Crazy Raccoon made a tremendous push through the second part of the map. I mean, there was no defense there.
No, CR would go to the lower bracket. Yes, that's how that would work. Did you feel like that Tracer got 0 value on third point? Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get value on third point with Tracer. Pretty much goes for any map they have with that one. So yeah, that's a part of the problem there for sure.
I mean, he's saying has been amazing on Tracer in this tournament. I think one of the best.
Do the coaches get to stay out there the whole time? They do, but they can't tell them what to do. That makes sense. They only can do it, I think, after the map's over, maybe in between halftime for adjustments. I could be wrong. But they cannot, like, when the game is actually active right here, they cannot say a word. It's a lot of just, like, observing and, like, seeing what they could adjust and make adjustments. I imagine they probably let them talk to them during, like, the halftime. But, like, it's all about just like being ready to make adjustments, seeing what you're noticing, giving players some insight on what they can improve on if they're missing something. Because not everybody's going to see everything. So, well, the map picks and bans happen like before match even starts. Labda with a huge pick on Lip right away. They have the backline pressure here. They are probably going to get Diva demec'd. A little bit ambitious. I think right there that was one of those we got a pick. Let's go in. And I mean, still creating some space. I mean, I think Max is going to go down here in a second. And honestly, unless he's saying gets another kill, I think AQ just, I think they capped that point. Yeah, I don't see any way they get back. I mean, that was just, that's that. So on to second point right away. That was as good of a start as you could ask for. Are we going to see a Ramatra swap right now? We might. I think Diva might go back to spawn and swap Ramatra. Yep. Diva's not really good on second point here. Not a fan of it. Diva first point makes sense because of all like the... Oh, mute my mic. We have a listening.
Okay, speak with my timing, okay? Yeah, when you call. I show me a little bit. Trace on me. I show me. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just marking. Come on. Waiting for you. Lucius gonna beat us. I can't pick now, guys. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, picking. So, we're not picking now. Hola. I have fun. Guys, help that. Nice. Oh, I missed shot. Guys, I need help. My bad, should have called. It's fine. These pulls, step left. Close 4, okay? Yeah, we have to.
He's saying, earning that paycheck right now. Soloed the card.
I don't know if I'm misunderstanding that, but or seeing that, but you notice Landon smiled really hard after, not smiled hard, but like, I think you can hear the crowd through the people's mics. So like, I think Landon heard the crowd cheering after Landon got the 2 kills. I could be completely like, you know, just like looking too deep into that, but I think that's what happened. I think like you could hear the crowd like get cheer with the kill. Great job there though. Good push. I mean, they have a lot of ultimates coming up. They can win this point right now with the May ult. They're probably going to use May ult defensively. Yeah, I mean, that's just, they're on to third point now, chat. And they have 5 minutes to take this series with the ultimates they have. If they push up here and just get a kill or force them back, I think they might have to switch. I mean, checkmate and tap. Actually, I think CR can retake this. I think CR can retake this. I think they have the ultimates. Not win the game necessarily, but they can retake this fight. 0.06 meters! There's the beat. They're going for it. They think they have it. They feel the win here. Checkmate gets the pick. They're gonna be off the point, and they win it. Oh my! CR loses 3-1 to AQ on the first match of the day, and they dominated the first map. They dominated the first map. CR that was. Like after like the initial start. But the adjustments by AQ were just excellent. I mean, what else can you say? Like, it is hard to be able to do that against any team, right? But to do that against like CR out of all the teams,
You were joking.
What can you say? I mean,
Often compared to junk bone.
I-
No, maybe. Hey, no.
This was a very.
and you know what the worst part is, chat? You know what's probably going to happen? Not the worst part, but the funny part here. You know what's going to happen? Falcons is going to somehow win their match. Then they're going to make it to the finals. And then Falcons are in the finals again. And it just happens every tournament where, and I don't know if Falcons will actually win, but like there is a world where that now happens again, and you're just like, how do they keep doing it? Falcons will go like 5-5 in groups, like really make it last second, and then they just go all the way to the finals. Again, I actually do think that if AQ goes up against Falcons, they could probably have a really good matchup. So there's a chance that you could see a rematch of this too. Exactly. So
and the momentum shift from that point on, it only got worse. I think Katsuya really believed. I mean, if you can do that, what can't you?
Remember when I said they had that confidence boost on the first map, chat? Like when they saw that, like on the second map, that was a huge boost for them.
Katsuya, they're just different. I gotta say, by the way, Landon in that last map. You know, the North American teams might be out of this tournament, but one player's left, right? Yeah. And it's Landon. We've got to
interview him
down on the stage. I am really excited to see how he's feeling after this incredible.
He's probably feeling it.
Thank you so much, guys. My name is Daniel Lim. I'm here joined by Landon for a quick post-match interview. Fans are loving it. What an upset. What a crazy victory for your team, Landon. I mean, we're just talking. I feel like you had something to say. You were teabagging? What was happening?
Broken keyboard.
I might have won a 1v2 against their supports, and I threw out a quick little celebratory bag. You know, just nothing too mean.
I'm sure the production is going to look for that.
It was a broken keyboard, okay?
I want to see it. I mean, again, big congratulations. I'm going to be honest, Landon. Like, this was a tough fight. Crazy Raccoon.
I was saying second map 10 rec.
Right? And
that makes sense.
Going in, of course, like every match as a team, you have to like.
When they won on the Shabali.
But like, I feel like this was going to be a tough fight.
Not the control where they started off strong and they got rolled.
In our pregame speech, the kind of overall motto and saying was, "It's really not fair for us if Twisted Minds get to beat Crazy Raccoons and we don't, you know? So we have to make it fair today."
All right. I mean, love that answer. Landon, another thing, I feel like, you know, you guys beat Crazy Raccoon, and now you guys are going up, and things are looking like you guys can actually win it all. Do you actually believe in Stockholm for 2025 Grand Finals?
Of course they believe.
Winning it all.
We got second in the last major, and to be honest, we've improved so much. We're a much stronger team than we were last time, and if last time we were good enough to get second, I think this time we're good enough to win it all.
I believe that as well. Thank you so much, Landon, for this good interview. Everybody, give it up for Landon one more time.
Yeah,
that
good
is
job.
It for the interview. Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much. Great to hear.
That was a great match. I mean, what else can we say? What can we say? That was a great match.
Break it all down. This is a historical moment.
Well,
this is the first time Alcatia is taking
AQ is now in the upper bracket finals, so that guarantees them basically like what, a top 3. So yeah, we'll see what happens, and what a great match.
The gap.
Who's up next now, chat?
This is a real thing that is actually happening now.
Is Falcons playing next? Like, is it Falcons versus Weibo? Am I thinking of the right teams or no? No, Weibo lost the match, right? It's Twisted Minds versus Falcons, yes. And then the winner, the loser of that, yeah. I remember now. Yeah, Twisted Minds versus Falcons. Oh my. You realize what could happen, chat. If Twisted Minds could somehow win against Falcons, have y'all ever watched a Twisted Minds versus Alcatia match before?
And you can see just how much they've improved. Not
Out of curiosity, has anybody ever seen those matches?
So
Just to let you know, those are some of the best
Overwatch
Overwatch matches you may watch. For some reason, and they have occasional like 3-0s or 4-0s or whatever, like, you know, it doesn't go how you plan. They're very much like the CR versus Falcons matchups, where they either get like one of the teams gets swept and you just go, huh? Or it's like it's down to the wire, last team fight. Sometimes a 6 map, like it's crazy. So like they are very they both like to play the same style. So it becomes more down to just like really good teamwork. So it ends up being like crazy sometimes. So of course, let's not think too far ahead here. They do have to get through Falcons, and truthfully, Falcons tournament, like major Falcons and majors, way different beast than what you watch during group play. They are just a way different beast. We saw this happen during the summer. We've seen them do this in previous tournaments. Falcons just turns it on when it is time. So you just join what happened. AQ beat CR 3-1. So it's going to be one of those things where we'll see what happens between Falcons and Twisted Minds, but damn, what a good match we got going there. Why'd CR lose? I mean, it was a great series. I mean, outside of King's Row, it was like a really close, just like fun matchup. So good for AQ, Alcatia, and now we're on to see the next match, which will be up here in a little bit. Dude, I'm pumped, man. We're already starting off with an upset, chat.
They played it so well. They had such a good game plan for every situation, except from maybe.
We're already starting with an upset right away, chat. Just like that.
Like being able to play that Symmetra for the team, play that May for the team. He can bust it all out. He's a phenomenal tracer.
You said, but as much as Falcons turns it on, CR does the same thing too. I agree, but I would say that if you look at both CR and Falcons, I would say that Falcons have been the more inconsistent of the two, right? So I think sometimes that's why I don't really like make that example, because CR they've had their lower bracket runs, but I think like if you look at like their consistency through groups, CR generally does pretty well, right? They have their moments of losing in tournaments and bringing it back and winning it. But Falcons, like, in my opinion, and this just comes from watching a lot of like the early like matches. Oh, by the way, the volume level is good now, chat. I put it up a little bit. I think like the truth is it feels like Falcons will have really inconsistent group play. And then they just turn it on come tournament. So, yeah.
Will be going up against T1.
It's like, just to make it clear, like this summer when they won, by the way, Falcons, you know they didn't even make it to the tournament through groups, right? They had to go to another LAN, play in a last chance qualifier, grind through a massive tournament to qualify, then make it to the LAN. I think they ended up in the lower bracket and then won the whole tournament. So Falcons is like, they're just whatever they do in tournaments is it's just a whole nother level of what you expect, right? It's crazy. So again, though, Twisted Minds, you want to know why if I'm correct, chat, was AQ the number 2 seed going into this? You want to know why, chat? Because Twisted Minds, I'm pretty sure, won and was the number 1 seed. So for EMEA, that is. So it's just like, there's a chance you might get that matchup. If that ends up being the upper bracket finals, that is a great match. Again, though, did I just see this right for the lower round 3, chat? Am I seeing that correctly right now? Chat, do you see that? I look at the bottom and look who's playing after this match. Pathetic. Oh my. That is a finals matchup, chat. Just so you know, that is like a grand finals matchup. T1 versus CR. Like, the loser is out of the tournament. That means that CR or T1, one of them will be eliminated today. So that's gonna be crazy. But we still have TM versus Falcons coming up first, so. Yep. Yep. Oh, like plays the support. Yeah, I mean, that can happen, right? Like, you know. Sometimes teams need that. Plus, like, supports can be like DPS, so. Anyway. Then you just got back in after a 6-year break and just giving you some crazy OWL nostalgia. Oh, OWCS has been wonderful. So why do you think I like watching the matches? It's like, it's really fun to me to be able to sit here and enjoy that, so. Yeah. For me personally. Kiriko's the best DPS in the game, essentially. I'm curious to see what the esports announcements are going to be today. I wonder if they're going to announce like their major locations for next year. I'm hoping there's going to be one in the in NA, but we'll see. Hello, top golfer. I'm good at golfing. Oh, excuse me, by the way. Anyway, what a great matchup. Mm-hmm. What a great matchup. Yeah, it's definitely good. Oh yeah, I sometimes don't even think about that stuff. Yeah, you might be right on that. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Will they start making team skins for other heroes? Yeah, I mean, I imagine they eventually will. I think they just wanted to get them out this year. I think they'll probably have more available next year. Drives are fast approaching. Drives are approaching. You are correct. That is a true statement. Yep. So it's noon. Do I think they're going to do the show match now or after the other game? I don't know, Nod. When was their scheduled show match? I imagine what they'll probably do is do the TM versus Falcons match, and then they'll do that after. That would be my guess. That would make sense scheduling wise too. And then what? They have their esports announcements today. I think it was at noon Eastern, if I saw that correctly. So that'll be interesting. Yep. See how it goes. Yeah. No, that's what I was told, Nod. Yeah, that's what I was told. But I saw them literally say that on the cast. That was that like something else. Have to go to the sauna. Hopefully that's fun. I'm gonna go pee very quickly, chat. Be right back. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Be right back. Where are they held? This one is in Stockholm, Sweden.
The 2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
This camera, we're gonna win it this time for you.
I start? No, he starts first or?
Hello everyone, this is Psycho. I play DPS for Twisted Minds.
Hello guys, it's Labda Headscan for Al-Qadsiya.
And for all our Saudi fans out there, we're gonna win it for you guys this time.
You heard the men. Things are heating up at the OWCS World Finals coming to you live from DreamHack Stockholm. Let's get ready for our second upper bracket semifinals match. We had a banger first series here, and I'm so excited to see what the next two teams have in store for us. Zoe here, joined by Necra and Avril, to break it all down. We got another interesting matchup, this time between two teams who have never faced off against one another, which is kind of crazy because they've been dominating in their respective regions. They made all those offline events that we had thus far, but somehow their paths have never crossed.
They've just dodged each other.
I know, they're just like, they've been dancing around each other, and it all came down to this. So let's chat about it. Started with Twisted Minds.
I'm right here, buddy.
Look, Twisted Minds, they've made a name for themselves, obviously, with those Symmetra compositions, something they had so much success with during like the heights of the Symmetra.
What's my cast name? That is Sully, and Arnie is in the chair behind me. We may not be able to see him. Okay, here we go.
He is the OG. Like, you know, this was kind of one of the first players in EMEA that
I'm ready.
really believed in the Symmetra and decided to play it almost all the time. There's still an ability to swap in and out of this roster. You got another DPS that's on the bench. But if Yubi's going to come into the roster, you can expect to see the Symmetra banned out either in the first map, or they might save the ban for later on in the series, because Team Falcons are going to have to beat
Like, is this the
Symmetra
usual time for my streams? I mean, actually, this will be around the time I go live for the first time usually, like if I'm like on my normal schedule. I guess kind of like 6 or 7 a.m. Eastern, yeah. But then I stream for about 10 hours. Today's going to be probably another 14-hour day, though.
Team Falcons really know what they're they're going to play up.
Give or take. Probably on a 14-hour day.
All
All right, Chad, I'm ready. Let's see what happens. Can Twisted Minds do it? I think there's a chance. I think they can.
Better equipped to take on a Korean team in that grand finals. They felt they looked at that.
Do my cats like treats? Yes, but they are picky eaters though at the same time.
Whether they could actually do better or not. But Falcons, this is a team that has never lost to a non-Korean team except for Weibo. Weibo's been the only consistent team that pushes them to the limit, even beats them. Otherwise, Falcons, they only lose to other Korean teams. Falcons, to me, at least look like the team that seems to be sort of immune to the EMEA, Symmetra, Rush situation, because Falcons are the only type of team, they're the only real team I see in Korea that can match that. They can play their own Symmetra, they can play their own Brawl.
Okay, let's hear it from you then, Avril. I know that you're about to bring in transitive properties on why Falcons have the upper hand in this one. Please walk me through the mental gymnastics.
Yeah, well, they
I'm
did
ready
beat
for this.
Alcatia at mid-season 4-0. I feel like they're really equipped for this style. They're really good at playing the same.
I mean, Falcons are so good too.
Hanbin's probably going to be the majority of the gameplay here. We do sometimes.
Which one's the oldest cat? Luna.
But I honestly think that Hanbin can also just play that Ramacha. You don't really need to sub.
Luna's our
him out.
oldest cat.
The
She just turned 8, and Sully just turned 7, and then Arnie's turning 3 in a couple weeks.
It's a very similar team to
So that is the
Alcatia.
current.
Really, for Falcons,
everything
it
on that
shouldn't
one.
be a surprise what they're expecting in this matchup.
Yeah, but I think it's really interesting that we haven't seen a whole lot of Ramacha yet out of Hanbin. Yes, I know he can play it, but it
I
has
have
been
no idea that one,
someone that
Infinity.
has come in, at least in this tournament, to play that role. And so if you want to
Arnie's still a
heavily
baby.
rely
He
on
is.
Hanbin being able to kind of get that Symmetra matchup, then is it going to be Hanbin actually
He's a
playing
good kitty, though.
something like a Malcolm?
Oh man, it's gonna be a good matchup. I'm doing a big stretch.
Already pulled that out in this tournament,
That was me doing a
or
big
even
stretch right
go
there.
more classic route. I mean, Hanbin Zarya
Yep.
is an elite tank.
How do we feel
no,
about
that will be
the
tomorrow.
Hanbin Maga though? Because heading into this tournament,
Sully doesn't
I think a
unplug
lot of
stuff as
people
much
were
as he
convinced
used
we
to,
see more
because
of
like I think he just
We've not really
he's gotten
seen
really
anyone
good at
except
figuring
for
out what he
Hanbin,
wants.
which
So he's
is
usually
shocking
just very
because it is
happy.
Hanbin.
Dongai played it too.
Before,
to
like
not
he might,
regret
he might
success.
want to play about it, like know what
I
it
don't
meant,
think
and then
these
now
players
I
are
understand.
taking
Now
this
we
out
get all
anymore,
the
so
energy
Hanbin
out, and you get
probably
all
might want to
this.
just leave that one on
He's
the
always
shelf a
getting
little bit.
his food. He's all
I think the
happy.
Falcons really stick towards Zarya, stick towards the Diva and the Ram. This will be the first time the Falcons have played Twisted Minds this year. At least they played a couple times last year.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, they're finally facing off Twisted Minds.
Wow, apparently
much
Twisted
better
Minds
this
doesn't
year
like
as
to
a team
heal
compared
that
to
much.
last year as well. And again,
Based
in
off
a
that, the only reason
position
why
to
is because they
prove
get
that
such
can beat
instant
Falcons,
kills
'cause
that
this
they
is
don't
the
have to
game
heal
they've
as
been
much
waiting for.
post fight.
What I don't want to see is Falcons
Like
get
the
too
team fights are
sticky
very
with it.
quick.
They have so much depth in terms
Do
of
my cats wake me up in the bed in the morning? Not usually. They sleep on the bed with us, but like not like they don't normally wake me up or anything. Yeah.
Heroes, whereas in Twisted Minds, they're gonna play the sim. Yubi's gonna play the sim. We're gonna have Simple on the Kiriko.
Yep.
Funny Astro probably wants to play mostly the Lucio to help enable a lot of these big pushes that come through with that Symmetra. And so I think like Team Falcons, are they gonna get too dizzy when it comes to trying to figure out what they want to play?
What do you think? Are they going to get too dizzy? Are they going to be thrown off by it? Because as you already mentioned,
Today's the hazard
they do
drops,
know
yeah.
what they're facing off against here. Like it's not like Twisted
Did I
Minds
wake
is,
them
like,
up the time I get up?
most flexible team. You never
Sometimes.
know what you're gonna
They're
get.
an
Like,
open book.
Yeah, they're pretty much the open book. They're like a
That's fair,
one-page
Green.
book. So like it's not
Yeah,
going to
no,
be a
my-
surprise for them. But can
They
they
gotta
handle
just
it?
chill.
My biggest question
I
is
mean,
whether
Luna
we're gonna see
will
any Psycho in here at all,
hop off the
because
bed
there is
when I
the
get up
case where, the
sometimes
Tracer
to get
and
some
Echo,
food, but
of course, the
she
Echo is playable. We've only
she
seen
like
Yubi on
the
Minds
other
so
night
far.
when I woke up
Symmetra
at 3
ban
a.m.
is
she was
probably
I woke up and she was
expected
just
some
sleeping on my
point
chest. I
from
didn't even know
Falcons
she
going
was.
towards the May. So
And I got
if
up
that's
and she
gonna
just
be the
moved
case,
over.
Then yeah,
So.
you really just know exactly what Twisted Minds are going to do. It's going to be Symmetra. All 5 maps is possible except for the one Symmetra ban map.
I don't think we're going to see Psycho. If Yubi comes into the roster, he's almost always going to stay in for the entire series because you get that sim ban.
I gotta
first
clean up my
map,
ears
and then
soon.
What?
Get one
What
of
do
those
you do
days. I'll
after
probably wait
that?
till.
You get to have the sim on.
I could do
ban
it
for the
now
rest of the
technically, but I'll
series.
wait like another
Wouldn't be,
after like
yeah,
one
but
map or
also
so.
it wouldn't be the first team at this very tournament that shows us that they can just like
I do have a
bring
cat
someone
named
off
Luna,
of
yep,
the bench.
mhm.
So even though they've been heavily leaning onto Yubi, like Psycho has been with them and he's ready to play, and he's been playing a lot for them throughout the season in general.
He has, but I think like.
How old am I? Yes, I am.
Psycho, it really
Yep.
has just been Psycho for the whole series.
Your dog's
And
called
when
Luna? I would
we've
say
seen
that.
Yubi, it has been
I feel like Luna's a very common.
And I think there is actually
like,
a huge
pet
benefit
name.
to doing that when you just have your consistent.
Because when we
five
adopted
players,
Luna,
you know how you're going to approach the matchup.
like that
And
was her
yes,
name
it's a little
already.
bit easier,
Like when
I
Lonnie
think, to swap
adopted her
in and out
years ago.
because a lot
So
of the times when you see like Psycho come into the roster, you're operating as a solo agent, so you can kind of go on your
You
own
with me?
missions.
Heck yeah.
But when it comes
Hey,
to that
still got
Symmetra
it.
play, you
Still got it.
require a very specific strategy to execute and make it work.
My biggest question will be how much the Falcons want to be able to match Symmetra. They did
Nope,
play
they all
a
have
decent
different
amount of it
zooming
at
times.
mid-season, so Proper's been on that role, but he's been
Your brother's a cat
fantastic
named
on
Luna.
Tracer so far this
Did even in
tournament.
games,
All
yep.
his other Flex DPS picks, he's obviously the
Maurice.
Flex DPS to
Lame.
look out for the entire World Finals. And
Isn't that also, can that
possibly,
also
I
be
don't
short
think
for
Falcons will
Mo,
really lean into
too?
Symmetra. I do believe
I'm
they
correct?
have the Symmetra
Or am I thinking
figured
of a
out in terms how
different
they want to
name?
play into it, but just leaving Proper on his carry positions. Merit's Hero gets opened up for this World Finals in terms of the meta as well. So really, to me, it's going to be the tank question mark of how much Ramatra we're going to see in, and if we're really going to have the someone subbing specifically for the Ramatra, whether Harmon can take on that role himself as well.
Sure, a name with loads of cats and dogs. Heck yeah.
Wealth of incredible
I
players.
wish they
sitting
gave us
on
that
your
one
bench,
voice something
able
spam
to
for
be
the test
swapped
week of new
in and
heroes.
out.
Oh,
Also wanna
yeah.
discuss,
I
of
mean, they
course,
probably
the,
just they
support
don't have it
lineups
ready
for
yet. Or
both of
maybe
these
like
teams a little bit.
there's
Because
also
we
like a
have some
chance,
seasoned
Grendel,
players
that
there.
Yeah, I
voice
think we
line
already
interactions
touched
can
on
be a
Simple
problem
and
there,
funny
so they just
Astro.
get they just
Simple is going to be
disable it until the hero's out.
That's actually funny Astro.
Because they
on your
you know,
screen.
you never know, like there might be
Not
like a teaser
Simple,
in there
but,
they don't want shown
yeah,
yet.
I think when Simple
Wasn't it
and
like
Astro are playing for
I
Twisted
can't remember
Minds,
when
it's
it
almost
was.
always
Wasn't
been
there like a
Curio
patch
and the Lucio. But
right
in
before
terms of
Juno
Falcons
came out
back
and
when
like
we feel
Diva started
Gio,
calling
I mean,
for speed
Gio's
ring?
a world-class
Was
main
am I
support.
correct? I think is what it
We've seen
was.
Actually, quite a bit of depth from him as well. He plays the Brig, the Lucio. He's already played the Wuyong and the
From
Juno
Finding
in
Nemo,
this
yeah.
tournament.
There's like
And
and
for
like
Builder,
no one
while
really
the Jericho
noticed
is
it,
sort
but
of
it
the
went
main
like
staple
afterwards
for
people were like,
Team
yeah, by the
Falcons,
way,
who
this was
also
like
had the opportunity to
Diva
play
was
with
like
the Brig
asking
and
for
the
speed
Honor.
ring or something, or like there was like a voice line about speed ring. So
doesn't really like to lean
yep.
into that here. There was actually a bit
It
of
was
a
great.
point of contention with the Team Liquid's
Right,
Falcons
Sally?
game as
Oh,
well.
that's
They thought
alright.
that
Right,
might
Sally?
have been an area to attack Falcons, but then Chio reluctantly went on that Wuyong and actually performed it. I don't think that's really necessarily Falcon's style, but it does prove that, okay, when
We're
forced,
going
Chio will
down,
move across and
in
play
an
something else,
earlier
but
round.
reliably, you're going
Sugar,
to mostly
we're
see, I would
going
expect
down
out of the Falcon
swinging.
side at least, Lucio plus Kiriko. Feel that far more competent on that Kiriko. Chio, for sure, definitely on that Lucio.
I'm ready.
We might see some of that Ana, but I don't think it's going
This
to
should be a good
so
one.
common because really shoes the final
Also,
that
chat
on
production
Kiriko.
has been really cool this
Feel that
tournament. I want to point that
Likes
out.
to stay on the Kiriko.
Probably only
I feel like the
Ana
production's
if,
been really
Kiriko
cool
is banned.
this tournament.
But like, I think it would have to be Team Falcons that execute a ban onto the Kiriko because otherwise you're taking that away from Simple, and I don't think you want to take away something that is actually going to benefit your team. But we
Done a good
already
job.
saw. I mean, like Twisted Minds could also ban out the Lucio if they think that that would be
You
a
know,
good.
not talking about the
Chio,
timings. I'm
and
just
then,
talking about how
as
everything
you
looks,
said,
the
a Funny
graphics,
Astro would be fine
the
to play something like
storylines.
the
It's been
Wuyong
good.
or even
It's been
the
a nice,
I mean, both teams
solid.
also had
You
quite a
had
bit of time
10
to
cats or
prepare
something
for
at
this
one time. That's a
matchup,
lot
right?
of
Because
cats.
they
Yeah, I
didn't
have
have to
3
play for
cats.
you
That's a lot of
today,
cats
like
too.
This matchup was set up
Do
for a
you-
while, so I'm sure they've been cooking
Are
something.
you talking about my
Like
stream chips?
maps and hero bans will be coming in really, really big for both of these teams in this very series. So let's take a look at our predictions. I went with a friend buff here because I'm close with them Twisted Minds homies. So I went with Twisted Minds. I just really like their playstyle. They have like just so much energy as a team, and I want to see them.
Can you
take
get
it
drops
all
by
the way.
watching
I wanna see
VODs?
that
You can get drops by
I
watching
think
the stream
if
right now.
Twisted Minds are feeling themselves, this is a team that really can benefit from
Yeah,
just
true.
the momentum that they can generate through a series. I saw that reverse sweep onto Vero, and so I
You
think,
you tried some
yeah, you
Saturday
got a
afternoon
2-1
Overwatch and
sorry,
you
and so
lost
I
like
think
6
Twisted
games. Hey,
Minds,
I've been there
they've got
before,
this
Laura.
one.
Don't you
I'm
worry.
gonna let history
I get it.
go.
Yeah, that means
Honestly,
that
OWCS has been good. We just saw a
Falcons
massive
are the
upset.
defending world champions and the defending mid-season champs here as well. They play well into EMEA teams. They know what they're expecting. I think they look well equipped here.
What are the drops for today? Hazard and some other stuff.
Obviously
I just don't
being
have the
backed
command
up
update
here
yet.
as well by the chat. They are on paper
that
definitely the
makes
favorite
sense
to
then.
win it, but you'll never know. You'll never
Yep.
know. We are ready.
There'll be
for all the
reruns
action,
that people
though.
can get drops from.
Second
I usually
upper
do about 14
bracket
hours throughout the day,
semifinal is on
so
its merry way,
that's
so
been my
let's send it
current
back over
schedule
to
all
the
week.
stage.
I plan on doing that today. The only day I might not do that is maybe tomorrow, so my apologies if I don't do 14 hours. I might do like 12 hours. But we'll see. I might just end up saying heck it and just sending it tomorrow. It depends how I feel. Any good football games on tomorrow, or is tomorrow like one of those like the games are going to be scuffed? Because like, let me see. Let me look at this NFL schedule. Yeah. What were the drops yesterday? It was I think the Ana skin. Keep in mind, if you missed any drops, tomorrow they're just sending it with all the drops from previous ones. And on top of that, Wuyong and Diva. So there's a lot of stuff.
We welcome welcome Funny Astro, Simple,
All the good games are today.
KSA, UB, and Core.
Let's see. Let me see what we have. I'm looking at the schedule. Saints, Dolphins. That's going to be a game. Texans, Colts. That's a good one. Falcons, Jets. That's football. 49ers, Browns.
ultimate test.
Rams, Panthers, Jaguars, Titans. That's probably the game of the week. Cardinals, Bucks. Okay, so yeah, the good games don't start till later. They're like the 4 o'clock window is the better games. Like Broncos, Commanders, Bills, Steelers. Yeah, so not the best of games. Anyway, so I was just looking at something.
When the pressure hits, when the plays matter.
Did you watch today? You have things playing tomorrow, so okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Every loss, every win.
Limited subs teams have. I don't know. I think you can have like 7 people on the roster, but I think most teams max is 7 players. Is what I've seen, but I don't know. Do I read the chat there? I read YouTube and Twitch chat.
I love what I'm seeing here.
You would get Ash right there if I was reading the chat. I might have missed that for a second. I might have just zoned for a moment. But yeah, I read both chats. It's just, if I miss something, it just means I'm locked in on something else for a second. I mean, I'm just going to sub in a series. I think it doesn't matter. I think it's just between each map. I could be wrong again. Who won OWCS 2024? Different teams, but Falcons, I think, were the winners. Ace, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Ace. Hope you had a great stream. Get rolled, bam. Absolutely annihilated. But I hope you had a great stream, Ace. I get the long streams. It's fun. So hope you had a good time. So hope you had some fun. It's cool to see Anton gaming again too. I didn't even realize that. I was like, holy crap, that's fun to see y'all gaming. Overwatch is fun. So get some good sleep. I know it's late. And welcome everybody. Oh, I say it's late. It's late. I've been streaming since 3:30 in the morning.
Korean Titan has already fallen down to that lower bracket. Will a second one
thank you, I appreciate
joining
it.
them? Twisted Minds against the reigning champions.
Okay.
Falcons.
Wow, you're tall.
No, you need to put.
What happened to you, buddy? Overnight.
You need to put reinforce on the box. I'm telling you.
Yeah, what up?
Ace, thanks for the 12 months. He said I need to join you sometimes. Yeah, it's rare I'm on like at the same time as y'all.
Yeah, you need to join
And I
us
never know with
sometime.
Anton's schedule. I'll be like sometimes it'll be like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, oh, just doing my tour in Japan. Oh, okay. Have a good 3 months. You know what I mean? Like,
My memory serves me
like, all right, have a good time.
Sweep up into the finals.
I gotta take the red eye to Vegas and get that show going.
Joining them, we'll have to wait and find out, of course. Twisted Minds, and well, I'd say.
So I'm always just like, yeah, I don't know his schedule.
And these sim comps, we knew they were nasty, but on an international stage against some of the very best to ever do it, and Overwatch League champions, that's a different story.
Well, we talk about the symmetrical compositions, but
yeah, no, I definitely will. If I'm ever on and then like you see me on, you can always ask if I'm like still on at the same time. I have no problem. I'm always willing to play. I'm just a little bit. I'm like also like I always struggle with asking people to play sometimes. It's just a me problem. One day I'll get better at it, or I won't. Either way, I'm happy with me. So, all right, chat. You also missed it. CR lost. So we have TM versus Falcons. Winner goes to the upper bracket finals, I'm pretty sure, against Alcatia. So loser of this would go on to play Weibo Gaming. And after this match, chat, after this series, we have CR versus T1. Loser is out of the tournament. So we already got a storyline for today because there was a prediction where you could maybe have T1 and CR there. Yeah, sounds good, Ace. Heck yeah. Sounds good. It's always fun gaming with, with friends.
Not really playing it too much on King's Row, but Twisted Minds, EMEA champs, they are what feels like right now.
So either way, I'm excited. Should be a good one.
What can Falcons do here, do you reckon? Do you think you go Sigma? Like, have you
Let's
practiced
vibe.
that kind of thing?
Your prediction is that Falcons are going to win. Falcons are very good. So I don't know what to expect. I have no. This series on paper should go the distance. But sometimes it could be a 3-0. I think both of these teams are very capable. I think that, for Falcons' case, they also got to see a little bit of like ideas against sim strats. So we'll see how they handle that. But what are the win-ins for this tournament? We actually don't know what the win-ins are going to be. So, because
problem is with the big stage, Johnny, we already saw Lip on Sojourn.
I'm trying to think of.
It's been lights out, even on the Tracer too.
What were we talking about? I distracted myself.
Scary prospect.
Oh, the win-ins. Yeah, they do a crowdfunding. So when people buy the skins and stuff, it will add to the prize pool. So I don't even think they'll know what the prize pool is. there's like a base prize pool, but whatever the extra money is from whatever they made from the esports bundle, so like in the shop, that adds on to the prize pool for this year. So I don't know the specifics. Who won last year for the grand finals? Falcons. Falcons were the winners last year, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean,
some players, they change their sensitivity.
Hanbin changes
the bands on it,
the angle of the monitor to adjust his gameplay.
Not good.
Insane monitor ang.
Yeah. But look, this is a Falcons roster that so far have played down to their opponent during this tournament. They already lost a match in the very initial round, and that's a Varro that came in as arguably the
I don't think that should be a collect them all type of situation, you know?
From the reigning world champions in Falcons. They should
not
be
Pokemon right now.
Through this upper bracket. But instead, you know, yeah, you got a pretty comfortable 3-1 victory against Team Liquid. Still, you got full held on Shambolic.
Okay, Chad, here we go. I'm ready.
Definitely a map that is going
it's time.
to play for the rest of this series as something that could expose this Team Falcons roster. And so going into this series,
do they switch up the teams every year? Some teams make roster changes, some teams don't. Teams like CR and Falcons have been more consistent with that, but I think more teams have kind of locked in on being consistent right now with their like more teams have locked in on being consistent with their rosters. I think it's very important to keep a core. Obviously, if a team's not working and all 5 players don't gel with each other, that's different. But a lot of the time, as long as you keep a good core and you find 5 players who can kind of fit that chemistry of the team, because that's very important. A lot of people underestimate like just enjoying playing with your teammates. It's one of those things where consistency can be good for these teams, and I think a lot of the teams that have those consistent rosters do well. So, yeah, it's okay to ask questions. Didn't I have a beautiful Hanzo crosser? I still do. What do you mean?
Without any blocking heroes, right?
Get rolled meme. I'm glad you get rolled by Ace too. It's a constant. No matter where meme's at, absolutely annihilated.
Because that means that Falcons doesn't necessarily rely on a map.
All right, here we go. Falcons versus Twisted Minds. The match has started. We're going to see the Diva versus Diva, I'm pretty sure, here. The Juno Lucio. And the only difference here is we have Proper on Tracer versus the Sim. I take Proper on Tracer a lot of the time because Proper is very good. There is 2 levels to Proper. There's absolutely unreal, or you can't do anything about this right now, and you're just going to take over the lobby. For Twisted Minds, they're hoping for the Unreal version. For Team Falcons, they're hoping for the take over the lobby version. Let's find out.
Contest in the Overwatch League, or contend even.
He chose not to. Very much wanted.
Did Ben told you to say it? Classic Ben.
Now here on Twisted Minds, looking to take down another big Korean opponent.
Teleport from Yubi. The high ground could be so pivotal. Even just
I got confused the other day because Ben said he actually had to attend a meeting, and I'm like, what is going on with Ben? He had to attend a meeting? Doesn't he always try to get out of those?
In this front line with impunity right now. But
all right, here we go.
Easy rotation now for Twisted Minds. Point unlocked. Someone's got to pay attention to Proper though. No one's looking at him right now, but
nothing's happened yet. Just a very slow, methodical pace. Proper in the backline, but the first pick goes to Twisted Minds. But you get a trade there. Picks are currently going in favor of Twisted Minds, but there's still a lot going on here. Proper is alive still. Taking a little bit of damage. I might try to get a point percentage here. Was a pretty smart flip there. So.
Yeah, UBS Symmetra really coming in online in the later
and not bad.
Of that team fight when he would charge up.
Really good job here by Twisted Minds to win the overall team fight. Good start for Twisted Minds. Exactly what you need in this type of situation. Now we saw that same type of start happen for Alcatzia earlier, and then it didn't end up going well. So we'll see how this goes. Also, it's kind of interesting that we're seeing another Basan right now. It's kind of crazy. Oh, he does want to good. How about you? They play on the EU server. No, they're going to play wherever the best. I mean, it's LAN. I think this is the one time they'll play on LAN servers, I'm pretty sure, or something. And there it is. Quick turnaround from Falcons. Win the team fight. And now it's flipped. Now it's flipped. I do got to admit, though, Twisted Minds has some really good ultimates coming up right now. So does Team Falcons. But I really do like what the Sim Wall can do. I think we're going to see a double Kitsune beat combo happening from both teams here. There's a Kitsune. They're going to actually go back to spawn. Yep. I was just going to say, if they Kitsune right there, there's no point to counter Kitsune when you can just run back to your spawn. Now they can go up and do their own Kitsune. You're going to maybe see a beat come out here because they got the pick onto Proper. They're trying to disrupt their flow. So that's the reason why Falcons are playing close, so they don't get TP'd on. Merit with a huge pick onto Quartz, and you know, can they get the point here? Like they should pop wall and beat. There's the wall. There's the beat. They have Kitsune. Yeah, they're gonna all in this, and I think that's the correct play. You just saw them use the ult. Don't risk like trying to get too ult economy safe here. Just send it. So very good job by Twisted Minds. Good job by Team Falcons getting the ultimates out. But I still feel like that was the correct decision right there. Good D-Mech on Hanbin. Hanbin might just swap heroes and spawn. There you go. And you get D.Va suit back.
That is when UB deals the most damage on this.
Well, I mean, playing similar comps can happen from time to time, yeah.
They really want to catch Twisted Minds before
It's just because their teams are comfortable with it. I will say this has been probably one of the most teams play what they want tournament I've seen in a long time. More so than a lot of them. Where basically there's a lot of variety to the comps. Again, you're going to have similar comps, and as you get closer, you might have more and more mirrors because, like, you know, there's just less teams and, like, more kind of locking in. So is the Kitsune worth using so close to spawn just to get some capture percentage? No. I am a huge fan of getting extra capture percentage. I think the problem... Okay, so this is what kind of happened with that Kitsune. Also, great job by Twisted Minds here. What happened with that Kitsune was they wanted to stop the TP play, so they thought they could Kitsune them as they were going to do the TP play and pick up a kill. The moment that happened, they recognized it and then went back to spawn doors, and that's why it was. D.Va ultimate here for safety. Kitsune ults on both sides. There's a chance Team Falcons can win this if Gio gets the beaten time. There's a huge beat difference right now, so that's going to be the problem. They're waiting to build up the Kitsune. That's why it slowed down. There it is. Hanbin's getting low on point. There's the backline D.Va ult. Actually, don't even mind that. You're going to end up remeching. A double remech kill! Wow! What a turn of events. I mean, you never see that. And they take the first round. You never see a double remech. Were they just handing out business cards right there? Oh, no, it's hand warmers. Why was I thinking they were just like, hey, here's my business card. You know, you look at this later. Here's my business card. We need any...
Wow, what a shutdown.
That's what I thought. I'm like, why are they handing out business cards? It's hand warmers for their hands because it can get cold there. Yeah.
Getting out of mech, like, okay, I can get back in it. Maybe
that would have been so. It was like, dude, this is my opportunity, right? This is my timing.
I think Chio too is trying
to. I didn't know when I'd have another opportunity for this.
Get away from him, trying to save him.
That's funny.
What an incredible first round from TVNT. 11.
All right, here we go. Next round.
Player on Twisted Minds.
And that just shows you how on point he is with the rotations and synchronizing with.
Yes, it is really cold where they're playing at right now. You can tell what the temperature of the place is like when you look at some of the players. If some of the players have hoodies on, it's probably cold there. So what happens is during events they like turn the AC up massively. What probably happened is yesterday they had it on a lower temperature or a higher temperature. They realized that it was too hot, so they just amped it up today. So they amped, yeah. Funny Astro has the hoodie on, so I imagine that's the case.
Didn't end up working out. Chio extremely low as well. Now Falcons need to make a decision. Do they stay in this fight?
Good trade there.
Definitely wants to. A nice right-click headshot onto UB, but Chio is dead. Speed now.
But looks like the picks are going in favor of Twisted Minds again. It's still, you know, still a team fight not won by Twisted Minds, but I mean, a D-Mech right there, that's a stagger on D.Va, right? That is a huge stagger on D.Va if they can find the opportunity. They're going to all in D.Va in about 3 seconds. You're going to see baby D.Va. Yep. Couldn't have been any more on spot on with that one. That was what you do is you get the other kill elsewhere, and then you try to go for the D.Va because they can't do anything. Yep.
OWCS's Inception Quartz has just been insane at the top of his game.
Okay, I mean, again, a really good start for Twisted Minds. So for Twisted Minds right now, what they're going to want to do is use this Kitsune a little bit sooner. They know they have a bit of an advantage because of the early pick they got last time. Fielder is really, really good, though. So Fielder is very capable of getting that Kitsune back up very quickly. But I think what Twisted Minds is going to do is they're going to do a TP play soon, and they're just going to pop Kitsune. They might Kitsune just to the point, but I think they want to get a little bit closer so that way they don't have as much distance. There it is. There's the Kitsune. There still isn't an ultimate coming out, so this is purely a disengage. Also, it's a little bit easier to know if they're going to go back for you there in that situation, because if their first reaction is to disengage it, then there's a good chance they don't have it yet, right? It's different when you disengage into your spawn doors like we saw from Twisted Minds earlier. But like, that's a different story. Right now, what they're going to be doing is a really good job by Proper to kind of flip the point there. This is going to give them an extra team fight, because if you look at the percentage, they're going to have to kill the baby D.Va. They can't really stagger. The reason why the D.Va looked that way was in case the spawns are back, but they're getting to last fight territory. They need to wait about 15 seconds for Hanman to get back up, got out of the spawn doors. So I think we're actually getting into the last fight territory here for Twisted Minds if they do win this team fight. The ultimates are kind of in their favor outside of the Kitsune, so we're going to probably see a Kitsune come out from Team Falcons here very shortly. But they have the beat to kind of deal with it, as well as the Sim Wall. Think of Sim Wall as a support ultimate in this situation, and not as like something you can be aggressive with at times. So they definitely have the ults to deal with the Kitsune that you're about to see in about 3 seconds. They're taking map control right now. They're going to go to the point. They're going to wait until they get there. They're going to go for the straightaway here. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. There's a Sojourn ultimate. They're actually waiting on the Kitsune. They want to use a Sojourn ult. Now they're going to have to back up a little bit. They want to Kitsune this, but I think they're trying to wait for the Sim Wall, as we mentioned earlier, because they want to double stack these ults. There's Fielder's ultimate. Now you're going to get a counter beat after they disengage. It's going to be about 3 more seconds till you see that. Actually, even better. I mean, they're doing such a good job of holding this. They're using the D.Va ult on point. This was actually brilliant by Twisted Minds, chat, and I'll explain why after this. Good pick by Simple. Hanman goes down, does have ultimate, but a huge pick by Quartz. They survive on the point, and unless something crazy happens, I think Twisted Minds takes this a very convincing first map. Holy crap. A little bit unexpected, you'd say. I expected a little bit more pushback from Falcons at that point, but will this go the opposite way now, where like Falcons make the adjustments? We'll see. But yeah, so right there was a lot of predictive strats of what I thought they were going to do, but what they ended up doing is they actually disengaged everything. So what they did was they said, Simwall first. Falcons made a good play, said we're not going to Kitsune, we're going to wait this out, there's no point. The Simwall is like a defensive L. Then they pop another ultimate. They have TVNT go. I always get the name wrong, but go to the point. Sit on the point as D.Va. Doesn't even react to their Kitsune. Why? Because you have a D.Va ult coming up. So you use your D.Va ult to stay on point. Your teammates help you. Then you pop your beat, which then you trade beats. Now you both are even on ultimates, and it just comes down to individual picks. So that was as good of Overwatch disengages that you'll see from a team. Like Twisted Minds played that so well. It was very, very good Overwatch, and the amount of like teamwork it requires to make that play work is really difficult. Like that type of play can be extremely difficult to make happen. So that was very impressive to watch. That was very impressive to watch, at least in my opinion. So we'll see. How many points for a team to win? First to 3. So they have to win 2 more to even win the series.
And getting the hands-on experience of the opponent you're playing. And in this case, Proper made some huge plays on this initial round. Merit.
But yeah, this was great. I mean, great. Twisted Minds just dominated. There's no other way to explain it. They just dominated.
They just weren't able to keep up.
Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Like, give me like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll I'll be back for the next map. Okay, hit the follow button if you haven't. Thank you for all the love, and I'll be your B.
Is this Falcons playing down to their opponent right now, Johnny? Do they think Twisted Minds? Do they think lesser of them maybe? Like, look, we are the reigning champs. We know we have some of the best players to ever touch the game. Improper, for example, right? Or is this TM just playing up to a whole new level? It will be Falcons' map choice now.
Look, we talked about it going into the series. These are worrying signs for Falcons because they haven't been their dominant self. And so now you see them roll out on a pretty standard composition, the D.Va, the Tracer, the Sojourn. This has been one of the biggest metas in Overwatch. We've seen it for a very long time. And meanwhile, you gotta question yourself a little bit. T1, we already saw the recipe for success on Busan. It was the Lucio ban and Jasmine's Sigma that clutched it up for T1 on Busan. This time around Falcons, we're just going to ban Mercy. We're gonna sit back and play our own game. It just didn't work out for them.
Like the ban of the Zarya as well, real nice for TM. Definitely would have had the same potency, their composition in the last map if you could play the Zarya if you're Hanbin. A lot of TM fans showing up in the crowd, that is to be certain.
And I think
go now.
This is an interesting pick here. Dorado, actually. This might be the first Dorado we're seeing all tournament.
Yeah. Little dive action.
I mean, this could be the recipe for success for Falcons here. We're yet to see if someone is going to be subbed in here or if Hanbin is going to remain in, because obviously that will have big influence on what kind of composition we're seeing out of Falcons here. Dorado heavily favors those kind of dive compositions because it enables Winston to really get going. But D.Va, another great dive hero as well, and obviously a comfort pick for Hanbin. But I'm going to say it again, Twisted Minds, I think they're really comfortable on a map like Dorado. They have relied a lot on the Symmetra so far this year, but they also like to get a little greedy with a double flex support lineup, you know, playing something like a Juno, a Kiriko. Simple has flexed around to some awkward niche heroes, the Yara, but in the case of Dorado, like the Juno Kiriko could be something that Twisted Minds rely on. It's going to be the Wu Yang ban from Twisted Minds and Symmetra ban from Falcons.
Looking at Hanbin right now, oh yeah, looks like he's staying in. No, someone didn't see the blonde hair come out on the stage, so Hanbin will be in for Falcons. No subs. Now, with this Symmetra as well, it's kind of a, I won't say game-breaking hero, but it breaks the flow in a way that, well, we're not dive characters. We don't have like a jump button, but we have this instant teleport that can get us to the high ground. So it just negates all this wide open space, this high to low. So like taking them to Dorado, then banning that sim away, it's like, okay, play us front to back. Okay, definitely. Play us on the dive.
It breaks the way space is used in this game. And we saw yesterday in Team Liquid series, when they faced the Symmetra from T1, it just changed their entire approach. You have to play reactionary. And it was the same thing for Falcons on that initial map. They always have to be wary of where is the Symmetra.
All right, we're back. What map do we got? We got our Dorado? What? When was the last time we saw a Dorado? Is this the first Dorado of the tournament?
He's the Team Falcons. They can play a bit more of a straightforward game, which maybe suits them a little better. But I gotta put emphasis on this map, Jaws. This has become a must-win map for Falcons. If you lose back in this series, if you lose here and you've wasted the Symmetra ban, you're in a world of hurt.
A sim ban? The thing is like I'm a little bit surprised by that because I think Dorado is a map where sim won't be as good, but I also will admit I don't have enough data of watching sim on Dorado to tell you if that's quite the case. Does that make sense? So it's hard to say where it's in theory it doesn't make as much sense, but like maybe sim is just good on Dorado too. Maybe they've scrimmed against him on Dorado and gotten destroyed by a sim comp on Dorado for all we know, right? So there's a lot of stuff that we won't know on that ban. So wait.
More than he's ever shaked before on a stage, and like the adrenaline was that high, and having that experience and then bringing it into the World Finals, you're sailing.
Yeah, and that was a huge win for them.
So who banned? Wait a second. Why was?
But you put that together with the release of Wu Yang, which really enabled Funny Astro's hero pool as well to expand. And it felt like
I'm confused though.
Came together for
did Falcons give them the first ban, or did?
They finally took down Alcatia.
Also, Tall, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks, Preacher. Thank you. It says Wu Yang was banned first.
In their way all year long, and they just kept building on the performances, and now coming into the World Finals.
Oh wait, did I miss something when I was gone? Oh, Koga! Holy crap, Koga! I am so sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Koga. Somebody in YouTube said 5 gifted, and I'm like, what does that mean? Koga, thank you for the 5 gifted. My apologies. I just don't have my alerts up, so I didn't. My bad.
A beautiful sight.
Thank you, Koga. Sorry.
I mean, TVNT has been a huge part of it. You mentioned it.
That was very kind. Thanks for all the watch streaks, everybody, too. I appreciate y'all.
His rise to success
thank you.
So quick, and now pivotal in a series like this.
It really has. Again, another young player.
Can you give you can pass on the bans? Yes, I think that's a world where you can do that. Yeah. There's a team, and I forgot which team it was. There's a team that does that all the time, where they give the first ban to the other team so they can make it. The reason why some teams do it, and again, it might have just been like they put it in the wrong spots for the bans. I've seen a couple teams do it. It's basically so you know what their strategy is. Because if their bans can kind of dictate their strategy, but yeah, it just didn't have it correctly on the ban thing. Like Falcons definitely banned Sim, and Twisted Minds definitely banned Wu Yang.
Generation for Korea now. Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah.
They are both superstar teams. They are 2 of the best teams that have ever played in Overwatch esports.
Then we know what Discord Nitro is. It's like just like a premium version of Discord. You have some stuff to it, some bonuses. I don't know the exact ones, but yeah.
Another Korean superstar.
It's something they have right now with like Twitch, I think. Okay, here we go. So we're seeing the D.Va versus D.Va tanks here. I don't think Falcons are upset with that matchup. Same with Twisted Minds.
But on this Twisted Minds roster, we're really seeing him flourish.
And that tall girl, thanks to the gift that's up. Thanks, Misha. Thank you. What's the best way to choose heroes based on opponents and teammates?
Very defendable.
In game, I usually go off of support line. I think if you don't know what to go, look at your support line and build off of that.
Being able to one-pop somebody is going to be rather tough.
He did a great job of commentating solo. If I was to do a professional cast, would I prefer being more of an analyst or play-by-play? Analyst.
Did shoot proper a couple times. Merritt 1 HP.
The problem I would run into with play-by-play is I would talk too fast at times. When I get into it, and I think that wouldn't be a good. That experience is great. It can be fun, but like, it would not go as well, I guess, for that. Like, I would need to learn how to like almost slow down what I'm doing when I talk fast to like be able to pronounce words a little bit better sometimes. Sometimes I'll start, you know, I'll talk over myself, but play-by-play, I can do that in short bursts, right? So. But yeah, I like streaming. So I'm still, like, if they ever ask me to do like a one-off, then maybe, like, I would do it. But like I said, they don't really ever talk to me about anything for stuff. So.
And we're looking at Yubi here.
I don't think that would ever happen.
Trying to link something up. Looks like it went in. Recall forced already, and that's going to be Twisted Minds. They have to drop back for a bit of a second here. Ward looking for a pick on this off angle.
Oh, he hit proper once in the head, but quickly healed up by Chio and Phil. It's a good pick from Merritt too.
Here we go.
Slowly but surely, the pace has been slowed down by Team Falcons with Twisted Minds and Yubi trying to set up for something.
And one thing we haven't talked about
Watching
yet
the Voz, let's go. Really good start here for Falcons. This is kind of what you're looking for here. Like, just get some really pressure. 2 minutes off the clock right now. No ultimates coming out. Quartz does have an ultimate coming out here very shortly, so don't be surprised to see a Freya Kitsune coming here. Here's the Kitsune. I love this timing. I don't even know if they know they have the timing. Feel they're just one cleanse away from popping their own. So really, really good flank here by Proper and D.Va. I didn't really see that whole play happening, but what Hanbin and Proper did right there was the proper way to play that. That was awesome. I think they were going back there to look for Marble, but then they found Quartz.
Hits the self-destruct button, but killed off before the remake could come through. And Johnny, there's a minute and 40 left on the time bank.
Yeah, and Twisted Minds, they actually look
okay,
a
Major.
little bit uncomfortable here. They are going
younger,
to
yeah, absolutely.
rely on a push together with this sound barrier. They need to synchronize this aggression.
He said most supports are good with tanks, but you have a backline and frontline DPS you have to choose between. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, for me, I just look at the support line because it helps me understand, okay, how much healing will I get? Where's the utility going to go? You know, where are the resources going to go, etc. So that's why I always do that.
Let's copy the Kiriko coming through. So 3 supports online for Team Falcons.
Wait for it.
Right now. Always proper. He's got mechanics on
Damn, this is a really, really good defense thus far. This is definitely a really good defense. What do you go right now? Kiriko is really good. Yes. Kiriko, I would still say, is probably the best support in the game right now. You know, we had a short period of time where Wu Yang was, but generally all of the changes they make lead to Kiriko being the best support. Again, the win rates won't match that, but the utility that Kiriko brings, and when you get to the pro level, is just like, it's so huge. Really good start here, getting the pick there by TVNT. Even with the DMAC there, that should give them the point. I think that actually solidified the point for them. Falcons went for that aggressive style. The aggressive style has kind of backfired a couple times. They still have a chance here. I don't think Hanbin's going to, like, ult that. So, good first point for Team Falcons, and Twisted Minds happy they made it through the point. So, yeah.
And now you get to push forward here for your Twisted Minds. Set up this angle for Quartz. Coming up on an overclock here, and on a map like this, you're really at a lot of liberty to push around, take a lot of big flanks here. Let's have a listen into the call.
How do I think I would do in this tournament at this level? I would probably already be co-streaming it because I'd already be out. So I'm going to mute my mic for the listener.
Just move card, konnte take var left und ab.
All right, both support ultimates used by Falcons.
I was over there. If you saw me talking, I was muted, but like, because I mute my mic, but I was just going reset, reset, reset. I think they're gonna get staggered for a while. Falcons will let him go like right to the choke here. Yeah, no, that's a. He'll be fine. You can just switch back to D.Va. We just saw the ultimate. I actually like that D.Va ultimate. It was just a good job by Falcons to disengage that. So
for the rest of the team.
These are very good teams. Yes. I mean, obviously there could be some like hidden talent out there that either A isn't interested in competing as much, or can't quite like gel with a team. Of course, but these are a lot of the really best.
You obviously have the stairs here if you want to contest that high ground.
All right, so if they wait any longer here, like for this play, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get a Bob Blade. Like I gotta be honest with you, chat. That pulse bomb was there. If Twisted Minds wins this team fight, it would be amazing. You'll see why. There's 7 seconds on the clock. They just got a kill onto Quartz. Now they have a Blade in a small room with the whole team here. You see what my concern was?
To a loss on this round here, no more capture points.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, they had no opportunity. Good news is it's still winnable, but hey, you know what, chat? We kind of, initially maybe questioned, the sim ban on Dorado. Everything we just saw there, it was a great ban. The problem is, I will say, I think they still could have won Dorado without that ban, and this means the rest of the series, just to make this clear, the rest of the series, Twisted Minds can now run that sim comp.
But Falcons, with a really slow, conservative approach there, not overextending, not pushing the aggression too much. And that enables them to hold steadfast on that second point. Twisted Minds, they're in a world of hurt here.
A very different look here with the stats. I'm not doing too much though. Look at that, 3k damage only from Harmin, but 11,000 mitigation from the D.Va.
I mean, 5 eliminations here is the highest for Twisted Minds. That just tells you
we are good.
To find picks
Did Sim would have saved the game there? I mean, I'm not saying that Sim would have saved it. That's what I'm saying. So like, I think they could have gotten away with like Sim being like on there, but I mean, the rest of the way Twisted Minds can run that comp now, so that's pretty damn good. All right, here we go. They're a little bit cold right now.
In that regard.
Yeah, we looked at the map pool going into the
event
and
a
thought
little bit.
Dorado would see a lot of play.
You could just put my hoodie on. Honestly, I might just do that. Go with one of those like those hoodie days.
Yeah. Twisted Minds, they're showing that they're uncomfortable in a setting like this. And yes, it's not a must-win map here for Twisted Minds.
You don't know if you can play with those people you don't know watching you? What do you mean, like streaming or like playing in tournaments?
Team Falcons. But they're still going to try to give themselves a chance with this May. That's some added
That every day is a hoodie day. Understandable. Thankfully, I have zoned like AC and heat down here now, so like I can kind of set the temperature that's best for me. One of my favorite things thus far is having that capability. But some days it's just like I don't really feel like putting the heat on, and I don't feel like battling the temperature of it, so I just put a hoodie on and I'm fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is time for Proper to make some heroic plays on
this. Thankfully, I never do silly stuff. That's as a streamer, I'm embarrassing myself all the time. You know what? Heck it. Hope I had a good Thanksgiving weekend. I hope you did too. I streamed the whole time, but I had a blast. So I hope you had a great Thanksgiving also. Heck yeah. Did winter? Oh yeah. Whenever I go out, I have to wear my hoodie. 100%.
The ability to get to the high ground, Johnny.
This is an interesting start so far. The May is okay here. The problem is that you kind of have to all in your cooldowns, which is why the May went down. The real problem here, though, is... no. I actually think the trade from TVNT and Funny Astro staying on the cart was really strong. The problem is they got the Baby D.Va. Yeah, I don't know if they can retake this. I mean, you can try to. I think they have the May. You could maybe get the May to the point. Kitsune the May in. Nope, they're going to call it. Yeah, ball back. I mean, this is going to be a tough hold for second. I'll be honest with you. Their comp was a very all-in comp. So, like, it was basically, if you hold first point, you're in a good spot. If you get snowballed all the way to second, I don't know. It's obviously still winnable. It just... They would have liked to get an extra minute, 2 minutes off the clock instead of be like in this situation where they have to hold second point for 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and then even like It's not even like it's to the end of the point. It's like right past the bridge area. So it's just not an ideal spot. They're going to have to take a lot of closer fights. So I guess the Mei is good for that in this situation. It's very much, like I said, an all-in strategy. Because once they get the Mei to use Ice Block, which they're going to try to force that out, you're going to constantly be in a weird spot with that. But really good beat blade here. Should be a pretty clean kill by Proper. Gets the 2 kills. Going to head back to the point. Good job again by Twisted Minds to die on the cart. They're creating extra team fights this way. They now have every single one of their ultimates outside of Sojourn, so this is going to be kind of their important one.
Look at that golden box of victory over the bridge.
Yeah, you kept all 5 ultimates in the bank, so you can roll out and hopefully secure a fight win.
The score of the map is currently 1-0 Twisted Minds, and it's first to 3.
Probably feel really comfortable here trying to get out
Okay.
as many ultimates as
They're going to back up a little bit here. The idea is that they can basically buy as much time as they can here. Is the Kitsune. You're going to see a double Kitsune come out right now. Hanbin's getting low. TVNT gets the kill. I think we might not see a Diva ult here from Hanbin. Ooh, I'm surprised. I actually thought maybe they would hold on to that. But I think maybe with the time, they're willing to kind of keep more map control and more space. But I did not think that ult would go well, and the result was exactly what we expected. So, honestly, this is looking a little bit better for Twisted Minds. It's not like perfect. They need to win probably 2, possibly 3 more team fights to feel super comfy with like the last few team fights. But if they can get away with using maybe 1 ultimate per team fight for those ults, they could be in a good spot. They have it. What I think is going to happen is it's going to be this flank by Merit. I wouldn't be surprised to see Merit take a side flank with the Bob this high ground from the other angle as they take this, and then see what happens. So it looks like Merit's going for a flank right now with Bob to see what happens.
They're going to use the overclock and push themselves down onto this.
Merit is literally set up for it right now. They pinged him, though, so they had to stop. But that's exactly the correct play. Because there it is. There's the flank Bob, but it kind of missed. Honestly, that Bob isn't going to be that good. It didn't do what they thought it would do. Look at the Bob. Bob did a sick, like, Tony Hawk, like, climb up the stairs there, but that Bob was, I mean, the right idea, the wrong spot. I mean, and look at chat. Twisted Minds used 1 ultimate. They have 4 ults again. This is huge. This is like huge. Because now, if they want to, they can hold a little bit closer. They have every ult, but they cannot. The most important thing here, they cannot, in my opinion, use 2 ults here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Use 3 ults. I think they can get away with 2. They cannot use 3 ults. They have to win this with just the 2 ults they have. What those ults will be, I don't know. It's hard to predict with how they're playing against the Mei ult. But like Mei is on the card right now, so Mei just dropped down. Mei is probably gonna have the ice block eventually. Merit goes for the flank with Sojourn, doesn't find the kill. The cart is just stuck there. There we go. There's the blade from Proper. Nice beat from Funny Astro. No ultimates if you haven't noticed. Yubi gets the kill. There it is. And again, chat, they used 1 singular ultimate. They staggered Hanbin. Hanbin's now stuck down below here in the bank area. So they're going to have a little bit of time. They're not worried about like the cart being tapped right now. We're not going backwards. It's still a 1-team fight territory, so that's just going to happen. Excellent stagger. Hanbin tries to go into the suit. That's exactly what you need to do. Now they're going to go into their team to try to get some extra ult charge. Proper has now swapped over to Venture, so we're done with the Genji situation here. And there's now a minute left. Quartz has almost built up another ultimate. Proper is back onto the Genji. We're going to have a bit of a support ult advantage here for Falcons, but I think the Diva ult and the Mei ultimate are also kind of used as like those kind of secondary defensive ultimates. You don't need to use them necessarily for kills, more for zone in. Team Falcons wants to take a quick fight here. Twisted Minds wants to slow it down for 1 singular team fight. Unfortunately for Twisted Minds, though, they do have to ult stack this. They can't play it safe anymore. So there is a world where if Falcons engages this early, they could take an ult advantage. But it looks like that they've slowed it down enough. I think at this point, it's just going to come down to an ult stack on the point. Good luck to both teams. TVNT might get caught out a little bit here. I just saw that. There it is. Going to have to ult to get away. I get it. Trying to play aggressive. Survives that. Pretty decent ult location by Hanbin. Yup. That was an amazing play by Falcons right there. What's going to happen now is they're going to back up as long as they can. They're going to see if they can create space. So if you look there, they backed away to the stairs. They're going to isolate Hanbin in the backline. But great cleanse right there. Doesn't get the kill. They're going to all in right now with their beat. You're going to see the counterplay with the Kitsune. Funny Astro might go down in the backline, but if Funny Astro can get away, Quartz with a huge pick, though, as they peel. Proper's going to have no deflect. It's going to be a 4v4 on the point. Wrecking Ball with a huge pile drive, a.k.a. it looks like my pile drives. And chat, I can't call it yet, but oh my, they did it. Twisted Minds holds the point on second, and they take the map. Remember when it was around the 3-minute mark, I said, I'm feeling a little bit better about this. I'm paraphrasing. Because I saw where the ults went and what their plan was. So Twisted Mind's plan right there was to use 1 ult per team fight. Falcons kind of had that huge time bank, so they didn't really pressure them enough to get multiple ults out. So the whole time, Twisted Minds used 1 ultimate. If you look back at that, I don't even remember the last time we saw them use 2 ultimates in a team fight outside of that last one. So there you go. I mean, what else can you say? It's just unbelievable. So
Quartz denying those offers, willing to stick with the team out and not getting that.
I'm not sure, Lennox. I mean, watching the esports does, right? Yep. They won that. So, holy crap. What is going on today? We have CR losing. We have Falcons down 2-0 right now. And honestly, I felt like it should have been 1-1. Like, that's a tilter.
We're talking about,
that is a
this
tilter.
is not a must-win map for Twisted Minds. They can endure even a map loss here. And then they end up securing.
So we'll see. I mean, what map do you go now? And like, keep in mind, they banned Sim. Sim was banned. Straight up. Sim was banned. Oh, Quartz played very well. You know what this reminds me of? Does anybody remember Proud's performance yesterday? I think Quartz had a similar one on Second Point Dorado right there. If you've ever seen, if you remember Proud yesterday from T1, right? Did you see that, chat? Like when Proud dominated? That's exactly what happened right there with Quartz. Just took over. Like there was nothing you could really do. Right? Bappo, thanks for the prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. There was nothing you could really do at that point. Like, it was really like...
Always stay mentally prepared for 4.5
sometimes a player just takes over. So...
And I mean, I love the rotations from Twisted Minds. The way they stay active on the map. Team Falcons...
No. So, when they ban a hero, you can only ban a hero for one map. And then after that, that hero can no longer be banned. So that's why it was a very important, like, scenario there for Twisted Minds to win that. Because Falcons, right, for example, Falcons banned Sim. So that way they wouldn't have to deal with Sim. Well, now Sim cannot be banned the rest of the series. And the kind of the bread and butter of TM's comp is that Sim comp. Same goes for Alcatia. So, like, if you ban Sim, you better hope that you win that map, right? Because you could still win the series, yes, but you certainly are going to be at a disadvantage when it comes to the bans the rest of the way. Because now they're going to have to focus on the bans elsewhere, right? They're going to have to ban, you know, they can't ban a tank because they want Hanbin to play Diva. There is a world where they could bring someone in and then ban Diva, maybe go like a different, more like Winston comp against that. And I don't know if that's what they'll do, but that could happen. But there's definitely some things that they could do to make it a little bit easier and alleviate some of that pressure. Again, we'll see how that plays out and how that goes, but thus far, really, really, really good. So.
Defense just goes to show how much they're feeling themselves.
Just insane. 5 kills to hold on the defense there when...
Why is the ban system different from normal ranked? Because I think it would be pretty rough to have all those bans in place. I think right now the one ban each allows enough to focus on a problem, but still keep the team's practice decent. Like, you have to learn other comps, or you have to like change your comp. It gets rid of the monotony of the mirror matches, but it also allows for teams to still be good. Because sometimes if you had too many bans, it would kind of like, you could just do some really scuffed things. So I'm okay with the ban system in OWCS. Also, chat, they brought someone in. So this is what I was just talking about. Now they could ban Diva. They have to really start focusing on banning the rest of their comp. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to ban Diva. They're going to have to deal with the Ramatra probably, or a similar hero like that. But I think this is a map where Falcons could win. But this is just a we have to try something moment. It's just like it's not working, so they're just going to try something else.
See the map pick here coming out of Team Falcons. Where do they take us next? Is it going to be something?
That's pretty much what's going to happen here.
That is what T1 tried. Obviously, they have done.
Oh, does the Valorant have a player named something? That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's great.
He doesn't play Wrecking Ball to that level, but you kind of want to force these wide open, spread out maps.
But damn, what a good series, chat.
These angles and try to pounce. It's going to be
all
King's
right.
Row, which means we're
Falcons pick King's Row. Never mind, chat. I think they will ban a tank because they want to protect the Zarya here. I think they're going to run a Zarya comp. They could run Winston on first. I think they're going to go Zarya. Nope, never mind. So I was right in the Diva ban. Jack, we get some blankies for Anonymous with the 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you.
There is so big. It's a massive.
I appreciate
that.
that.
Is so helpful.
That's very kind.
Dealing with the symmetrical composition, with these tight brawl compositions.
So yeah, they banned the diva. So they're doing kind of what we were talking about. Oh, they can't ban Zarya. You're right. Zarya was banned.
It's going to be mightily.
You're right. Good call. So they banned diva. So this is going to basically force another like comp swap here. So
where do you go if you're Falcons? Do you rely more on the May in these close chokeholds on King's Row? Do you maybe force the Echo a little bit?
This is a good series. So I don't know. Zarya versus Zarya here. Ramattra versus Ramattra. Maybe a Winston comp. Like you expect them to go Zarya, so you go Winston. There's a lot here for Falcons to work with.
Maybe someone is that,
we'll see though. Like this King's Row, they're not going to be like too upset.
Resetting the monitor position as well from Harbin, but man, to see both Korean teams go down to that lower bracket.
You said someone's subbing in, but who someone is?
Korea has been the villains for the entire year.
Yeah, a win here from Twisted Minds. That will obviously guarantee an EMEA team in the grand final. It will mean that either Crazy Raccoon, Team Falcons, T1, Weibo Gaming, they get eliminated in the lower bracket. That is a huge win for EMEA as a region. We've seen them on the come up already with Alcalcia finding themselves in the mid-season championship grand final already. But that time, it was a brutal defeat, 4-0 that time to Team Falcons. But just a few more months of practice, a few more months of prep. And it seems like EMEA as a region has leveled up even more, now ready to claim that trophy.
You said, is Ryan not good in OWCS? Actually, we saw Reinhardt earlier for 35 seconds. So take that as you will.
Making sure everything.
All right, I'm just letting you know.
They need a reverse sweep now to.
We did see Ryan for a good
in the upper bracket.
35 seconds earlier. Yep.
TM
This is how it started. You ready? CR started on Rhine. They lost the team fight and then never went back. That was it. That was all that happened. Started as Rhine, got annihilated, went Doomfist. That was it. You said Disguise might be. Yeah, I heard rumors of that. So are they going to announce like teams? I wonder how many more teams are going to join like the league now that they have an established year.
And in some ways,
yeah, I think it would be good for Overwatch to have more teams applying. Like honestly, it's kind of nice to hear that more teams are interested in OWCS because that means that they're starting to see there's a reason to get back into it. So that'd be cool to have a Disguise roster in there. I mean, you know, I know a lot of that crew has played Overwatch occasionally and knows it very well. So I mean, that's always cool to see more and more orgs and teams in the game. Maybe there'll be even more. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's probably. I mean, I wonder if that's the announcement they have today at like 1 o'clock. Not only just like rosters, but like what they're doing for 2026.
And that's really being exposed here in a moment like this. With Twisted Minds. They're saying, of course, that we can beat you with a symmetric composition on a map like Busan.
Did you only learned about Overwatch esports this year? Yeah, it's great. Ash usually isn't played. Actually, Ash is getting played a lot more now.
Very dooming sign for
Ash is getting played a lot more now because Ash got a buff. So we have, like I said, the Venture Ban, the Diva Ban. So the Venture Ban, by the way, chat, in case you're wondering, this means they're playing sick. Just so you know, if you ban Venture, it means they're saying hello. Just so you know, we are still playing Symmetra, so good luck.
Can Falcons punch their ticket?
Who should you bet all your channel points on? I will not have that responsibility.
Down in lowers. We'll have to wait and see. Kings Row could be the decider.
So Overwatch team as a team that plays a little. Oh, you talking like has a little bit of a different strategy, but are really competent. Oh, I know of a team right away. Please not Hero Ban. Doesn't quite qualify for the major, but no one wants to play him.
They look so firmly in control right now. This puzzle.
Straight up. They never will qualify. They probably. I mean, I never say never, but they probably won't qualify for a major. But they will always be in that top 3, and no one wants to play them. They're basically a team that runs Torb, Sim. They're like a one-trick team. They're just a one-trick team, and they always do like well enough in OWCS Japan to be in like the top half of it. But just like when it comes to like the last part, they just can't get past like some of like the really top teams. But they're so fun to watch, and they always give you some cool things. So. Yeah.
I mean, Raccoon have shown
it was great.
They can do it before.
Oh, Quartz is really good, yeah. Quartz has always been really good. Very steady shot. Like, just always hitting shots, so.
It is a bit of a mental breaker.
Same with
to
Labda.
be in the spot.
Yeah.
You expect strong mentals across the board from Team Falcons, but not always the case when it's down to the wire like this.
So much of excelling at Overwatch is about making plays, about
we go.
being proactive, about the way you flank around, you drop your ultimates. And when you're in a position like this, that
here we go. Ready to play? You already put a pylon up on a wall and just have fun. Keep it out of line. Landon is from the U.S. Funny Astro is from Australia, if I'm correct.
Falcon's ability to navigate what Twisted Minds are throwing
Nah,
their
I'm
way.
just kidding. See if anybody goes with that one.
We know UB was going to run out on the sim.
I know Astro's from the UK. He's a big part of the UK team.
Quartz kind of waiting for heals, waiting to get another position.
Got him. If you ever watch a World Cup, you would know.
Some space from this hotel angle, but Twisted Minds are not going to let them. This is all about Quartz utilizing these.
There it is. Thank you. So this will make more sense now. Meme. So this is a bit of a throwback here, where for some reason, I don't know why chat does this, but during the World Cup, they'll always cheer for a team, but they'll put the wrong thing there. So if you look at what Meme just posted, it makes sense.
Give him another. Come on. Build up. Oh, he gets the kill.
That's all they did the whole time. So Meme would just put like a different like thing. He'd be like, "Yeah, go Team UK," but it would be like like the Australian flag. For some reason.
Not read too much into things here. Fielder's going to come up on that Kitsune rush, which will
yeah,
match
no, he's from the UK. Very good player. Very good player.
But at some point on the second point, Team Falcons, they need to make a strong hold.
Well, next September, Meme, it's back again. So
another pick onto Chio, and this could get the snowball rolling.
Okay.
Kitsune rush.
Here we go.
Drop from Fielder here.
Obviously, a really good start here for Twisted Minds. My bad for getting distracted by myself right there. Twisted Minds just shredding to start already. We got double ultimates coming out from both teams right now. Someone is getting really low. Proper's getting really low. Merit's getting really low. I mean, Twisted Minds is just going to win this team fight or at least win the map control. Not necessarily going to get the kills, but they got the team fight like in the map control. So that was a really good play right there. So, yeah.
Looks like Merit's going to beat him to it.
And there's a slight timing here for
He's going to go. He's going to go. Oh, Merit down. No use by
Quartz again. I mean, this is very reminiscent of what we saw with Proud yesterday. Like this is exact. Like Proud would be proud of this gameplay right now. Because that's remember yesterday. Like there was just nothing that like you could do against Proud. Like it just did not matter. Quartz is starting to hit that level right now.
They did use quite a few ultimates, investing both at the overclock,
like straight up,
and Symmetra's shield wall. So let's see what they can cook up.
Because now they can just lead in with beaten and like it's gonna be so chat. You're gonna see 3 ultimates here from Team Falcons, 2 from Twisted Minds. This is gonna be an ult dump from both sides because they both recognize the importance of this team fight. If Twisted Minds wins right here, it's great. Oh, I love this. One thing that's been great about Twisted Minds is I try to predict like what they're gonna do based off of the ults. And I always feel like Twisted Minds has a really good answer to what the predictable play would be. Because the predictable play is you ult dump this, you just go for the point. They ended up disengaging that. Now they can use it. They're even on ultimate. So very good play there. Now they're even. They're going to wait a little bit. Someone's going to have to pop ultimate. They know that. Now, there we go. Both teams have popped out, but someone's in a unique spot here. They can technically flip the map on them, and that's exactly what they do. They're going to take a TP behind, flip the map, and now they're kind of hecked. I actually think that Twisted Minds played that perfectly. Yep. They TP'd behind them, flipped the map, and then they won the team fight. So how's it going, DB?
It flips the map. So Twisted Minds in full control of the payload with a beaming Symmetra, raining damage onto someone, and now they're going
to put up some sim turrets. I mean, someone might fall over. The body block from TVNT is going to at least force out the cleanse. They have the cleanse advantage. They have a really close to a sim wall here. That's why UB went for the play. The TP out for the team if need be. Doesn't need it yet. Yeah, this is crazy. Just they can't let Merit get a pick on the right-hand side. That's the only concern here because they're going to have walls soon. If they get this wall, they're going to pop it. They're going to pop this wall. It's going to be like 2 seconds. Get ready. TP time, wall time, pop all your ultimates. There you go. Quartz has ultimate coming up right now. Proper has ultimate. You're going to see everybody. Everybody's popping an ultimate right now if they can. But Proper goes down before the ult even matters. They know they have this map. Quartz can play position in here now. Doesn't even have to worry about that angle. Gets the shot. Merrick goes in. And Twisted Minds, they're probably a little bit pissed because they finished with under 4 minutes. But what in the world? That attack did not stop. Did not stop. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Far from over, though.
This is an unbelievable
Far from over.
performance
But holy crap, what a
coming out of
play.
Twisted Minds.
What a play. I mean,
Talking
what
about
else
one
can
of
you
the best
say?
teams
Like
in
wow.
Overwatch history in team
Oh, by the
fight.
way, chat,
The reigning world
regardless of
champion.
what happens this match, do you know who's up
And
next?
Twisted Minds make
Are you
the
ready?
perspective straight from Diamond in ranked.
T1 versus CR in the loser bracket. Loser is out of the tournament.
2 deaths.
That's who's up next, by the way. T1 versus CR.
0, 0.
Mm-hmm. You heard that correctly.
For the rest.
Yep.
This is the position you're in when you can't win Symmetro maps.
What's flipping the map? So, like, okay. So if you're a team with, like, you know, a sim, and think about where the defenders come from. So if you're the defenders and you're playing from that point, when Team Falcons pushed in, they took a TP behind them, so they flipped the map. Now the defenders are on the attacking side is on the defending side. So what happens is basically you want to be in that scenario. You prefer to be the team on that backside there because you can hold it really well there. So they flip the map on them and they're out of position. They have to run to the point. So it was really well played. TM is playing a very good game right now. And not only is it just the mechanics of like hitting shots, but it's also their decision making, right? Like even, you know, I can do a pretty good job of predicting plays, but I feel like even Twisted Minds has been a step ahead of that right now, where I'm like, hey, I'm okay with trading these ults out. They're like, you know what? We're down 1 ultimate to their, you know, we need to even this out. Hey, if they use this Sojin ultimate, play to disengage, you know? So it's like, it was really well played. Twisted Minds with a good start here, getting the pick on Lucio. Someone's going to go down next. And yeah, there they go. They're all getting kind of low. Going to go up here, try to take the high ground back. Gets the high ground. And also, chat, it looks like Falcons are starting to do their own TP strat, which, I mean, I don't think you want to play the TP strat in the Twisted Minds. Kiko, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate that.
This is just complete control.
Warfare.
I will say for Falcons here.
Yep.
You might feel at this point that nothing else is working.
No, they do play that strat, and I've seen them do it, Nod. It's more along the lines of like, when you play against CR, you can play Wrecking Ball if you wanted to when they play their Wrecking Ball comp. Are you going to do it, though? You know what I mean? Because, like, when a team is dominant at a comp, you know, not only are you good at the comp, you also know what they're going to do. Like, you can be a step ahead, right? Like, you can be a step ahead of that play. So, like, that's the problem is, like, I don't doubt that Falcons can play a good sim comp, but I just know that Twisted Minds plays such a good sim comp that they know exactly what to do. And Quartz, again, I mean, it's been, Quartz has taken over. He's just locked in. I mean, look where they're at right now, chat. They're in their spawn in this corner. This is against Team Falcons, by the way, chat. The winner of the recent major and the winner of the grand finals last year. To point that out. It's not like they're doing this to, like, you know, a team that, like, snuck in last second. This is Falcons. And by the way, chat, you know what this sets up for tomorrow, right? If they do win this. Before I get ahead of myself. But regardless, if they do win this, it's Twisted Minds versus Alcatia. And they have some of the sickest matches you'll see. They're very similar to CR versus Falcons. So this is very interesting, but I mean, this time bank alone already losing 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes off the clock. I mean, already Twisted Minds is setting themselves up for at least a draw, right? Unless they get snowballed. Like, it's just nonstop.
1 minute 30 on the timer here.
So here we go.
As Team Falcons are going to attempt this push with the sound barrier.
This is actually a stomp. It feels like it right now. I know. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Nod. There's the sim wall. They're going to play there. We got double sim wall. It's like a Venn diagram in the middle of the open. They're all just going to chill. Both teams decide to flip. The reason why that Twisted Minds is flipping the map is they feel like they're pretty confident with being able to retake after that. So what you're going to see is Steven T's going to go right there where the shield's at. This is the spot you sit. You're going to see a beat from Gio. They have to win the team fight. So ult economy here, chat. You have to do that. Good beat. That was the correct play. You can't. At a certain point, you just can't risk like trying to save an ultimate off of an early pick because if you lose the team fight, it's just not good. So still a good capture for Twisted Minds. I mean, for Team Falcons, Twisted Minds is fine with this. You can TP back. He'll be back quickly. They'll have 2 team fights here. The most important thing for Twisted Minds, they cannot die in the neutral. If they die in the neutral, and just to explain what the neutral is, that is the team fight without any ultimates. Oh, I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to let this happen. Be back.
채우고 기본사 먼저 한 다음에 키링 좀 해봐. 얘네 웨이칭 가는 거 같은데? 아니다. 잠깐만. 손 오른쪽. 나 소주 한번 아니다. TP 없어서 지금 세게 돌 때는 앞에. 아니 길게 본다. 길게 공 있다. 야 앞에 나온다. 이거. 포커싱.
Holy crap. I mean, I honestly thought, the moment I saw that extra pick, I knew that once they used beat, they were going to win that, because at the worst case scenario, TVNT can pop the, so I think I said the name wrong, but could pop Ramattra ultimate there. So anyway, Twisted Minds is just rolling, chat. I mean, you can hear it, like their comms are intense, but the moment it gets quiet there, they're just like, damn, like, holy crap. This is the correct play from both teams. You just got to be aggressive, pop your ultimates, get the ult economy down. Twisted Minds is okay with this. They have a good wall there. They can disengage back into. Now they can have Quartz pop ultimate. I mean, Quartz has been playing pretty okay this series, right, chat? I mean, I don't expect that.
He can't keep getting away with it.
There's just nothing you can do. There's just nothing you can do, right? Like at a certain point, ult economy, teamwork. If a player is just popping off, there is legitimately nothing you can do. I mean, Quartz just took over. There's just no question in it. Quartz just, that is a team fight that, in my opinion, Falcons would win 8 out of 10 times. That exact play right there, 8 out of 10 times. They win that, right? Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you on that one, Fist. That makes sense. Like now, chat, look at the time. Say Falcons capture this, they'll have a minute 30 on the clock. Twisted Minds is already guaranteed a draw. At the very worst, no matter what, Twisted Minds would still have, like, would not lose this map. Even like right now, they're gonna have Fielder pop Kitsune in about 4 seconds. Then Simple's gonna pop it to counter. Right? Now you have the double counter. Now they're both going to be really aggressive on each other. Like, it does not Quartz that got a pick. I mean, that's the what? First pick for Quartz this series, right? Holy crap. Oh, well, see you, Lucio. Hey, anybody else? Anybody else want to walk into Quartz's? Yep, there you go. And Twisted Minds just 3-0'd Falcons, and we have a Twisted Minds versus Alcatia upper bracket finals, which means that guaranteed now one team from EMEA will be in the grand finals of this tournament. And that means that all 3 teams from Korea are now going to be battling each other in the lower bracket.
Against my reigning world champions? That is not
just so you know.
Expected this morning.
So you're going to have T1 versus CR up next. And then after that, you're going to have Weibo versus Falcons. And then tomorrow, you're going to have Twisted Minds versus Alcatia, and then whoever the winner of those, this whole tournament is gonna get crazy.
An upper bracket semi-final spot.
Yep. Yeah. For anybody who just joined us, Alcatia beat CR 3-1, and Twisted Minds just 3-0'd Falcons, which means that is the EMEA upper bracket finals, which means that one of them is in the grand finals, and the other team is, I'm pretty sure, guaranteed top 3. So that means 2 teams from EMEA are top 3, right? Because let me think. If you're in the upper bracket finals, you go to the loser bracket finals, yes. So 2 teams from EMEA are going to be in the top 3, which means that there's only 1 team from either Korea, and then in case Weibo wins, who is from China, would be in the finals. And even that's on a guarantee, because they would still have to beat those teams in the loser bracket finals. So this is crazy. And DBE, they give it 1,000 bits.
What was your favorite
well, I didn't really,
Thanksgiving dish this year?
We didn't have much, but because actually I had a Thanksgiving dinner last night because Lonnie's mom came over and made one. It was awesome. And I like stuffing and mashed potatoes, and like cranberry sauce and stuff. So,
as well. I mean, what more
yep.
can you really
So there you
ask
go.
for? But they still
I'm gonna
have
go
to
make my
it
next
through,
coffee
right?
chat as we get ready for the
lower
next
bracket
match.
is gonna be deadly, and I've
I'll be
got
right
a
back.
feeling there's
Hit
gonna
that.
be
I'm
some
actually gonna
matches
listen to
on
the
the
interview and
horizon
then
as well.
hit the follow button if you haven't, and we'll be right back.
And like you said, yeah, Weibo Gaming, they had a spectacular performance yesterday. Can they keep that energy as high as they possibly can? Because you still have to face Raccoon Falcons at some point to make it all the way to the final. The lower bracket is looking as scary as it ever has. In all
This
honesty.
is unreal.
Let's look forward a little bit. Even if you're Crazy Raccoon, if you're Team Falcons in this scenario, it very much feels like they don't have the answer. They're looking for answers, and so can any of these teams realistically stop them?
Well,
I don't know.
To the stage with
It's a good question because these comps are, these Sim TP comps are so good.
Thank you so much, Jack. Yes, I am here joined by Yubi and Course. They both wanted to do an interview. I feel
The
like
double
they have
interview,
something to
okay.
say. Amazing stuff. What an upset. 3-0 victory against Team Falcons. I mean, I have to ask you guys, were you guys surprised that, you know, it was a 3-0 victory? Did you feel like it was supposed to be a closer fight, but you guys dominated? How do you feel, Yubi?
To be honest, I really think we're going to win 3-0 since we were going to give this scrim against Falcon 6-0. So the game
Oh,
was
wow.
really good.
So they scrimmed him.
I'm really happy.
That makes sense with the Dorado, by the way,
that
chat.
They win against Crazy Raccoon, T1, and Falcon. So out of Korea.
All right, and Course, for you, I feel like...
Remember we
Twisted Mind is
talked about
very,
that, chat?
Interesting, because I heard that you guys don't have a coach, and you guys are just dominating right now. Are you guys just that good, or are you guys just built different?
I mean, it's two things. One is just we're that good, yeah. And second thing, we do have a coach, actually, and it is him. So, yeah, no need for a coach, I guess, when you have Yubi.
Wait, so Yubi, you're the coach of the team, or is it Psycho and you, both of them, both?
To be honest, all the players, we make decisions together. We don't have real coach, so we just trust to each other. So that's it.
Do you guys ever feel like you guys ever need a coach, or no?
Nah, I don't think so. I think we're doing good so far. We beat Crazy Raccoons and Falcons without a coach. Why get one?
I mean, talking about Falcons, I mean, I have to ask about regions now, right? Alcatia beat Crazy Raccoons. You guys beat Team Falcons. Guys, do you guys feel like EMEA is the strongest region in Overwatch right now? What do you think?
I really still think Korea is way better region than us. But sometimes we're really lucky with the meta, you know? So depends on the meta. So I can't tell you we are better. But I really think Korea is still better. So even if we win. I think I would say the same. Korea is still better than us, but the gap is closing, I think. I think like the gap used to be very big in the past, but now it is kind of closing, yeah?
Gap is closing. What do you guys think, Stalkov? You guys think the gap is
I
closing?
think a good way to explain that is like the floor and the ceiling starting to change for the regions.
Take it away.
Does that make sense? Like the floor of the regions is starting to come up in a lot of places. So like it was used to be like it was just a huge difference. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be exciting. We got chat this next match, T1 versus CR. I mean, I don't even like. This is what you like. If you had said to me, "Hey, like T1 versus CR Grand Finals," I would have been like, "Yeah, I could definitely see that." One of those teams is going out today and in the next few hours. So we'll see. How does it change? So, okay, so let's say that like Dom, you're in a region, right? And there's 8 teams, and 6 of those teams are 3 and 7, right?
Korean teams have sent them down.
They're 3 and 7. They just don't win a lot. But then like over the year, all those teams start to get better. Right now they're 5 and 5. The floor has raised, right? So now all the teams are getting better. So like the region gets better, and when the teams get better and the practice gets better, everybody gets better, right? So that's kind of how that shifts. So the more teams that are good in your region leads to better teams. And if you look at OWCS Korea right now, to give you an idea, like ever heard of the team Zeta? They're not in this tournament. Really good team, right? That same team almost lost to a team called Cheeseburger. Okay? Old Ocean, another team, for example, started to get better and better after having a rough year prior. You see what I'm saying? So, like, the point I'm making is, like, it's the teams are getting better, so the practice gets better, right?
Rising stock in EMEA. Joined Twisted Minds
So,
back in 2023 was also a part of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia World
That's the point I'm making is like all those teams have gotten better, so the practice gets better. So in EMEA, you know, what they're saying is like they feel like Korea still has like a lot of the good teams, but like it's getting better and better. So like, you know, maybe next year on the new stages, a couple more EMEA teams show up. You know, actually, I can think of a perfect example of this. Look at Team Peps, right? You know, they didn't quite, you know, have the best showing here, but that team over the year got so much better, which means the practice against Team Peps is much better now. So rather than, you know, having these two, you know, TM and Alcatia may not want to scrim each other all the time, so now they have to scrim Team Peps, but if Team Peps is playing better, and then they're playing against Twisted Minds or Alcatia, because that team is being more willing to be scrimmed against, everybody gets better. Anyway, hope that makes sense. I'm going to go make that coffee, and I'll be right back. Also, Epic, Shrek, thank you for the 2 months of the Tier 1.
I just came back from my exams. Can someone brief me on what happened?
With the overclocks, which is all those charged railgun shots. I think you also have to give a lot of credit to players like Yubi, TVNT, Simple, Funny, like the whole squad gets accolades for being able to set up a player like Quartz for success. And while Yubi was being super humble on the stage, you know that a lot of the team's efforts, like a lot of that comes from the big brain that Yubi has to actually gel this team together, make sure that the Symmetra play can actually be capitalized upon. And even when the Symmetra was banned out in this match, they all still popped off and were able to beat Team Falcons. And I think that is just a true testament to how far EMEA has come, how far Twisted Minds have come, and they are a real threat to win the whole thing.
And you know what I'm just marveling at is the fact that they are managing to get so much out of this composition. Usually, if you're running such a specific comp as a team, that works only for so long and then teams figure it out. But throughout the year, no one can take them down. They're just that good. Technically, you know the answers, but you can't execute.
A consistent thing is just that, how do you get practice against it?
You can't really get that practice unless you are playing against Twisted Minds or Alcacia. And you know what? Falcons should have been that team from Korea that could match it, but they couldn't at this stage. Quartz, easy player of the match for me, for probably everyone. Just an unbelievable performance coming on through. Absolutely at the top of his game. Has been for quite some time, but it's weird to say, kind of overlooked as well. Kevster got the EMEA MVP last year. Maybe Quartz deserved it. Again, if there is one this year, he's the clear choice. Quartz is just the absolute best player, probably coming out of EMEA in general. And now you have two EMEA teams in the upper bracket grand final. By the way, a guaranteed finalist from EMEA.
It's also going to be a guaranteed 5-map banger because that's what those two teams always seem to deliver. And there's just so much history between those two teams. So this upper bracket grand final is going to be so spicy, so juicy. It's going to be so good. I'm very excited. But of course, we still have to play through our lower bracket first. We're going to have Crazy Raccoon going up against T1. So we have that Korean battle there. And then, of course, Falcons have to go up against Overwatch Gaming as well. Man, these are all so hard to call. Like, anything is possible.
Crazy Raccoon and T1 have had so much experience against each other so far this year. 2 finals, a Stage 2 and a Stage 3 domestic Korea final that both went Crazy Raccoon's way, but T1 have had some good games against them in the regular season where they've won. And of course, Falcons, Weibo, these two teams have had so much back and forth. Weibo has been the only non-Korean team that has been able to take down Falcons before. We saw, obviously, Twisted Minds just do it now, but that is always going to be a good game.
Which one are you most excited about? All of them is a correct answer, by the way.
All of them.
Perfect.
Thank you for giving me that one. Yeah, but it's all of them. This is just where the bracket gets the most intense. When the tournament lives are on the line, you're fighting to be able to make it into that lower final and to make it back, to be in the grand finals of the world finals. There's just, I love it. This tournament has been amazing so far.
If we're looking ahead at that upper bracket final, though, like, is this just going to be a sim versus sim? Do they have to pull out something special? Like, what do you want to see?
It's going to be a sim-off. This is a El Clasico of EMEA, Alcatia versus Twisted Minds, back and forth. Both of them constantly taking matches and wins off of each other, constantly finding each other's in a final situation as well. So, of course, we were always going to get our Giga Banger from EMEA, Alcad versus TM.
What do you hope to see, Necro? If the world's your oyster, which it is.
Oh, out of the winners finals?
Yes.
I think Avril said it best. I'm just here for the pop-offs. I want to see more like a Sojourn, a head.
You know what we are going to get? We are not going to get another Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons grand final. That is for sure.
Yeah, that's guaranteed.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Man, this is... Even heading into this event, like looking at who qualified, we had so many players that have made it to every single LAN event, to every single like world finals, and we didn't get to see them. And we're just keep on going with the surprises. Everything new, everything shiny. We're so here for it. We are heading into the into the lower bracket actually, just after a quick break. So please stick around. Crazy Raccoon will be going up against T1.
can hear it in the wind. An echo. A whisper. A calling home.
It welcomes us. Not as wanderers, but as its kin.
In search of a memory of what once was, where purpose ignites.
Hi, chat. Grand Finals tomorrow. Give me one more second. I'm going to go to the utility room.
And join forces with one another.
Give me 1 moment.
You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with endless possibilities.
A place to unite.
To imagine.
To belong.
Are you ready, BlizzCon?
It's about time.
Thanks for waiting, everybody. We're good. Krumo, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. I didn't miss anything else, right? Oh, man. What a series, and I'm looking forward to the next match here. Yes, hazard drops are here. The command just might be not working because once Crap's on, he'll change it. Yeah, I had to go into the utility room very quickly because trying to figure out where the heat works, and I think one of the valve things might be turned off for it. So we'll see. We'll see how it all works out, but I'm ready. Also, Chad, you know after this, it's going to be like a... What, like a few-month break before the next OWCS, so... Last matches for a bit. Unless they have like a quicker schedule turnaround, so that's why I'm curious to see what their plans are. But apparently they're announcing later, I think. Let me go and look. Yep. I'm ready. The finals are tomorrow. No, I think the last one, was also a top 2. No. For the World Cup happens. Well, that's what I'm curious on. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see where they take everything. So, yep. Today are the hazard drops. Tomorrow's everything drops. It's just like, here's a bunch of stuff, which will be live again tomorrow, too. So, I'm going to keep it rolling. It's been fun, man. Thanks for hanging out with me during these, by the way. For anybody new to like the OWCS co-streams and you like this style, I always do this. I think I watched about 75% of the matches last year, and the last like this whole time, and this is usually how I do it, how I go about things, how I bring that energy, all that stuff. So, all right. So anyway, enjoy the game. Heck yeah. Did you work within the olive oil business? Heck yeah. I also don't like olives, but I do like olive oil. I'm not like, eating spoonfuls of olive oil, but I don't mind it. Oh, man. I'm ready. Where you going, buddy? Arnie's just playing with like a cap or something in there. He's having a blast. Oh, that's a tough one on that one, Shrek. I mean, I don't even know because I just think there's too many different metas to have like that happen. There's like so many different stuff. So like different like metas could like shift into like what would be better for each team.
DHL.
Truthfully, I think something that teams are probably going to realize is having a second tank is going to be really good to have regardless. Even though like I know like the EMEA teams are winning right now, I think like having a second tank at your disposal, I think is something that a lot of teams that don't have that need to focus on. Because sometimes teams are just getting banned out of their good comps, and it's really tough to kind of bounce back from that. So I think a lot of teams into this next season, if they have the resources to do so, picking up another tank would be the play. Because I think like a lot of teams are basically getting banned, and that's that. Like you can't, you just lose a map, or you like play at a disadvantage just because like you can't make a couple swaps. So
Necro joining me for all things Overwatch once again. And we have some interesting matchups to talk about. These are matchups that we would have probably expected to see in the upper bracket, not in the lower
more Ryan
bracket.
sign. Hey, we saw Ryan today for 30 seconds.
Elimination at the World Finals.
Right? We saw 30 seconds of Ryan today, okay?
I think a couple of years now coming in where
you said you're new to CDS, you're new to OWCS. You're trying to see if watching it will help you learn, understand the rules in time. It can. Oh, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I generally will learn a lot of time-ins and plays from OWCS. It helps me learn definitely the time-ins. I think time-ins are super important, but also like some cool plays, some cool like styles of things that you can do. There's definitely a couple variations of stuff that I've been really enjoying. So yep, it's been really fun.
What made Crazy Raccoon
it's been really fun.
Crazy Raccoon are still the more veteran team. They are still better when it really counts. There is a 4-3 match record favorable for Crazy Raccoon, but 2 out of those were from Grand Finals. And this is where it actually counts. You can beat Crazy Raccoon in the regular season.
How many more matches today? I want to say 2 or 3. I can't remember. Maybe 3.
Has been where T1 have fumbled and have
I think it's the loser bracket and then another loser bracket.
Moniker, this label, them choking important games. This has to be a big T1 win.
But I think for the Crazy Raccoon team, this is one that
so 3 more, yeah. So I think the loser bracket like semifinals or something.
We came into this.
Either way, chat. Holy crap!
Be very good, but they're still floating around the idea of swapping Max and Junbin in and out of the roster. And while Max started off with a good tournament, this last match that they just played looked a little bit more.
This match right here, chat, is ridiculous. Like I don't think like. So I've watched a lot of the OWCS Korea matches. Like to give you an idea, like these, in my opinion, even though Falcons just lost there and like, they're good also, I think T1 is like in that same discussion as that CR and Falcons scenario. I think they're both there. So I can go to the I was looking at there a little bit there. Yeah, but yeah, there's a good website. That's the one that Hunter and Commander X made, right? Or Commander X, I mean, but like Hunter talk, those are 2 or WTV1. Yeah, it's a good one. I haven't quite used it as much because I'm so like used to Wikipedia, but I've been recommending that website to people recently, trying to get into esports because I feel like that website also kind of gives you more articles and insight than what like Wikipedia would right now. So that definitely is a good resource, and I'm glad they started it up because I think that will be good to have going into next year. So,
I'm saying
absolutely.
it again, a generational performance because Necro hates it so much. But really, I mean,
yeah,
that's
Sierra
what
lost.
it came down to. If we're looking at the DPS comparison, though, they have to go up against T-Sang, they have to go up against Lip. Like, even
Overwatch 2 player always chooses DHL. There you go.
He was out there. He was trying. Okay.
Yeah. It's a good website. I mean, I think Overwatch definitely needed that. It's nice.
The performance that Proud
there was a large gap where Overwatch didn't have that for a long time.
I think you got to look at this hit scan, and especially the dominant performance that Quartz had today. A lot of the
CR lost against Alcatia 3-1.
I love that.
Yep. And then Falcons just lost 3-0 to Twisted Minds. So the upper bracket finals is Twisted Minds versus Alcatia tomorrow. Winner makes it to the finals. Loser goes to the lower bracket finals. Top 3 either way.
100-meter gap. That's it. It's not you get the first 100 meters. It's you have a gap of. So if it's 10 meters.
Good time to get some sleep. Have a good night.
Okay. Well, maybe that comes into effect.
Have a good night.
So far, our maps have not actually gotten to the point where I think the Avril theory has actually initiated.
Where has the push been?
Actually,
yeah, CR isn't CR. So to give you an idea, CR plays T1 right now. Whoever loses this match is out, just to make that clear. Then the winner would go on to play the winner of Falcons versus Weibo, and then the winner of that would play the winner of who's playing this match. So there could be a CR versus Falcons matchup again. There could be a T1 versus Falcons matchup. There could be a T1 versus Weibo, a CR versus Weibo. I'm going to, if I had to predict this match, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. What just happened in that previous match, chat? What was like a big thing you remember from that Twisted Minds match?
Really dominant, and I think if you can continue to like kind of feel yourself, right? Sometimes playing hit scan is just all about the confidence. It's all about the aura.
Like in that Falcons match.
Crazy Raccoon. I think it's actually going to be a matchup that Proud can.
Shit, they're all. Well, here's where I'm at. Quartz took over that lobby. Yesterday, Proud took over a lobby. If that Proud shows up today, if Proud shows up like that today, it could be a very, very, very similar effect. No, I'm saying Proud because Quartz popped off Nod, so then Proud did the same thing yesterday. So what I'm saying is, like, if T1 has that same performance from Proud today, this could be a really tough matchup for CR after coming off that loss, right?
But maybe I also just don't want to see her
so like it's one of those things where I just, if Proud even remotely shows up in that way, this could be crazy. If Proud plays well, but not at the same level as yesterday, this could be a down-to-the-wire series. Keep in mind, the one thing CR does have an advantage going into today's match is they've already played, right? That's a little bit underrated sometimes in these situations where you're like, yeah, but they just lost. Yes, but they've been doing this for a long time. They're not going to be like... They're not going to be shook too much by like a really bad or a loss, right? And truthfully, that loss to Alcatia wasn't really bad. Think about it. The first map they won. The second map it was just a really good play on the hold on Shambali. Then they started to lose it after that, but I think that Shambali match kind of shifted the tone. Then they had the almost reverse sweep on Suravasa. And then they got rolled kind of towards the last map. Not like rolled, but like it wasn't as close. So the point is that CR is just fine. And so don't be surprised to see like CR take the first map against T1. I think that could be a very big possibility. But if T1 takes the first map, that could be an indicator of what's to come in this series. But that's the cool part. It's hard to predict because both these teams are like 1A, 1B, right? And you can add Falcons and they were like 1C, right? Like they're all really good. So it just depends what T1 shows up today. Can T1 finally kind of get over that hump of like not being able to kind of break through and into these like important matches? And that's going to be the question because I think T1 is, if T1 doesn't win a tournament this year, I would not doubt it if T1 wins it next year.
Thank you so
I'm just being straight up.
Kev, you look fabulous.
The only problem is that I do think that we might be in a world where you start to see some more roster shifts into next year. I could be wrong. So maybe other teams get better, but things like that. But I think like T1 is a team that could easily do that, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
It really spices things up, but now is when we disembark at Elimination Station off the train, because from this point onwards, there are 4 teams.
Either way, this is exciting.
Space left in World Championship Sunday.
This is exciting.
Rock and roll. We have got a huge Korean showdown
We're going down,
right now. So
down,
let's meet those teams. First up, it's Crazy Raccoon.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing? I love watching Mauga. First Mauga. Here we go, chat. Everybody's locked in. So you said earlier there's rumors of Lip retiring after this year. Is that true?
The fans are ready and they are ready too. Can they
I always forget how tall Lip is.
and progress through to the next round? And facing them, would you please welcome their opponents?
You've heard that. Oh, Lip said that? Okay. Damn. Lip is such a good player. I hope that's not true, just because like I think Lip is such like just such a solid player and could be such a great player on so many teams. So I hope that's not the case, but if he does, I mean, Lip's been awesome. So. Oh wait, does he have to do? You said he has to do the military service. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like they're like required to do like a year of it or something. Is that correct?
DreamHack, at this point in the competition, and you folks at home as well, we need you to make as much noise, be as loud as possible. So one more time.
Yeah, because I think that's the thing that's like required. I think there's like cases where you can. I mean, I don't even know if there's a case. I think you have to. I don't know. So. Yeah.
Let's hop into it right now.
It's 18 months? Oh, okay. You said this is the last weekend with the CR roster, regardless, most of the player contacts right now. So it's going to be a pretty interesting offseason then for this stuff. That's interesting. Yeah. All right, here we go. Did you have bacon? I can't really eat bacon. It hexes my gallbladder too much, so I just don't ever have it. I'm okay. I never minded it, but I also don't like love it. So it's not like I'm missing out on it. But yeah, I can't have it much anymore. I have it occasionally, and every single time my gallbladder is like, hey, listen, you can eat anything you want. You dare have that, I'm gonna get mad at you. He said I might get a call. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
It will be Crazy Raccoon and T1.
Your dad's the same way, really? Give me milk. Thank you for the 5 gift. Chat, so some love in the chat for Give Me Milk. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What a world. How long has it been? Has it ever happened? We've seen it's all 3 Korean teams, our Chinese team, all facing elimination. Only one of them will be left.
Said imagine not if I got a call from an OWCS team to play, I would be questioning what is going on there.
Ever? I mean,
probably ever.
genuinely
Yeah,
ever.
probably ever. But you know, with the way that TM is obviously
If they said, hey, listen, we really need a tank player. Would you like to join us? I would go,
it felt like, you know, coming
no.
into this event, it was a possibility.
Absolutely not.
I just don't think anybody really expected
there
to
is.
see it. But here we are with CR versus T1, and I think obviously you know,
I would be questioning what's going on.
But T1's played everybody pretty tough here.
What if they call me for DPS? Well, then now I get that, right? You want to bring in like a Widow specialist? Bring me in, okay? All right? I'm a guarantee you I can let the other team win when I do that. So,
in Lip, I mean, this guy's talked about as one of the greatest of all time. And
what if they want me to build an Unk team? I'm not really. I like the idea. Like I love that they have collegiate, but I'm not looking to attend UNC.
I think Proud's been the better hit scan player, and that's a remarkable.
Although Drake May's from there, so I've heard good things.
I mean, for my money, right? I mean, Proud and Quartz have been the 2 best hit scan players here. And look, I mean, outside of maybe like 1 or 2 games from Proud really early on, it has not really been that close. So for me, Proud, if you continue to see that play out of him for T1, this could be a series they could certainly take. I will also say for T1, their bans and their different strategies that they've used.
Back to Ilios. I know the streak has been broken. For anybody just joining us, we haven't seen the Ilios all day. The streak has been officially broken. We now are back to this map. I mean, I hope he is on that one. You're talking about being Tom Brady version 2. I mean, I think he's just Drake May. He's actually, his nickname is Drake May. It's Drake May. So, what is that, chat?
All tournament long. Finally,
that looks good. What is that?
That's a little bit more comfortable for them. Fans here in the venue joining us in Stockholm, and of course the fans around the world watching.
Like what?
You would have predicted.
Yes, chat. I know it's a pizza. I'm asking what's on the pizza.
But of course, we've come to that point in the tournament. We're only going to be saying
what is on the pizza.
And I don't even think, you know, some of the arguments online will probably be like, oh, well, it's like Sim comps, whatever. Sim was stronger back at the midseason championship.
Is that actually his legal middle name? That's funny.
It should be weaker, right? The teleporter obviously.
It's Ranch?
Since then, I know some adjustments.
Hot take.
Back up, but still,
I love Ranch. Like that's not the hot take. I don't really like it on pizza that much. I looked, by the way, I was lost.
Comes from the EMEA teams.
Straight up, I love Ranch. I don't like it on pizza.
Interesting though that Donghak will be in the.
You said Ranch doesn't exist in the EU? Oh yeah, that makes sense. So isn't like what is the Cool Ranch Doritos called again?
Insane on this map previously.
Yeah,
and so I think for T1,
what are they called again? Like they're different than Cool Ranch. It's like Cool American. Is that what it's called? Because there's no ranch. Yeah, Cool American.
His scans are gonna really get going in this opening map.
That's what a name.
And I wonder.
So there you go.
This Tracer Sombra style that they've liked.
Wait, does that mean that when they do like the Cool Ranch Dorito stuff in Taco Bell, they call it Cool American for Taco Bell, or do they not even do like some of that specialty stuff there? It's a kebab pizza with kebab sauce. I don't know if I've ever had kebab sauce. What's a good comparison? Did you watch Flat's video on my IRL golf stream? I smashed it, dude. I was dominating. Okay. Listen, I had the longest drive, and once I started to hit that ball, I only whiffed on a couple shots. That's all I'm saying.
I think both Max and Jasmine, look at them. Top 2.
He said pizza with ranch is good?
That's incredible. And honestly,
yeah, no, Lonnie loves pizza with ranch. I'm not a big fan.
At some point in this series,
it's weird because I could douse my food in ranch and be like, let's go, baby. But I don't know. Also, I'm going to go quickly look at one thing for, and then run there just to say.
Right there. I mean,
those are players that have lifted trophy after trophy. Yeah. That have earned real veterancy here.
Quartz is in that mix. Proud is in that mix. You know, just some fantastic Shy as well. Hit scan play by some of the other players in this tournament as I think, you know, for my money, Proud could definitely win this series for T1, cause another massive upset.
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of pressure on, especially the flex DPS with Tracer taking some nerfs, forced into all these uncomfortable picks. I actually think this is a fantastic tournament for Heesang. As good as he is on the Tracer, he is a player who I think is more happy than most to go deep into the hero pool. If you make this a question of flexibility, Heesang has all the answers. And as we go to Ilios, this may not be the map to showcase it. This might still be the haven for Tracer. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking Winston Tracer, this is just one of those iconic matchups here in Overwatch esports. Two of the best teams in the world at dive, going head-to-head, familiar opponents, friends even, but now on opposite sides of the stage, only one can survive.
And sure, you may be able to get to tomorrow playing that dive style, but you are going to have to go to two rush teams to win this world.
JCVD, thanks for the 23 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Sorry, chat. We have a our heat's not working on like upstairs, so we're trying to figure out where we can turn the heat on. But I think I have to go into like the ceiling now, but I can't do that right now, so I got to do it later. I had to take a ladder up into like the bulk. What do they call it? Like the ceiling up in the.
Honestly,
what?
Crazy
You
Raccoon
can check
should be
in
the
there
heavy
on the
favorites.
floor, but I think that's the water.
Cheers of fighting from the fans here.
Okay.
In the venue in Stockholm.
Yeah, like I have to go all the way up into the attic. Well, yeah, the attic. I have to go up there. No, it's not like super cold upstairs. I think it's like 66 up there, but like obviously it's going to get colder and colder, so it eventually will get colder. So we need to fix that sooner than later. And every time I call, we've been getting dono walled recently, so we've been like calling like the house people because they said they would come back after a month. They've been dono walling us. We called the plumber, dono walled us. We called the HVAC, dono walled us. So we're like,
there's no hit scan on this Crazy Raccoon lineup. But remember, two on this Ana.
So I have to figure out how to do some stuff, or I gotta like find some other
Playing
things.
TP back. That leaves Zest on an island now. The cascade of abilities, T1 trying to stay alive.
Is it? Okay. I'll look in a second after this. Good start here by T1. A huge pick on the lip. And right away, we're seeing kind of where T1 left off. I'm glad to see the Wrecking Ball again. There's something. What is Dono Wall? It means you just don't get responded to. It's like a Twitch meme. Basically, it means they don't respond. Yes, they do, Sheep.
That strong performance, you're in a world of trouble.
I mean, anything EMEA team now, Justine, seems to be the play. Okay, so with this comp, a lot of it is just setup time with Shu. Like, Shu needs to kind of play in a really, really good backline spot. Zest almost gets the play there, but falls over. There's an Ashen to Lucio advantage. Want to put that up there, so.
Against a player like Shu, and that's understandable. Now he sneaks around once
That's
again.
a pretty ambitious
Consider the backline. They want to keep
ingredient combo there that you just put in chat. That's going to be not polarizing at all. All right, so a lot of just chilling. It's funny because now it's just Winston versus Winston. So initially you kind of thought there would be a Wrecking Ball versus Wrecking Ball here because like T1 has a really good Wrecking Ball. CR has a really good Wrecking Ball. You would argue these are the two best Wrecking Ball players in the world, you know, as of right now. So it just kind of shows you that if you're wondering if Blizzard did a good job with their Wrecking Ball nerf, this should be the answer. This is the direct answer by far. So CR is able to get a retake. We do have a Kitsune coming out from Vigilante, and it's actually a pretty big advantage. You're going to see a Nano into the backline trade from onto Winston, then you're going to see a Kitsune happen on the other side. So this is going to be a battle of backline trades. Both teams are going to try to basically trade out on each other, although the HP is not looking too good for T1, but Zest gets a huge pick right now, and that should give them the team fight. Shu is going to be isolated out next also, going to fall over here in the matter of time, and T1 does retake the map. So why Lip on Sombra? That's what Lip on Sombra? Have you not seen the Sombra skin?
The Freya's really good against some of these Winston-based comps.
Hey, chat, what's that Sombra skin for? Does anybody remember?
Able to put any pressure onto Proud, so he just gets high in the sky. And no way they can contest him, and he's just pumping in tons of damage to everybody on Crazy Raccoon.
Lip still charging that EMP. This is a
Here we go.
brutally challenging comp to
You
play
wonder,
Sombra
yep.
against both the Brig and
There's a skin that's a Sombra one from OWL, and you want to know why?
Playing around that primal if they don't take the bait. Instead, CR.
Lip.
To strike, rush on the point, stepping up.
That's the MVP skin because Lip played such a good Sombra, and then that was the skin. Yep.
Does cost Scoot his life. Trades are good. Donghak with
Yes, there's more drop say. Tay's the hazard ones. Yep, and then amongst the other stuff. Really good job here by CR in the retake. And that's the correct play by Donghak. Just reset. No point to sit there and waste time. Just get back with your team. No, that's okay. That's okay, Duff. It was more funny than anything. Yeah.
Right after him, Junbin jumps right on top of the both of them.
Okay, here we go.
Doesn't even give you an opportunity to extend the point where Crazy Raccoon already has it in that position, and now CR with a great opportunity here, Jake. EMP.
I forgot the name of the skin, but I think it is one of those, yeah. I mean, right now, CRs should win this team fight because they have the EMP and the Pulse Bomb. The Pulse Bomb I'm not really as, like, worried about, but the EMP itself... Proud's trying to kill the bubble, by the way, chat. Proud's not trying to shoot the Winston through the wall there, even though it looks like it. That was just trying to kill the bubble. There's the EMP. Does get the Winston, so Donghak can survive this, though, I think. I think the EMP actually missed a little bit, so now you have to go in with your Winston ultimate. So both the ultimates I was concerned about, they missed. Now it's Winston ult time. Proud can take this over, though. That's why they're all in and Proud. They saw what happened yesterday.
Proud is down. Polish shot is out. No kills from it, and Junbin doing the most with the Primal Rage.
They saw what Proud did, and they said, no. They go, Proud, you're not beating us. They're like, Zest is going to have to do it. They did not leave Proud alone.
For T1. And then after that, it is all
he's not an MVP skin, but a champion skin. Yeah, but like, that's kind of how we look at it, right? Is like, I think the team kind of did that because of Lip with that, as I think was the vibe. That's why they went with the somber skin. You know? So they probably had a choice of what skin, right?
Very difficult for Proud to stay alive.
So like why it was like the Shanghai Dragons, it was kind of like also like a paying homage to like how well it performed during that whole time.
An embarrassment of riches from this team. One of the best support lines to be assembled in the history of Overwatch esports. Cho-Rung and Shu, multiple time title winners, respectively on different teams, and now
I mean that's a good round there.
T1.
All right.
Struggling to break that chokehold, and once again, Lip on the Sombra.
They're going to see, are they going to go for Lighthouse Control? Sure are. So this is the Lighthouse Control. Very common. You're probably not going to see that happen too much in ranked. You want to know why? It requires a lot of teamwork to be able to hold it efficiently. So this is, if you ever watch one of my OWC, or my VODs, one of my VODs, I probably won't recommend this spot. I will say this happens if you're willing to do that. I think for tanks it's important, but it's so hard to get teammates to do that.
The cleanup is there. Somber Tracer. Can anyone find Donghak? Yes, it's Lip. Hunts him down.
Okay.
CR take the point.
They're delivering our bed stuff today, so I just keep it a captain here with me.
I mean, it doesn't feel like a style that they are able to beat Crazy Raccoon at. It feels like a play style.
Sully's like, my food's down here now? I don't have to go upstairs.
In T1, I mean, without, some of the other games that they've had really good counter strats for some of the things that teams have done. Just trying to take this almost kind of, dive matchup.
Okay, here we go. Looks like there was a broken keyboard there from Heesang.
Message received. Zest, what is your reply?
Yeah, the keyboard broke a little bit, Chad, okay? It happens, all right? Dude, I still need to get a keyboard sponsor. I'm telling you, it is such a missed opportunity. I tried, but apparently they're not looking to, they're looking to more, not do as many of those things. They're looking more other places. I tried.
Battling on this Tracer flank. Doesn't want to let Zest through. Zest grabs the pack away from him, though, and has a fight to be had. Now, Pulse.
There's the Pulse Bomb. Funny thing about Heesang is, sometimes he'll just stop by the chat and just be like, hey, what's up? And, it'll be, in the middle of a match. And I'm just like, huh? And then he just goes back. And he doesn't say anything. He says, one thing and then just goes back to doing something else. It's great.
He's going to get the nano here.
He's like, hey, what's up?
And even when this fight kicked off, you're
not really Angry Owl. That's kind of my fault. I will have a video tried to prepare for it. We'll see.
Here he comes. Nano is good.
I mean, so far, CR's dominating right now. My bad on the commentary here. I kind of did not do my best on this one. But it also hasn't been the closest of match. I think it started off strong for T1 and hasn't really since. Again, I don't think this is going to be 3-0 series. I could be wrong. Also, as I say that, we see T1 flip the point a little bit. That is the correct play by Junbin right there anyway. Definitely fell off the map, but can definitely pretend that was a reset. Been there, done that. So there you go. There's the pick onto the Tracer. Good job by Zest. Again, you're seeing a lot more pressure on Proud. I think they really recognize what happened yesterday in the series. So they're kind of testing, giving Zest a little bit more opportunity to make plays. And Zest did deliver right there, but it has to be, consistent every single team fight. So,
big support ultimate on the side
yep.
of T1. So it really is only one more fight for CR to get this flip. So still in a very good position.
Pulse bomb in the back line. So that's exactly what they're doing. They're basically like challenging, like they're going to like all in proud, make it like very uncomfortable positioning, and then just kind of do that. Lip has EMP coming up right now. This EMP will probably get the Winston. There it is. That's the correct EMP. Winston has ultimate. You know it's coming, so you just pop that ultimate. And I think that should almost solidify the victory here. Obviously, Zest can tap the point probably one more time here. If that's even possible. Yep, the tap already happened. We didn't see it because of the camera angle, but one more touch. There it is. Now you're going to get a Winston ultimate, so T1's on point. They can contest this still. You're going to see Winston go in. Going to wait as long as possible. There's the missed pulse bomb. Trying to buy time here because, like, if they're not going to ult yet, you don't need to make this play. Now you go. Now's your play. You go for the Ana and you just ult this. If you need to. Yep, the ult's getting popped. The Ana's going to go down. Shu does get the pick onto Proud, though, but Donghak gets the pick there, so no more supports here for CR. And what was looking like a rough go of things here ended up being solid.
Retaking this control, CR.
So there you go.
One last test to answer to have this Ilios in the bag.
Very, very good play.
By Shu. It is not enough, though, for CR to close out the map. T1 not going down easy as Donghak gets good value out of that primal. The pulse bomb there from Heesang.
Okay, Nano onto Winston. That's pretty much the only play they have. This is still a in favor of CR fight, but I'm looking at their HP. If T1 can get Brig ult up, and or maybe even get a pick, Zest. We just talked about this. And look who they're diving, by the way, Chad. Remember who I said their dive target's been and like who they're like really focusing on? There's the Brig ult. So I think they're gonna no, never mind.
Slams them to the floor. Primal looking for the finish. T1 nowhere to be found. Half the dance away.
I mean, I got nothing on that. I just got rolled. Really good Winston ult. Doesn't get the kills. I think Zest can tap again or someone can tap. Donghak's gonna go down. This is really good Winston play here, by the way.
Now, blood in the water, dives into the
they're close to Kitsune, but like not yet, so they have to slow play this. Wrecking Ball will be back in a second. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Keep this overtime going for quite some time, but Chorong finds
nope. Went Doom instead. I thought Wrecking Ball, but I think Doom maybe has a better slam out of spawn here. Yep. There's the Kitsune. Chorong gets 2, and then that's it. EMP. So ended up being a solid first like map, right? Ended up being a solid first map, just not what T1 was looking for. So. Again, CR plays well. CR is the team that I would expect to win the first map, regardless of who picks it, because CR is more of like that kind of veteran team now. Of like they've been there, they've done that. Like they're going to be locked in. T1 needs a little bit of warm up time. Also think back to CR having the ability to play earlier. Doesn't mean CR can't win this 3-0, but I think T1 will have a bit more of a punch back than we expect. So solid first map. You know, could have been obviously better, but definitely could have been worse. So. Really, really good job there by CR. Let's see what T1 has in store, and we'll go from there. I'll be right back one quick second. I'm just going to check something, and we'll watch the next map. Hit that follow button if you haven't. It's going to be a lot of
trouble. It feels like they got to try something else here to swing this game in their favor, and at least now it looks like Donghak getting up, so we might see Jasmine come in, which would mean a pretty big shift in terms of playstyle.
I think that's the huge shift is exactly what the doctor ordered for T1 in this series. We take a look at the stat card. And look at Junbin, man. Huge performance on the Winston. Really being enabled by this Tracer Sombra style. Not to mention Shu. Keeping the death to a minimum there. Crazy damage output from your Ana, by the way. That's on top of the nades, on top of the sleeps. I mean, you're really getting a lot of aggression out of an Ana in that comp. And these dives, man, Crazy Raccoon are so patient. They wait for the perfect moment to strike, but when they strike, it is brutal. Absolutely executing these T1 players on the walk-up.
Yeah, and I mean,
this is
nasty. I mean, this is pushing him back into the spawn. The bags are out there for Heesang.
He threw down the gauntlet right there, Matt. I mean, there's no.
Yeah, but they didn't really swing back.
There's no misinterpretation. I mean, for Zest, it's like he's telling you to get out. He's telling you to go home. And if you lose this match, that's exactly what's going to happen. Zest needs to reply strong in the next series.
It just does not feel like T1 really playing to their strengths there, at least to me. Because, like, their strength, I mean, obviously they're a good dive team, but against Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they would love to play that style every
Where's
match,
OWCS being held? Stockholm, Sweden.
It's like you're just playing into it. And, you know, you're probably not as good playing that.
Yeah, it looks like after stream today, Chad, I'm going to have to go into my attic. All right, I'm going to be careful. Should I bring up, when I go up to the attic, should I bring myself a little bit of broccoli mac and cheese in my computer?
The the way of the Winston. Crazy Raccoon got exactly what they wanted. Tactically
What are we
setting
thinking?
themselves up, advantage in the series. We got a lot of Overwatch left to play though, Matt. And I think T1 have some interesting tricks up their sleeve. We've seen that from them all tournament long. They've been willing to bring out the Sigma, bring out the Symmetra, things that the other Korean squads here.
Do I have a
really
team that I am rooting for?
And I think it's that.
I just want good Overwatch. If I, the only way I would like, again, I get asked that question a lot. The only way that I would say yes, I have a team I want to root for. Wow, Sully's.
I mean, we saw them
Can you hear that meow?
Twisted Mind.
He is loving that.
No, not against anyone.
Yeah,
else,
buddy.
Like we talked about, Jasmine will come in for Dong.
Are you meowing up a storm?
Just showed a little bit of
I hope not, Winchester.
how good
Yeah?
Jasmine has
Yeah,
been
I know.
throughout this tournament, playing a lot of these.
Oh, I
options.
agree.
We'll get a chance to see what.
No, you're a good boy. No disagreements.
Maybe some comp.
Oh, now
changes.
Arnie's meowing
Looks like
too.
they We're also going to get a sub, so Max is going to come in for Junbit.
Must be an off-tank map pick here.
Shambali?
Yeah, both teams are the same read. I mean, Shambali's been so popular, but for the most part, from my perspective, that's a feature.
Is it what is the bucket boy on about?
Wanting to play these flex sport comps and the European teams.
He happy about. He just wants. He likes to meow in there. He likes to hear his own voice.
Really want to play. I mean, they have been a chameleon this tournament. They've been adapting to each.
He likes to hear his
one
own
after
voice,
the
so
other.
that's why.
But I feel that beating CR demands more than adaptation. It demands a vision, a belief in that, a look that you have, a unique style that you can bring that CR can answer.
All right, we have a King's Row. Damn, we're getting treated to King's Row all day. We have a Zarya ban and a Venture ban. So the Venture ban is in reaction to the possibility of a TP comp. We've actually seen T1 run that T comp before. So
Jasmine on Diva here, Diva Ramatra potentially. Then CR gets rid of Venture, where we've seen Zest put up some crazy games on that hero.
Jasmine throwing down the gauntlet on Diva, which has been an absolutely dominant hero this tournament. I mean, maybe the best tank in the tournament,
We'll
maybe
see.
defining, I think, what we might expect to see in our upper finals, maybe even the grands. Diva performers, big names.
give me 1 second.
have
Cham is
been
doing something in the
made
meantime.
on this stage. TVNT and Ziad. Breakout stars from
AA,
Saudi
thank you for
Arabia.
the 2
Now
gifts. I
Jasmine and
appreciate
Max
that. Thank you.
Trying to stay alive. Remember, only
1
one of these
second.
teams of the 4 we're about to see can survive into Championship Sunday. I mean, that's a tough spot to be. We've got to send a lot of great players home today.
Just trying to figure
I
something
mean,
out.
look, you talked about obviously,
So my
Zion
apologies.
and TVNT. Like, you think for EMEA, right? Obviously, you have the OWCS in Stage 3, but you also have the Saudi E-League, where there's a lot of talented players coming out of that region, coming out of that league. But
Am I glad to see Diva being played a ton? Yeah, but I wish I could do the same in ranked. It definitely requires a little bit different play style.
Forged each other into obviously world-beating type teams where CR, T1,
Give me one moment,
Falcons,
chat. Just
and
fixing
Weibo
something
now
very
trying to
quickly.
climb the mountain of the
Luna's
loser
here too?
bracket to just get an opportunity tomorrow coming out of losers to maybe make some noise. But if you're T1 here, you're probably looking at playing some type of Diva comp. Like, do you even think about playing Sim? We've seen them play some Sim. I know Zest could actually pull it out. And with the Venture gone, maybe it's something you're like, hey, you know what? We didn't really plan on it, but this is a pretty decent opportunity to do so.
A lot of options here for T1. It's time for them to set the stage, right? And to really take control of this series. Coaches had an opportunity to prepare this. You knew you were going up against Crazy Raccoon on Ilios. That was predictable. Honestly, losing the map shouldn't be a shock to you, right? That is the strong.
I hope the stream's going well. It's been fun. Yeah, I've been having a good time.
Challenge them in that kind of a comfort
Yeah,
zone.
no, it's okay. No worries, Sign. Yeah, sometimes it apparently there's been a delay on it sometimes, so apologies when that does happen. I don't know why it does that, unfortunately.
You gotta
So
plant your flag, you gotta show
yeah,
your
it feels
look.
bad when that does happen.
And Jasmine may be part of that success. Max has kind of been, he's been the second fiddle tank player, and now he's kind of called upon, I think, in this meta to lead and play more often than not.
Yeah, especially like how often we're seeing these off-tanks heroes in the meta. We can take a look also, guys. Scarlet Flare bundle still available here.
Okay.
At home, make sure you contribute to the OWCS World
Now we
Finals
wait.
prize pool.
Did Lucio's getting a
We
new
were talking,
skin?
All these skins are awesome. You get that.
I know we were
trophy
pranking
emote
people
as
right now.
well.
Good
For my
prank.
money, the Freya skin, that's the one right there. I mean, that thing looks awesome.
She already discovered the food bowl. She's happy.
Beautiful name cards, great art. Blizzard,
That
they
took
don't
like
miss.
2 seconds.
They don't miss the artists.
No, I mean, every skin, that kind of comes out. And it feels like
We're trying to
even
remember something
lately
here,
they've
chat,
kind of
my
hit a new
apologies.
gear. They've set a new kind of level for the skins they got coming in Overwatch 2. And obviously this bundle goes to support the prize pool. So if you love the action
I'm just
you're
trying to,
seeing
like,
here, support the players, make the prize pool as high as we can get it here for the World Finals.
Dude, look at this. This is the new level of tech. Look at the players have got like a little fan for their hands while they're playing. I've seen a couple players with one of those. Like, that's next level. I never had one of those.
I mean, did you need it?
Apparently.
I mean, maybe that was the difference all those World Cups ago.
That was probably it.
Yeah, we didn't get a Jake fan hand cam.
I need a hand fan.
Yeah, a hand cam. So we take a look at our incoming subs. So Max for CR, Jasmine for T1.
I mean, tiny amount of desktop space. Some people do that, yeah.
Tournament, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, these have been the heaviest hitters. Zarya's off the table, though, which has been, I think, a strong point for both of them. So the fact that T1 banned this,
oh, yeah,
they're showing real confidence in Jasmine's flexibility, willing to go deeper into the hero pool, straying away from the really core rush style that
I think T1 can definitely bounce back this map. I think it's definitely possible.
Maybe going this Diva direction is the way they can differentiate themselves.
Yeah, you go with the Diva here. Possibility, as I was talking about as well, you could end up playing some type of sim, as we've seen T1 play in the past. So some options here for them that can make it quite interesting here.
Okay, here we go.
It does surprise me quite a bit, though, because honestly,
I'm ready.
Has used the venture in the past.
King's Row, who's gonna win?
Central to CR winning a lot of these matches, and
we'll find out.
It too, but it didn't strike me going into this match as like
we'll find
hero
out
that really T1 would want to play in particular.
So as we get into game, we'll see who we have starting on the defensive side of things.
Proud's been, like I said, Proud's been very, very good this series. I do think for Proud, what ended up happening there was he got kind of just basically isolated out a lot of the time, and that's the correct play in my opinion. I think that's what you need to do in that situation, right? Like, that's exactly how you want to play that. So
we've been wondering why
Proud dominated, so why give that space for Proud to dominate again, right? Like, that doesn't make sense, right? So
see if T1 can make it work here against Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon fans.
This is the beginning. There's like what? How many teams remaining? 6 teams still?
Cheers. Fans came out so far to support their teams in Stockholm.
So we'll see.
Such a journey left if they want to reclaim a chance, just a chance, to be our OWCS
It's okay, buddy.
World champion here in Stockholm. That's what's at stake.
All right, here we go. So we're seeing the Genji. Okay, it's very rare we see some Genji today. We've seen a little bit of it. I saw some available from Liquid yesterday too. And the Ashe, I wonder how Proud will be on Ashe. So obviously not going to be on the Freya this time. Ashe has a little bit more consistency. They're doing the TP strat T1, that is. So I'm not surprised to see like that strat because they banned the Venture. So now they're going to take some map control. Jasmine's going to be holding the statue. So see what Jasmine's doing right here, by the way. You know how we always kind of talk about, like, you know, methodically taking the map, trading back lines, all of that. You kind of see what's happened here, where, like, they've gone into, like, this rotation around the map and just methodically take the map control. That's what, like, the really, really good teams will do. Like, that is exactly what's happening right now. So.
Jasmine staying healthy. T1 seeming to stabilize. Be a great sign for them if they can make a clutch hold here, but Jasmine stayed and cleaned up by Heesang. The dash resets are good. Genji is low. Has to battle back into this. Sig also falls, and that'll be the end of this first point. CR cut them to pieces.
Max with a huge pick, and right away, CR just dominates that point. Like, when they flipped the map, I was like, okay, there's a chance, but wow. You got confused by who was attacking? I know, that was crazy. That whole sequence was just, like, unreal. Okay, anyway.
Finish off that sim as CR's trying to push through the second part of the map. Let's go to a listen-in.
They're going to just go back to the point. Okay, I'm going to mute while we listen to the listen-in chat, okay?
우양구 하나거든 이거? 나눠 있어. 여기 먼저 할래? 여기부터 하면 된대요? 여기부터 하는 게 좋아 보이긴 해. 우리가 여기라고 나 여기 가자 그러면. 내가 콜할게. 내가 콜 기본 얘들아 라마 스킵부터 뺄게. 기다려. 라운드 봐. 터줄게 이거. 야 여기 기다려. 스킵 맞지 마. 여기 고고고고 여기. 나갈게 가. 기다려 여기 고. 왼쪽 우양. 심해 필이야. 스킵부터 거 뒤에. 스킵부터 뒤에. 심해 가자. 심해 잡고. 내려봐. 라마 치자. 라마 이거 1배 안 되나? 깨우지 마. 이거 내려봐. 나이스 나오잖아 지금. 라마 쳐봐. 라마 쳐봐. 라마 쳐봐. 라마 쳐봐. 야 뒤가 맞다. 뒤 들었다. 다 켜야 돼. 다 켜야 돼. 다 켜야 돼. 야 라마. 형 살아야 돼. 알아. 라마다.
The blade is sharp. He's saying finds two.
Damn, that was crazy chat right there.
Jasmine and T1 now on the cusp of.
So far, CR is just rolling right now. So you're going to have to see a Kitsune come out here from T1 pretty quickly. They're going to use the sim wall also. They need to retake this. They're willing to commit most of their L pool to retake this. They don't want to give them 5.5 minutes on this point. At least I think. I'm completely wrong, and they didn't go for the point. They want to wait 5 minutes to hold the point. Hey, you know what? Can't predict it all. I mean, a lot of teams have been doing a lot more than I expected. This has been nice. 5 minutes for third, not impossible, believe it or not. If you stop them here and you get the ult economy going after a certain point, you're going to win. You're going to see a Kitsune come out right now, and they're just going to nano anyway. They might save the nano for Blade. I don't think they will. But then Lip immediately pops the ultimate and gets the kill on the Zest. And CR already going to be on their back foot. They get the kill on the Bob, but like, what else do you do right now? You don't have your own Bob. You use your Kitsune, but now they're going to nano in. And Max stays alive on a huge play, and they're just rolling right now. Holy crap. These things at their spawn doors on Genji. This is ridiculous right now. Wow.
With the ultimate advantage coming into what could be the final fight of this Kings Row offense. T1 desperate. They need to do better than this.
I mean, they are just getting
Just want to give them the map. I mean, Jasmine has to go to the point now and play defensively, but they're going to get Kitsune on. Like, Jasmine, there you go. Now you need to cleanse Jasmine, if it's even available. And then, yeah, there you go. That's it. Zest, but Zest gets the pick and Proud gets the pick too. This gets a little bit more interesting. But Shu with a line of sight to be able to DPS in the back line, this is going to be a roughie for both sides. I just think that this position is so key. If they kill Max, I think they're fine. But, like, if Shu hit like a few headshots there, it's like game over for them. So, good job there. You said you've never watched before and you're so invested. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, I always watch matches like this. Okay, there you go. So they settled down now. So what you're going to have now is you're going to use the Wu Yang ultimate onto Tracer when the opportunity is right. I think they might save it for a defensive ult as like when He's saying goes in with the ultimate. So don't be surprised to see a Blade here. They're going to bob this also down main. The reason why you bob down main is so it takes away that angle. Lip ends up getting the kill. Getting killed. Or Lip gets the kill, and then Proud gets the kill, and I actually think, oh, but Proud goes down. But that team fight was a little bit skewed there to begin with, and ends up getting the pick onto Kiriko, and now everything's reset. So things are slowing down now. We're seeing a Mei now. We're seeing a Bob from Lip, so this could be a very interesting team fight. This Kitsune is going to be the most important aspect of this, because if they don't get Kitsune in time, there's a very small window. I don't think that they'll reach that window. I think there's too much time between getting to the point. So get ready, 91% right here. Get ready for the heals. They're going to be pretty quick. Lip has Bob coming up, so the Bob is going to be in about 3 seconds. You're going to nano one of the tanks, or you nano somebody to keep him alive. As that happens, Proud gets the pick onto Lip. Now you get the kill onto Zesto, so it's a little bit even. They're going to try to disengage this as long as they can. They save Bob. There's the Vigilante Kitsune that they had a little bit prior. Max gets the pick on the back line with the nano. Absolutely excellent play. Both teams are running out of ultimates. If Zest goes in there and hits a good pulse bomb, probably onto the Ramatra to kind of force out some cooldowns. Actually, no, backline's better. Hits the wall with the pulse bomb. The wall's looking pretty sturdy. Always got to check the integrity of the walls in this map. We have a Widow coming from spawn here from Proud. Proud just doing this to get a little bit of a different angle. Going to go back to spawn now and swap because I think they did win that team fight. And now we're getting under 2 minutes going into the last team fight. Can you see what perks they choose? Look bottom right. The chat might be blocking it a little bit, but it is there. Vigilante with a huge pick right there on the Lip. And again, that is not what they need right now because there's no way that CR can push past that. And now finally, after 3 minutes, I officially think T1 can just take a second. Just a second. Not going to be for too long, but just a quick second. There you go. Now they're good. Proud almost goes down. Almost gets the kill onto Kiriko. And now you're going to see a Wu Yang ult onto the Tracer. Might use it now to keep space for the Widow. But, yep, there it is. Really? Oh, wow. What a play by Lip. Lip boops everybody back. The whole team survives that. I do like the play. Just better play by Lip. Now you're going to have a Ramatra ultimate very soon. You need to do this to stop. Proud gets the pick onto Lip. Plays the most aggressive angle I've seen and gets the kill with it. But now you have the Ramatra. If they can keep their Ramatra alive for like 4 seconds, I think they'll be back in time. I don't know if they'll have that time. They just don't. So now the number one goal for T1 here is to do your best to either get that below 1 minute. That's it. And they've done it. they're not going to be able to tap point. But let me explain why to you. If anybody doesn't know this, if it's a minute or above, if T1 finishes with no time, they don't have an attack. If it's 59 seconds or below, they have time. 54 seconds means they can complete the map with no time and still have an attack. Anything else would have gone the other way. So that is that. All right? Hope that was helpful.
And they have like above 5 minutes on the clock. I mean, they are in a great spot to potentially finish that map with like, 2-3 minutes in the time bank. And T1 kind of holds them all the way down.
That was a really good hold, all things considered. They had a miserable first 2 points. So to be able to kind of get yourself in a spot that's reasonable and doesn't feel overwhelming, I think is really good for T1. Okay? He said, why am I not in Sweden? Because they had their setups they had there. Plus, I had Thanksgiving this week, and I was going to do it, and then it didn't work out. Because we didn't have any furniture, so now everybody's back. But yeah, that's it.
Well, they were feeling themselves, right?
We're good.
They were dominating the game.
I try to go to as many events as I can to, but if things don't align, they just don't align, and that's okay. You know? Sometimes it just happens.
However, I think for CR, there's going to be a little bit of salt in terms of thinking about that Shambali Monastery. That they were so close to winning. They had every advantage of that full hold, and they still let it slip through their fingers. And so they don't want to make that same mistake again against T1. You let this T1 team's young players start to heat up, start to get their hooks into this series, and things could get out of control very quickly.
I don't have any furniture. We don't have a table or a couch upstairs, so we've just been standing around.
Really just show T1 the door.
Yeah,
here we go.
Kiri here for the back line of Crazy Raccoon, and it'll be Zest here piloting the Genji. So Genji for T1, just like how CR used that Genji on their offense.
Zest already through to the back line. Max trying to mark these flankers, but D.Va's going to start capping the point. Who's going to respond? Who's going to be the player to stall this out?
So it's all about map control again. We've talked about flipping the map. They're taking a bit of a slow approach. T1 is fighting for this high ground. Don't you love how, like, when you watch pro play, like, the way Kings Row plays is so different than, like, matches? Or, I mean, from ranked. Like, the way that they play this is, like, everybody's fighting up here in a small hallway trying to just dominate. You want to see Proud pop off again like yesterday? Truthfully, I think part of CR's game plan is to shut down Proud. Right? It's I think their vision is that if they can make Zest have to pop off, which Zest is very capable of popping off. Zest is an extremely good player. But it's a little bit different when you're the projectile in that situation, where you kind of have to rely more on like a chain of events happening with your limbs, where Sojourn kind of can play distance. So it's a really smart play by CR. Like, to try to do that. So we'll see what happens. They're going to go for the backline pressure. They're going to TP away. Again, no one's even really touching the point. Like, there's no point to it. You're just battling the backline. Jasmine's going to be getting demeched here very shortly. Yep. Inborn tier 2.
Surely has that one dead to rights.
Yep.
And T1 this time stifled. I mean,
CR's playing really well. Man, T1 is so capable here. I know they can do it too. They just have to, like, they need to change up what they're doing right now because CR is planned for this. They need to try a different approach. I think they should. I don't know. We'll see. I could be wrong. CR is stratted up for this. That means this is a plan they have talked about. So I think they're trying to interrupt a strategy that CR already prepared for. So, like, I think what they might need to do is try to do something just like take the other half of the map where they just came from and then just keep that, force point, and then wait for there to be a bit more of a distraction before they do that. Because CR is, like, so prepared for this. That's their whole strat. You can see it. Like, their strat was like, okay, let's do this, right?
They're taking him out. They're going so deep for this. Lip finds that
so
Vigilante is here as well, but what
we'll
he can
see.
do is Akira go all on his own.
Well, who can even TP to? There's nobody close.
Oh, this is getting so bad, Matt. Things are really falling apart. D.Va up on the high ground, trying to get something.
We will see what happens.
So good, CR. They know where their bread is buttered.
I honestly, truthfully, with what I'm seeing here on the ultimates, the only way that T1's going to be able to win this now, based off of the ultimates that we're seeing, again, the problem for T1 here is they've spent the last 3 minutes doing the exact same thing over and over again, and it's just not working. Like, it's because, like, CR has practiced whatever this is. They know exactly what they want to do. They have a default strategy. What they want to do, they have a default escape. The reason why they're playing a little bit more aggro now is because they want Max to go for a backline trade. So when they actually do pop their ultimates now, Max is probably going to run into the backline or at least run into their team as much as possible to be able to use the ultimate. That's the idea here. Basically, Max is going to create that space, is okay with like being there because you have like Nemesis form. There's the beat. This is the start of it. So there's a Kitsune. You're going to see the double Kitsune, the blade. They're going to be all in it. This is an all-in play. Zest gets the kill. Pretty good job there by the Wu Yang. Great job by Zest to escape that. Gets the kill though. This is the step. I actually think they Lip gets a kill onto Zest. Max is one shot, but like there's just enough there to stop that from like being effective. Max is still surviving. By the way, Max is still alive in that room right now. It's finally, I think, finally going to go down. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, SSG, you're good. You know what team just went, okay, we're good? SSG did. They went, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
I thought we'd see a Fisker screen. I mean, that is like,
oh man.
That is one way to go out. Is that,
oh boy, that was rough. That was rough.
Trying to kill Max, and nobody was over by the point.
So that was one of that was one of the rougher C9s I've seen in a long time. Because like they won that team fight. Max was 1 HP in the room. They had no cooldowns left.
I mean, that is.
What do you even do?
One way to go up 2-0.
Did you all you can do is go, well, that sucks. Now let's create a story. Right? Let's go win. That's the only thing you can do. If you even remotely harp on that moment, you were gonna lose. Right? There's just nothing you can do at that point to like. You just got to move on. It's next map right now. That's what has to go through their minds. Next map up. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing.
For a good few months. You take a look at some of the highlights, and hey, look, we're kind of obviously, deserve a T1. I mean, that's a ridiculous play. They did put up a really good defense though towards the end of the map. Like we're seeing this here, right? He's staying in their spawn with Nano with over 4 minutes on the clock, and they actually dwindle that down. It was about 5 minutes. They dwindle it down almost all the way to OT, and they do a great job below a minute. But
feels like a lifetime ago.
You can't.
That was 5 minutes ago, man.
This cannot happen on offense, though.
We need to see the C9. We need to see the highlight of that.
Was anyone close?
Okay.
There was somebody standing next to the point net.
Oh, that was rough. Yeah, that was rough. That was bad. That was. I don't have it on hand right now, Vern. Jason Bucket Boy, or we're just playing around. He's getting some energy out because they're all in the room with me right now because we have a couple things being delivered to the house. So we don't want the cats to escape because they're bringing some furniture in. We have a kitchen table being delivered. We have a bed frame finally being delivered. We have, we had a bed frame, but it was a temporary one. We have nightstands being delivered. We have a bench being delivered for the table. I'm excited. I'm going to have a bit more furniture now. Are we doing any videos today? No. This is a week where replay codes reset on Tuesday, and we have OWCS, so I'm currently, the only video I'm doing is the Nuzlocke one, which is almost done anyway. I think I have 6 heroes left. But overall, no videos today. We'll do some recordings next week. But yeah, not this week. Yeah, that was rough. I mean, like I said, like again, I guess if you want to even give you a flip side on this one, it wasn't the closest at that point, so maybe they can kind of be like, okay. So, chat. Let's get a little bit interesting here. So they brought in Viper for this. So now Viper's put into a very unique spot. Viper now needs to try to step it up because, again, CR's game plan right now is to keep Proud at bay. They've decided that Proud is not going to have a ton of pressure on him, which means everybody else. This is an opportunity for Viper. This is a big change because it hasn't worked thus far, right? It hasn't worked thus far, but it could lead to some really. I don't know. I don't have to assemble any of it. That's why they come in, they set it all up and everything. It's a part of the. I forgot what it's called. The glove thing they have or something, where they come and do it for you. So I don't have to do any of that because if I had to build that, I would probably have a strained calf, a sprained ankle, and I don't know. I'd probably get a cut on my shoulder. No idea how, but I would. So.
You'd be like, hey,
it'd fall on deaf ears.
You'd be like, at least I wasn't there. At least it wasn't me.
It's a good day for esports. These games have been great. I mean, I've had zero. This has been just awesome. This has been just a good day of games. I think T1's going to win this map.
that last map.
I say that. I say there's no reason why I think that. I just think they will.
So, one
you
of
know?
the rare instances
I just think they will.
We don't see like hybrid and escort off of the board right away. T1 will take us to Runasapi, and we'll see what they decide to ban.
Look, I think you just need to get away from an attack defend map after what we just
Who am I rooting for? I always root for good Overwatch. I do want to see T1 do, you know, fairly well, and I'll explain why. As you remember, chat, I used to be a streamer for Fusion, and the ownership of T1 is the exact same. Well, I can't say the exact same. There might be some different pieces, but the owner of T1 is also the owner of Fusion earlier. Salem, thank you for the 7 months for the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Which is Tucker.
Burn
So,
the ban here.
Honestly,
like the
no.
Mercy ban. Maybe you could see Maga
sort of
on
viable
here.
on this map.
is ban and Mauga a protection ban? I actually don't know. What map is it on? Was it Runasapi? I think some teams actually legitimately run
There's
Mauga.
like a pit in my stomach 'cause I know
There's a couple teams that just force Mauga for some reason. I can't remember. Is T1 one of them? There's just like there's like 2 teams. I know Falcons is one of them, or they're just like we have to force Mauga. And they're like, why? They're like, I just gotta do it. They're like, are you sure? They're like, nah, just gotta go Mauga. Do you win on Mauga? No.
It's the trials and tribulations.
So why are you gonna go? I just gotta go Mauga. I gotta get out of my system.
T1 squad has that potential. Dare I say it, Matt? The talent is there.
I mean, you can't bring that one out. I mean, that's that is a reserved one for former Owl days. Where
You said is a joint venture between SK Telecom and Comcast Spectatory? Yes, and Tucker is the heir to Comcast.
From him, very small sample sizes. Like
if you didn't know that.
Yeah, out of the games that we've casted of T1, and I think we've seen a few. It was just that one game.
So that's why that happened, and that's why they have all that like ownership and stuff there. Yep.
Good in that one. We'll see how it fares off in this potentially final game for T1.
Certainly looks like that crazy raccoon. Seen this story before, right? You knocked them down to the lower
All right, here we go.
Whew.
Runasapi. I think this is one of the. I think this is probably the only second time we've seen a Runasapi in this tournament.
Real vigor in this
I
crazy
think.
raccoon team. They know they're down, but not out. They plan to be that.
Sully,
one
don't try to
team
go through the camera, buddy.
surviving
That's
out
not a
of the
good
lower
idea.
bracket
Buddy,
today. I
buddy,
promise you
what is
that.
this?
Yeah,
You're not.
CR is
You're
not
not kicking
look,
anymore,
they're
buddy.
Be
You're
a
not
tough
gonna.
out. I mean, we
buddy,
may end
you
up
can
with
go
like a
right in
CR
front of me.
Falcons game.
You have to hold
where
my
only
camera
one of
because
those
Sully is like,
teams
I need to go under
makes
this
it on
camera. There's no
to
other path.
tomorrow.
Buddy, there's a path right there.
Falcons elimination game, and it's not the grand final.
Falcons is
Okay, you good? Do I have to hold my camera anymore?
I mean, all right, I gotta say, Katsuya got that win.
You're
over
good,
CR.
buddy. It's okay. I got you. That's why we have the doors closed. Oh, here we go
That
again.
was blood,
Buddy,
sweat,
don't
and
try to go
tears.
that
That
way.
was everything. If you take
Okay.
a look at our bracket,
Weibo, a little bit on a heater here.
I mean, that's not a free win for Falcons. Weibo Gaming, we've been talking them down. You know, it's been such a struggle
stay right
in the
there,
Chinese
bud.
region. And
Right?
what's the competitiveness
'Cause
of
you're
those
gonna knock
teams.
that over if you keep it up.
Falcons as well. Just
It's okay.
I mean, they just got beat down.
Yeah, they're upstairs.
By Twisted
Sully's our
Mind.
biggest baby, by the way.
Sting. Those are players that
Like all the other cats are a little bit more lax. Sully's our massive Bengal, who is just he's the biggest
team like
baby.
Falcons, and yet it just did. The
Literally the
EMEA
biggest
teams
baby.
Are in the upper final.
Man, look at all the signs. I mean, we had some awesome ones for Shu, Chorong.
It's okay, buddy. I
saw
got you.
Avril
Don't
down
worry.
there giving money to the people with the Avril sign. No, I didn't want to call him out, but I saw.
He had his marker.
You go in your bucket.
Yeah, Avril
All right, you can sit right there. I'm just trying to help you out, bud.
And tossing him out.
Cargo's here?
Yeah,
Match will start here shortly, chat. So
find a Vast. He's dressed like a DHL employee, and he's
Okay,
hanging around
well,
with Cargo. So you can find.
I
them.
tried, bud.
They're going out while the DHL
Nope,
drops.
don't go that
This
way.
is actually one of the rare instances.
Buddy,
I was joking about it.
You can.
We have not seen much push like Avril was talking about on the desk, and we have not seen really kind of. But his theory is correct, right? I mean, if you go down that far and push, I mean, it is almost impossible to come
Not
back.
to be too toxic, but is the Avril theory that
It's okay.
have a massive
You're just building the kitchen table. You're gonna love it. I know you're gonna love it.
And he is, look, Avril is more physically imposing than you.
He's got his dukes up. He's got the dukes up.
And I will tell you, I am not very physically imposing.
I mean,
You got
I
this,
will
buddy.
not be able to get in the way of Avril.
Oh, that's my monitor. Don't move my monitor.
If you have a giant lead, you will probably win.
It's a good point. I mean, dude, you've had some good ones this week where first the two was like, hey, this second map, you don't win it. You're in a bad spot.
That is, you are
Come
in
here,
a very
bucket
bad
boy.
spot.
I
if you
got
lose
you. I'll
second
protect
map.
you right here.
I'll tell you what.
Come get in your bucket. I'll protect you. No, we're gonna lay right there. Okay, sounds good.
Play the objective.
All right, so we have the Mauga ban, the Echo ban. Echo ban makes sense because a lot of teams have started to do a little bit more of that over-the-top roof like kind of play on these maps. So Echo's also not the best to play against if you want to do some sim TP strats. Curious to see. Might see some Ramatra here, maybe more of that Diva. I think a lot of Diva in those type of plays. I don't know. I don't really know where T1 has to go with this. They just need to settle. And they brought Viper in. And honestly, they're gonna be an interesting decision to make here, because let's say Viper comes in here and pops off. They might even keep Viper in for a map that normally Viper wouldn't play. So this is a very important map. Of course it is, because guess what, Chad? If T1 loses this, it's over. That's it. If T1 loses this map right here, they're out of the tournament. That's it. So this is if they're gonna, they have to win this, and if they don't, there's just not much they can do at that point. So we'll have to see. We'll see where it goes, and then kind of hope for the best. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Professional players, if they want to stand tall, if they want to reach those.
I mean, it's getting there, Millendor. I mean, they're still, the teams are still really good. So we gotta wait till the tournament completes. You never know.
Still find the hope, the confidence.
Okay, here we go. Can T1 bounce back after probably one of the worst C9s we've seen in a while? Or will CR 3-0 and say they're ready to go and play the winner of Weibo versus Falcons? We'll have to find out next. Wait, that means they play today too, I just realized, right? Holy crap. Stack day still. One of these teams is making it through, and I think playing again today, right?
With this Zarya Genji, will be speed out the door.
All right, the match has started. Both teams are moving in. We have the Zarya versus the Ramatra. Genji versus the Tracer, mirrored on the Sojourn, Kiriko, Lucio versus Kiriko Wooyoung. CR's comp a little bit more spam heavy. T1's a little bit more burst heavy. Burst heavy is good for early fights if you take an aggressive approach, which is why you see them taking an aggressive approach. Viper with the huge pick. We talked about this. Viper coming in and getting that early pick. Maybe that's something they needed to see. They still have the Tracer behind, going to take the bot for temporarily. Doesn't want to, like, it's more just to be annoying and put the bot in a better spot. Viper's already taken those duels. Viper gets the pick onto Shu. Okay. Dan Adams, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you, Breach. Thank you. So Viper, who just subbed in, already kind of, having some presence there on the point. Good start for T1. Good start for T1. And they lost Lucio first. That was basically a 4v5 as the team fight went on.
Viper working with Jasmine, being able to get these Zarya bubbles, make a play for the backline of CR, and maybe you feel like the Wooyoung Kiri is just too easily diveable by the Genji. You make a change and bring in the Lucio.
Yeah, they want to be
Here
able
we
to
go.
play this.
Can you see Sully on the camera right now?
CR loves
No ultimates yet. They're still in the neutral. They're going to try to do that here. Good help in the backline there on the Tracer. Again, like you can't... Oh, Viper's going to go down. I mean, that was... Honestly, I don't even think it's on Viper. I think they were so distracted by Tracer that they had to like do that. But a good reaction by CR, and it's going back the other way. Proud with a good trade. Very good trade by Proud. If Proud can find one more, that'd be sweet. Probably won't happen. As I was saying, probably will happen. Yeah, they're not even going to get a lead. They're going to be back in time. Jack, we get some Blakey's in the chat for Arexu with the, if I got your name wrong, with the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. And there they go. They're right back at the point. Okay. Any ultimates? Kitsune. They're going to Kitsune this. I don't know when, but they're going to... Oh, Viper's in. Oh, there's a Kitsune. They're so low, but they might lose people.
Viper dances away for now, but Jasmine under fire.
Oh, what a roughie. Oh, that was... They weren't there together. They were a step ahead. That was unfortunate. But thank you for the 5 gift. That's very kind.
That'll be the consolation prize, but not much to write home about as Crazy Raccoon take the lead.
Well, that's the thing there, right? So Viper goes in. He kind of gets knocked off course, and then Shu is able
here we go.
to TP over to Turong on the opposite side.
Vigilante with a huge pick. Grab coming up. They're going to go for this. This is their team fight. Max is trying to block that grab, so I think they're just going to kind of let Max do that. All in Max, force out the ult, and then grab. That's why Viper's doing that. The idea is they like basically corner Max. Now, last time Max was in a corner like this, T1 might have left the point, so hopefully they're not looking at that going, uh-oh, not again. Here we go. Max is just going to get disengaged on, so the ultimate shouldn't get too much value. Unfortunately, he's already stuck there. Roasted, thank you for the 5 months of the prime sub. Thank you, you'll be right back. Sounds good. Here we go. Bunch of stuff happening. Viper gets the pick. They use the beat. Did the beat get anybody? Now that I look at that, I just didn't see the HPs. There's the huge grab by Jasmine.
With the help of Jasmine.
And in a team fight that was everybody committed their ultimates,
On this map. A dominant fight win.
T1 is able to get that. So,
On the edge of a nightmare.
and chat, a little bit of a surprise here. Look at Vigilante's ult charge. There's a chance they can get the checkpoint on this next team fight. I don't know if CR is even tracking this. Because I think a lot happened there, so they might not know. But 80% right now to the 12%. So, like, if they're gonna play for this Kitsune, and I think that CR knows this. So you notice how aggressive CR just got. I think the call out was you know, I didn't know if they knew it, but like I think they did. Because that play was really fast, and that's exactly what you need to do when you feel like you're at an ult disadvantage. Skew could go down here too. Ooh, that pulse bomb. That was certainly there. And there you go, and that should be the checkpoint. No trades here. They're going to get the checkpoint, and everybody's going to fall back. Well, they're not everybody, but most people will. They need to wait for their tank. They did get the Lucio. The Lucio's missing, as you can see, to go get the Ramatra, the Zarya. But they're going to back out pretty quickly here. They can't give up any kills. Viper's trying to take the angle, but I'm concerned that you might have some of the team not there yet. There's the bubble just in time. So they do save them. Here's the Kitsune. Perfect Kitsune location. They're all in Max. Max can't really do much except block. Once they get the armor down, you're going to get some shots from Proud here, which is exactly what you're seeing. Now you're going to see Proud go for this. They're going to send it. Waiting for bubbles on Jasmine, and they're going to go in. Or they might opt to back up and play the safe spot. Okay, they're doing that one instead. They're going for the... Yeah.
Oh, but Proud swinging wide. Looks to get on top of the back line.
Who can compete with them? To give you an idea, Caboose, this is the loser bracket. They just lost. Viper with a huge pick. Proud with the flank. Excellent decision making here. Good job.
Finally, something in this series. Finally.
Very, very good job there. Okay. They're starting to take a little bit of a lead. They have to deal with this Kitsune. Oh, man. If I'm T1, I say just send the blade here. Get those ults out. And if you win the team fight, that's a bonus. I think you send it. You could play it safe and try to disengage this, but I get concerned. Yep, there it is. Yep, this is the yep, that was the play. See? Exactly that, chat. They do end up getting the pulse bomb kill, but like that was an excellent play. Like people are gonna look at that blade and go, "Oh, what a terrible blade." That was the whole point. Because you can't, at a certain point, you can't really get the value there if they're going to wait on those ultimates. So why not just pop Blade and get ults out? They did that. They got Kitsune out. They got Pulse Bomb out. There's no, you know, Lip doesn't have Sojourn, so now they have an advantage in it, right? So basically, that's kind of what. Yep. That was a very, very good play. It's a dull play if you're looking for like a pop-off moment, but it is the correct decision. Right? Okay, time to get up there now with the 3 meters. They're trying to get Max to use a cooldown. That's exactly what they do. They're going to run to the cart. They're going to grab, but they know there's a beat, so they're trying to... This might be a little bit too safe. Here's the beat. 3, 2, 1, grab time. Okay, never mind. Well, they did grab, but it didn't go well. So there's the checkpoint. Do they still have the spawns right now? I don't know. They do. Oh, I mean, this should be a T1 team fight. They're going to play aggressive again. Thank you for all the hearts. I don't know where the grab went. That's what I was confused by. Like, I was looking for it, but I looked at the L charge. It was gone. So they flipped the map on him. Don't really get much value there with other stuff, but they have beat. Oh, I would beat engage. Oh, they could beat engage if they want to. If they really wanted to, they could do that. And I think that's going to be their plan. They know that they don't have to... maybe they're winning the Kitsune, but Proud. That's the Proud that we know from yesterday. Getting a pick first, that is. Not quite getting the 5 kills that we saw before. They want to force out Kitsune. The problem... Oh, well... You gotta kill him. You gotta go in and at least trade. You don't have to even win the team fight. You just need to get a trade kill. Lucio might go down there. Skew gets away. Able to use that map control. Now they're going to target Zarya. Zarya's going to fall. No bubbles.
And they crumble. T1 thought they could finally break the CR hold. CR going to get that one last chance.
This is rough. It comes down to this blade. This time with the blade, chat, they're gonna commit to it. If Viper gets this blade in time, they're gonna commit to it. Get ready.
If Lip can
Yep.
find Viper,
Oh, they grabbed early
that
into
is
Lip
a
into
huge
shoot. Oh,
opening
okay.
there.
That makes sense.
And that is the kill he'll be looking for.
Viper has such a small window with this.
You said they should have beat earlier? Well, I thought they were going to tempo beat that to win the team fight, but I think they might have not had those ultimates tracked correctly at that point, or like thought it was closer. They're going to blade. They can't give it up here. They know there's beat, but you can't just sit on it. I guess you can. All right, there you go. Never mind. My bad.
He's seizing this map. He's seizing the series. He's sending T1 home.
Oh, boy.
And Crazy Raccoon destroying T1.
Uh-oh. And last second, T1 loses the lead. It's not over yet, but it certainly ain't looking good. Okay, so this is an ult economy battle. If T1 can use these ults correctly, they will win.
T1 to use some of these key ultimates just to get out of the spawn. If you're Crazy Raccoon, you play up.
They cannot use multiple ults. Max is going to use this ult, I think. If they get the ult out of Max and win the team fight, there is a world where they can win this. Okay, and if you look, by the way, they're not ulted on purpose. They got the ult out of Max, right? They're really trying to save it. This is the correct decision. It would be really annoying if you were in this situation because everybody's so low, but like you're just not gonna be able to win if you don't have ults. Like you already had to use, oh my, the pulse bomb onto Genji. This might force out another ultimate if they. Nope, they're gonna be good. They're gonna be good.
Bad for T1 though.
Okay. I think they take the lead off of 2 team fights because of the overtime spawns coming up. They're gonna get. There's gonna be a Kitsune here from CR. Okay, that's the first step. You know what's gonna happen. Oh no, Max got established position, and that's not good. They need to push in. They need to push in past. Yep, there it is. There's the beat. You can blade this if you need to. It's okay because you can grab the next team fight. No one saw that, right? Right, chat? Yeah, there you go. Okay, made up for it. I would honestly stagger them a little bit here, like just like delay killing. Oh, it's okay. All right, here we go. This is it. This is for the map. This is for the map, chat. Grab Sojourn Ultimate versus absolutely nothing on CR. It sounds like on paper, T1 should win that. I would not count CR out just yet. Here we go. Kiwi, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for your thanks. As I say that, Lip gets a huge pick on the Vigilante, and they lose the ability to Kitsune this team fight. It's down to this Sojourn Ultimate and grab now from Proud and Jasmine. But he's saying he's going to find the isolation here. There's a health pack down below. Max is getting low, but there goes Proud. Probably going to go down. You have to get this grab off now. They're going to wait as long as they can, but if they don't get the grab off in a good spot, Lip is in that. But nobody's there to follow up. And there you go, chat. T1 officially out of the tournament. And CR continues their lower bracket run now to play the winner of Falcons versus Weibo. Remember when I said, like, chat, if Lip doesn't get that pick, that map is T1's map. Straight up. If Lip doesn't get that pick, they're going to be able to Kitsune that, and there's just nothing that CR can do.
After their blunder there, the end of map number
Great job by Lip. And that right there is the Falcons game next? Yes. Yep. So, damn. Fatal Glitch, thanks for the 4 months of the Tier 1. Thank you. Fatal Glitch. What a map. What a map.
It is incredibly hard to turn it around in the final fight.
Damn, that was crazy.
Advantage from Crazy Raccoon and T1. They just couldn't hold on to that advantage. I gotta say, Viper, though, what a hero. To come in a game like that and put up a huge performance as he did, incredibly impressive as an individual. As we take a look at some of the stats from this final map.
Yeah, I mean, Proud showed up there on the final map. Same with Jasmine, as Jasmine has been pumping out the damage.
Dude, that was crazy. Yeah. All right. Well, next up for some more stuff. We'll see. But damn, what a good match.
Shu and Chorong are just incredible. I mean,
what a good match.
They are just, the best support line in the world, in my opinion. I mean, they play like it all the time. I mean, that is a 6 series from them.
Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, they were getting pummeled on Runasapi. They were taking blows left and right. But CR, they're this team that is so durable in these difficult situations.
Okay.
In the lower bracket with the backs against the wall, it feels like they go to that next level. And I just don't think T1 was ready to step up, ready to challenge.
Who am I most excited to watch? I don't know yet. Like, I mean, I like watching good matches, but like, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I hope y'all are prepared for the upper bracket finals tomorrow. And I just want to point something out here, chat. There is a world where tomorrow's matches would be upper bracket finals, Alcatia versus Twisted Minds, lower bracket finals, CR versus Falcons. You realize that is a possibility, and anybody who knows those matches realizes how crazy that is. They have some of the best matchups in Overwatch you'll ever see.
솔직히 이제 T1은 아시아 코리아 지역에서 많이 했던 팀이라서 딱히 별 준비는 안 하고 이제 저희는 또 당연히 뭐 틈 하나 이제 알카다시아 쪽 생각하면서 경기했던 것 같습니다.
Oh wait, you're right. No, never mind. CR vs Falcons is today. You're right. You're right. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I forgot the upper semifinals is today. It would, So it would be CR versus Falcons today. If Falcons win, I'm not going to count Weibo out. I actually think they're a really good team, so I'm not going to count them out just yet. But there could be an opportunity that you have two of the best matchups you normally see happen at like two different spots. It would be really cool. So we'll see what happens. They are building stuff upstairs. I can hear them banging stuff. So, what a match. Damn. All right, chat.
Yeah.
We'll see.
That, he definitely feels like he could beat Alcatia one more if they face off against them one more time. Just because they had the lead
in the
first two maps, and then it all sort of fell apart after that. So given one more chance, Lip is confident that they could beat Alcatia. One final question. This isn't the day's not over for Crazy Raccoons. You guys will be facing off against either Team Falcons or Weibo Gaming. Who do you think is going to be your opponent next? 자, 아직 하루가 끝나지 않았습니다. 오늘 굉장히 기네요, 라쿤한테는. 다음 경기 어떻게 보면은 이제 팔콘과 또 웨이보 거기에 승자와 붙게 되실 텐데 어떤 팀과 경기를 하실 것 같으신가요?
솔직히 지금 상황으로 보면 반반 확률이라고 봐서 누가 올라와도 안 이상한 경기인 것 같아요.
I can't
really Lip is really tall. That's what I was saying. Lip is very tall.
50-50 on who's going to win, so I can't really predict that matchup. All right, that is it for the interview, Lip. Thank you so much. Zoe, back to you.
Thank you so much. Two of my absolute favorites on that very stage. Lip, our gaming warlord, with a few words after this well-fought victory.
I'm ready to see what happens today.
What is it now? 5-3 lead in their battle this very season. So they do remain the victors. Still in the lower bracket. Still everything on the line in the next match they have to fight. But man, let's chat about this performance. Because
how tall? I'm not entirely sure.
With the gentleman's agreement that we expected to see. They did
I'm not entirely sure how tall. Pretty tall, I'd say. From what I just saw.
Yeah, I was grateful. The small chance that we did get to see that one. Ilias, get the Winston's out there. No off tanks today. Tracer versus Tracer battle with a little bit of leg workout happening in the clip.
Oh, look at that broken keyboard right there. Did you see that?
Managed to get his revenge onto Heesing a couple of times. However, rare that was. Didn't last.
All right, well, on to the next matches, chat.
Because we went to Kings Row right afterwards, and that's straight into Max Jasmine territory.
And that was something that I was hoping to see from the start of this series. I think
Lip in Overwatch 1 was really good. I mean, Lip is still really good, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't think really much has changed outside just the pacing of the game. He's just a really good player.
Jasmine came out for the World Finals, ended up being able
to we'll see what happens
most
next.
Of the series from day 1 and 2, and I think it's been a really major
we'll see what happens next.
Success for T1. Unfortunately, just not able to get the job done, even though in this third and final map of the series, it was great to see Viper come in.
I mean, when I was at the events, the venue gets full for that stuff pretty quickly. It's pretty cool.
New Junk City versus Team CC.
Damn.
Where Viper comes in, plays the Genji, and then is able to get the clutch so that T1 can win that match.
I thought really the series deserved a fourth map because that last map of Rune Snuppy could have gone either way.
Wait.
Just comes down towards the end there.
Imagine if the rush was online.
I mean, it just comes down to being, you have to be very clutch in these types of moments. And I feel like this entire series encapsulates the relationship between these teams throughout the
I'm surprised that series was like, it wasn't a stomp, but I'm just very surprised that it like went the way that it did. You know?
That don't quite have the same level of
I thought there was going to be a better opportunity there.
You get to elimination type of games, and T1, they just don't have the veterancy or the composure, it seems, compared to a team like Crazy Raccoon to be able to really clutch up, lock in, for these important games where, also, by the way, you're catching Crazy Raccoon in their lower bracket run.
Caitlin, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks, appreciate it. Thanks that he's saying smiling. Yep.
And you know what? You have to give so much credit to
Thank you,
T1
Caitlin.
and the decision making and the coaching there.
How many
as
more
well,
matches
though,
today?
because
2 more
they
matches. There's
are
a
not
match
afraid
right now, then
to
they're
take
doing an
those risks,
esports
bring in
announcement,
someone cold
which I
like
think it just kind of
Viper
lays
for,
out
like,
next year, which I'm
more
very curious
tight
on. And then
game
they
and
have.
not rather. So you know, there's a lot going into this, and they are such a force
buddy, I didn't see you there. My bad.
with. Now we talk.
And then they have another match after the esports announcement,
where it all like crumbles.
which would be the winner of this match, for, like
the
CR
best
versus
example
the winner
that
of the next
has to
match.
be what transpired on
I'm pretty sure. So we'll see.
We have to run it back. That one was egregious. That one was rough.
Necro, where does this one land on your C9 tier list?
Oh, this has got to be up there as like one of the.
Korean music? Oh, that's cool. What was the music stuff you would do? I don't even know.
This is a huge moment. This is one where in overtime you still have a good chance to actually come in.
Oh no, they're showing it again, chat. Don't look, don't look.
And unfortunately, there's just nobody that's actually.
You don't want to see this, chat. Trust.
Forward, maybe expecting that.
Oh God, there it is. Oh no. Oh, don't show it again.
Maybe you expect your diva to be able to do that, and it's just a really.
Oh, they're showing it in slow motion. Oh God.
For Crazy, you know, for T1 to actually win, since Crazy Raccoon went all the way, but it's hard.
Well, they won the fight. I mean, Proud overclocks here. They literally win the fight, so we just won't get to know how much further they would have gone. Maybe they could have won this map. Like I said, Runasapi was close enough that maybe that could have been a T1 win as well. I'm not too sure that T1 maybe would have won the series if they did get those maps, but they couldn't get a single one of these maps.
Maybe we get map 4.
Both Kings Row and Runasapi, but particularly Runasapi, very winnable. Just couldn't quite be that. I feel like, again, that sort of just...
I mean, we got so many different points of views of that one. You're making your coffee when that happened. That's so bad. It was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, like.
Again, I don't know if that wasn't as bad as like, you know, you're gonna win the whole, you know, map possibly. Like there was still a whole uphill battle they had to do. But that still feels bad. Like there's no way around that. It just still feels bad.
That one up again. Why not? Also, why not bracket? Anyone? Can I interest you in a bracket?
I like bracket.
We're almost through our day, and we're also almost through our lower bracket.
Yeah, 2 more matches coming up.
You have it. We have one more match to go in our lower round 3. And
you think T1 is much better than that? I mean, that's been the problem with T1 is that like when they need to get over that hurdle, it just feels like they just miss out. Again, great team. I would not doubt it if next year they start to win a lot more. I think as long as they stick with the core, I mean, maybe they, you know, do a couple roster, like slight roster changes here and there, but I don't even know if they need to. Like, I don't look at their team and go, oh, wow, this is a glaring, like, issue. I look at it and go, I just think they're going to be, you know, they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. So we'll see.
For Falcons, I think they just have to pick. Is it going to be Hanbin? Is it going to be someone that actually comes in? And maybe it's just going to be the Ramatra versus Ramatra with someone in the roster.
And we don't have to wait long for that match either, Necra, and those questions might be answered. First, we're heading into a very quick break, and then we are back with our last match in the lower bracket round 3. You don't want to miss it.
Did Desi actually say they're predictable and CR predicted them on Kings Row? Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, next match. I mean, you know, I think a lot of people are going to assume Team Falcons would win this. I'm going to be honest with you. Weibo's good. And, you know, the only problem that Weibo runs into is that they are they are like a Winston team a lot of the time, but they win without playing Winston. They kind of made that clear in the interview, like they know how to play Overwatch. So we'll see. Are they going to be able to play the Winston comp effectively? Is Falcons going to take that part of the game away from them? The answer is I don't know. Fallop, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. But that's going to be something that we try to figure out later. You know? You said 2 more matches today?
Look at them.
Yes, 2 more matches. The one coming up, and then then CR versus whoever wins this series. There is a world where we have CR versus Falcons in a few hours. So it is that is a legendary matchup. That is a legendary matchup. So it's just a wait and see.
And I'm their villain.
I think they have one against them, but like World Finals, it's an interesting go of things, right? How long do I think before the next game? 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So they're gonna have the timer. They're gonna come in. They're gonna do their introductions, talk about the teams, do their predictions. I'd say 15 minutes from now would be when they start the match. Give or take, of course. Yeah. You said one last time for Sierra versus Falcons, like with these rosters? Yeah, you're right. If all the rumors are true about like, the contracts and like, certain players retiring here and there, like, yeah, I mean, this is it's crazy. We'll see though. Falcons got to make it through first. Maybe we want, oh, hey buddy.
With patience and guile, taught me the value in knowing my enemy, in learning to turn their greatest strengths into their weaknesses.
Yeah, it's okay.
Even in death.
You have time for a nap then? I mean, hey, 20-minute naps are supposed to be really good, so you get a 20-minute nap and you'll feel refreshed is what they say. And then I do a 20-minute nap. I get sleep paralysis, wake up and feel 10 times more tired than I was, and then get sleep paralysis 5 more times in a row because I'm too tired to actually get up after waking up from my sleep paralysis and then keep giving myself sleep paralysis. So that's my naps. That's why I don't nap. That's why I don't nap.
Recklessness is now focused rage, and I finally embraced what I once hated.
Yep.
I am the wolf. I am.
Yeah, I get sleep paralysis. It's just not. It's not even worth it to me.
They will respect me.
Yeah.
This arena, this mob.
No, I have no plans on that.
Is all just a means to an end. Every lesson, every loss has been tallied and recorded. I will take back everything that was stolen from us. And
Yeah, it's just like, well, you're just awake, but you're asleep. So, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, Merit and Proper are both really good, so we'll see. Yep. All right, I'm ready. I'm waiting. Leaving shy, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is a great matchup. In theory, this should be a good matchup because I think Falcons, again, I don't know where they're at today. I mean, the Twisted Minds match wasn't that close after a while. So, like, I just don't know where Falcons is at. I do think if they win, they'll bring that momentum into the CR match. That could be very helpful for them. But I'm more concerned about, like, I just don't know what to expect out of them. At the same time, going back to what we said with the CR advantage, Falcons have played, Weibo hasn't today. So there's a little bit of that being warmed up, having a little bit of stuff to work on. Like if you have a bad match, you can at least kind of look at this again and be like, okay, we can make this work. So there's a lot of variations of stuff. So, yeah. So we'll see. They scrim before playing? I mean, they try to, but like scrimming before playing is, in my opinion, is like 10 times different than when you get into a match. Like you're going to be warmed up, but you're not going to like, it's just a different beast when you get into that lobby, when you're on the stage, right? So even if they are warming up in that way, it's just so different. Oh, we doing this again?
Of OWCS 2025 Finals, and I'm once again with Cargo here in the arena. And don't forget, !DHL drop.
By the way, chat, that we do not have this drop in the DHL drop command. Do not do it.
But please make sure your whispers.
It's in the esports chat. Do not spam it.
Just remember that. Cargo, make sure to remind them. Say like, please, whispers on. I don't really know if you can do a whisper.
I'm telling you, it's not going to work here. We have all the drops, not the DHL one. Don't do it.
Good ones. And I see one right over here to the left. Someone that's happy if either team wins, and a Kiriko cosplay, but most importantly to me, I see a Toronto Defiant logo. Are you a Defiant fan?
Yes.
Yeah, Yes. And
So
then,
merit.
I mean, who are you supporting now since Defiant's gone?
Team Falcons.
Team Falcons? Okay, I like that.
I like Weibo though. So.
Weibo's good, yeah.
Either team wins. Okay, perfect. If either teams, I like a good sport. I like a good sport. Thank you. Well, I'm going to move down here because I see a mass of people that look very pink, and it's looking like Weibo fans. Weibo Gaming. Let's say it up there. Weibo.
Oh, Weibo fans are ready to go. Once again.
So, Weibo, obviously, I'm sure you're very excited to play next. How are you feeling about the upcoming match?
I can't put it in words, but we're all here from different parts of the world. We're here to represent our team, Weibo Gaming!
Let's give it up for Weibo! Yeah! Okay! I would love the energy here. We love the energy. Thank you so much, Weibo fans. But I'm moving even further back. Good luck, Cargo, because I'm moving to the back because I have a Crazy Raccoon fan here as a go crazy style. And obviously, I'm sure you're feeling pretty good after the last match.
Yes, I am. It's my first convention, so I'm happy to see
Conventions
you
are fun.
well.
Enjoy.
I mean, they did very well. I'm a little sad, but that's okay. I don't matter. That's fine. Thank you for the Crazy Raccoon fans. And I think I saw a Falcons fan over here, and they're coming up next versus Weibo. Sorry, Weibo fans. I know, different cheers, but can you explain your sign?
6-7.
Oh, no.
That's enough of that. That's enough of that. We're going to move away from that one now. We're definitely moving away.
I would have done the same thing. I'd have been like, I'm not.
I like the most, and the most impassioned fans here, Weibo fans. We're going to get guys a free jersey.
We're going to move.
Where is my jersey? Where's my jersey? Right here. Put it up. Can it's signed, of course. Can you also unfold it? Show it to our camera here. We want to show it off here a little bit. That's fine. There we go. There we go. It's a Peps. I'm signed by everyone. Thank you so much. There it is. Weibo Gaming. And then I'm going to head on back here because we're just about out of time. But guys, keep up the signs. We're giving away 3 jerseys tomorrow, so I'm going to be finding even more signs for the final day. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Weibo Gaming. Cargo, could you perhaps give us a little wave? A little wave to send us off there, Cargo. Thank you so much, Cargo. There he goes. There goes Cargo. And I think, Desk, we're going back to you.
Avast, I guess we are. Thank you so much, Avast. Thank you to all the fans. Thank you, Cargo. Big fan. Big fans over here. Can we get Cargo on the desk? Probably not. This is probably
I was going to say, probably not. Cargo's barely. I don't think there's much mobility happening there with Cargo. I don't think you're getting Cargo up on that desk.
Look at them. Cargo. The GOAT.
You're gonna have to get a forklift to get him up there. Like that's not happening.
And of course, keep the signs coming, and everyone in chat, keep the spam.
You know, like that is not happening.
Goodies as well. Now let's chat about these 2 teams.
Okay, chat, it's time.
This is defending world champion
for the matchup. Can Falcons take this to move on to play against CR?
Because this is very unfamiliar
in our 800th CR versus Falcons matchup. No complaints. It's a great matchup. Or will Weibo say, hey, you know what? We're going to stop that right in your place.
To make sure that they can actually keep their
they have the crane just outside the camera. Oh, okay.
We found them, especially in that last OWCS finals when they were in the grand
we'll
finals.
see.
They made it all the way through.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Upper bracket. So now Team Falcons, I want to see how they do
I'm sorry, I'm not used to being
It's the team that is looking to go for the
repeat victory
to back-to-back
I will protect
2024
you, I
and
promise.
2025
This is the
World
same thing. I'm going to
Championship.
protect you
They've already
here,
got
but if you
the
go here,
championship underway this year. They missed out on
think about it, Sally.
Clash
If you're in this
Longzhou, but
bucket,
still
right,
a potential
and I'm right
run
here,
through
they
this
go
bracket.
they
They
go
would have
towards
to go
me.
through their nemesis
So
in both
if you're
Weibo
there,
Gaming
though, we're in
and
the same
also
spot. So if you go in your
longtime
bucket,
rivals in
then
Crazy
I got you, okay?
Such a stacked roster, and the same thing can be said about the opponents here today. Weibo Gaming, the Chinese powerhouse. It's just stacked from top to bottom as well.
He actually listened to that. He moved over here
one
now.
Of the only
now he's
teams
right
in
here.
the
He's like,
world,
okay,
not in
all
this
right,
competition,
you're right.
In the world that has managed to take it to Team Falcons in the past.
And this is also the team from the Chinese Overwatch region that's held that torch in the #1 spot for so long. It's trying to return to the OWCS in 2025. We've been waiting to see what this team is capable of doing in Champions Clash. They got top 4, 4th place. And that included a game where they narrowly dropped to Team Falcons. It was a 3-2 victory for Falcons then. Falcons then took down Weibo again 3-2 in the mid-season championship. But last year at EWC, they lost to Weibo Gaming 1-3. So every time that these two teams have faced off, and you could even push that even further back to the World Cup as well in 2023, where the Koro Falcons, you look at Chio Field at Hanbin, even Coach Sparkle, part of that, lost to Weibo Gaming's core of Team China in 2023. So every time, many years in the making, that these two teams have faced in their
Chad's vibing.
It's been tight.
Right?
It really
Chad's
has been. And I
vibing.
think heading into this matchup, we already saw Team Falcons is going to start Hanbin in the roster. And so for Weibo, I think you have to be prepared for the fact that Hanbin could play D.Va, could play Zarya. And so Gushwei's Ramatra, I think, would make the perfect choice to really research this team.
I'm ready.
through the lower
Come on.
bracket.
I want a good game.
And you saw
It
that
has a skin time, true.
cheering section.
Actually, I'm going to try to go
for
pee.
Weibo, and I'm really
But I have to,
excited.
like,
We've got
race Sully to the door because I know he
joining us
wants to
on
go
the
out there so he can stand there. And
We got our favorite
I'm
on
going to
the
go pee. I'll be
desk
right back
as
in a
well.
second.
We got Cargo back
Is
there.
that fun money we have it?
Only
And
goats in
let's
this
get ready
hall.
for this match.
That's
I'm
for sure.
pumped. Let's
Only
go.
goats in this hall. You might be able to peek Cargo in our back in just a second.
There he is.
It's Cargo! We love you. Just so you know, I don't know, you probably can't do it. Yeah, that's our heart. We go with
Yay.
that. Yeah. Make sure to drop by when you see Cargo. Again, what a guy. What a guy. And the same can be said.
Look at
about
that
all
Cargo.
teams. Look at that Cargo. That was good. And drop the chat
Thanks,
stuff,
Rose.
obviously.
You're welcome.
Guys, this is so hard to call. Like, even just like
Yeah.
thinking about what they could possibly be showing us today. Both teams have been knocked into the lower brackets unceremoniously by the MENA teams, actually, respectively. And now Weibo's run in the lower bracket, they didn't have to show too much of their cards. Like, they won their matches quite convincingly. So was there anything that the opponents can take away here?
Well, the good news here is that if you're Weibo Gaming, you went through Space Station, which is a very heavily off-tank focused team. You're up against Hawk, you're going to go into Zarya, you're going to go into D.Va. I think going up against Falcons, it's going to be much of the same. I'm not expecting any honest Winston mirrors here, unfortunately, today. Falcons also first seed in this particular match as well, so they're going to get first map choice, first ban, and guess what? I think Falcons are going to make sure that we're going to stay in the off-tank territory as much as possible. They know what Weibo's strengths are, and they know that in the past, when they've tried to Winston mirror, oftentimes that can and has gone Weibo's way. So Weibo needs to be familiar with going from the Space Station game into going to this one, expecting a lot more of the D.Va, Zarya, and Ramatra in particular that Falcons are going to bring to the table.
I think that means that we should expect to see something like a Ramatra ban at some point in this series. I think also Lucio would make a strong ban just to make sure that you don't have that speed to be able to enable something like the Ramatra. And so hero bans really going to be important for this match.
Okay, we're back.
What is
Thanks for waiting,
Weibo
chat.
looking out for looking at Team Falcons? Like, how can they utilize the
Thanks
match
for
without the
waiting.
bans?
They want to be in a situation where Ramatra versus Ramatra is going to be a standard. Beyond that, if you're up, well, here's a good thing. Because you know the substance.
dress? Oh, yeah, very sparkly.
Hanbin isn't likely going to have a D.Va sort
Very
of situation
sparkly.
there. Ram versus D.Va is going to be a good matchup for Gush.
Today's a fun day. We got good matches. Probably going to complete my Nuzlocke today, so we're done with that too. And then we're vibing. And tomorrow we have even more matches. What time's the schedule for tomorrow, chat? Is it? I know that on Sundays they have a little bit of a different day for that stuff.
So let's send it over to the stage to meet our team.
So,
Thanks, Zoe. It
because then I'm thinking,
is gonna be a banger.
if I
And the
finish
crowd here at DreamHack
Nuzlocke,
can feel it too. Just like that,
maybe
we say
tomorrow.
farewell
No,
to
I'm not gonna start
T1 in
that
this competition, and we
All right,
see
it's time,
a
chat. Here we go.
sweeping victory for their opponents into the next round. See, 9 teams need to be gone by the end of the day. Only 3 can progress through to Championship Sunday. That's 1 down, but 2 more to go. Our next 2 teams are vying to stay in the competition. And I know the fans out there, you guys at home, are going to love to watch this one unfold. Let's meet the first of those teams. First up, it's Team Falcons!
here we go.
Please welcome to the stage, Gio, Fielder, Someone, Hanbin, Proper, and Merit as they try to stay here to go through to the following rounds. Eager.
Man, they're really welcoming someone to the stage there, chat.
Can the fans galvanize them here at DreamHack? And then can they secure?
I like how I was just reading the roster. It won't be in order, and like sometimes the players won't be there. To give you an idea, someone wasn't like there for like that part, so they would just show that just them, but they also named someone. All right, chat, here we go. They really do have a cool jersey.
They work together as a cohesive unit. The fans are loving this one, and they can't wait to see how they fare. Will they
Are we ready?
able to beat The Falcons.
Yeah, I actually don't know, Doc, because I feel like there's so many good players over the years that, like, I just don't, sometimes I won't even remember, you know, what your voice is. I'm surprised my voice has held up as long as it has. Usually my voice is, like, gone by day 4 of these events. But I'm still holding up. I think maybe tomorrow it might be gone, but, like, I'm still holding up with it. You know, you say that, but the teams in the upper bracket finals right now, too, there's a lot of really good players in the world. Yeah, this is
Team Falcons stand in their way. Both Korean teams getting knocked down to this.
The prizes are crowdfunded. Again, I do want to point out, I hope going into next year, I really hope they show people what your what the prize pool is as you're raising like that money for it.
Probably pretty pissed after the last series.
Oh yeah, angry Crazy
You know?
Raccoon, angry Team Falcons here in the lower bracket, and just
Like they need to show that.
here
So
we go again. China versus Korea, a matchup that never disappoints. Last 2 times these teams played each other, obviously.
when they say play off tank, that means like Zarya, like look at like 6v6 tanking, whatever tank usually plays the off tank. So like Diva, Zarya, Sigma, heroes like that are considered off tank. So you're hearing that terminology now. It doesn't make as much sense in Overwatch 2, but it makes sense if you played a lot of Overwatch 1 or understand the Overwatch 1 stuff. That's why they say off tanks. Tanks are tanks now, right?
So it wasn't actually long ago, but
Like tanks are tanks at this point. Oh, chat! We're seeing Ilios. We haven't seen this only about 85% of the matches. Let's go. Can't wait to see the battle for the, what is it, the windmill?
Falcons are coming from the upper bracket. They have the higher seed in this.
I know, this is rare, huh?
And the Winston ban is coming.
I mean, we did see a couple Busans earlier, so we were spoiled. Okay?
But also
We were spoiled earlier. I will admit that.
Best heroes that has that aggressive, quick tempo that usually sets the pace for Weibo Gaming here. Tracer ban though, from Weibo Gaming, that's going to neutralize Proper a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, although he's of course a flex god, so
yeah,
difficult to say how prepared Weibo are coming into this series. Of course, we just saw Falcons get kind of beat down. That 3-0. We thought it was going to go all the way to a map 5, or at least a map 4, but 3-0 is not what Falcons were expecting.
Yeah, and you gotta question the mental.
You said tomorrow you'll gift subs every time we don't get Ilios? Well, your wallet's safe.
That is, and that was a slightly easier opponent, dare I say, than Weibo Gaming, of course.
Still but a map.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it goes to show really that Team Falcons have struggled even on a map like Ilios against one of those teams that they should easily beat. And so it's never looked easy for Team Falcons throughout this tournament. What Avril talked about on the desk, of course, is that in this matchup, Falcons...
Do teams even pick Nepal? Only team I've seen pick Nepal is Liquid, I think.
But they can rely
I don't remember another team picking Nepal. I could have missed something or forgot. You're getting a Christmas tree today? Nice. I think Lonnie ordered ours, but we haven't set it up yet. We have it. Is Antarctica even the pool? I think it is. I think Antarctica is one of the other ones. I think it's like Nepal. No, it's Nepal, Busan, and Ilios. We saw Busan earlier for like 2 of the sim maps, but yeah. How are the cats with the Christmas tree? We ain't trying to find out. So remember that, like, some people in chat, I showed the library room that Lonnie has. We're gonna put it in there with the door closed. You can order Christmas trees. Yeah, we don't have a real one because the cleanup, and then like if the cats do get in there. So Sovi, thanks for the 2 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it. Speaking of that, we already caught one of the cats trying to eat the equivalent of a Christmas tree. Thankfully didn't, but we don't want to test that any further than we've seen, because Lonnie got one of those like kind of like wreath things that goes across like a, it's not like a wreath, but it's made of like, it's the same thing as a Christmas tree. So yeah. You said you can close doors? Yes, surprisingly. Out of hero bans work in tournament, each team can ban a hero once one role is banned. So let's say the first team bans a DPS, you can no longer ban DPS. The other team has to choose between support and tank. Once you ban a hero, that hero can no longer be banned the rest of the series. So, you know, for example, right now Winston is banned by Falcons, which is a good ban against Weibo, and Tracer is banned, which means the rest of the series, Falcons can no longer ban Winston, and Weibo can no longer ban Tracer. And that's how they work, and that's pretty much how consistent they are with that. There you go.
No more harm Binston. Zarya.
You said you have a lot of kids, so the Christmas tree goes in the pack and play now. Oh, there you go. Makes sense.
Falcons.
That's gonna be fun though when you have kids and you get to like that part of the season.
Zarya on Zarya.
That's gotta be fun being able to like kind of see in that
Straight
joy,
mirror
you know.
almost. Proper on Freya. Leave on Echo.
Leave those good memories. Here we go.
He's been adapting in Overwatch throughout his entire
Does anyone play Doomfist in Pro League? We haven't seen a ton of Doom, but we did see Doom on a map win earlier from CR. They played Doomfist on Basan for a round. It went actually fairly well. It was actually pretty good. Huge pick by Shy to start off. That's exactly what they need right now. Keep in mind, and there's a pause, which makes me wonder, did Proper lag out there? Or
Could we do the rollout again?
something might have happened. So you saw the golf video of me, and let's say that I dominated the golf range. Thank you. Yeah, once I started to lock in, it made me want to golf. I was like, this is fun. This is fun.
Coming off. That's the important thing.
Obviously, that first pick from Overwatch Gaming is really going to set the pace here in this initial opening round. Should be able to take that man advantage, snowball that into a point cap. And then you can claim positioning and prepare yourself for round 2.
Let's do this.
I think it's important they get off to a hot
I'm
start
ready.
in this one.
So this is a game pause. This could take anywhere from 1 minute to 45 minutes, so everybody lock in. So, yep.
And so it can be kind of demotivating. Your confidence is low, but you just got to keep pushing. You got to keep making plays. You can't shelter. Stay back. Team Falcons in this one. They got to meet aggression of Overwatch Gaming head first.
Oh, is it good now?
What do you reckon of this matchup and this Echo in the Freya from Proper?
They just didn't deliver.
Well, obviously, I think Freya's one of the stronger hit scan heroes.
So we got a bench with no legs
right now. So mobile,
so
dynamic in the air. And we have seen more Echo come out. It's a really strong
How does that
hero
happen?
after Tracer received a slight nerf, and obviously Tracer is even banned
Oh.
in this matchup to begin with.
Oh, we learned a lesson on that one. So we ended up getting the bench for a little bit cheaper because of the open box one. So apparently when they went to install the bench, they were just missing legs. So whoever returned it didn't put the legs in there, and then they didn't check to see if their legs were there. So they have to come back in a few weeks with the delivered legs
Here we go,
on our
back in.
bench.
Jumping onto Ruins. Yeah.
So we got the table, but no bench. There's no way to hold it up.
Another kill.
Okay, anyway, there you go. We're back in.
Proper
Reaper.
This feels awkward.
Yeah. Against the Ash
Yep.
Echo, like, obviously you're looking at shooting the tank there, but collapsing on somebody?
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing the Zarya Reaper composition, fair enough. You can teleport in, you can get that Zarya bubble.
I'm ready.
Deal a ton of damage, but who are you targeting here? It has to be Gushue.
Who's Bro shooting? Yeah. It's got to be Gushue. Gushue already dead. They managed to move up to the high ground. Okay, Proper. Closing the gap there.
Why did that pause? Most of the time, technical difficulties usually, like, you know, Proper's mouse doesn't work for a second, or the monitor shuts off, or I don't know, things like that. Usually, you can't pause like as a technical one. I mean, as like a timeout. You have to just, it's like something technical happens and it's confirmed.
Able to rotate around Proper to deal with him quite handily with this composition.
Okay, here we go, chat. I'm ready.
Gushue needs to consider a hero switch.
All the stuff has to go on the Discord on there, and it would have to be looked at by Crown. So it wouldn't be today, but there's a chance we'll, you know, you never know. We did just record 3 cheater VODs the other day too, so we'll see where we're at. Appreciate everybody who submits stuff. Makes it a lot easier on me. Thank you. And crap, truthfully. Leave with a huge pick right there, so I think they're just going to take this. I mean, honestly, don't think they really need to do anything else here. Try to maybe get a grab last second, just for the fun of it. I mean, with the 50% now, you have a little bit more opportunity. I think Leave will eventually just back away. Yep. You know, bubble out, gives your Zarya some energy, so well played there. Okay, as I say that, Merritt goes, well played? Are you kidding me? I'll show you well played. All right, both of the support ultimates coming up for both teams, but I do think Team Falcons has a really good timing right now. I think this is just going to be everybody run away, back up, let them reset. So you're going to see a lot of this back and forth gameplay. I saw this from Weibo yesterday, too. They like to back up if they need to. So now you come back with your own Kitsune. They're going to use a Wuyang ultimate to kind of counter, but the grab, I mean, I think Falcons actually have this team fight. I think that, like, Weibo is going to ult this, and I think you're going to get stopped in place by a couple of what Team Falcons has. So there's the the grab, the beat, they do survive it. There's the title blast, and honestly, Weibo played that perfectly, and they still lost somebody because Proper went into the back line. Now they're going to try to counter this, though. There's a world where they... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so Hanmin got the kill there on Lucio. Proper comes in. So back to what I said, I felt like Team Falcons had too much to be able to deal with what Weibo uses, and look what happened. They used all their ultimates, and they won the team fight. And guess what? They still saved a Bob. If Weibo wins this round, it'd be miraculous, because this Bob alone is going to be able to put so much pressure on their recontest that what they're going to do is they're going to try to force bubbles out in their backline. So what you do is you bob in right now, you force out the bubble, so there's really no escape. The Bob will get a lot of pressure, so you can't really do much with it at that point because you can't push past, and once you get the bubbles out, you're just going to fall over, and that's exactly why Falcons win there. That Bob is the make or break in that team fight. It would have maybe went a lot differently, so unlucky for Weibo on that first one, but you know, plenty of time. We're gonna go to a different map now too. It's gonna go to either Lighthouse or Well. Well will be interesting because the double Zarya, I think they're both gonna get the jump perk and they're still gonna fight for that high ground. But there's a world they could go cage side. Cage side's the opposite of the windmill. I don't like going that side. It sucks. But some teams love it.
Obviously, the Reaper was slightly better in the meta.
You said after not watching a lot of OWCS, you have to say you thought the hero pool for each game would be a lot smaller. No, I gotta say, and again, I'm not saying balance is perfect. It never will be. And I'm gonna complain about things when I play rank sometimes because I'm just being a baby. But the point I'm making here is that their balance has actually gotten to a spot where a lot of heroes are viable, right? Like a lot of heroes are viable. They have certainly made it so more things are playable, and you're starting to see it not only happen in ranked, but in pro play. And when it starts to happen in pro play, it means the game is going to be able to do that. So you said you guess you're playing support today? Why is that? Are you just playing like 6v6 games and getting nothing but support because you have 100 tanks?
They're going to be stuck towards this point area.
High ground control pivotal for Hanbin.
But anyway, oh, it was the emote? Fair enough. I get what you're saying. That makes more sense now that you say that. I forgot. That emote's like, that's been around for so long. They're making fun of me, and I can handle it. I don't care. If you're so tired of Ilios, I literally have somebody in the chat who said they will gift subs tomorrow for every time there isn't an Ilios. So right now there's gifted subs on the line tomorrow just for Ilios not to be picked.
These flying heroes, Echo and the Freya, and tear them apart, which then leads to the point cap.
I have a bit of a hot take with their map pools. I think they might need to open up one more control map and like let people maybe choose from one extra map, because I think control, when you don't give it as much variety, because like if you put another map here, there's a chance you get that. So oh, stadium builds. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Can we get some blankies for stadium builds with the 10 gifted? Thank you. Appreciate it. You said but Ilios Renegade. You're a Lucio main. If you didn't like say how much you love Ilios, I'd be very surprised. Okay? Every Lucio main wants Ilios. It's the only map you can get consistent boops outside of maybe, and I say this lightly because you know, a lot of maybe Li Jing. I think that map has lost a lot of the boop ability recently. So
easy to bubble leave in, but he's just gonna.
But thank you for the 10 gift to stadium builds. Always very kind. I appreciate that. Yep. I don't hate Ilios. I just suck at it. Is that weird?
Duplication from Proper. Bolus kills Gio at least.
You just busted the bubble immediately? Yeah, that's all you want to do a lot of time anyway. I mean, it depends. I've seen in this matchup you want to just get it, just immediately get rid of it. Yep. What's my favorite map? You know, if it was Overwatch 1, I'd say King's Row every day of the week. I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I have a favorite map right now. Don't get me wrong, I will always, not always choose King's Row, but I will choose King's Row. Also, this has been a really rough round here for Weibo. Here's the good news, chat. As we said, Weibo really, like, their bread and butter is going to be that, like, Winston comp. So the good news is that look what Falcons ban was, chat. Do you see what the ban was for Falcons?
You got to touch.
No one can touch.
You got to touch, buddy.
No one's to touch.
Guess what? Winston ain't banned the rest of the way. So guess what? Falcons won the map, won the matchup and the bans here that you expected. But the rest of the way, they can't ban Winston. So that means that now, like, you want my take, chat? Weibo should pick a hybrid map. And you're going, why? Why would you want to pick a hybrid map? Okay, let's say that. Let's say that Weibo wins this match, right? What's next? Any guesses, chat? Say Weibo wins this next map. If they don't pick a hybrid map, say they pick a Flashpoint or something. Say they win that. What map is next?
Towards qualifying for that grand final. Then Weibo Gaming.
It's an easy answer because I know exactly what they're going to do if Falcons lose. No, it wouldn't be King's Row. No. It would be Shambali because guess what? Winston isn't good on Shambali. So you have to go to an escort map now or an escort map to get so Shambali is out of the map pool. Right? They have Winston now. So if they go Shambali, it plays right into Falcons. So you pick like, I don't know, Dorado. If they have a good Dorado with Winston, pick Dorado. Now you won't have to worry about Shambali being that because Shambali technically bans Winston straight up. Then the rest of the maps kind of open that door for Winston to have more value. So I think that's what they have to look for. I'll be right back in a second, chat. I'm going to go look at my my new table that also has a bench with no legs on it because they didn't have the legs in the box because they never had them in there. They didn't check. So be right back. No, we actually started Dorado earlier, believe it or not. BRB, chat. Hit that follow button if you haven't.
They hesitated to deploy a very powerful ban. Instead, they banned the Mercy. They didn't want to give anything to Twisted Minds too early. But now, with that Winston ban already deployed and map 1 win secured for Team Falcons, that at least allows Weibo Gaming here going into map 2 to go their preferred direction and free up Gushue to play his signature Winston hero.
Do the rest of the maps allow that though? Obviously Dorado is in the pool.
Yeah, Dorado is in the pool if you want to go that direction, and obviously you could try to target ban Hanbin on the other end. That is kind of how these tank matchups work. If you are a historical main tank specialist when it comes to the Winston, then you want to deploy a hero ban onto an off-tank player who prefers the Diva in that matchup. We just saw how Gushue felt like he had nowhere else to go. Realistically, I said maybe he'll have to look to a different hero than the Zarya, but where do you go? Is it like the Ramatra on Ilios? That doesn't feel good. Is it one of the more mobile heroes like Wrecking Ball? That doesn't feel good either. And so a lot of these theories early on are going to come down to these very impactful bans being targeted onto the tanks, and hopefully you secure your map win and allows you to get later into the series where things open up when it comes to the hero pool.
Yeah, I mean, you can target the ramp pretty easy, right? Then have Hanbin play whatever. If you want to force Gushue onto an off-tank, like, it's tough, man. It's tough out here.
Weibo Gaming, though. I'm eyeing perhaps a Dorado. It's the go-to dive map for a lot of these players. And I will say perhaps you don't feel like you need to, you obviously don't need to protect Van de Winston anymore because it's already utilized. And so maybe there is a different hero you can ban instead if you're pretty comfortable with Hanbin playing the Diva to begin with. And so there's a lot of optionality here for Weibo Gaming, as they don't need to worry about the Winston ban ever for the rest of this series. You know, so many times you see a lot of these teams that have perhaps a specialist, whether it's a Lucio player or in this case a Winston player. They want to protect ban a lot, and that is quite consuming because you're not able to target ban the other team. In this case, the Gushue target ban is already out of the way in map 1, and now Weibo
Hello, everybody.
Deploys.
He just dropped his piece of paper.
Hey, no.
He's all good.
I read that quickly. I know all their strats now. Want to point that out.
I mean,
Asriel, thanks to the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
That
thank
must
you.
be a lot of research.
And
That's not just
else here, so
work
we're
on
good.
Team Liquid.
Oh, man.
It does, yeah. Sparkle. Ex-Dallas Fuel, ex-Paris Eternal, ex...
So let's see what map they go with. Let's see if they're going the route I think they could go.
At this point.
Let's find out.
So I was surprised to see him in the coach role. I'm going to be honest, Johnny. Thought he might have a few more years left him in playing, but it's good to see Sparkle nonetheless. Clearly done very well on Team Falcons, of course. They have a lot of support staff behind them. And it will be Weibo choosing Dorado.
What map do they go?
Yep, and again, I wouldn't be too surprised to see the Diva
I
ban
can't seem to
out here just to make it more difficult for Hanbin. But there are quite a few options here if you want to go a different direction.
Oh, I always do this, by the way, with OWCS. If it's your first time watching, I always commentate this way. I think sometimes, like, people don't know I co-stream OWCS because, like, I don't really get asked to, like, get featured or do any of that stuff a lot of the time. And, like,
So a lot of teams
I don't really upload any of the content, but I always watch the matches, even when I don't have drops. I have drops right now, but like I just like esports, so I always do this every time I stream and do all this stuff. So
they were rolling. Shy was popping off.
I just like it. It's a fun part of the.
Highlights that we know Shy for.
I don't know.
And so that restored your confidence a little bit. You felt better about this team going into this matchup, but they show that when that Winston is not available, they are not comfortable.
Diva ban from...
Diva ban, okay, pretty straightforward. They want to play the Winston. Wuyang ban, pretty straightforward. The Wuyang is a part of their backline sometimes. Everything here makes sense.
The Wuyang ban is an interesting one. Obviously been a go-to hero for a lot of various support players. You know,
I play a lot of different stuff.
Support players, being able to play this.
It's meant for me to spectate. True.
It is quite effective.
Yeah, I just like watching the matches. It's good.
Especially when one of their teams, they play a bit more close-up brawl kind of composition. They clump up. The extra damage from Wuyang and the disengage available from the surf. It is really good at just keeping the pressure on from far away without being punished. So in a matchup like this,
I'm ready.
Curious, though, to see the
Here we go.
Deployed. Weibo Gaming, they
coach now.
A little bit of it, but it hasn't.
The reason people ask me that all the time, like, hey, would you ever try to be a coach for a team? The problem is that like if I ever wanted to be a coach, I want to give maximum effort, and I can say right now without a doubt that if I ever was a coach of a team and I was also streaming, I would not be able to give the 100% I would want to give to a team if I was a coach. And even then, I don't know if I would do well. But I just know that it would not go well in that sense, so I prefer doing what I do. So
probably gonna have merit.
If I do something, I like to give it maximum effort. That's just what that's just how I am.
On the Sojourn.
So
this map is very good for the Sojourn.
Yeah, everything went as planned. They went to Rado because they know that they would go Shimbali anyway, so you're eliminating that from being a thing, which leaves the rest of the map pool like okay for Weibo. Not every map's gonna be perfect, but you're not gonna get like destroyed by a map like Shimbali.
Map number 2. Can Weibo win on the dive? It's really your only chance to play this as well. You look at the rest of the map pool. I mean, maybe you play it on push. Maybe Runusapi. But Dorado definitely the best fit for the team. Winner here advances, plays Crazy Raccoon later. Insanely long day, by the way, Johnny. For everybody here and teams too. Some teams playing, what, 3 games? Like, come on. That is
years ago.
Mentally. Let's have a look at the defense, though. Weibo staying on.
I'm good on that one, Renegade. Oh, man. How were the matches? Pretty good. A lot of surprises, I would say. Like, to give you an idea, we're currently watching Team Falcons in the loser, the lower round bracket here, to go on to play CR, who's waiting in the lower bracket semifinals. So you missed a lot for sure because a lot is... Imagine waking up today, you're like, okay, I'm going to go check on WCS, and you see that CR Falcons are in the lower bracket, T1 is eliminated, and Alcatsia and Twisted Minds are waiting for tomorrow's match in the upper bracket finals. How was CR in lower? They lost 3-1 to Alcatsia, and then Twisted Minds 3-0'd Falcons. Yep. So Falcons did not lose the CR. Both of them lost to the EMEA teams. And then T1 just lost the CR. So TR is out of the tournament. Yep. So both the EMEA teams are in the upper bracket finals, and after the winner of this match plays CR. And this is all elimination matches right now. Up until, like right now, these next 2 matches, elimination matches. Whoever loses it out. Roland, thanks for the 30 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. All right, huge pick by Shy on the proper right there. One way to start off is to get a good pick. Now,
emongg party.
Hanbin here is in a situation that I understand. Sometimes you get into a game and the other player is on their best hero. This happened to me a lot during the Wrecking Ball days and definitely happened to me during Winston. Hanbin is a very good tank player and a very serviceable Winston. Plays well, does what he's supposed to do. But you're also going up against the player who is considered one of the best, if not best, Winstons in the world. It's just you're going to have a different thing to deal with. Now, you may not notice it during the neutrals as much, but you'll definitely notice it when the ultimates start flowing. It just, you'll see what I'm talking about. The neutrals kind of like these team fights where like you just kind of dive based. Like this is more kind of teamwork based, but once the ults start rolling, that's when you'll see like the little bit of the difference. So. Now, vice versa, this would be like if, you know, there's a map where Hanbin's on D.Va and, you know, they have to go D.Va on Weibo. Again, different, you know, that'd be a different story. Like, you're going to see a decent D.Va play, but then once you get into, like, the team fights, so, yeah. Hanbin used to play with Fearless. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure he picked up a lot on that, but, like, it's just... It's also a play style thing. The way you have to play Winston is a little bit different than you would play D.Va. It's very setup based. Like on D.Va, I can be in the middle of the open and stare at you, and like it could work. As Winston, if you do that, you can get punished really quickly. As I talk about Winston ultimates, Hanbin goes into the back line and gets 2, so there goes that theory.
Yeah, easy point cap there.
So yeah.
Fielder with a couple as well. 4 minutes in the time bank, and Falcons.
Good first point here for Falcons. Not what Weibo was looking for, but we'll see.
On the escort game type.
Yeah, this has been a map type that Falcons have really struggled on. So as they prepare for the second point here, let's have a listen in and see how they prepare on this high ground.
Oh, I mean, Gushwei is really good. So like, you just can't. Oh, I'm gonna mute. Listen in.
You call a target and
All
Johnny,
right.
I'll dive.
Lego Man, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lego Man. I mean, great team fight there. I mean, the comms, you can tell Falcons are locked in now. Those comms are, they're into it. Sometimes you're like, you know, first match of the day, you're a little bit more chill with stuff. Falcons are in. They're ready. This is tournament mode Falcons now. Falcons realize they have the opportunity to possibly eliminate CR. They're like, dude, get me there right now. Just go. Let's get me there right now. Really good shots here, and I think Falcons should probably get this point pretty cleanly. And it's looking like a pretty rough Dorado. Nice one clip there by Hanbin. So.
But Weibo Gaming, they kind of had a
It's
poor
very good
defense
gameplay.
here because they went for that last-minute contest on first. They weren't able to set up their second point defense properly. They had a poor engage there. And Team Falcons, they've just stormed through on this attack. Now, with the high ground once more, they still have this Kitsune Rush from Fielder. So they could choose to retain this positioning here. But it looks for now they're going to forfeit it.
Yeah, I mean, this overclock might be what they need.
Okay. Huge pick by Shy. This is exactly what you need going into the third. Third point is very holdable here. My more concern is not if Weibo can hold third point. My concern is can they capture first and second. So like if they do full hold this, which again 3 minutes long time, they may not even do that. But if they did, I'm more concerned about what they could do later. That's what I'm concerned about personally. We'll see though.
Diving in the back line, constant trying to get Monk to use that TP.
His crosshair movement, I've noticed that too. Very smooth, right? Yeah. I've seen that a lot of players. They have a very good smooth like back left to right. It was really cool. Kitsune's from both teams right now. I think Leave might go for an opportunity for a pulse bomb, see if he can force out an extra cooldown here. I'm loving this backline dive with a Kitsune. Both teams are doing it. Cassidy is the target there. Don't be surprised to see a Cassidy swap if it doesn't go well. Unfortunately for Weibo, they did lose a couple there, but guess what? We have a Winston ultimate in the back line right now. Winston ultimate gets 2. Could possibly make it 3, dependent. Goes in, finds the Tracer, finds the Winston, gets Hanbin low. Hanbin might ult that, and there you go. Doc, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that, Doc. Thank you.
They're definitely happy trading out that Kitsune Rush that Fielder had to drop in response to Monk.
Okay, Winston ultimate from Falcons, going to go for backline pressure. During this time, Leave needs to go back there to at least force out a cleanse, so that way you can work with the Winston to get a couple backline trades. Here we go. Winston ultimate very shortly. Get ready. I'm already seeing the deep dive. There it is. Now you need that to happen on the opposite side. where you go in, you go for a pulse bomb play. They decide to all in Hanbin initially. Hanbin goes into the back line, almost gets a kill, finds the Tracer. Tracer leaves. And now they're going to just reset. Now you have a beat engage. There's the beat engage. Falcons aren't able to do anything just yet. Merit might go down here in a second. They're going to counter beat. There is the counter beat right now. There's the pick on to leave from Merit. We're going to see them flip on the opposite side of the map and go for a retake. If they can get any pick here, that'd be huge. They do have to go back to the point here very shortly, but they're going to try and buy as much time as they can. Huge pulse bomb, huge cleanse, and honestly, they can't touch it. And truthfully, chat, you're going to look at that and go, oh, they C9'd, etc. If they try to touch point, they already lose that. They basically were relying on a last-second touch from Winston or leave coming back from spawn. That was the only play they had. If they got wiped out there, they lost anyway. See, like, think about it. Like, if they got wiped out there, Tracer was the one who could touch point and couldn't make it to point in time. Do you see what I'm saying? So that was technically the correct play. It's just a frustrating play for them because, like, there's no other option. So, could they have delayed, though? I think they would have got wiped out. They didn't have the cooldowns. They didn't have the ultimates. They didn't have anything. Again, yes, in theory, like, in hindsight, you go to the point there. But, like, truthfully, it wouldn't have mattered. I think that, like, Falcons got the map control. Leave wasn't going to be able to touch. If Winston goes there, you don't have the cooldowns to keep him alive. I mean, we saw Winston jump there, get booped, and had low HP after the boop, right? We saw the boop, but, like, did you see the HP? You can't do anything at that point. So, it's just one of those things where, like, sometimes that's going to work, sometimes it isn't. Like, it's a 10th of a second difference. Say that boop it misses, or the HP on Winston's a little bit more, then maybe you get the point touch there and it makes sense, right? That's the risk reward they have to take. Otherwise, you're just going to lose. Like, you're just not going to have time. So it's a frustrating experience, of course, there. That just shows you how much Falcons kind of put them into a rough spot, right? Falcons is like, yeah, I just can't. There's nothing I can do to help you on this one, so.
But they've dug themselves a little bit of a hole here because of their lacking defense on the first and second point.
No,
they just haven't put themselves on this composition, but now is the time where you gotta show up. You're facing elimination in the lower bracket.
I'll have that in between. Sorry, Lonnie brought me some breakfast down.
Yeah, let's see what Shy can do.
These games are intense, Chad. I'm loving it.
Not the best one, especially against Merit, who's going to be sitting pretty on the high ground. With the Ash, oh, that was a good lot of dynamite damage.
I'm loving it.
And so for now here for starters, obviously if you're Weibo Gaming, you just want to push up this payload here a little bit. You can afford to do that. But at some point, Weibo Gaming,
can Weibo have a good attack, or will Falcons just keep this going? We'll find out.
Because Team Falcons, they get so much passive value out of this.
Is it here? It is currently 10-20 almost, or 10-20 now.
Weibo Gaming, pressure is on them as Gushway goes down to the Echo. You can just see the damage.
Huge pick right away. Ooh, we're seeing some Brig too, by the way, chat. Yeah, but we've seen some Brig today. I don't know what the pick rates have been, but I feel like I've seen Brig about like 15 to 20% of the time in this tournament, I'd say. I think that sounds about right. Not a lot of play, but definitely used in some maps, some situations. Maybe more like 15% is probably what that is. Okay, so right now it's all just about maintaining the map control. What you're seeing here is a battle for the map control. As long as Winston doesn't fall.
I mean, Gushway needs to set up his team.
I'll tell you one thing.
He has to be the sacrificial.
Gushway had full HP and then didn't. Garrow, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Like, that was just, there was no in between. There wasn't. It was just HP gone. All right. They have to get the high ground control though. If they keep fighting for this low ground and don't deny this space here from Fielder and Merit, they're not going to get anything done. They can try to push this cart underneath all day long, but you need to take this high ground control. They're trying to get the cart underneath. Yeah, I see what they're doing. They're trying to get the cart underneath, and they're going to engage the stairs. But they're not going to let you do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay. So the reason why high ground is so strong, and obviously they know this, is like you have the ability to kind of like time your engages, right? That's what makes high ground so strong, right? You have better cover. So while that looked like a pretty good team fight there for Weibo, right? Like Team Falcons can dictate the pace. Now I do think that there was enough kills there to warrant them backing up. Proper might even grab Winston here if you see Winston and just go with the ultimate to buy time for everybody to get back. Don't be surprised to see that from Proper. Proper's also, I think, just looking for a possibility of like a free kill here on anybody who's not looking. Dina, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks, appreciate it. Thank you. So Proper has not moved yet. There's the kill. Great flash. Yep. Just didn't shy away from playing aggressive there. That was a proper way to play that. We're going to see an ultimate come up here very, very soon. Hanbin's been playing well on his own merit right now, too. Like, it's been nice. They're able to field a good team here on this. They should be able to get this done. Yeah, there it is. They get 3 kills.
I mean, this is devastation.
Not bad. Not bad.
Johnny, but
Falcons have an ultimate coming up right now again with this, and again, Falcons are playing at a different level right now. Now, obviously, Weibo is, you know, you kind of expect them to end up in this, like, you know, spot they're in now, this, like, top 6 type of scenario, top 4. I think they're going to level up. I think it might be next year. Again, they still have opportunity here, but, like, you can tell that even when they're in a comp they're comfortable against, the practice Falcons have against playing against these type of dive comps all day long is really paying dividends, right? Because you have to know, like in Korea, like, a lot of, like, the comps are dive comps, right? Obviously, the past, like, year or two, we've seen a lot of, like, Malga and, like, some comps that aren't quite like that. But traditionally, you would see a lot of really good dive comps. So when you get that practice, like, it just comes out of this. So, yep, the recall track. And, yeah, I always say just remember the last time you saw a Tracer, that's usually what the recall will be. The first time you saw a Tracer, that is. Huge pick, though. This is what they need. This is the opening they need. They get the pick, they get the kills, they're going to be able to flip the map. Really good job by Falcons to die in the cart, so they have one more opportunity at a team fight. If that team fight happened 5 seconds later and they won that, they would have gotten the point, but I actually do believe that Falcons... Nope, that's first point. I don't know why I got really aggressive with that nope. I was really loud there, but nope, they didn't get it, so not even close. I thought maybe the other players would be there for the recontest, like set up for it, you know, like have like a player there, you can get the Bob, go in, things like that, but they set up for second, which is the smart play. If I'm in ranked, I'm sending it. We're going to that point. I don't care. But this ain't ranked. This is pro play. Huge, good job there, getting the Bob, you know, not surviving the Bob. Now, this is where they could snowball, right? Proper's out of position, right? They get the kill on Proper. Hanman doesn't have ultimate. They know that Fielder pops the ultimate, but the ultimate's only on the spot to gain the high ground when you can go in the back line with a Winston ultimate. You're definitely going to see the Winston ult. I think you want to keep the map control, and you feel like you have the opportunity. Now, you definitely have the opportunity, so you're going to go for these kills because of that, right? Again, they have the closer spawn right now, so they're going to benefit a little bit more from winning this team fight and popping it. So, like, that's why they pop their ultimates. You know, Merrick gets the kill. I think they're going to be able to trade the Ashe. I actually disagree. They're not going to be able to trade the Ashe because they have people coming back from spawn. So, good team fight for both teams. There's no, like, true positional setup for either team now. Both teams kind of have to just do a reset and get everybody back. So we're going to have a battle for the high ground again here with Tracer pushing the cart. I think one advantage that they have right now with the cart push is there isn't a Tracer there, so you're going to have to force one of the other heroes to go to the low ground, which could lead to a better team fight. Hanman's going to be aggressive with the backline pressure. This is how you have to play Winston in this situation, so get ready for the Winston ultimate. There it is. Going to look for the kill. If Kiriko can survive this and not see where the TP goes, I think you have an opportunity. Hanman's actually getting really low. They're going to all in Hanman right now. Set the scope. Thank you for the 26 months with the Prime sub. Hope everything's well with you too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hanman is getting low right now. The Brig ultimate is going to be popping. They're going to be running away right now. There it is. And it looks like Falcons will take this team fight. Good news for Weibo, though, is they did get a lot of ultimates out. So they're not going to deal with too much. I mean, there is a Bob and all that, but I think they have an opportunity. There's also a huge trade by Leaves. Now it's kind of looking a little bit different here. Nope. They do get the kills, and again, this means that the positioning won't be as good. Leave those a pulse bomb towards them in some form. How much Echo will be seen today? About, again, 15, 20%. Not like every map, but Echo is definitely a healthy part of the meta right now. A lot of Echo. Okay, Proper's going to probably go with the Winston here. It's probably your best bet. Tank usually is. It looks like Shy is setting up for a flank, clearing out all the spots. So when Shy goes for this, you have the crossfire, so you're going to see different sides of this. So you're going to see the flank. There it is. Really, really good job. This is going to allow a little bit more pressure. You might see a Bob come out. So if you basically, the Bob comes out, but if you can get the follow-up on the Ashe, it's not a huge deal because you can just push into their spawn while the Bob is there. Proper's trying to get this ultimate. Isn't able to get it, but uh-oh, they do lose one. So right now, what was looking like a really good play might go the other way because they get the kill there. They should have just, they had a really good job, and then they ended up pushing a little bit too far. That was one of those situations of like they felt like they had it and they were going to win it. They do have a Winston ultimate, so it's not quite over yet, but it's definitely going to be in a rough spot. They need somebody to pick up the point for him right now, and you can't. You don't want Sojourn to do that, so this is survivability. You get the health back. You can go back to the point here in a second. Might be able to make it. Doesn't make it. Again, for anybody wondering if that would be one of those situations of like, C9, not really. Same scenario we talked about last time. Winston had to be the one to touch the point because if the Sojourn is the one to touch it, going to fall over right away. So you need to take that risk reward again.
I gotta say, Hanman.
Just a couple feet. That was the issues here. Chat, get some blankies for Super Murloc. Super Murloc, appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Always love that name because I like WoW also. And Hero, thanks for the 100 bits. I have Crazy, but not in a long time. But I did for years in multiple games. So, yep.
Team Falcons, they're looking for revenge in the
anyway, hope everybody's been enjoying this this whole sequence. All right, 2-0 Falcons. I'm not surprised. But let's see what happens next. Let's just see what happens next, you know?
At the end of the day, like, they've done it on a stage before. Crazy Raccoon have made it through a lower bracket run before.
Tank.
Taking a finals in Hangzhou.
Yep.
Team Falcons, they have the capability.
Do I ever stream WoW? Nope. I do play it though. WoW is my little like comfort game for me. Like I kind of like just it's like my own I don't know. I just like to chill, put on some music, listen to podcasts. Like that's my like. That's what I do. Did they not pick perks? They probably did. It might just show.
Winston being a weakness, I don't think you can talk about that much more. Is it the same level as someone like?
Yes, I did try it once, but the problem I ran into was like I just realized it was just going to be a different stream. Like I'm like I just realized that like when I play an MMO, and again, you know, say there's like a brand new MMO launch, or they do a WoW Classic. Listen, if they do a WoW Classic Plus or something, I'll stream it, okay? Because I know I'm going to want to play that a lot. I'll stream it. All right? But we're very far away from that ever happening, so I'm not worried about it. Ever played old school RuneScape? Nope. Yes, but like not in the way that like I leveled up. I just basically was farming trees in that game for like woodworking or whatever it's called, the tree cutting thing they have. Well, they've re-released WoW Classic like 6 times. That is true, Axe, but I'm saying it Classic Plus, which is like an expanded upon Classic, which actually, if I'm correct, is actually happening in China right now. They're doing something called, I think, Titan Forged, which I think is the step before Classic Plus. I think they're actually doing like almost a play test right now. I think they're doing like almost the equivalent of a play test in China right now for that. So I think Classic Plus is probably on the horizon. Yeah, CarQ, I was playing with him today, this morning when I first got on, and he says that's what he does in the morning. He plays old school RuneScape with Fitzy all the time. So
many occasions in his Overwatch career,
just seem to be having fun.
Take over lobbies, similar to what we saw Quartz do earlier today. But he just
highest level I made it to an Overwatch, like rank. Chat knows about the rank 1 wonders when I had 4 ranked 1 matches to get to rank 1 on Nepal, and I lost all of them. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry to disappoint.
We'll play dive.
Rank 2 it is.
We're chilling. This is a Falcons that wants revenge.
Actually, it was 3 Nepals. One of them had a cheater. The other team said we're going to pocket him. Another one, my teammate left. And the third one we lost on the last team fight.
Professionals. They demand excellence of themselves.
You want Classic with dual spec? I'm sure they'll do that too. I mean, if they do Classic Plus, they'll probably do that.
Again, our mid-season champion.
Oh, is he Renegade? I don't know any of that stuff. I know he's been grinding for like a year.
24. Falcons, they always come up big.
Oh, well, thank you, Hero. Appreciate it.
In this lower bracket, in a position they perhaps didn't find themselves being in.
I'm glad you've been enjoying, Jinx. Glad we can entertain you for as long as we can.
Just deliberating now what we want to go to, but
oh, you're talking about
they need
you're talking about like that was Tank.
Say no to 3 Overwatch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Classic add that like during one of the patches for the dual spec? Maybe they're saying like early dual spec. I haven't played anniversary events or anything like that either.
There are no good choices.
I know there's dual spec. It's just maybe earlier.
It's gonna be King's
I don't know.
Row, actually.
Either way, they're gonna probably add all those additions to Classic. I like Classic WoW also. I like both versions. It's just like Classic has like kind of like its limit until it doesn't. If that makes sense.
Zarya or Diva as much from
King's Row. I mean, hey, listen. King's Row has been a very entertaining map today. We've seen some things on King's Row the past couple days. I have a feeling it's only going to keep getting that way in general. So we'll see.
Zarya banned something away.
Might as well ban the Zarya now, yeah.
Yeah, and then at least you get to play the ramp on King's Row. Because if you go for anything else, it feels like, well, Falcons like, okay, well, Harmby can play any off tank, it doesn't matter.
We'll see.
I will say, maybe you want to protect. No, you couldn't possibly protect the support here. You gotta protect the tank.
You gotta protect the tank, man.
The scary thing is that allows Falcons as well to ban something like a Lucio. Obviously, they're very comfortable playing Juno Brig in situations like
they're a comp to watch and play. I like variety to comps. It's not even I'm looking for a specific meta. I'm looking for variety in what people do, and I think we're getting that right now. All right, here we go. We got the Zarya ban. Very, very smart ban. Although Winston is good against Zarya, Zarya can roll King's Row regardless. Falcons banned the Brig. They're expecting maybe more of that traditional on a Brig. Not going to happen. So I think they're going to run Winston. I don't. Tank-wise, it's just going to be Diva, right?
If they want to play
I don't think it's
just
Diva.
They're one of the best backlines to play the game.
Does every OWCS team have an IGL? Every team's different. I think a lot of teams now just go with like mass input. You're going to have a player who like sometimes players will have someone who tracks ultimates, and you have a player who kind of tracks like things. So I think every team has an IGL, but I think a lot of teams have like that ability to call an audible, where you basically just say like, no, I want to do this play instead, and that's usually what you do, right? So
with speed. And so whatever
that I always say that, Chris. You know, you say you're in gold and you're gonna be lucky to get out of it, but you enjoy the game. That's what matters. And people ask me all the time, like this and that. Like, listen, if you're playing a video game and you're enjoying it, that's the W right there, right? So that's what it's all about. IGL in-game leader, someone who makes the shot calls, tells you what to do, where to go. But a lot of it, like in pro play, the reason why you hear so many comms is because it's very important to get a cooldown. So like in ranked play, and it's funny. This is why I always say like whenever you get into a game, like sometimes you'll have like players get angry. You're like, okay, so you scrim, but do you not calm in your scrims? So like the point I'm making is a lot of the time in matches and scrims, like you need to communicate every cooldown. Like it doesn't sound important, but like calling a Zarya bubble is the information you're feeding to someone, it may not be for you, but for somebody else in your team is huge. So the team, they need to call cooldowns. So there's a lot of like moving parts happen. That's why the comms get very chaotic, because like you need to make this information needs to be known. Like, has Suzu been used? Do we have an advantage? Make sure people know and make sure they know 10 times, because sometimes someone might miss that call. They might be focused on something else. So yes, there's an IGL, but I think a lot of times now in Overwatch, it's more like the whole team's an IGL, and then somebody can sometimes take over if they need someone to take over, or if things get quiet. Like somebody who can come in, like if things are quiet or if things aren't working, that's when you have that person step in to kind of like bring the team back together. Anyway, hope that was helpful. I'm going to eat some food, chat. Just for a second, I'm going to mute my mic temporarily. So just ignore me as I do that. I'm going to eat the apple. And then I'll unmute as the match starts.
Weibo Gaming need that reverse sweep now. A loss here sends them home. And Falcons will advance. Defense, Mew, Wu Yang.
No Winston, by the way, chat. Ramatra versus Diva. The Hanzo and the Widow are going to swap. They're just going for an early pick. Hanman's going to DM them. If they don't see anybody, they're just going to fall back and go. So basically, you're just going for a quick shot. Diva will DM. There it is. Hits one shot for 2% ult charge, and they're going to swap now. What's the bracket looking right now? Alcatia versus Twisted Minds in the upper bracket finals. This is the lower round 3. Winner of this match goes on to play CR. Winner of that match goes to the lower bracket finals, I think. Yes. And then tomorrow they'll be waiting for the loser of the AQ versus Twisted Minds matchup. So that's where we're currently at. There you go. T1 just got eliminated by CR in this bracket, the lower bracket. Really good job by Hanman there, finding that early pick. Leave does get a good trade, so both of the Kirikos are down here. So this is looking like it should go in favor of Weibo just because of Diva's HP. I don't think they can really stay in. They're going to start backing up. So this pressure here by Leave is really good, because you can basically put a lot of pressure on. Doesn't stay there. Now notice something, chat. It's not always about getting the kill. It's about displacing them, making them not be able to make the plays they need to. Sometimes players will overcommit there. The trade isn't worth it. The numbers are. So, good start here for Weibo. They're playing this horseshoe setup that we always talk about. You kind of just play up on the high ground. You basically challenge them to go for you. I do think Diva's flanking right now, and I think if I saw that correctly, it's coming right now. Yep, there we go. The Diva and the Wu Yang are set up on high ground. They need to rotate. They need to rotate either to hotel or into their team. As I say that, they're starting to drop down. They're going to go to the little card to the bottom right to contest a little bit. In the meantime, they're going to look for some backline pressure. Hanman gets the kill onto the Wu Yang. There's a trade there happening onto the Sojourn, but right now Falcons are up 1. Proper is going to try to look for an opportunity to kill the Ramatra. The Ramatra is going to go up to the stairs to get the health back, or maybe rotate down. They have a beat. They're going to go in with this beat if they need it. They don't need it yet because they have the numbers advantage. I think you're going to see Leave. There you go. Everything I'm looking at, I know there's a Ramatra behind, chat. Remember that. So the Ramatra is now rotated down. So the point is that you're going to see Ramatra go point. They're going to try to build an ultimate here and then go back in. The worst case scenario is like they just want to get ults out, and that's exactly what they do. Now they have a Bob on Shy. I don't think they can really win that team fight now. I think they just call that there. But they forced out a beat. And Leave actually gets a kill, so I say that. They're going to go for this. They're going to go for this. Holy crap. I mean, chat, at no point did I think they were going to turn that. What a play by... That was unreal.
Miracle ultimate kills
I don't know how that happened.
They just invested the sound
Is it so funny how pros play this high ground and in ranked you always play lower? Yeah, but have you ever tried going high ground there? No one heals you up there. Everybody forgets you exist there. So every time I go there, I'm like, hey, I'm going to play the off angle. They're like, what? You want to go back to spawn and have to swap tanks? And then I'm going to flame you out of voice chat? That's usually what happens when you go there. Levis has to try and survive that. Here's the blade. Oh, they get away from Proper. Proper still has the dash reset, though, to survive high ground.
50 seconds to go now. As Team Falcons trying to grasp hold of this game.
They're going to get the Ash pick there, I think. Nope, good save. I mean, chat, this has been an unbelievable King's Row, and also a little bit of a note here. Weibo is kind of making this Ramatra comp work, so they may feel more confident if they were to win this to not force this comp as much anymore with the wins. So we'll see. Ramatra ultimate, this Sojourn ultimate is going to be a concern, so I think Leave has to all in the Sojourn, which is exactly what you're seeing. Like, it's basically, you don't have to all in the Sojourn, but you need to at least try to do something there. Uh-oh. They get the pick on the Kiriko. They're gonna Ramatra up the commit at this point. This is the last team fight. I think they can do this, but Hanbin gets a huge pick. That was like a drive-by. Hanbin just came flying through. They do get the kill. I think these trades are a little bit too in favor of Falcons for my liking. So I think that's going to be it. Yeah. But a great first point. A great first point. Taking a bite of my food while we have a little bit of downtime.
Team Falcons escape a first point hold in overtime here. Keep themselves alive on their own attack. Weibo Gaming couldn't quite close things out. But it's still a highly successful first point defense from Weibo Gaming as they look to advance here. Chio is going to have an earlier sound barrier here. And Proper's over on the Symmetra. This added mobility could be lethal.
Okay, here we go.
When you storm through with this sound barrier in hand.
Chai almost got quad dinked there.
Be careful.
Yeah. Especially with these
no ultimates. This is the neutral. We did see the sim swap, so this is going to be... For Weibo, it's going to be a little bit tough dealing with that pressure. So what they're going to do now is they're going to get this Kitsune out. The idea is do not go down here until this Kitsune. Then they're going to pop the Kitsune. You're going to get a beat from Falcons, but then Weibo could technically time that after. So they want to just like pop it too. Now they have an advantage. If Fielder doesn't build this ult in time, they're just going to get the kills. Or at least send them back. Great disengage. Guess what? Everybody ready for a Kitsune from Falcons? You better be backing up, Weibo. Get ready, because they're going to Kitsune this right here. There it is. But Leave gets a pick onto Proper. Can kind of stay in the back line now with the ultimate. Oh, what a flank. Gets a Kitsune. I mean, the Kiriko, the abilities that Kiriko has out, I just at that point, I was already lost that sentence. It's still not, I can't call it yet, because I do think they're going to get a kill on Lucio. So, a positive note here for Weibo, no card pressure. How's it going, Crap? How you doing? Oh, also, when you have time, Crap, would you mind updating the drops command? You don't have to do it anytime soon, but...
Team Falcons, they still have a lot of powerful ultimates coming up here. The Symmetra wall.
Okay, Ramatra ultimate on both sides right now. Look for them to kind of have a standstill here for a bit. This is a common strategy for both teams. They're going to want to back up all the way. Now, miscommunication. Uh-oh, chat. I just saw it happen in real time. We'll see if it... Oh, no.
Leave the rest of them, they're gonna fall.
Oh, did anybody else catch that? Good backline kill there. Maybe there's a chance they could buy the time, but did you see what happened? They had a miscommunication. Damn.
And we got plenty of evidence from earlier today just how powerful.
What? Oh, I'm still going at it. Thank you, though. What happened? They disengaged the sim wall incorrectly. Half the team went to the left, the other half of the team went to the right. Once Gushue went to the right side, the Kiriko was forced in, which means you have to use a cleanse defensively, which means that Team Falcons recognized that and went in. So what they needed to do was all disengage on one side, hide, and then go back in, have Leave, go to the cart and delay it, and then do that. So because they did that, it forced out some cooldowns they didn't want. So that's why I think it was a miscommunication on where they wanted to go, or they didn't pre-plan that to begin with. You could see it happen. I could see it literally. That's why my reaction was that. I saw it happen in real time. I'm like, nope, that's it.
Good fight win for
So We had, remember that in-game leader discussion we had? That might have just like not been communicated, or it might have been like just a miscomm or just a misplay. But that's what happened right there. Yeah.
And that was fight over for Falcons.
Excellent play though. I mean, that's straight up. That was excellent.
Okay.
We have a Kitsune coming out here from Weibo. They're going to be popping this fairly early. We're going to get the double support ultimate dump here. It's 30 seconds left. Both these teams are willing to commit all their ultimates because of how important this is. Both ults have been popped. The Lucios are waiting. They're waiting. They're waiting. And it is time. They're playing a game of chicken right now. Who's going to beat first? We'll find out. Well, it ain't going to be Weibo, that's for sure. Oh, wait, it's both of them. They timed it. Actually, Weibo was first, so I was wrong. Yeah, this is just an ult dump. Get the kills you can get. If you get a kill, great. If you don't, you've done a good job. The only concern I have now is Falcons does have a really good retake ultimate in Mayo. Actually, if Weibo wins this team fight, I don't even know how. Look at the ultimates. There's no support ults. You have no other ults. Proper has May ult. Hanbin has Ramatra ultimate. Sojourn has... where do you find an opening? I mean, they're doing the right play by taking an off angle, but like, where do you... Leave will go to the... Sorry, Leave won't go to the point. Yeah, that again, they can't touch point. There's nothing you can do there. See what I'm saying? Like that literally, there was nothing they could do. But you know what? Still a good defense. Still a good defense. I'm going to get my Apple chat, so just give me a minute here. I'll mute my mic,
Then ending up capping third. Weibo Gaming on the other side. Gotta be kicking yourself. You were this close to first point holding Team Falcons. And perhaps earning yourself a way back into this series. And now you gotta come up with heroics once more here to stay alive in this tournament. As we take a look at the stats here. Chio, Hanbin, Merit, all fantastic contributors to Team Falcons' attack.
Any change-ups for Team Falcons? Feels unlikely. Maybe Merit on an Ashe, but probably the Sojourn.
We have seen the Ashe and the Echo defense deployed by a lot of teams here.
Okay. Little Ashe.
It's really good when you sit back. The poke damage from Ashe deserves your attention.
Sparkle's one of the coaches.
And I mean, proper on the Echo. We already saw it on Dorado.
Yeah.
We already saw it on Kings Row previously. He is so good at coming up with these picks when it comes to the wraparound, a bit of a flank. Get a quick little 2K, and the fight should go in Team Falcon's advantage. But the bad thing about playing this Ashe Echo composition is you make it really tough for yourself to control.
Strategy pro play, try and bait ults. Bait ultimates when you have an important ultimate. Ult dump when you feel like the part of the map is important. Right? That's kind of like a... It's not always as, like, cut and dry as that, but it's a good, like, thing to look at. Basically, you have Blade, they have Beat, try to bait out the ults. If you need to set up another play, bait out an ultimate. If you need to capture a point and you know that if you capture the point, it's going to lead to really good time and you have a lot of time bank, you can ult dump. And that's where teams make that decision. It's not always going to be the right decision, right? Really good map control here. Taking away the high ground. This is what we've been seeing recently from teams. Proper's a little bit out of position there. Again, that miscomm on disengages, we just saw Proper do that there too. So it happens to both teams. Now they have to not get traded on. Easier said than done. One of the crazy parts about 5v5 nowadays is a lot of the time, you notice you just miss half the team fights because that's what's happened. What you do is you have basically your Lucio and one of your other players like kind of go into the back line and work together. Sometimes it could be a Genji, sometimes it could be a D.Va, anything like that. And you just go for backline trades. You just work together as a unit. So you have these two team fights happening. So that's why like it goes that way. Hanbin went to go for an aggressive play, kind of gets stopped in place. I don't know what apples it is, Kitty Cat, to be honest with you. But we do see some major picks coming out from Falcons, but they're a little bit low also. But I think there's just not enough here for them to be able to survive that. But the flip side is they did lose 2, and they lost. It's not going to matter because they lost 2, but Lucio was one of them, so you get back a little bit quicker.
Proper does this time and time again.
You get back a little bit quicker, so we'll see.
They wait for a coordinated moment to recontest the point, and then Proper sweeps in from nowhere and secures a couple of kills. That's 2 minutes gone from Weibo Gaming's push here.
Ooh, Shy's like 1 HP.
Aggressive rush here.
All right, there's a huge Kitsune. Falcons are not. Oh, but Shy hits a huge shot. They're all in, and Proper's going to go Ramatra. Like Falcons will not back up. There's no disengaging. Once you're this deep into a team fight and committed, this is what you're doing. Like this is it doesn't matter like what else. Like you're just going to go in, and if you lose the team fight, you lose the team fight because you've already committed your play. Proper might be able to kill there. Nice save. Merit is still somehow Merit is still alive during all of this. Okay. Merit's gonna have to run away because in about 3 seconds, here they come. Merit's like, all right, bye. But there's the Bob. That is the correct play. It was just you had to wait until they kind of made that play. The Bob falls over immediately. They're starting to put some pressure up on the high ground. Hanbin does have ult, so Hanbin will diva ult at some point. Not worried about it. Just setting up for a good spot for the ult. Have to back away now. Good job. Now they have a beat engage. There it is. You're going to have counter beats. Both of them are going to go here. Shy or Leave is going to counter with an ultimate whenever they get it. There's the ultimate from Shy. There's the ultimate from Leave. The reason why you're ult up in this is because this is your timing. If you lose this team fight, then you're pretty much going to be on basically running out of time going here. So that was the time that they had. Taking a bite of my food for a second.
Really expensive for Weibo Gaming. They had to deploy their entire ultimate bank to secure that first point capture. And now moving into second. You need to mimic what Falcons were able to accomplish. Struggle on first, but steamrolled through second and third. Let's have a listen to Weibo Gaming as they push this payload forward.
I'm just eating an apple and then some egg thing that was made, but I'm having that after my apple and my orange. Okay. Mute my mic, by the way. They have a retake. They have a retake. Also, I was pointing there. Do you notice the Lucio and the Sojourn taking the off angle? That was what I was talking about earlier. Like when you take, you go together in those different fights. Kitsune time, both teams, get ready. They're going to wait on Proper to see if Proper builds the out, so you have Hanbin take a little bit of damage. And then you're just going to pop this Kitsune. You're going to go with it. You're going to take a little bit of map control. You're not going to be able to overpush. It's only there for, I think it's what, 3 seconds. Echo Alt lasts 4 after. Now you come with your own Kitsune. You're going to get double Kitsune right now. A little bit of a beat time in here for Weibo. They could win this, actually, if they just go in with the beat and the play here. But they're waiting on the other beat. Now they have to beat. Otherwise, they're going to lose Shy. They get Fielder, though. Oh, that's it. They won't beat. So, chat, they do win the second point. Almost was a little bit rough timing on beat. Falcons do have a little bit of a slight advantage now with their own beat, but I actually think you can kind of just damage through most of that with the 2 DPS ultimates coming up right now.
They look really composed,
so they're going to try to get back as quick as they can. Keep in mind, there's a window right now where Weibo could guarantee at least a draw, but they have to win the next 2 team fights cleanly. I don't think that will happen, but there is that possibility. It's a very low chance, but there is that possibility. I wouldn't be surprised with the beat engage. I know that beat's been used, so this is their time to have that scenario of beat engage. Basically meaning that you can kind of make a play, but honestly they pop beat really late, and now it's looking like they're going to go for trades in the back line. Proper doesn't get one. Oh, Proper gets the Kiriko as I say that. Really good play by Proper. That right there might be the save-in opportunity for their team right now. They're going to push this cart as far as they can. Lucio went back to spawn to get the TP, so Kiriko will be back. I think they're going to be fine. That's why you're not seeing the Lucio right now, is because you go back to get the Kiriko to TP to you. Now you're going to see the Hanbin ultimate. You're going to see, actually, both Ramatra ultimates are going to come out right now. Proper has the extra opportunity here, so they're going to go for this, though. I think this is a really good timing. You just go in and you force out the last ultimates. If you lose, you have the next team fight to be able to have a little bit of a beat advantage, and if you win, well, then great. So, but they seem content with slowing it down. I get concerned, though, because if Proper gets proper position, and I wasn't even doing that as a pun, I don't think it will go well. I think you'll get flanked and you'll lose the team fight. But Hanbin is getting low. He gets forced into an early ultimate. There's the proper flank. Shy gets the kill. That is huge. Now you can come back with your own Ramattra ultimate. Get ready. They're going to pop it. And they're going to speed, too. They're going to speed into a heal boost because they get this heal boost off. They can get the beat. They're all in. This is, I mean, if they get the kills right now, they're going to wait to take this team fight. They're all kind of low. Really good disengage by Falcons, but get ready. Here's the beat. And then right after this, they're going to have the Kitsune. They're going to think the Falcons have the Kitsune time in too, but it won't matter because they're going to Kitsune also. Now they just got to stay alive. Do not get traded on. Pressure proper in the back so he doesn't get the ultimate. They're trying to do that, but the heals are really good right now. But proper goes down. Not proper yet. And there it is. Weibo finishes with a minute 40. Taking a bite of my food.
For Weibo on their next attack.
Weibo Gaming, they waited for that mistake to come through from Proper and Team Falcons, and they capitalized on it. But crucially, Team Falcons, they gotta be quite happy with the way that Weibo Gaming slow play that enabled Team Falcons to get some time on the board going into this overtime. Now the rules are going to shift slightly, of course, in going into overtime. Both teams will be able to pick a minor and a major perk for their heroes. And that changes a little bit here. What heroes could be the most optimal? The other day we saw Tree pick the Bastion instead. I doubt we'll see that here.
That was crazy, to be fair.
But suddenly a hero like Mei, for example, you get the perk where you can freeze the opposing Ramadra. It's really good. You combine that with the point presence that a Mei provides in overtime. Weibo Gaming, they're going to opt for this defense with the Venture again. It was a good first point.
Happy to be here even though I only lurk less than 3.
But Team Falcons, did they want to shift out their rollout? On their previous attack, they rolled through the
Gibster, thanks for the 18 months of the tier 1. Thank you. And heck yeah.
Blank
hey, no problem with lurking at all. I appreciate y'all, whether y'all type in the chat, stop by in once a month, once a day, once a week, lurking, all that. I just appreciate y'all being there.
Don't jump.
And Chen, thanks for the 2 months of tier 1. Okay, here we go. Both teams. Dude, if they can hold this, this would be huge.
I mean, why not?
Here we go.
Really good at this from Ramadra mirror. Easily secure the high ground here for his team. And look for this wraparound. Be careful.
Yeah, you can't get jumped on now.
I was going super nod.
Leave with the Baron. Okay. Trying to dissuade Team Falcons from being on that high ground, but nothing's really going to do that.
And I think Weibo Gaming, they're actually quite pleased.
This is crazy because they got the map control, but like, so what Weibo's realizing right now is you want to slow it down just a little bit and kind of force them into some plays. They're not giving them free kills. They're just out-rotating them because eventually they can't do this. They have to. So if they can survive this high ground burst, they now have the opportunity just to pressure them on the point. It was actually very well played. They still are in a weird spot. Yeah, I was going to say, because like they don't have full map control, so they definitely need a trade now. Leave has to get out of here. Yeah. They're going to give up a tick. They have to. There's no reason to try to force that last tick. Leave is doing the right play. You can travel through the point, and you can speed boost out. This gives time for your teammates to get back. They're all in this room. I don't like this positioning right now. They're going to give them the point. They don't even have to take the point if they don't want. I don't even think they should drop for it. I mean, Leave does, but like they don't have to. Right? But there's the ultimate. Okay, that's a really quick ultimate on Ramadra. If Ramadra can like survive this burst, there's a chance. Oh, but there's a lot of damage. Yeah, this is just too much. Merit gets 3. Shy gets a pick on Fielder, so that won't mean anything because the spawns are really far away, but it's the thought that counts, right? It's the thought that counts.
Get that quick.
He's got back from work. Hope he had a good day. Heck yeah. Here we go. Simwall. Oh boy. I don't like what I'm seeing here for Weibo for this team fight.
Weibo Gaming here because you utilize that sound barrier.
Because you can Simwall, and that Simwall is just a giant Rhine shield for your Sojourn, but like I don't even know to do that. I mean, if you're Falcons, you could technically just pop Kitsune here to bait out. No, wait. I see it. I see a window. No, there's a window, chat. They have the beat time, and they're gonna play until they have beat. They basically. Oh no! They're don't hit beat. Yep, correct play. So initially, I think what they wanted to do was they actually wanted to build up the beat right there and go in with that like Kiriko kind of like Lucio combo. You can kind of survive that a little bit and you can be more aggressive. But once they kill the Kiriko, you can't use beat. They still have a beat advantage, which is huge. But that was going to be an advantage in that team fight. I think this is a team fight they can take. The only thing that can change this is if Merit gets an early pick. I mean, Proper definitely could, but it's a little bit harder for Sim to find that. So we'll see. Get ready. There's the there's the sim wall. They don't have to go to the point, but I actually love this. All in on point. Yeah, that was such a good idea. So basically, chat. what was so good about that play by Leave was there was one on cart, right? There you go. There was one on cart. You get what I'm saying? So what happened there was, well, if there's one on cart, and you just use TP and we killed it, why don't you come back and help your teammate? So they just sprinted by, went to Fielder. Fielder has nowhere to go, and then they hold it. So great play. Good job. Taking another bite of my food chat, okay?
They had one member pushing the cart while the rest of the team was pushed forward. Still, though, Team Falcons playing really well. And so I think Team Falcons here, they got a great thing going.
Weibo with a minute and 40. Can they actually make it to that second point? Proper on the venture now. Okay. No more sim. Doesn't make the most sense. On the defense, yeah, you can play it, but I think much preferring to kind of cut people off as soon as they kind of barrel through the choke. Leave was hovering Bastion. Maybe getting the perks ready.
Maybe getting the perks ready. Some players, they like to do that. Pick 20 heroes in spawn and try to get the perks online for all of them, so you don't have to do it later. You never know.
I had eggs, apples, and oranges. Okay. Do they want to slow it down or go fast? Fast. They want to get through this first point fast, and at the very worst, you give yourself multiple team fights. I actually kind of like this. Is this just to boop somebody into a shot? Sure is.
Tries to get some initial ult charge.
It's a good idea, right? Why not? Maybe you boop them in and you get a pick with your Sojourn.
Just picking Bastion just for...
So how do you approach this chap? So here's my take. I don't have one yet, but when I come up with one, I'll let you know. No one's fighting for the high ground. This is interesting. That means that Falcons want to play aggro on the back line, or they want to be able to disengage together as a core. They've realized that they don't want to separate now, and they want to be a core. In theory, I kind of like this for Weibo, because I feel like they play a little bit better with less pressure on them. As in, like, if your team is going to go in on you, you can survive the initial burst, but, like, I say that, and then they start to pressure them, they get the kill. They got to trade in Hanbin, there it is. If Lucio can get out and survive, there's a chance that they can take this point right here. And the reason being is they lost their Kiriko, so losing your Kiriko can be really, really rough. Proper gets the ult, there's the cleanse, they got the cleanse out, and I think that's it for Weibo, they got the point. Yeah, they got the point. Because even if he comes back as Venture, it won't really... Like, they don't look at where everybody is. Like, this is just a delay time. Like, they can... I say that. Never mind. I don't know. I can't predict it. You know what? Never mind.
They're going to be able to get back to the point in time now, Johnny.
Never mind. I got nothing.
30 seconds to go.
This is way closer than it should have been. I still think they win it, but, like, I'm not going to call it. Nope, not doing it. No, they have a Kiriko there. Never mind. Oh, it's Kiriko and Lucio. Kiriko and Ramacha versus Kiriko and Ramacha. Dude, this is crazy. There's no time now. They have to use an ult. Like, they can't just sit here now. Falcons have the ult.
There's the annihilation. They're trying to get some
Falcons have the ult.
Is going to be good. OT now here. 98.9% is the rush from Fielder. Comes in just...
There's the beat. Here it comes. Oh, they just get to the time. I mean, I think Weibo gets the team fight. Holy crap. In chat, the problem, they had to use one extra ultimate. So it's going to really come down to these ultimates.
But that was an expensive cap. I know your
I just don't know.
But now you're facing quite the uphill battle as you lack the support ultimates. You lack that annihilation.
I just don't know.
It's down to the damage players.
Did Shy gets the 3K here? I think it's not even going to be Shy. It's going to be Leave. Leave is going to hide as long as possible and flank this ultimate. That's why Leave is set up here, but look at Proper. Yep. Remember, chat, clear your corners, clear map. Because if Leave stays there, I think Leave wins that team fight for them. I mean, you know, no guarantee because of, like, all the ults, but there's no support ults, right? Here we go. All in on ults. Proper with the ult. Shy gets the kill on Proper, though. Leave gets the kill on Fielder. Merit gets the kill onto Leave. It's a 3v3 on the point, but Hanbin has ultimate. This is going to be key. If they can find Merit in this meantime, this could be huge. Both supports alive. Hanbin's at 1 HP. Yushui is just trying to survive as long as possible. The Kiriko is getting low. It's so close, but I think that's it. And Falcons are moving on in what I would call a very close King's Row to play CR today. To eliminate one of them. So today, Team Falcons has a chance to eliminate CR, and CR has a chance to eliminate Falcons. Holy crap, what a day.
Later on today. for an opportunity to reach top 3 in the tournament. Weibo Gaming still has to hold their heads high here. Not the performance they wanted going into the World Finals, of course, but Team Falcons is a nasty opponent, and this was not the favorable meta that Weibo were hoping for. Didn't allow Gushui to be comfortable. Yes, the Ramatra was in play, but Hanbin very comfortable on his own.
Team Falcons marching on forward. An exhausting day for the team. And unfortunately, Weibo end up falling. A really nice run from both Chinese teams. TC as well have looked way better than they've ever done on an international stage. There'll be another chance next year, but for now, the journey ends here. Team Falcons, though, they're going to advance. They want to get that trophy lifted once again above their heads. And Johnny, is it looking like they're going to be able to?
They brought up the Symmetra again, Team Falcons. And maybe they're thinking now, overnight,
get some blankies for Akira?
That is, that they can go and study enough, go practice enough.
Thank you for the 5 gifts. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Because I think as we approach Championship Sunday and our last match on stage here this Saturday, that Symmetra is the key for success for any of these teams here at the World Finals if they want any chance of lifting that trophy. Sometimes in the past, you've gotten away with not needing to play the Symmetra, but this time it's looking like it's different.
Only one more day of some scrims as well, and there's no way the EMEA teams are going to give you scrims against the Sim teams. Absolutely not. It's scary stuff there for both Crazy Raccoon and Falcons down in the lower bracket. They got that single lifeline remaining to make it through to the finals. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we expected a Korean team to be there and maybe even lift the trophy, but maybe, just maybe, this finals is different. EMEA
what are the
like
odds?
A different beast.
The odds they go to Ilios? I don't know. We'll find out. Is Johnny on the box day? He's not. He's just that tall.
Jack and Johnny, thank you very much. Standing them here, joined by Proper from Team Falcons, coming out from a great win. Proper, big congratulations on getting the win. I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't have much time to prepare against Weibo Gaming, but you guys did clutch out the win. How are you feeling right now? 자, 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 방금 이번에 두 번째 경기이기 때문에 좀 준비할 시간이 많이 없었다고 생각을 하는데 그래도 좋게 승리를 하셨습니다. 좀 지금 소감 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
일단 웨이보 경기는
Okay, chat. I'm gonna go bring after this interview. I'm gonna go upstairs for a few minutes, okay? And then we'll get ready for this next match. Sound good?
We didn't really need to prepare against Weibo Gaming because we knew that we were gonna win. So instead of focusing on that, we wanted to focus more on the next match that is coming up for us, and that is against Crazy Raccoons. Of course, that, like you said, that is.
I'm excited, chat. This is gonna be a good matchup.
Proper, how do you think that match is going to be played out? 자, 방금 말씀하신 라팔전이
the second part, Garish.
프로포 선수가 보시기에 다음 경기 좀 어떻게 흘러갈 것 같으신가요?
패자조에서 이렇게 만날 줄 몰랐는데 라쿤은 올라가도 어차피 유럽 팀한테 질 것 같은데 저희한테 한번 양보하는 게 어떤지.
All right, Proper says that I really didn't expect to meet Crazy Raccoons, both of us, in the lower bracket.
Yep.
But I mean, honestly, even if they win against us, they're probably gonna lose to a EMEA team anyway. So I think it's better for us to move up to the finals.
No wonder Danny's laughing about that one.
Thank you so much. Best of luck in your next match. Zoe, take it away.
They're like, yeah, you better hope that we win, because otherwise they're gonna lose. So, okay, chat, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Hit that follow button if you haven't. Thanks again for all the love. I really appreciate y'all. And I'll be right back.
I wouldn't dare, personally. Like
Danny uses ult.
That's risky. That's risky. Yeah, no, but you know what? You gotta establish the dominance in order to hold that mic that the players always want to grab. What's wrong with you guys? Either way, though, he doesn't need to know how to interview. He needs to know how to play Overwatch, and that he certainly does. Proper had a phenomenal performance overall. Falcons looked rejuvenated. They looked good. And quite frankly, they just looked like they're outclassing their opponents in this very match. Also, before we're diving into this, did you notice letters during that interview? If you did, perhaps I don't know, drop them in the URL you're about to see and
Rank.
potentially win tickets for BlizzCon 2026 and follow us there for the Overwatch World Cup that will be returning. And now, though, let's talk about the competition at hand. Let's talk about the match we got to see. Falcons are moving on, but man, like, this is a heartbreaker for Weibo.
I think it should have been a closer game, and historically it has been quite close, but in this particular tournament, maybe as more time has gone by, Falcons just keep on pushing through. They're looking for revenge against EMEA. They're looking for that game against Crazy Raccoon as well. I mean, you go into map 1, you're expecting Zarya versus Zarya to definitely go Harbin's way, definitely go Falcon's way, but this map, you look at Dorado, this is the opportunity for Gushu to establish dominance as one of the top, maybe the top Winston in the world. However, the Han Winston has been a bit of a meme in the past. Right now, though, this year, he's stepped up. He's been practicing Winston a lot. He's even been playing the ball recently, domestically in Korea. The fact that Hanbin can not only keep up, but at times outplay, beat Weibo, beat Gooseray, and then eventually win the map, that really says everything.
We saw the Winston already come out from Hanbin, and it was very successful in a previous match already in the World Finals. And so the fact that Hanbin can show us so many different tanks, I feel like this is probably going to be the look that Team Falcons end up relying upon for the rest of their journey throughout this lower bracket, especially when it comes to their matchup versus Crazy Raccoon in just a little bit. This has to be the way, right?
I also think the other important thing is that we finally did get to see a little bit more of that Hanbin on Ramatra as well, because typically Falcons, they've been subbing someone in to play the Ram, but here they're just trusting that Hanbin can stay in on King's Row. Zarya's ban doesn't matter, we're going to play Ram. Obviously for Weibo, they're thinking, okay, we've lost in the Zarya, we've lost in the Winston, we're now going to go towards the Ramatra. That was actually a close look that could have still gone potentially towards Weibo, maybe pushing a little bit further, looking for more Ram gameplay, maybe then forcing someone to be subbed in. But for Hanbin, he got it done. No subs required for Team Falcons. A quick, swift 3-0. Weibo, unfortunately, out now. It's China all gone. And now we've got 2 Korean teams and 2 EMEA teams.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a meta for Weibo Gaming in this very World Finals. It certainly is one for Team Falcons. They're showing flexibility in every single department. Proper, once again, an opportunity to just pop off left, right, and center. He and Merit are just such a strong DPS duo.
They are, and I think Proper especially, you know, and remember him probably from that rookie performance that he had on the Tracer in the Overwatch League. And it's just really this season, I feel like we've really gotten a chance to see Proper blossom. He plays so much else. Reaper, Echo, Venture, Genji, Mei. There's just so many things
Okay,
in
I'm
his
back.
wheelhouse now that
I'm back,
he
I'm back,
is
everybody.
like quadruple, quintuple threat.
Part of what I like about this matchup is that you have the 2021
Zeke,
and
thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1.
between
Thank you,
Lee
appreciate
and
it.
Proper facing off, and well, if someone gets subbed in, also the 2023 MVP, 3 potential MVPs all on the field at the same time. But as time has gone by, I think Proper has just kind of cleared the gap a little bit. It's just, you're seeing in this particular matchup how much he's able to do, how clear of a Proper lead that he's able to gain on top of Lee and everyone else in Weibo. So unfortunate for Weibo, but Falcons, they're here to retain their title.
That's right. Listen, that means that only 2 Korean teams remaining in our lower bracket that will be facing off against each other in the semifinal. They're used to seeing each other in that, you know, upper bracket final, so that's not going to happen this time around. Only 1 Korean team will make it through to the grand final.
Are you
to
meme
face
get rolled?
off against our EMEA teams. It's going to be exciting. We do have one more match to play, and
I'm
that
excited.
is, of course, that Korean battle. We've had quite the journey today, quite some surprises today as well.
That's
and
awesome.
perhaps more to come. I'm very excited to continue to cover the action. We will be heading into a very quick break.
Okay.
But when we're coming back on this very desk, we have some special guests announcing all the things you need to know
Ooh.
about the future of Overwatch esports.
I'm
You
excited.
do not want to miss that.
I'm excited for that. I'm curious to see where they're going next, because obviously, like, I like OWCS, so I'm curious to see what they have planned. So after this break, I guess we'll find out whatever that is. Heck yeah. You think, I mean, I like OWCS. It's nice. You said they were announcing Overwatch? Absolutely not. Listen, Overwatch was fall asleep at night because it was 11 p.m. and we were waiting on a team to finish their match when they realized they could delay the whole tournament by just sitting there and doing nothing. So, all right. We're good. I always want to bring that energy. That's why it's one of the reasons why I like getting up early, because when I get up early, it helps me bring that energy too. Like if I went live at like right when the matches went live, I feel like I'd just be sitting here half the time going, all right, Chad, the coffee's gonna hit soon. You know what I mean? Like that's why I get up early. I want to give it my all. That's how I do things. Maximum effort. Maximum effort, chat.
Leave no survivors. You're finished. Disgraceful. Not good enough.
Did you need a little bit more of an hour for what you want? Well, I'm aiming for 14 hours today, so you're good.
Dirt beneath my heel.
Yep.
Enough games. Taste the Palatine Fang. Know your place. Bow down. Que codardia.
You said Vendetta's.
Oh, impressive.
The hero trailer. Yeah, I mean, it was a great trailer. I mean, I feel like they're starting to figure it out even more and more. The trailers were great recently. So, Peachy, thanks for the 17 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Shit, I also feel like they've been experimenting with different trailers over the past year to find what they really like, and I'm glad they did. Sometimes it's like you got to try things to see if it works or not. So, oh yeah, CR versus Falcons is up next. Yep, and the loser is out. By the way, just to point this out, whoever loses this match is out of the tournament. Just so you know. So, yep. Whoever loses is out of this tournament. Oh. Is this the last match for the day? Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. Any football games I'm looking forward to Sunday? Honestly, not really, because the Patriots play on Monday. So, yep. Who are we rooting for? You know what I'm rooting for? This series to go the distance. This series to go the distance. That's what I want. Okay? Here. Sorry, dude, give me a second here. Okay, we're good. All right, a minute left. Oh, does a kitty cat? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, listen. I wanted just to go the distance. That's what we want here. Okay? I'm sorry, got that figured out. So I let Flats know. I think he's probably gonna try he's going to the streamer awards, I think, right? So he's probably just figuring out some good IRL mics or something. Those mics I used with the cooking stream when we actually had the mics on was great. Yes, DHL is a shipping company. Why is why? I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what they do. I mean, listen, think about it. You said DHL is a shipping company. I don't know about y'all, but I get a lot of stuff online for my orders. Makes sense. Think about it. You know, like I get a lot of stuff from like, you know, Amazon. I don't say they don't work with DHL, but like,
welcome back to day 4 of the Overwatch
that's probably why. Makes sense.
Series World Finals.
You love the camera mic for the cooking stream. Well, what happened there is we had Lonnie unmute the mics, and we showed her the unmute the mic part, but I didn't quite clarify that it was the other one. Oh, announcements. So that's what happened. It was funny.
It's so good to be back in Stockholm, Zoe. I mean, it's also Saturday, right? We're watching Crazy Raccoon and
time is a flat circle.
Falcons Saturday. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's great. We love seeing, you know, the stage come to life, and obviously, like, the energy from the fans is always really nice.
Yeah, they've been showing up today, man. The rows are filling
My
up
good. How about you?
more towards the end of the day for that last and important match we will be playing. It's been such a phenomenal year of Overwatch. There was so much happening. Let's like, take a trip down memory lane here, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, 2025, our second year of OWCS, but we've done a lot. We've introduced a partner program. We have added a third stage. We've integrated Face It League into OWCS. And we've welcomed China as an official region into the global OWCS circuit.
I like him reading the notes. I get it.
And so when we think about the 4 total regions competing over these 3 stages, culminating here, like, what a year.
What a year indeed. Let's actually visualize that for all of you at home. Let's take a look.
Oh, we're just visualizing it? Okay, let's watch. You said you're a visual learner? I don't know what I am, to be honest. I learn.
Man, it's been so exciting, so emotional. I'm already getting teary-eyed, and I feel like all of that just happened yesterday, literally.
Yeah.
But let's take a look into the future. 2026 Overwatch Esports. Is there anything you can share with us?
Yeah, so if I could sum it all up, it's more programs, more live events, more places.
More live?
More partner teams.
More
talk about today, and everyone's favorite, Overwatch World Cup.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that excitement.
So more live events?
We'll have to talk more about that. But as a general thing, like looking at the format and everything that was going on in 2025, is there anything that will translate over?
Yes, so next year we have more going on across the world than we've had since OWCS launched. OWCS will be joined by the familiarity of, we just said, Overwatch World Cup. We'll have collegiate programs, Face It League.
Boot camp?
Some new ones we're excited to talk about today. As you can see there, the OWCS preseason boot camp.
What is that?
We'll be talking a little bit about, and a new NA collegiate live event. So
that's cool.
We're hyped.
Yeah, I have like a million questions right now. Anything you want to dig in first here?
Let's start with OWCS.
Okay.
When we think about OWCS, we built the 2026 season with all the things made 2025 great in mind. So a very similar format. Next year we'll feature our same regions of North America,
That's
EMEA,
good.
China, and Asia, with a season made up of stages that'll lead up to regional competition, to a live event, ultimately culminating in a World Finals where we'll
Someone misspelled in chat.
Right on. There's the pyramid. What else is new, though?
Well, we will have some new teams joining us.
Ooh.
New teams? New partner teams?
New partner teams.
Okay.
So
Who are the new partner
the
teams?
program has been such a resounding success, and I am really excited to be back with the program where we'll be taking the teams from 9.
Thank you,
to
J-Dubs,
11.
with the Prime sub.
Total of adding 3, 2 in North America, 1 in Europe, as you can see. And on top of that, we'll be adding OWCS China officially to the partner program. We'll
Heck
share
yeah.
more on that later. But
Sunshine, thanks for the
I
10
think
months.
We should start with North
the
America.
Prime sub.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, who are the new
When
NA
else you gonna
teams?
announce the partner teams?
Right now.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Is that some bread?
Toast. I love toast.
Is that disguised?
You like toast?
I'm indifferent about why are we talking about toast?
That toast is
10 years
disguised.
ago, I participated in my first Blizzard esports title.
Local Toronto Hearthstone celebrity, disguised toast.
Wearing this mask. It was a local Hearthstone tournament, and I managed to win the whole thing, thus kickstarting my career in gaming. Now, 10 years later, I want to give that opportunity to the next generation of players. So I'm happy to announce that in 2026, our esports org, DSG, will be part of the Overwatch Championship.
That's awesome. Heck
we'll
yeah.
be fielding a competitive Overwatch team. I'm incredibly grateful to take part in all of this, and I hope all of you...
Disguise is great, so this is a good addition. Nice. Heck yeah, it's awesome.
All right, then. All right, listen, we go from
It's a fun
hardcore,
crew.
like,
That's
mods
awesome.
into like stick figures. They're here with us next year. This is incredible.
Heck yeah.
Let's welcome Toast to the 2026 OWC.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
No,
let's
that's an
give it up
awesome
for everyone
addition.
Here. Disguise will be joining us in
I did a long time ago,
2026.
Luck, yeah.
Incredible stuff. But you said it's 2 and 8
Mhm.
teams.
It is 2.
Yep,
All
he's
right.
hilarious too. He's
So
very.
we're really excited to wait. Who's that guy?
Did I just think what I saw? Was that Tasmo?
That's the guy.
That is the guy. That's the guy.
I know who this is. That looks like Texas. That looks like Dallas. Fuel is back. I'm glad. Very important part of this. Let's go. Hey, there was Siegel and Custa. Fuel is back. Did Custa the dev? Yep. Let's go, chat. I wonder who they're going to pick up as a team. That's a great addition. Heck yeah. Let's go. That is a good name to have back. Let's go.
Anyone else crying in the audience? Because I certainly am about
Let's
to.
go.
This one hits. This one hits. I just... Come here. Come here. Come here. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Dallas
Yep.
Fuel. We want more of an opportunity to burn blue. Dallas Fuel.
Thank you for letting me catch my emotions. I've seen that like 5 times, and I'm still...
No, that
makes me
one hit. Oh, man, 2022 Overwatch League champions.
Yeah.
The cycle of misery. Hopefully not back. Okay,
So,
we're avoiding that
welcome
one.
back, Dallas Fuel. We are so excited to have you.
We really
I'm
are.
excited too. I mean, that's Fuel. Let's go.
Are you going to make me cry even more?
Yeah, no,
Like,
no,
what's going to happen over
EMEA.
here in EMEA?
Who do they add in the EMEA?
Ouais, tu parles français?
Ouais, ouais, ouais.
Oh, je ne sais quoi?
Oui. Ok. Bon, hier, on a beaucoup entendu aux armes. Alors, je pense qu'on a quelque chose pour vous.
For real? All right, il était temps!
On est parti de tout en bas. Juste par passion. Et on a gravi les échelons. Étape par étape. Jusqu'à affronter les meilleures équipes du monde. Au milieu d'organisation.
Oh, is like Team Peps like officially,
Tracer notre propre chemin.
or is it?
Équipe, nous sommes devenus un club. Le club, nous avons évolué en communauté. Au fur et à mesure, on a commencé à y croire. Nous aussi, on mérite notre place parmi les grands. Notre histoire a démarré sur Overwatch. À agiter haut des drapeaux qui portent nos couleurs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Nod. Yeah.
Crier des hautes armes à faire trembler l'Europe. Et à force de crier, on a été entendu. Aujourd'hui, on va enfin pouvoir porter nos couleurs. On a réussi, les gars.
That's a good addition, though. I mean, I feel like Team Peps are like a solid team. They've been doing a good job. Like, yeah, I'm okay with that. That's a great addition.
Seeing them once more in 2026.
Yeah, I like Team Peps. They've been fun.
Welcome, Team Peps.
And they made it to the tournament, which is even better. Yeah. Good for Peps. Good for Peps.
Oh man, I know you guys made
Yep,
a lot
that's what I'm
of
saying. They
people
do have
in
a huge
this audience
fan base, so good for them.
very
That's awesome.
happy. Bienvenue, Team Peps.
We are so excited about these teams. We're so excited to welcome. Oh my God, we could just do this for a little while longer, I think.
I know, Frenchies
Yeah.
show up. If
Yeah,
they know how to, they know how to show up.
Oh my goodness, I love that. Well, again, welcome to all
Cool.
of our 2026 partner
Fuel
teams.
is back.
We'll
This
have more
guy's
to talk
toast
about
there. Heck
for
yeah.
China in the near
That's
future.
awesome.
But just like last year, you'll be able to rep these teams with their own bundles in the game. And keep an eye out. We'll be sharing more details for all OWCS things very soon.
Oh man, this is so exciting. And that was just the first part of our chat here, because you mentioned it earlier as well. The Overwatch World Cup is back. Fernando, what can you share about the program?
We're extremely excited about the return of the Overwatch World
Heck
Cup.
yeah.
And you know, we can't wait to share more with you. So here you go.
I like World Cup.
It's official. The Overwatch World Cup is returning in 2026 to celebrate 10 years of Overwatch.
I can't believe
esports.
it's 10 years.
The wait is over, and this year, 30 teams from around the world will compete for the title of World Cup champion. In 2026, we are inviting 19 teams to the OWWC. The top 16 from 2023, plus the 3 top performing teams from EMEA.
Okay.
These 19 teams will be joined by 11 additional teams for a total of 30 teams competing in the tournament. To get things started,
I like that.
competition committees will begin forming now. Player tryouts and roster selection will run through the spring of 2026. More on committees, tryouts, and how players can get involved can be found in our blog post. Once teams
I still like how they have to use a
the
bit.ly
Overwatch World
link.
Cup begins. Kicking off with a series of 3 conference cups.
Can't wait to
select
watch
the
those.
remaining teams joining the online qualifiers throughout the summer. Followed up.
By the way, where are the
a
live events
group
for
stage
OWCS?
Where our teams
They never
will
announced that,
face
right?
off in person for the first time. In the end, the 8 teams will come together for the championship gauntlet at the BlizzCon Arena Finals in September. In the online qualifiers, teams will compete in conference groupings based on their location and connectivity. As 2023's top performing conference,
Okay.
EMEA earned additional qualification spots in the group stage. The top 2 teams from each conference grouping will advance to the group stage, along with the standing champions and runner-ups from the 2023 Overwatch World Cup. At the group stage, teams will be seeded into 4 groups of 4.
Okay.
Results from our online qualifiers will determine each team's placement. From there, teams will compete in a single round-robin tournament where every map, every win, and every point could make all of the difference. The leading 2 teams from each group will advance to BlizzCon. There, they will face off in an 8-team single elimination bracket where
Okay.
one mistake can send you home and a perfect run can make history. As teams take shape, a new season of competition begins. We'll see you at the 2026 Overwatch World Cup.
World Cup's awesome, by the way, chat. It heats up when it gets there. I hope I can watch it in person again, too, because I got to stream it in person. It was awesome.
For all
I
the
love
years
World
it's been
Cup is so
running,
cool.
For a million different reasons. I have like 100,000 like examples of like great things that happened during that very event. Is there anything else you can share in addition to the video we just watched?
Yeah, you know, one thing that we're really excited about is the 10 years of Overwatch Esports celebration with the return of this program. And with that, there's obviously like everything that's kicking off the program starting today. So as of today, people can start applying to become part of the competition committees. And that is for all the invited teams as well as the wildcard teams.
That's cool.
And once we make the selection, the competition will start with our conference cups. There's 2 big things that we're changing this year that are really exciting. We have this addition of breakthrough players. You'll be able to learn more about that in our blog post.
What's boot camp?
And then some additional changes to the committee selection. So please go ahead and check that out.
I have all these questions now.
Right.
I'm like, yeah,
Apply
right.
now if you want to be part of the committee. It was just so cool all these years to see all the different, you know, personalities from the different regions, from different countries, every part of the world coming together, forming teams, clashing at the very end of BlizzCon. I can't wait for all this excitement to be back. I was like, I'm getting all
BlizzCon
giddy
will
over
be
here.
great.
Now, yeah, Overwatch World Cup, we covered that. Another thing y'all talked about very early that I want to circle back to is boot camp. What kind of boot camp?
Yeah,
OWCS?
preseason boot camp.
What?
It's the OWCS preseason boot camp.
Okay.
So one thing that we saw that was really exciting this year was the performance of teams going into LANs.
Okay.
And how they improved after doing boot camps.
What does
We were
that
super
say?
excited about that. You know, it gave us incredible upsets. Like Nightmare versus Crazy Raccoon at Champions Clash. And we just thought to ourselves, you know, well, why don't we make this official? Why don't we go and do this and incorporate it into our program? And that's how the preseason bootcamp came into place. So what we're going to be doing next year is bringing all of these teams, our partner teams, to Seoul. And in that location, we are going to have them participate in a bootcamp program where they're going to have a scheduled practice program, scrims, and, you know, level up together. So
That's
we're
cool,
really
though. I like
excited
that.
about that. And, you know, it's going to be a good moment to kick off.
It's a good idea.
It really will be. I can smell the good content coming out of that already. And that's going to give us so much storylines and so much to talk about once the OWCS is kicking off next year. Now, I think the last thing that we haven't talked about
Well, it's a good way to get scrims bucks.
North America Collegiate, we felt like we
Gotta
just
get
had to
scrim
throw this
bucks,
in here because
right?
it has seen such phenomenal growth. It's become so, like, the most amount of schools we've ever seen this last season, and we have a new partner named Nace. They've been incredible. So we wanted to touch base really quick on what that looks like and how to get involved. So in the spring season, we're going to have a very similar format to what we did in the fall. Schools across North America will be able to compete in this season leading to the championship, both open and varsity divisions, so that there's something for everyone to play in, starting in February, concluding with a live event.
Yes, one more match, yeah.
Across North America in April. So you
It
can
doesn't
register
exist,
now,
Rosie.
learn more at our blog that we'll be posting now. And
They use Face It
sign
for
up.
that. Masters League, I think it's called.
Oh man, there's gonna be so much Overwatch esports partake to watch.
That's
and
good, though.
consume
I like that.
next year.
Collegiate's really cool.
I'm just so excited. I'm
Where
so
are the
very
events?
excited. Any final words from you guys?
I'm excited. I think
Those are good. I use those too.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, let's look forward to February. You know, in the preseason boot camp, and then just from there, I think it's going to be near nonstop competition throughout the year that we can all enjoy, earn rewards for, and be with our community.
Yeah. Stay tuned for our live events and everything happening next year. Really excited.
Right,
Cool.
make sure to
Me too.
follow everything Overwatch Esports on the respective socials and the blog posts that we'll be sharing more. Now, please everyone, give it up for our special guests sharing all the bright things that are in the future of Overwatch Esports, Fernando and Sean. Thank you so much for joining me. We're not done for the day, though. We're heading into a quick break, and then afterwards, we are back with the lower bracket semifinal between Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons.
Cool. All right, chat. Big match coming up. I'm going to take this opportunity to go grab a drink. And we'll be right back, chat. Get ready. We have a huge match coming up. Huge match. Great announcements, by the way. Good to see Fuel back. We got Disguised Toast involved now. He's always hilarious. Peps, you know, kind of secure in that spot. It's really cool to see. Cool events. Awesome. I'm going to be right back. Let's lock in. Bring the energy. Be right back. And after that, complete my Nuzlocke.
In search of a memory of what once was, where purpose ignites.
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another. You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with endless possibilities.
A place to unite.
To imagine.
To belong. Are you ready, BlizzCon? It's about time.
Pepperwinkle, thanks for the 18 months of the Prime sub. We're back, chat. Well, they'll probably, I imagine it'll be 3 live events for OWCS when they said more live events and they were talking about collegiate. I'm curious to see like what they do. I just want to know where they're at. Like, is there going to be any in like NA or something? All right, chat, are we ready? All right, we're good. Sorry. Anyway, chat. But thank you, everybody, for the love. Hope you've been enjoying it. I've been having a blast. Sorry, I know it's been a little bit kind of like lax the past 20 minutes. It's really hard to kind of like commentate when they're just doing a bunch of announcements. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Hope you're all having a good time. You ready for this? You ready for this huge match? I know I am. I'm pumped. I'm excited. This is a huge match. It's crazy to me that we're about to see one of these teams eliminated, and they're not going to be playing tomorrow. Like, it's crazy to know that tomorrow CR or Falcons are out of this tournament. Like, today, one of them is. One of them is. And then tomorrow, we have 2 EMEA teams battling it out in the upper bracket finals. I don't know if you could have predicted that. You could have predicted one of the teams, but not 2, in my opinion. So,
The 2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
all of my decorations I have in my room, they're great, aren't they, Pepperwinkle? No, we have things on the way. It's just not till, I think actually we started getting stuff today, so. Our table's all set. We just don't have any chairs because we got one of those like open box ones. They were just missing something, so.
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘에서 딜러를 맡고 있는 프로파입니다. 결승전에서 만나요.
There you have it. Welcome back, Stockholm. Welcome back, world. Our day 4 is almost over. We have
You're
one
chilling,
more
heck
match
yeah.
to go in that lower
All right, Chad, here we go. Huge match. Now, is that the theme park you were telling me about the other day, Chad, that he showed last time? And then somebody said another theme park is better?
This is the first ever. Like, these two teams.
Dude, that roller coaster looks wild. I am good. Listen, I like roller coasters, but that one right there looks like I'm going to come off that one and have a headache.
This is, of course, the
you know what I mean?
of the OWCS era over these 2 past years. These 2 teams have faced each other more times than any other 2 teams so far in OWCS.
It's Grona Lund. There you go. Yeah. It's just because for some reason, I don't know why you got rolled and Carrier didn't. So I got nothing on that one. Pepperwinkle get rolled.
Stage 1 of 2024. So needless to say, it's been
I don't know why one got rolled. Maybe it was the timing on the bot.
Going to Crazy Raccoon in the Asia
oh, that's great.
Final stage playoffs before we headed into this event.
And this stage alone, I mean, this season alone, it's been 8-3 in favor of Crazy Raccoon, just to kind of put that into perspective for the 2025 season. And so the fact
of being a partner team, you get partner, like, so basically, one, you pretty much have a guaranteed slot in the league, and then number 2, you also get like skins, so like the teams can get like a rev share, like with like when you buy the like say like say Dallas Fuel joins the fray, right, which they are, and they get like skins. If you bought Dallas Fuel skins, for example, that would be the team would get that, same for like this guy's Toast team, etc. So they have a rev share program, which is always intriguing, especially if you have like a pretty big fan base of that. So
and this is going to be just a showdown of major proportions.
The wild thing is, one of these 2 teams that have typically been to every single grand final, at least internationally,
all
is
right,
not
I'm ready.
going to even be in the top 3, because you're guaranteed double EMEA teams in the top 3, and then of course 1 Korean team.
Indeed. Now, actually, I've been told that Proper and Lip had an opportunity to talk with each other before, so let's hear what they had to say.
Okay, chat,
right,
let's do
what's
this.
What's up, everybody? Danny Lim here, and guess what? This is a special interview. I am here with 2 of the best DPS we have probably in OWCS. It's none other than Liv from Crazy Raccoon and also Proper from Team Falcons, everybody. Round of applause.
We're going down,
I feel like this is like
in
the
an
first
early
time that
round.
I've had a sit-down interview with like 2 different teams, like representative from 2 different teams. Very excited. I'm very excited. First of all, do you guys believe that you guys are
all right.
the best DPS in OWCS?
So they're just having an interview. Let me put my headset on. I'm gonna listen to this interview.
경기 안에서도 이제 뭔가 불리한 게 눈에 보이면 좀 뭔가 내가 이거를
내 스스로 개인 플레이로 좀 해나갈 수 있을까라는 그런 혼자만의 이게 제가 저한테 스스로 이제 문제를 내서 저 혼자 이제 그 인게임 속에서 풀어나가는 그런 재미도 있어서.
I wanna ask you guys. What do you think about Proper? Like what makes him so good? And you Proper. What do you think makes Lip so good?
영웅폼이 넓은데 그것들을 다 이제 평균 이상으로 다 잘할 줄 아는 이제 제일 큰 장점인 것 같아요.
메인 딜러들은 다 똑같다 생각하긴 하는데 근데 재훈이 형이 저는 항상 상대에서 느끼잖아요. 근데 대회 때 절고 좀 더 못하는 사람들이 있단 말이에요. 평소 스크림 연습 기량보다.
Which could be true.
근데 재훈이 형이 특히 결승전 때 좀 잘하는 것 같아요.
So yeah, if you guys could borrow from each other.
I feel like that describes Team Falcons.
저는 A.
Even though like he's talking about Lip, like Team Falcons, like it's the like they're like they somehow like in matches during like group play like play okay. The next thing I know they're just in like the top 3 again or like winning the whole damn thing. You know what I mean, right? Like so.
저는 그런 것 같아요.
네, 맞아요.
맞아요.
딱 중요한 순간 타이밍 때 해주는 그런 느낌. 그러니까 원래 좀 떨리잖아요.
Yeah, and apparently the rumor, Chat's told me this. I don't know if it's true or not, but like apparently Lip might be like retiring after this year too, but it's just a rumor, so we'll see. I think Lip is so good. Hopefully that's not the case.
자꾸 말을 바꾸시는데요. 뭔가요? 에임이 아니에요? 뭐예요?
침착함이 더 뭔가 맞는 것 같아요.
He's such a good player.
다 비슷해요. 솔직히 다 에임은 다 비슷한데 이제 플레이 쪽 부분에서 좀 약간 그죠 마인드나 이제 좀 플레이 쪽에서 많이 바뀌는 거지 실력들이. 메인 딜러들은.
One last question. Do you guys have anything you guys want to say to each other?
그러니까 이게 작년에는 제가 중간에 낙오가 한번 됐어가지고 결승전에서 못 봤었는데 이번에는 서로 누구 하나 낙오자 없이 결승전에서 멋있는 게임 한 판.
이런 식이야? 너무 겸손해 가는 거 아니야?
난 애초에 이런.
Haley, thanks for the 12 months of the Prime. So thank you. Hope you're having a good day too. We're extending the interviews here.
That was an interesting interview.
Hope everyone is having a good day. Less than 3.
You guys had fun.
Oh, also I see some discussion there too. One
yeah, we'll see you guys later.
a really cool tournament to check out too, by the way. It's called Calling All Heroes. You haven't seen it? It's really cool.
Thank you, Daddy. Also, I love Proper's. Is that the?
I don't know when they start back up next year, but soon. I imagine. Stylish, thanks for the 22 months of the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Proper and Lip, I think definitely the two best DPSs out there. And for one of them, Proper, the chance to go for a 2-peat here back-to-back. And for Lip, this is the title that evaded.
Oh, I mean, actually, Keezy talking about that too. That's a really good reference point to that. Like I said, for CAH. So
will be taking to the stage. So let's welcome them.
Yes, they certainly will. Thank you, Zoe. Overwatch 2026.
Yeah, the drops. What was the drop they just had recently?
Quite the adventure in store. But speaking of adventures, journeys.
You new here? How's it going?
Eager to make that journey into Championship Sunday. Now, DreamHack, I want to do something here. I want to do a little breathing exercise to prepare ourselves, okay? So everyone, I want you to breathe in with me. Breathe in. Let me hear that. And breathe out. One more. Breathe in. And breathe out. All right?
Yeah, no one's doing that.
Ready here.
I'm just kidding.
Overwatch meditation treatment center help. But also,
I was kind of hoping to hear the crowd. See, they're probably doing that, but you can't hear the crowd, so you're just like, it just kind of loses its...
Both eager to get into the final. I need every ounce of fire in your tummies. When they get out here, you let them know you're here. You scream. You got that, DreamHack? You ready for this? Yeah? I said, are you ready for this? All right. They're amazing. Let's bring out the teams. First up, would you please make some noise for Crazy Raccoon!
I feel like I've seen these teams walk out like 6 times today. All right, chat, you ready for them to announce the roster for Falcons? And they'll say someone, but he's not there. Like he's there, but he's not with the crew. Get ready, get ready.
And they are ready to go. But facing them are Titans. Would you please, DreamHack, give it up for Team Falcons! Gio, Fielder, someone, Hanbin, Proper, and Merit. They are deadly, they are dangerous, and they are certainly
there you go, chat.
Ready to take their claim.
Someone's in the back like, I just want to go out there. Come on.
Here we go.
Can I just walk with the team?
And let's get this lower bracket semi-final underway.
They keep calling my name and they won't let me go out there.
Here we go. DreamHack for the last time. Give it everything you got. Let them hear the earth tremble beneath them.
All right, match will start in a few minutes, chat. So we'll try to get that ad time out so that way we don't have to have it play during a match, hopefully. Check my phone. Boom. I had to look for something for flats again. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're good. This is so exciting, I agree. Yep.
Two titans of the sport. You heard it from Lip and Proper. They had hoped they would meet in the grand finals to repeat this Overwatch El Clasico as it has been seen time.
What a matchup.
Again between these
this is going to be great.
But we get in a loser semi. I mean, this is a spot that neither of these teams expected to be in on the international stage, let alone against each other. I mean, this is one that we usually just pin in for the finals, everything that happens in the bracket. Awesome up until then. This one, Jake, though, it feels like there's even something a little bit more on the line, right? Like,
yep.
You lose
your tournament life.
You lose your tournament life here, but then also to lose this early at a World Finals, you start second guessing the roster. Who knows what happens with players in the offseason? Like, these teams could be looking drastically different going into
I wonder what roster Fuel is going to go with, now that I think of it, because, like, Fuel's the team that they're going to probably go out and try to get, like, they're going to try to build a roster. So
Open the high seed from Korea with Busan. They start off with the Zarya ban, and Falcons put some respect on the name, taking the Ana out of Shu's hands. I think this is a wise decision, given the way he's been able to play on this hero.
Yeah, if you've seen any of Crazy Raccoon throughout the tournament thus far, Shu has been lights out on the Ana. They've gone to it a lot on many different maps, and Control, where he's able to play at a little bit of longer sight lines. I mean, it's like having another, once
Basan chat. If it was tomorrow, I'd get gifted subs.
Yeah, he's like really focused on healing at that point. He's just dominating the server in terms of
I agree, Nod. Oh, I'm right there with you. It's a good sign that they had, like, they probably had some data to show, like, why it was worth being a partner team, too, which is really good to see. So.
You get 3-0'd by TM. You're dropping maps here or there.
Here we go, baby.
Raccoon, they obviously lose to Alcatia, but outside of that, they have been clean.
And that was a hard-fought battle, right? That was very competitive. And honestly, I think Twisted Minds put on a much more dominant showing. So Falcons, if there's anybody coming into this match with confidence bruised, it's got to be the Falcons.
Yes, Barrage, you get the hazard skin from here. Yeah, I have OWCS drops all weekend.
With ease. I think they both saw this match was destiny.
So you're getting the drops from here pretty much the whole time I'm streaming. And then I'll raid someone at the end of the stream whenever I'm done, which I'll probably go do the 14-hour mark. I at least want to complete my Nuzlocke. I have like 6 heroes left, so
I mean, it would be embarrassing
we'll
for
see.
each of them if they didn't make it, right? I mean, these two teams, you expect to be in our world finals.
It is Saturday.
They usually are in our finals.
You said Basan, careful taking the train. That, by the way, if you like zombies and you haven't seen Train to Basan chat, still my favorite zombie movie. And that is, I'm a huge zombie fan, so that says a lot.
Looks like for CR.
That says a lot. I just want to. It is by far one of the best zombie movies there is. Don't get me wrong. I love all like 28 Days Later, etc. So all that stuff.
On this hero. This will be a fun matchup.
Yeah, I did see the sequel you're talking about the Train to Busan one. I haven't watched it yet. I heard it wasn't that good, but I definitely got to give it a look at some point. I think it isn't actually in game. Yeah, at first I was like, could it be a green screen? But no, it isn't, because when you go to every player angle, it would be kind of scuffed. So I think they did a custom map just for this tournament specifically. Yes. I like Shaun of the Dead, but I put that in a zombie, not like a zombie movie. I hope that makes sense. It's kind of like a subgenre of zombies. I do agree that Zombieland, Shaun of the Dead, movies like that. But Warm Bodies. Okay, anyway, let's focus up here.
Into the Heesang Echo. There it's very low. And Jungmin on this Ram is stepping up. Team Falcons on the Diva. mobility advantage.
Just a point take by CR. Now, obviously, again, the Diva versus the Ramatra. There was a Zarya ban, so we'll see where this goes. But yeah. Yes, the drops go till like 5 a.m. by the way, to those questions. Like they go till the next, like pretty much tomorrow's stream for OWCS, which I'll be watching tomorrow also. Yeah, I like Warm Bodies, yep. I actually haven't seen that the way. Is it good? I'll have to maybe give it a look. So CR takes the first team fight, not surprised. We're seeing the Echo comp here. A little bit of a difference of play. Echo Ash versus basically just a completely different comp. The only similar hero we have right now is Kiriko. Everything else is different, which is really cool to see. So Proper needs to take a little bit of map control. We're going to try to pressure out the supports. Shu is a tough support to put pressure on. Just always gets the limbs. So, yeah.
Delivering blow after blow. Falcons poke down on all heroes. Looking for their end.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to see that too, Mark. Yeah, looking forward to it. Ooh, Hanbin gets eliminated there, and not the best start here for Falcons. As I say that, Fielder gets a pick on Heesang. Looks like it's going to be a 4v4 right now, but Hanbin's DMAC'd right now. Not even DMAC'd out of the map until he comes back and spawn. But right now it's the 4v4 in point. Geo with a huge pick on a Choron, going to the boop, and Fielder gets the pick on the Shu. I think Team Falcons has an opening right now. The only thing they can't do is let Ramatra get a pick right now. Just play to live, good to go, and that should be the point. I say that, but they send the Bob to point. A little bit of an ambitious Bob, but it's a good Bob because now they have time. They're not going to get Sune this just yet. They're going to try to just see if they can do it. Now they have to get Sune, yep. Honestly, what a debate, by the way. I don't know if you saw what happened there, but Heesang basically went down to the point, pretended to contest, and then flew away. Unbelievable. Now all CR needs to do is build up their ultimates, and they just win this next team fight. Don't be surprised to see Heesang. Dude, I cannot believe. Imagine if that train came by right there during that. Holy crap. Dog, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. There's the Diva ult. Gonna go in the back line, pressure them. You might see a bit of a disengage. You're gonna have to go to the point here soon. They can't really do much yet. Oh, the boop! I don't know if you saw that, but Fielder and Merritt didn't get the ult. They didn't get the ult, so they're going to kind of look for that opportunity, but nothing really happens right now. Looks like Heesang gets the pick onto Hanbin with a Diva ultimate. That's kind of amazing. And CR takes this team fight. There's going to be another retake possibility. It's going to be... It's actually, that pick on Proper makes it a little bit more difficult, because Proper will spawn up, but I don't think... yeah, no, it has to be Hanbin who has to touch the point. So Hanbin's going to go left side. And then what you do is during this time, and you try to have Proper set up for a tap. So, like, technically you have somebody else do it. Like, you know, oh, did that contest? I don't think it did. Yeah. I was going to say, good thing Hanbin saw that, because that didn't contest on the fly-in. There's Proper touching the point. Now they're settled. Shu pops the ultimate, and this is going to be tough. Whoever has to touch. You basically have to just go on the point and wait. But Merritt gets a pick on the lip, and that's a big trade. The HP's not looking too good for Hanbin on point right now, but Junjun's getting a little bit low. We'll see what happens right now. There's the Bob. That Bob is going to be effective enough to basically slow down the time and also contest the point. Technically, if they booped it, you might get a kill. Fielder gets the pick onto Shu. Choron gets the pick there. Merritt is still alive. The Brig is on the outside. Ramatra's one. Ramatra gets a pick. The Brig hits a good proc Inspire. There's an Echo on the point now. Merritt gets a shot. Fielder's trying his best, but that might not be enough. And CR takes the first round. That was just one round, chat. Just so you know. That was just one round. Okay? Just one. We'll see.
You're having to play into that. I mean, Falcons did a tremendous job even getting it to that point, right? And Choron has the rally right there towards the end. Just kind of pops and keeps everybody alive for the final moments as CR, they take
that was close, I agree.
I did like some of the Falcons' adjustments, right? I don't think they could have, they looked like they
okay.
wanted to play some sim early.
Not the best round for Hanbin there. It happens, though. I've been there. Don't worry, Hanbin. When you're the Diva against like a comp that you can't DM, it can be rough. I get it.
Honestly,
you just bounce back this round. It happened, chat. Literally, that's like what my experience is sometimes on Diva in ranked. So imagine in pro play where, you know, if they kind of pay attention to the Diva, you're kind of in like a more defensive mode. So it happens. Good dynamite. Been a big pick by Merritt, so that's a good start. You might even see a pick on Proper here by Merritt. Doesn't get the pick, but this is what I talked about earlier, where you have to lose it going to the flanks. Geo just kind of looking around. Nothing really spectacular will happen there for now. Proper's just, or not Proper, Heesang, excuse me, is trying to survive while Proper's there. I just got confused for a second because I was looking away. So they're trying to go to the back there. Proper's the one on Sim right now. Brig is going in the back line. They might be able to trade out here. They do get the point. It's not really won yet, though. Like, the point is a part of it, but it's not like a one-team fight. So, obviously, Lip goes down there. Hanman's going to lose a little bit of that suit. I wouldn't doubt it if you see Hanman go down here very shortly with the HP that I'm seeing. I might even see Proper go down right now. There's a lot of split damage, so this is a little bit rough. Really good job there. Merritt does get another pick, so Merritt's been popping off. There goes Hanman to drop down and get rolled on the point. And I think at this point, it's just going to go in favor of CR. Yeah, so a little bit of a rough go there for Falcons. I actually think Falcons should consider doing a slight shift on their comp right now. I think they're taking advantage of, like, basically just the Diva comp, right? Like, it usually works, but the problem is right now they're just kind of preventing it from happening. And when you have, you know, I think it needs to be a TP play. They have a TP if they're going to do this. It can't just be, like, a non-TP play. Because like Diva just gets kind of Hector in that. So if they don't start to do more of these like aggressive TP plays, they might have to shift up their play style. There's the pick right there from Shu. They can still win this, but I think it's best to back up, and then if they give you a kill, take it and then go forward. If they don't, just wait on your teammate. Your teammate will be back as quick as possible. There is no Kitsune, obviously, right now, which is really good. So they're going to be able to kind of use this wall play that we've seen. They might opt to just use their own Kitsune since they know that CR doesn't have it. CR is going to go aggressively on them, in my opinion, here in a second. There's the TP play. I love that they did it. Nice job. That's what I was talking about. If you're going to play with a Diva comp, you have to do that. Otherwise, your Diva is going to be left out to dry. I mean, Diva got DMAC then. I mean, it's just like, you're just basically in this unique spot. Time to pop that ultimate here from Merritt. You might go with proper ultimate, actually, if you want to. The problem is that, like, it's still not going to be as effective because technically you can punch through it. So, good news is that they have the angle, so good job by Fielder there. I think that was a great usage of the ultimate. A little bit of a usage of the sim wall. The Kitsune was kind of required, and I think there was still a window of opportunity to use it there. You're going to be down 30% on that, but I think with Kiriko, it's one of the heroes that you hit a couple headshots in a row and you're even again. So if he's saying going here for a back flank, this is the one problem that can be frustrating when you're on the flank doing that. If your teammate dies, it's like, uh-oh. So, Red Death, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to see a TP over here from Proper onto the other side. He's able to get some pressure out. We're going to see Bob on the point. This is going to be on Hanman to go down there, but the point's already been flipped from CR. So there's no point to go down there and try to force it. Now you're going to drop down. You're going to try to put a TP across. They need to make a TP play here. Look for someone out of position. CR is making it hard for them to figure that out. Like, who's out of position? It's the Brig. They find the Brig. They're going to see if they can kill Brig before anything happens. The Brig escapes. So now they're going to all fall down to that room. They're going to play like kind of like that car wash style on Gibraltar below. It's actually a really smart strategy, and then we'll see what happens. Thank you for the horse. I appreciate that. There's the Diva ult from Hanman. They're going to have to make some adjustments, but Hanman does, of course, get the kill on the Brig, as we all expected. But they have 2 Kirikos on the field right now. Good luck to anybody who has to deal with that. And that should be the team fight here for CR and should be the map victory, although Hanman is on Doomfist, and that is a hero that Hanman can select in the hero menu. So, but I think that's going to be it, and I think CR is going to take map 1. It wasn't necessarily convincing, but it definitely felt like CR was a little bit ahead this map. So, and thank you for all the horses, everybody. I appreciate the stampede. Thank you. So we'll see where it goes next, but that definitely was going to be a bit of a rough go. But hey, you know what? It happens. Time to bounce back. So, I'm really putting faith in Hanman on Doomfist. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. You know, they got out-comped. I actually believe, and normally I won't be like, yeah, I do think that's what happened. I think what happens is that Falcons are so good with the Diva comp, Hanman is so good with Diva. But CR has a lot of experience playing against them, so, like, all they're doing is bunkering up. So if they're going to bunker up, the only, like, imagine Hanman on Ramatra there, right? Because if they're bunkered up, you know what I mean? Like, if they're bunkered up like that, then you can go in there and shred them when they're in those areas. They're not going to... The truth is, if you go Ramatra, they're not going to bunker up like that, so that's kind of like a point that wouldn't make any sense to begin with. So, it is very interesting to see kind of how they take this next. But, yeah, that is that. That is that.
Bread and butter here. And it's also a little awkward because the Tracer doesn't seem as potent right now from Proper. Tracer hasn't been, you know, the kind of go-to hero for this event at all.
Okay.
Really,
it's an unenviable comp to be playing Tracer into. I mean, Brig, Kiri in the backline, so durable.
Yeah.
Ramatra constantly attacking and swarming in. I mean, CR just are staying on the front foot always. They're keeping Falcons back, keeping them low, keeping them down. And that's denying them the opportunity to get aggressive and dive in.
Jake, 1 and 8 from Hanbin. That's a rough one there.
I mean, we were honest, POV had ton this guy.
Every time you hear CR, your brain thinks Critical Role. I can respect that. Has the announcement happened yet? Yes, they announced a new boot camp thing they're doing for teams to like scrim and practice in February. They announced the World Cup stuff, like all like the details. Dallas Fuel, Disguised Toast, and Team Peps are the new like partner teams. So yeah, so those are the new partner teams. So I know a lot of people were amped up about that. And hey, like I said, good to see some of those teams back. So that was that.
A lot of faith in the Falcons to find some adaptations to take us deeper into this series. I think
yes.
Came out shooting, had some very big moments on.
Who's Toast? Toast is a very popular streamer, very like funny. It has a very dry humor too, which is always fun. And from what I understand, a really cool dude. So he has his own org. He has his own org, and it's been. I'm trying to think what games he's been in. There's been a few games he's been in with his team, and now is branching out. Also used to be a big part of like Blizzard games for a long time. So Hearthstone, exactly.
As that second mount, did not see any subs there, but always an opportunity for someone or Max to come on through potentially.
I'm not gonna lie.
Valorant, Apex, etc. Yep. And then obviously, if you don't know Dallas Fuel, Dallas Fuel has been legendary in Overwatch since basically esports. When OWL was done, there was no longer a Dallas Fuel, and Dallas Fuel is now back. So a lot of people are going to be excited about that. Obviously, good to see. And then Team Peps has been established within the league, has been doing pretty well, made it to a tournament, and they're just committing to Overwatch now, like completely. So it's cool to see. Yep. So it was some good announcements.
Kings Row at all.
Yep.
This looked like a strong position for the Falcons.
New Junk City.
So, yep.
It's one of the rare early Flashpoint maps that we've
All right,
seen.
Falcons pick
This is a really interesting
New Junk City. Am I seeing this correctly? Okay.
Escort and
New Junk City.
The map picks are in theory
The Seagull era. Oh yeah.
More significant in terms of how they shape the game. But there's another kind of intelligence, another kind of experience that informs this Falcons pick. It's saying if we go down 0-2 in the series, it may be just the tournament slipping out of our fingers.
Blue, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Your strongest position. Yeah. Rather than trying to put Crazy Raccoon on the back foot, rather than trying to take the wind out of their sails, you put confidence in your own team, what you can do, where you are strongest. And I believe in the New Junk City for them in that regard. However, this is a place where I think Crazy Raccoon are going to be more than happy to take whatever mirror is offered.
Well, I'm also thinking now for Falcons, what do you even ban? It's not like there's a great...
Is Hanbin Falcons only tank? No, someone's also a tank.
If you are Falcons, right?
Or,
so they
yeah, someone's also a tank. All right, we got a Tracer ban from CR. We got a Kiriko ban from Falcons. I don't know what to expect here. We'll see.
Proper wasn't doing a ton. Okay, here's something.
It's always someone but who? It's someone.
Our producers and comp ops that actually Falcons deferred the ban. So obviously they get the map selection here in New Junk City. They defer the ban to CR. CR gets rid of the Tracer first.
I mean, it's a rare case where I actually don't hate
Did
the
you
ban.
see Shu on Ana? Could happen.
I mean, what would they really ban going up against CR?
You can't. I feel like people can't say it's me right now because I still have the. If I see it's me, I just go, it's me. Like I can't. You can't do that right now. All right. We have to make a rule. You can't type it's me because I'm just gonna. It's gonna. That's all I'm gonna think about.
A little bit on the international stage of teams deferring that first ban at times. No, the Tracer ban though. Like I don't.
I'm not reading chat for a second. Nope, not doing it. Who's Falcons' best tank? They're both very good players. It's hard to. They have different skill sets. Like, and I think they have good change of pace for each other. But like, I don't know. They're both really strong players.
If you're Falcons, Venture's been incredibly popular between both of these.
You're seeing. You're seeing the sequel on Monday. Heck yeah.
Do you like the Venture?
No, you've not heard that song. It's me.
Let's say they're going to play
I can't.
Sojourn, Echo.
Yeah.
It's interesting because honestly, I suspect.
Yeah, but what if it's a comfy one though? With right, it has like a nice cushion on it.
In theory, is good there, but sometimes I feel you're almost two heroes playing on a different level.
What's that from? Wicked. It's one of the songs in Wicked.
And I mean, this is a huge spot to bring him in.
This is like what a pressure moment.
So is this Genji now? You ban the
I'm not singing no. I can't even do that song justice. If you haven't heard that song before, you'll see why. Yes, Dallas Fuel is back, Laura. Officially announced. No idea on the roster what their plans are, etc. But they did announce the return of Dallas Fuel for the 2026 season. Yes, and it's going to be in NA. So, obviously, like some orgs could like decide to go to different regions if they wanted to, but Dallas Fuel is sticking with NA. For where they'll be playing their matches. For the players, I have no idea. Obviously, Fuel's one of those teams that they'll go out and get, whatever team they want to try to get. Is my point. So I think Fuel will, they'll probably have a very competitive roster. We have no idea. So.
Get some confidence and faith from the team. It was Merit.
We'll see what happens.
I think he delivered that. Yeah, despite the loss.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I also think.
Yes, it's defying gravity, exactly.
In a few instances on New Junk City as well. Obviously,
you still got to see the first John Wicked. I liked it, Anonymous. I went into Wicked with zero expectations. It was awesome.
Zarya Genji also
and the ending is so cool from that movie. Like that ending sequence with everything that was so well done. I don't even know how to explain it. You just have to see it for yourself. There's the whole sequence they ended that first movie with.
Maybe those are some of the things we're going to see here on this map.
I'm a big fan of the May, especially on the opening point where it's full.
Well, yeah, we know Dallas is in NA Flu. It's more on the lines of like technically an org could choose to be in a different region if they wanted to, regardless if their name is Dallas Fuel. You know what I'm saying?
I think we're going to get a Genji mirror. Yeah, I think these teams, either it's Genji or Venture in my eyes.
Yeah, I've heard it's very good, Eyeless, but I haven't been. I do want to go to a Broadway show eventually. I've always have.
In the trickery of compositional advantage.
Yeah, we casted the game that Sprint came into earlier in the tournament.
What org owns Dallas Fuel? Envy.
Came in for the final map. One of their numerous kind of 3-0s that they've had, and played a lot of the Genji. Played a little bit of Tracer too at times, so we'll see if
sounds good. Have a good nap. Good to see you too, buddy.
Imagine it will be Genji, and then with Max coming in.
Kaifix, thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry if I got your name wrong, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
That type of matchup as we take a look with the Max and Spint, the two players here coming in for CR, making kind of full use of their roster here at this event. Jay.
Bucket Boy is back. Yeah, he's had a long day of people installing stuff upstairs.
And there was never a moment to test the player's nerve.
He's kind of keeping his distance. Actually, I'm going to go see how Arnie's doing. Give me 1 minute,
Chat. When we were doing the studio. So,
it was very good, but that was, I believe,
day 2.
They were dominating SSG.
Yeah, it was the first
it was a beatdown, as I recall.
But we did talk. We did talk at that time, though, about how it was good to get him in early if you needed to bring him in late.
Yeah. Maybe this is that moment.
This is a pressure game, though. I mean,
he's talking about two very different scenarios. You can say, yeah, you got him in the studio, you got his land jitters out, but come on. We're in the venue now. We've got crowds. We've got the audience behind you. The pressure is on, and you're playing now for your tournament life against the longtime nemesis Falcons.
Yeah, and you have proper in Merit on the other side.
Here we go, chat. I'm ready.
Okay, good luck, right?
Do gifted subs go to random users? Yes, unless somebody specifically chooses the gift subs.
Yep. I mean, incredibly impressive that Crazy Raccoons even gives the look to another player with a superstar like he's saying on the roster.
Right? I mean, a lot of other players like he's saying would be like, what are we doing here?
Okay.
I'm not coming out. Like, I could play this as well, but they have full confidence in Spin to be able to get in there and play. And remind you guys, watching, we got drops.
We're going down.
We got drops at home. Make sure you guys connect your Battle.net account, and all you gotta do is start watching after that. We got the rebroadcast too, so if you're not awake during this,
no stare.
A little bit later, or just double up. Why not? I mean, just get everything. Just watch twice.
Not in Overwatch, at least.
And the OWCS Honest-Skin dark mode. Okay.
I love how the first thing, like all the.
That we get some blankies for Kitty Cat with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Kitty Cat chat. I appreciate that. Thank you.
They're pretty important.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100% real.
Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that max title.
Because you're one of those in-game whales they talk about. You're just
appreciate it.
You're taking your paycheck and you're handing it back to
Sean
been
very
Miller
kind
in
to me.
exchange for skins.
Yeah, I got 6 heroes left too. No, yeah, absolutely stare for sure.
You don't want to be
no disagreements on my end.
Like, are you even playing the game if you're not flexing?
Right. You don't want to be the one without the newest swag. I mean, come on, it's kind of lame. I mean, hey, with that announcement, you can bring those Dallas Fuel ones back out.
Not me.
Oh yeah, you forgot. Yeah, definitely not you. But some of the fans out there, some of the fans out there can. You
today, Pleb. Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, Pleb. Thank you.
How much to get Jake to get old Dallas?
Pleb.
Fuel? Dallas feel home blue.
You realize what you did, pleb?
That take a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Just keeping it a buck.
Yo, we'll tell Tasmo to hit the ATM and come around right back. So
That's what happened to Vent 2, by the way, pleb.
2 subs right
Don't worry, that's exactly what happened to Vent 2. So next time you see Vent, y'all can reminisce on that one.
I mean, look at this. Max, he's saying in Junbin. 1, 2, in 3. Number 3 is actually out for this
In case
game.
you're wondering what happened, Pleb had 69 gifted subs and didn't want to change that. So Pleb would do like an anonymous gift so it wouldn't change the 69 gifted, and then it unchecked the box, and then Pleb got rolled.
The team of Crazy Raccoon is featured on this leaderboard.
Well, their wins have been...
That's what happened, in case you're wondering.
Even their loss was extremely close.
Deventor, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, Deventor. That's very kind.
Their stats were better. Yeah. And on top of that, when they won big. They are no stranger to brutalizing opponents. And honestly...
Yep, listen, it happens. Nothing you can do about that.
You gotta ask the question, is this just...
Okay, here we go.
Falcons have been
Come on, let's have a good match. Come on, I want to see. We need a 5-map series. It's possible. These two teams have it. Okay? What's the adjustment? What are we doing here? What's going on New Junk City? Are we still on New Junk City? I feel like this is taking... Oh, they had a substitution. They have a 35-minute substitution rule. Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's me.
They're hoping it's Falcons.
Sorry. I had to get that out of my system. I was holding that one in.
On Falcons are, really world beaters throughout, 2 years here of Overwatch. But,
Get a new tick unlocked? Yeah, well, that's just how it goes sometimes.
Some time to watch some more film, cook up some different stuff. That is something neither of those.
The thing about Tourette's for me is like I'll go like a year without getting a new tick, and then I'll get 5 new ticks. It's great.
Some of their matchups here, 2025.
I don't think that's one of them. I hope not.
Incredibly close.
I need that voice for tomorrow. True, but there's less matches tomorrow, not. So technically, I'm good.
This is these two teams. At
Is it
this
Doc?
final
Yeah.
right here, so you can see Falcons obviously almost like a 50-50 in terms of maps, right? I know they've kind of dropped maps all over the board. It doesn't seem like it's a great meta for
What other
either
OWL
team,
teams
right?
that I
It
want to
feels
see
like
back?
Crazy Raccoon has found enough
Shock.
stuff that works.
I
think really for
straight
Crazy
up.
Raccoon, what they've fallen back on time and time again is that Ramatra. Being able to pilot that Ramatra.
When does it start tomorrow?
At some point throughout.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's probably 5 a.m. again. I'm going to assume they have the early schedule because usually on Sundays they want to get this stuff done quickly so they can start packing up quicker. Because if I'm correct, and again, I don't.
And they get rid of the Tracer.
Very possible Ramatra.
Like, if I'm correct,
We talked about the potency of Zarya. But
I think that.
matchup in Ram.
Zarya Genji into a Ramatra comp could be difficult.
It starts at 5 a.m. They like DreamHack in general closes earlier on the last day. I can't remember though.
Lower semi-final.
That's how it was in Dallas, if I recall correctly. But I don't remember specifically. I'm sorry.
Surely this is the grand final. Surely this is
at least the lower final
for the World Championship.
Yeah, but it is much earlier than these teams would have.
No,
liked to be squaring off.
That's actually a pretty good one, Renegade.
Jung City gets ready to kick off.
So just to point out, chat, by the way, when we talk about my ticks, I have Tourette's. So Tourette's, you have ticks, and Renegade goes, the tick after 5 months of being inactive. It's me.
Definitely a test for these
Come on,
players.
dude. Listen, it doesn't.
Oh, we got a serious bias here in the venue. The Crazy Raccoon fighting cheer. So much.
Hey, is what it is, right?
Behind this team, and only a few maps stand in their way. The chance.
That's great.
To have a new life in this tournament.
How far back were you? It's okay, Renegade.
One last
It happens.
attempt on Championship Sunday.
Chat, we got a Mauga. Oh, is Hanbin trying to force Mauga again? Sure is.
Reaper Mauga.
Great.
Oh boy.
I just want to point out, chat, if Falcons lose this, and Avril's given any desk time like after this specific map, Avril's going to be like, why is Hanbin forcing this? He's very passionate about like how some teams just want to force Mauga. Watch them. I hope they win. Honestly, I hope they win with Mauga now. Because Mauga's not meta now anymore, right? Like we've seen before. I would just laugh. Okay. Right, chat, you ready for some Zarya? There's no way they stay in Mauga. I see this happen every single time.
I just don't think, Jake, that...
No, they're sticking with it. Okay, listen. I don't see the scrims. I don't see the scrims. I'm not gonna act like I know better on that stuff, so I'm just gonna let it settle. But every time I watch this, it just doesn't go. It doesn't work.
Not a good option. So I like this decision from Falcons.
So I'm just gonna chill.
Change straight away. So it'll be Fielder now on the Ano. Chio will pick up playing the Wuyong, and then we will have Proper here on the Genji. So. And it is Spin to play that Venture. You talked about it. Maybe it's Venture, the option here for CR.
Spin, the young gun from
Here we go.
Raccoon, looking to make his name.
Oh, wait, never mind. Hanbin's on Zarya. Yep, so we were right. Well, we weren't right, but, like, we expected the swap. I don't care if I'm right or wrong on that one. All right, here we go. Nano already from Shu. I mean, the ult charge is in their favor. Just wait to see what the HP is. You can give this either to Venture or the Zarya. It's exactly what they're trying to do. This is a weird spot because you don't want a nice bubble. Yeah, that was the correct play. It was basically like, you got the bubble, you got the resources, might as well just send it. And, that's... Okay, wow, that was a great first point for Falcons. I'm just going to... Chat, I just want you to look at the ult charge of Falcons right now, and I want you to realize something.
I mean, Matt, this was...
They haven't built an ult yet. And the closest one is 76% on Sojourn. I just watched a Nano on a Venture already.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like they're just kind of...
The Malga pick? Oh, I'm telling you, I there's got to be something that happens in scrims that I don't quite understand. Because, like, I see the same thing. Malga gets picked, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's some data. Malga has a 52% win rate or something like that. Well, you know what? This isn't about the stats. But every time I see it, it just doesn't work. I know it can, but it just doesn't.
Right away. Nano could be a big difference maker. The Wuying heals are massive, keeping Spin healthy. But space created for Falcons to walk up. Proper wins that battle on the flank. Comes to assist towards in the main, looking for a dash in. Spin already takes down.
Okay, good trade. The grab didn't really hit. And look at the HP on Max. They might be able to all in the Zarya here in a second, and I think Falcons will actually be able to take a point here. Actually, really, really good out there. Although, I think what's going to happen now is you have to just basically, they're going to flip the map and just kind of disengage. If anybody was wondering, there's a nanoed Wuyong, and it worked.
Have to reset quick after that one. Falcons, they had to drop everything to win that fight.
It worked.
That's expensive.
Yes, I mean, it was a must-win fight, though, Jake, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, they absolutely need to win that one there. And even though Spin actually takes out Hanbin first, which typically you get rid of the tank on the other side first, you're in a pretty good spot.
Wuyong and OWCS. I mean, yeah, even after the nerf, still very, very good. No ultimates here for Falcons, so you're going to see CR be pretty aggressive with their Venture ultimate here. That's what we're seeing right now. Jern, thanks for the prime sub, thank you. Good sleep, but, oh, okay, ends up getting the kill, so 4v4. Lip does have ultimates, so don't be surprised to see Lip go for a wide swing here because they have the roster to be able to do that right now. Lip gets the kill on Fielder, which means they're not even going to bother doing that. Hanbin's going to try to all in on Max, but I think that's going to be it. Lip pops the ultimate. Silver lining here for Falcons. I don't think that CR needed that, and I think that's why Lip is doing that right there. Or the mouse got stuck. It's one of the two, probably both. Didn't really need the ultimate there. It's just they already won the team fight. But sometimes you're just in the moment. Hanbin has ultimate here, so they're going to nano probably the Venture again to disrupt the backline. That's probably going to be their best bet. You could nano the Zarya as a survivability tool, but I feel like nowadays, like, if the grab is good and the players are there, the Zarya falls over anyway. So don't be surprised to see a nano onto the backline from Ana, and actually that's exactly what they're going to be doing. There's the bubble. There's the grab. Oh, I love the idea of that. Okay, chat. That was actually really smart. Now, they're going to nano Zarya, and we'll see what happens, but, like, they knew that was the play, so once they caught it out, if you can't go onto the ground after that, right? There's the nano on Zarya. Okay, one-shot somebody. But Fielder nanoed Hanbin, so they ended up trading out anyway. So Falcons starting to show a little bit more now. Right now, you're seeing a bit of a delay, and that's the point for Falcons. We have a 1-to-1. Unless they get there with Venture, I don't think they're going to go for it. Actually, we just saw Venture run away. So that was a great grab, though. That type of reaction has to be, like, immediate, like this. It has to be like that. So that was a great decision in real time. So CR has grab here. They're going to track this. They know this is coming. So multiple ways to go about this. You can do the blade debate, where you try to get them to grab your blade. You can Wuyong somebody in, or you can just hope that the grab sucks. I'm down for option 3, to be honest with you. All the other stuff sounds confusing. So, okay, or you can just kill Shu off of spawn, and then that also helps. That's all. That was going to be my option number 4, but I forgot to mention it. You just kill their support, and you win the team fight. You know what I mean? So. Venture can contest the objective underground, yes. I don't know if you can you capture underground? I only ask that because there's a couple of heroes that have interactions like Zenyatta where you can't, like Zenyatta, if you ult on the point, you can't capture it, you can contest it. So I don't know if the same rules apply, I just forgot, I'll be real. Good bubble, but I still might get a kill. Actually, this was great timing. So they had a, you can't cap a contest. Okay, so if you didn't know, by the way, chat, it works that way also for Zenyatta. You can't get, and like, invisibles, like, you can't contest. Actually, no, Sombra can't even get invisible, but yeah. So if you're Zenyatta and you try to push the cart or capture it, and with your ultimate, it won't do anything. It'll just contest it.
There they go for it.
So like, let's say you're like, oh crap, I can get to the point, there's 1 second left, or there's 1 meter left, I'm gonna Zen ult to the point. You'll just sit on the point with 1 meter staring at the team, looking at you laughing.
Give up his life as it does allow Shu with a lot of that damage, and he's healing it up.
Falcons have Nano. They're going to give it to Hanbin again. I mean, you can give it to Proper here if you really want to, but why not just give it to your Zarya? Hanbin really thrives in these type of moments where you kind of have these like these ground battles. So don't be surprised to see a Nano come out on both sides here. They Nano the Venture. There's that same play. They're going to counter Nano Hanbin. Kills Max immediately. If Fielder can at least disengage out enough time to kill Shu here, there's a chance, but I think they might have to fall back. Let's see what the trades are looking like then. Hanbin goes for the grab again. And they get the kill. Now, keep in mind, that's what touched me. It was just my arm.
I mean, that is
hitting the chair. Okay. That was like the cat or something.
Max who gets the point, and even though you don't get anything with Yosi, you at least get into OT.
Great play.
And Merit looking for a trade here. Not too afraid
Great
of Max.
play.
Disrespecting this Zarya, bullying him back off the point, creating space and time for Falcons to step up, walk forward onto this point.
Yeah, I mean, Ana sometimes just pops off. Nothing you can do about that one. Okay, Gio coming up here right now. Get ready for the Wuyang ultimate onto the Genji. There it is. The idea behind this is now with the new timer, it's a lot easier to go in and time it. I love that they added that. I'm surprised they didn't have it from the get-go, but at least they added it eventually. So I'm going to see a contest here. They do have their own Wuyang ultimate coming up right now, so they're going to probably consider using it, but this might be just a call, a fall back. It is, and Falcons take a 2-1 on this, but with plenty of time to go. Ults are looking good for both teams. I like Falcons out pool a little bit better right now. So we'll see what happens.
They lost the last. Oh, and they're all gone. Proper hunting.
So.
And even the deflected headshot bird.
And now it feels like
the DPS passive is something, yeah.
Most certainly
okay, they could go for the dry blade here. I don't know if they will. Like they don't have they might track Max having an ultimate or Shu having Nano, so they might play it safe. But if they just pop blade here and got bubbles out, they probably win the team fight. Straight up. There's the bubble, and there's the blade. So as you can see, just an absolute dominant performance right there. As I said, they would win the team fight with the blade, and it looks like they might. So. With blades like that, I don't know. All right. Nano coming up from both teams here. I love how you just see that Fielder now has Nano. You can wait like 2 seconds. I think that was the right play, though. Sojourn ultimate here, going to wide swing. The idea here is the Nano the Sojourn. There you go. Go in, look for the kill on the Wuyang if you get traded out. Oh, what a Nano by Shu. Honestly, Shu just pretty much dominated that team fight right there with that decision making. This is going to be an opportunity here for Falcons. What they should do is try to actually like battle for the point here to force out the grab. But instead they go, yeah, we're good. We'll back away, play it safe. And that's also okay. You're going to have a Wuyang ultimate coming up here again. Don't be surprised to see them give it to the Genji again. Idea here is to force out ultimates and then come back with your own one. If you win the team fight, great. If you don't, you at least get out grab. But getting that grab out is going to be pretty important right now. So we're going to watch that Wuyang ultimate very shortly. Get ready. They're going to heal up Proper. You'll see the HP go up in a second. You're getting the ultimate from Lip. Now you stop any ultimates you even thought about. There's the grab. There's everything. You're okay with that. So ults are still in favor of CR, but that was a good dry fight. That was a good dry fight. So it worked out the way they wanted to.
It doesn't get drawn out. It allows them to make some changes. Lip does take out Merit there on the exit, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit. You're gonna get back in the fight.
Okay.
Now look at this. I mean, CR, they've pushed up. You are going to have the title.
Everything's kind of just chilling for now. Here comes they're going to use this Wuyang ultimate. Oh, Merit gets the pick. That is not what CR needed. This is just a disengage.
Lip's gonna take a
They're going to go to the point to try to battle it a little bit, but Lip gets the trade. Now, that gets a little bit more interesting, but they get the trade of the supports. I don't expect to see any more ultimates after this Wuyang one, unless they get a kill. And Hanbin survives it. They're okay with keeping him. I actually don't mind that play to keep him alive with Wuyang ultimate, because you know they just traded Wuyang ult, so you're not like, it's a 1-for-1. Could you have gotten away with it? Yes, but I think it's okay. Grab time. It really comes down to the ultimates here. If this is a good grab, Falcons win. If this is a good blade, CR probably takes the point and then go to the last point. So it's going to come down to this right here. They found Max. They're going to isolate Max out. Max is getting isolated. So what Hanbin's doing right there, by the way, is blocking heals. So when you stand in front, you can do that with beat too, by the way. A little bit of a tip. So if you didn't know this, say that Lucio has beat and you grab somebody. If you stand in front of them with the bubble.
Now it's just Chorong. Desperation touch. No shot.
And there you go. Falcons bring it 1-1. But if you stand in front of a grab with a bubble, you can block beat on people. Again, that wasn't the scenario there. I was just giving you an example of where that can be used. So 1-1. Falcons bring it back. I'm officially going to go make that coffee now. I forgot to do it earlier because I went upstairs and forgot what I was talking about. So what a great play right there. Falcons are making it close. Let's get this to the 5. The 5-map series. Let's do it. I want to see that, okay? I'm going to be right back. Hit that follow button if you haven't. Make sure not to have any spelling errors, otherwise chat will probably mention it.
The crowd, not saying they played into it, but, you know, hey, a little bit of a rough one there. Forspin can never really seem like he found his footing there on the Genji like we saw the other day.
Fielder with that sleep on the blade. I mean, that's insult to injury. Wouldn't be shocked if we had to see Heeseng come back in. I mean, such a heavy hitter on this team. You're competing with a legend for playtime here as we take a look at the stats. And it's the DPS taking just blows on both sides. A lot of Destiny's DPS, but on both sides. I mean, this is just the nature of the strategy. But Proper and Merit taking those risks as well.
Yeah, I mean, but look, you look at just the damage output from Proper, right? You know, like 2,300, a little bit more than Spin. So much more impactful. I thought Spin, when he started to get the nanos on the venture early on, that looked good for a few fights, but it felt like once Falcons figured out how to play against that here with this Genji, right? They come out early with a, you know, a Maga type of look, maybe trying to catch them off guard, doesn't exactly pan out in their favor. Once they switch over to the Genji, feels like they started to get rolling.
I gotta say, Chio as well kind of crushed this map on the Wuyang. I mean, hugely impactful damage from this Wuyang. Chio, known as an incredibly mechanically talented player who's often playing, I mean, the Lucio, the Juno, not the heroes that let him really show what he's capable of. But here on the Wuyang, finally, a character that can take over the game a little bit more, that can carry in some of these clutch engagements. You got to give a lot of credit to Hanbin as well. Just, you know, someone who's been at the top of the world on Zarya for almost a decade now. And it's just never loosened his grip.
And I thought even Max on the other side, we saw some really nice uses of the grabs, right? Like not going for these big, you know, you're at home in ranked, you're going for these massive grabs, right? You find a player out, you're able to, like right there in the last sequence, right, they were able to see that Max is maybe pushed up a little bit too far.
He stepped just a foot past the choke.
Because they're also, he knows that there's 2 players dead in spawn. They know that they need to speed those players back. So you know that best there's 1 support there, and you're able to just, okay, let's grab Max, let's just burn him down 3-on-1 type of scenario, and he's never back in that fight.
And he crucially grabs him around the corner, so you can't even have LOS to the Zarya from your safe position. Shu's helpless. Nothing he can contribute in that spot. It's such a minor misstep from Max, but it's just instantly pounced upon by the Falcons.
Oh, okay, so CR takes us to Dorado. Obviously, Dorado is a very good dive map. I was like, I mean, why wouldn't they take us to Shambali with the double flex support where you could have Shu and Chorong kind of play that type of style? We've seen that work against Falcons all tournament long, but because we just saw Falcons end up playing Dorado, although they do lose it to TM, it was a very close game.
They've got to have some bad feelings about Dorado. I mean, they lost to Twisted Minds with Sim Band, I believe. I mean,
yeah, no, Yubi was playing Tracer.
Yubi's on May, right?
And May at the end, yeah.
I mean, like, that's not normal on Dorado. Like, that is not a comp that Falcons should feel like they should win that every time, and instead they lose it. So CR may be saying, hey, maybe this is a weakness we can exploit. And on a high mobility comp, a map where a hero like Ana has incredible sightlines. I mean, Shu's Ana has been defining for Crazy Raccoon this tournament, and this is another place where there's a chance it could come out. It's going to depend on the ban stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you ended up in that game with TM. It was like Yubi on second point defense, Dorado playing some May, not exactly the go-to spot for that hero, but they were able to make it work. with that sim ban. So we'll see what bans come through here. Interesting though, Jake, CR stays with Max and Spint in the lineup. So potentially some more Genji here for Crazy Raccoon. So the Diva will be gone, so that for Hanbin is off the table. But the Wuyong ban, that is something that Crazy Raccoon, they have definitely used throughout the series and the tournament.
I'm almost a little surprised by the Wuyang ban because I really liked what Chio was showing in that last map. Then again, it's about even with a player like Chorong on the other side. I don't know that there's a clear advantage one way or the other, and maybe it enables the Genji a bit more. We'll have to see deeper into this style. I also wonder though, I mean, Genji very powerful on New Junk City, a lot of close ranges, a lot of spots where Genji can kind of come over the walls. But
okay, let's do this.
Is a really compelling pick, especially with Diva banned. It's like you're missing a key tool.
That was a good game.
Echo's burst with those sticky bombs.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like, okay, so we do have some subs.
Okay.
So we have some subs? Okay, never mind. Match will start in 20 minutes, so
they're
we'll
going to play Winston.
Yeah, we'll see if
with
actually...
the Diva ban and Junmin coming in, they're going to play Winston.
So now
1-1.
So are we actually going to get Heesang back?
I was going to say, oh, well, that's another 35 minutes to wait.
So
are we going to get
They banned Diva and Wuyong. Diva ban makes sense. Wuyong, I don't know. Actually,
we did see it against TM. It was definitely more of a meme in the past, not as much anymore, right?
I mean, he's good, but you've got someone on the bench.
I'm ready.
I mean, come on now. Like, be real. If you're going to a Winston map and Heesang does come back in.
So this makes a little bit more sense here for CR. It's not as surprising. So Heesang does come back in for Spint. Junbin comes back in for Max. It's not like,
yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, but like, either way, to the question of can any of these teams beat the EMEA teams with the TP strat, I don't know the answer to that. I mean, right now the answer is no. But like, you like the thing is like the only reason why the answer is no is because we don't have the result happening yet of that changing for this stage specifically. But to bring that back, these teams, whoever wins this, has all night, all day tomorrow. Well, not all day, but like the early time, just to prepare for like those strategies. So like, there is a bit of an advantage there because I think both of the teams, whatever one wins this, now knows they're playing against the Sim TP strat, right? Like they know that's going to be a thing. So with that being a thing, also we have a Dorado coming up. Like, that, you see what I'm saying? Like I think that's one of those things where they have more time to prepare and maybe figure out the the utility to it, or maybe they do it themselves. I don't know. We'll see.
Even then, some of
but so far, yeah, the EMEA teams have been playing very well. Who subbed in? Junbin's back in, and
Ash and Echo into that and things along those lines.
that's about it. I think we're going to be, I know a lot of people are excited to hear this. We will probably be seeing Hanbin on Winston. Don't get too excited. Honestly, I say that Hanbin just played against one of the best Winstons in the world, if not the best, and won. So, say what you want. Still worked out, right? So,
trophy after trophy, has been at the top of the sport for almost as long as he's been playing. Merritt, a few years into his career, has had impressive results, but I think he's still looking to add a few more rings.
Yeah, I mean, Merritt has been, since he's kind of, come onto the scene, just a phenomenal hit scan player, and Lip in his own right as well. It does feel like, though, we're seeing more,
Is this the, yes, this is the lower bracket. So whoever loses this is out.
But, like, it feels like we've seen some more of these
1-1.
From,
It's got to be so intense for these teams. These teams always play each other so well. There's been a couple occasional like 4-0s, but like whenever these teams start to like when they like go 1-1, the rest of this series is going to be wild. Like we just know it. So
in a game like this, it feels like it is
we'll see
for him to be able to try and take over. So we take a look at Team Falcons and their
we'll see
Dorado Escort results at 1 loss to Twisted Minds a little bit earlier in the day.
Dorado Escort, potentially a good.
No, they have not announced any of the rosters yet. I imagine those teams won't be able to announce that probably until next year because like they're going to take their time to build those rosters, right? I mean, that they haven't even quite hit that what you would call the free agency period of that, right? Because you got to imagine that like there's going to be players available after this tournament, but most of them are scheduled out till this tournament, right? So I don't think you'll see anything on those rosters till probably early next year, which I think is the correct play. You need to get scrims. You need to like look who's going to work well together. I don't know if they'll absorb a team, you know what I mean? Like just grab a team they think is going to go there, or if they'll just try to get, individual players. We don't really know. It's just next step is just to see. So you won't probably know until next year though. But I mean, I say next year, keep in mind we're about to hit December in like 2 days. Like literally in 2 days. Like tomorrow is the last day of November.
Some argument for that, but it's not the most obvious. I mean, this
Okay,
is a map with
almost time.
vertical mobility. You really love
Almost
these
time.
things that can come to touch the payload, help assist on the high ground, can kind of be wherever they're needed on all these different layers of the map. And Ram, it's going to generally just commit to the cart. Generally just hold that down. It's going to put more pressure on the backline from Falcons to do more of that mobility work, to keep more of that map control. However, it does give you a virtual lockdown on the payload.
Yeah, as we get ready to hop into Dorado, Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon in the lower semi-finals. Still feels crazy to say that one of these teams will not advance into tomorrow. I do wonder, Jake, as well. As soon as you mentioned that Ramatra, I see the Wuyong ban, so some of that poke gone. We've seen Falcons experiment with some sim. Don't know
need to
if you
run
see it
errands
here
for
on
this
Dorado.
match.
It's a pretty
That is
poor
true.
sim map, right? Which is why, like, when we were watching in the back, we were a little bit surprised that the sim ban for Falcons against TM.
Remember when I said it was getting cold earlier? It's getting hot now.
But still, another viable option potentially
Let me fix
for
that
Falcons. So we are all tied up at 1 apiece.
The support lines as well. I mean, this is a map with a lot of space, a lot of room to work with, and that leads some people to get greedy.
Oh, it did get warm here. Is it like warm outside in general? I gotta look. I'm gonna put the AC on very
setting
quickly.
up a defense that looks punishing. I mean, the
There we go.
brig
So to that, I'll get cold.
to
Then I'll
defend,
put a
to
hoodie
keep
on.
this back line alive.
What's the weather outside
Echo
today?
and
It's
Ash
nice.
to keep the damage flowing.
Yeah, 40 degrees and sunny.
First here.
Okay, cool.
Han
Anyway,
Bin Design
here we go, chat.
The Han Binston time.
We have
Yet again here.
the Echo,
on
the
Dorado.
Ash, the Winston, the Kiriko, the Brig versus the Echo, Tracer, Winston, and the bread and butter on a Brig. Here we go. Bread and butter because it's just such a very common, like that is the traditional comp you run with that. Here we go. Let's see who can do it.
It feels like
You're getting 10 inches of snow through the weekend? Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm getting rain. It's supposed to snow a little bit around here, but like not here. Okay, so the idea here, by the way, chat, is if you're the defending team, maintain high ground as long as you can. Make sure to throw your dynamites at the team. That's always a step in the right direction, too. And don't let them get the car past the choke. You do that, you're going to have an okay time. He's saying is already in the back line here with a really good flank, but Proper gets the kill. The classic, I go for a flank, everybody else on the team is gone. Oh, tomorrow's match is going to be great. I agree. So there you go.
And it just feels like
They get the kills and a really good start for Falcons. So, minute off the clock. Oh, like your dynamites? It's okay. Do you know you can dynamite yourself for damage? It is the thing. But I agree. Tomorrow's match is going to be great, too. Which I will be watching those matches tomorrow also. I will be up early per usual. It's crazy that I've done that like every day this week. But it's been worth.
Furthermore,
So.
Ana here for Shu, it's incredibly hard to walk up. You have pretty much only the nade to keep you alive. Dives can
Here
come
we
in
go.
from any angle from the Falcons. Echo constantly harassing. Cart rolling forward with the help of Lips Tracer. Chorong takes a big hit. Lives for the moment, but now Junbin in the sights proper. Cleans up Heesang.
Oh,
Shu
huge.
trying to swing wide. A dynamite to the face from
Nice
Baron.
picks.
And a kunai to follow. It's all Falcons in the
Damn.
feed. Junbin
The
finds
cart's getting some good card time right now. I'll tell you that much.
it's just not enough. And I
Yeah, they had to run away. I think what happened is whoever was on the cart might have ran back to go for the break, maybe? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, see. You can see it. Lip is behind right now. So I'm going to pay attention to Chio's health here in a second. Okay, they're fine. There's the Tracer now. Is he back over there? Here we go. Yeah, Lip is just going to wait. Nano on the Winston coming up here, but you can just bob anyway on that Nano. So I love this aggression here by Hanbin. Because Hanbin can pop an ultimate? Well, maybe pop an ultimate. Still 95%. Okay, here we go. Alt dump. Both teams are going to alt dump just because of the importance of this. Get ready. Also, Cashews, thank you for the 5 gifts to get some Blakies in the chat. Thank you, Cashews. And here we go. There's the Kitsune. You're going to see the Winston ultimate first. The reason why you're not going to see the Nano yet is because you're going to Nano the Winston after this ultimate or towards the tail end of it. Here comes the Nano. Now you can build a little bit of ultimate after and do a little bit of extra damage. See? So this is an idea that teams will do. Unfortunately, Maverick gets the pick. Proper gets the backline trade, and that should be just a team fight win here for Falcons. And Falcons didn't use a lot there either. They used some ults, but they have definitely a huge ult advantage here with a minute left. Also, tapped Walnut. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate
and
that.
that is such a sick play there
I mean, Echo and Ash both got kind of buffs for a while, right? Remember that Tracer got that slight nerf. Tracer's still being used. Ash has better distance. I actually believe that I think all the snipers are viable now. I think the Ash change has put Ash into that category. So rather than just see only Sojourn, you might see Sojourn, Freya, Widow. Like we've seen all of them. Ash. Yep. You're sad you missed the Ana skins. You can get them tomorrow, too. So tomorrow they're going to be doing the OWCS Diva skin and the OWCS Wuyang skin. But on top of that, any of the skins that you missed prior will also be available to get tomorrow. Okay? This should be the team fight here for CR. I don't see an opportunity here for Hanbin to pop this ultimate. If they get the kill here, that's the opportunity. I don't know. Merritt gets the double elim. Okay, so Hanbin has to survive for longer than a second here. Even then, I don't even know. Damn, that was so close. That was, oh, what a... And Chicken, thanks to the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Dude, Shu is...
I don't know on that one, Poet. If you go to the esports website, you might have more details.
That long enough is mental. Let's go to listen in for Crazy Raccoon to see if they can keep this off.
And then I think tomorrow's also the last day for the Roadhog skin. I'm pretty sure. Which is like the gifted sub. And Rat, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, Rat. All right, so we're going to see a high noon wide swing here. Oh, comms. Mute my mic.
나 랠리 빠르거든 이거? 얘네 하나 나 이거 앞에 2,000원 한번 쓸게. 기다려 나 해봐. 아직 죽지 마. 파울 계속 나 랠리 빨라. 계속 가. 자 계속 가. 나도 내가 콜할게. 열심히 빼고 얘네 질렀다. 내 조파다. 내려가. 나 먼저 갈게. 이제 더블 집중할게. 나 다이브 셋업 해봐. 너 그냥 많이 길었어. 다이브 셋업 해봐. 기다려. 나 햄 3개 봐줘. 기다려. 다이브 돼. 야, 시프트 뺐다. 야, 그냥 성준이 할게. 같이 뺄게. 나 3, 2, 조. 브리. 나 렐라 피하고 있어. 브리 정관하지 않나? 브리 정관하지 않아. 나랑 브리야.
Another huge bank of ultimates. Crazy Raccoon trying to...
Dude, what a bash right there to survive. I mean, that was literally going from Brig falling over to, like, Falcons just kind of holding that. That was really, really good.
Lip worked up on the Cassidy, still fighting. Took a lot of ultimates to make that defense.
I mean, they're going to lose Winston right there. I mean, Brig has ultimate, but they have high ground control, so the Brig ult won't matter. I mean, this is huge. This is huge for Falcons. I mean, it's last team fight coming up, not this team fight. The last one's coming up now. Hanbin's got to be careful here. A little bit concerned about falling over there. Never mind. Gets the kill late. 35 seconds left. The ultimates are looking strong. Oh, mute my mic again.
나 앞에서 먼저 되긴 하는데 윙고. 야, 걷던 내가 볼게. 씨발. 내가 걷던 볼게. 아, 또 하나. 야, 동야, 코르지. 이거 왼쪽 하나. 테러. 프리하거든. 하나 볼 거야, 하나. 기다려. 내가 코르지. 하나. 삐 앞에. 하나. 갈게. 야, 수기 걸리. 수기. 딱 안 돼. 뺄게. 안 돼. 나 떨었어. 아래로. 나도 되긴 하는데. 나 죽은지 씨발. 이거 그냥 킥고 좀 먹게. 내가 이렇게. 우리 언제 먼저 가자. 석양. 나 상관없어. 석양 어디 났어? 야, 테러 온다 이제. 야, 원숭이 쳐볼래? 내가 갈게. 하나.
The nano there used onto Fielder. Actually at that time. So it was Proper who had the dupe there. Oh, a double bio there from Shu, but it's not good enough. It's going to be the Deadeye here from Liv as he steps up.
Falcons clean them up. Dive forward. Crazy Raccoon, weakness sensed, and it's pounced upon by the bird of prey.
Oh, dude.
Said I was muted. I was making sure chat was paying attention. I got y'all good. AKA I hit the buttons like 6 times and it delayed the button, and I don't know how I didn't unmute. But anyway, great job there. I mean,
feels like it made them way tougher.
Great job. Good hold. Not over yet. This is a tough map. We've seen this multiple times today where teams struggle to get it from through second point. But if you're Falcons in that situation, you're pretty happy right now. What heroes are joining Stadium? I actually don't really know until they announce it, which I think is Tuesday. You know if Tuesday's the day where they're doing the
Proper as well. I mean, the Echo.
what's it called? The trailer. I think it's the second.
Time again.
Yes, at least passed out right now.
They just wait until the perfect opportunity presents itself. And that, to me, is kind of the signature of the Hanbin Winston. Yeah. He's not going to play this aggressive, in-your-face, swarming style, but defensively posturing, keeping his HP high at all times.
Yeah.
And when he does
okay, here we go.
opportunity to get an easy cleanup, he strikes hard and fast, and the rest of the team is right behind him with full resource. Team Falcons now, this is going to be far from an easy closeout. They've been in almost exactly this spot before, so Crazy Raccoon could absolutely still win this map. And that's absolutely where they have their sights set, lip back to the Ash, signature style.
We'll see if they can break this open. As Team Falcons, look at this, Jake. We're going to get a Reaper here, so Reaper Winston potentially proper. I mean, you could put a lot of pressure on the Junbin, right? Get to that high ground. No, Reaper, obviously great survivability. Nice shot there from Merit.
They're just going for the picks. I love that we have a Reaper. You don't see Reaper too often now. Reaper was meta a little bit during the stages, but then they nerfed Reaper. And then that was that. Okay, they're just going, they're trying to push cart. I mean, Sierra's giving them this space proper with an immediate headshot onto Tracer. And that right there, chat, is huge for multiple reasons. Also, proper overcommitted cooldowns, that should be okay. Because, like, basically, the person to stop the cart is the Tracer. So if you kill the Tracer there, then, like, you get more cart time than you should. Shu gets a good last-second pick, but I think, like, for Falcons, I mean, they're going to have Tracer maybe touch. They just spawned up. Lip switches to Cassidy. Tracer's going to tap. It's going to be for like 2 seconds from I don't know what side. There it is. Winston might tap after. Nope, that's it. Falcons cap with 5 minutes. Have to get it all the way under the bridge on second. You know, Reaper's a second tank. That's fair. Here we go. Hanbin onto the high ground.
And Crazy Raccoon struggling now. The range advantage against them.
Everybody's backing away.
Yeah, I think with the
huge dynamite
on the other side and some high ground here, I think you want to have a little bit more versatility here with the Echo in the mix. That's a nice dynamite that at Merit actually
almost Kitsune time.
Up to the high. Put some serious damage down into Junbin.
Big stick onto Shu. Nade not enough.
Holy crap.
Nano onto Chorong, but already 2 down. Player advantage
Team
for the
Falcons.
Spawn advantage as well. They're just rolling this payload.
Starting to take some map control. They got their Kitsune out from prior. Only thing that would be better here is if Fielder switches to Moira to switch back to Kiriko. They do that, just so you know, chat, it's a little bit of like a very, very niche thing, but basically support players, if they use their ultimate, they'll switch to a hero like Moira to fade forward and then immediately swap to another hero, like right away. Just gets it back quicker, like literally does. So. We're going to get a Winston ultimate here. We're going to get a Brig ultimate from CR side. They have to use these ults. It's not even like a question. But look at that immediate aggression. They trade Brigs, but I think that's worth it right now. Because look at this. Because now Hanbin can ult. Well, can possibly ult. Let me rephrase that. There's the ult time in. Honestly, just sticking to the cart, it's 0.69 meters. That's nice.
The assist from Merit is enough. Hanbin gets the cleanup. Tracer on the cart cannot back down. But the Baboy is good, Winston. You must stay on this card, Junbin.
I can't call it yet. I think it's still too close. Now, I think that's it. No Nano coming out. That's it. And guess what? Team Falcons take the lead. Is that back-to-back Hanbin Winston victories that we have seen in his last 2 Winston games? This tournament is something. And there you go. Falcons take the 2-1 lead. So we'll see what happens.
You see some of those Brig packs going over towards him. You have Shu back as well, but I will say Hanbin proper.
You don't let Hanbin on the Winston. You just don't.
Realizing, I think when
you just don't.
It's obviously like it kind of starts once you can get towards Shu, right, and you can really make his life difficult. You can deal with the rest, right? You just have to be on the offensive, and they are here. If you take a look at some of our stats, really what stands out to me, Merit dominating the server, like we talked about in the pregame. It was, these hit scan players need.
Yeah, if there's any subs, time for another break.
That's from New Junction.
Also, chat, can we get some blankies in the chat for
if that is actually
Zahn with the 5 gifted. Sorry, I can just not say it, but thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Also dominant. And you got to think about
appreciate it.
The fact that they're able to come up here, and here we see
dominant yet again.
Still dominant.
They still have sprinted, so we'll see.
I mean, honestly, Proper had Heesang's number.
Yeah.
He had him on speed dial this map.
What did you think of no hit scan at the start?
Heck yeah.
It
Thank you for the
feels
5
like
gifted. I appreciate
like
that.
because
It doesn't go to a 5th map. That's what I wanted. I mean, that's why I was saying the series between these two teams is always really good. And sometimes you get like map stomps, but they always seem to end up in like a 5th map. So I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't even know what's left. I'm trying to think. They played Dorado. Okay, so they have... Ooh, and get some blankies for Cronus. Thank you, Cronus, for the 5 gifted. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. I mean, I'm King's Row or a push map?
Lays his mark on this match.
Yeah, and it was a really nice play we saw before, right when Hanbin goes to the high ground, the TP there from Fielder. They lay the Kitsune rush down. And
King's Row.
Bio grenade from Shu. It's still not
King's
enough
Row.
to keep
Send
players up there.
Send it.
For Crazy Raccoon.
Go to King's Row. You know you want to.
Dorado down, Nujung City here as well.
Yeah, I was thinking possibly of New Queen Street because you can play Wrecking Ball there, but I mean, technically, if they don't ban a tank, you could just ban the ball as a prediction and then just run those same comps. So I don't know if they're quite looking to do that, but we'll see. We'll be able to see what their bans are too.
One of those, whether it be King's Row, we haven't really seen Blizzard.
Shambali is there. I just don't know if they're going to go to... Shambali's not there because they just played Dorado. So because they played Dorado, Shambali cannot be played. The only way you could see a Shambali... Actually, I don't even know if that would work that way.
It's sort of viable on the map.
Never mind, we're good.
It's just tough because, to me, this is sort of going beyond map pick right now. Right? This is Falcons having the better read, having the more comfortable style, and honestly, I think it's merit and proper having the better game.
Taking my way downtown,
it's crazy because,
walking
if you were,
fast.
watching obviously coming into this, like Falcons has looked up and down at times, or Crazy Raccoon, obviously they lose to Alcatia and it is extremely close, like down to the wire. Otherwise, they've just been blowing out everybody, and to just kind of bow out to Falcons. I mean, this is a game where it feels like Falcons is like rising to the occasion, and maybe CR is not.
If they draw on push and draw hybrid, maybe possible.
Thoughts are on those first
Yeah, I was thinking, but I don't know what map they can go to on the 6th map. All right, it's the this is where they do a little bit of their break time chat. This is just normal.
All right, we have a series on our hands, and quite frankly, looking at map 1, it looked like Crazy.
You said Falcons coming through the lower bracket. They always do. This like I said, like Falcons just have this like once they go, oh wait, we can be eliminated. Okay, never mind. Let's play correctly. They're like, never mind. Let's play correctly.
Quite dominant coming through. I mean, I think Hanbin is going to struggle a little bit in that matchup, but expected a bit more from Falcons going in. Well, I mean,
yeah, I was gonna say it might be a control on map 6, but I feel like I've seen other stuff. What do I think? Are we gonna see some subs?
However, you start moving
like
away
gifted?
from that,
Oh no, you're talking about
not quite as clear. To get that comeback.
Like, it depends what map they select. If they go for more of a ground map, they might bring back in Max. So, like, if they choose that King's Row, you could see a Max. But I've seen them also run both tanks. I gotta see the map before I know the substitutions. But they might do that first. I don't know. We'll see.
But was great to see Spint make his international debut during Route 66 in Crazy Raccoon's match versus Space Station, where we saw a lot of that Tracer and Genji. But unfortunately, you know,
that's close to the house. It's good. Heck yeah.
And we didn't see the Genji come out from Spint until way later.
Yeah, I want to ask you, Avril, about that, because you're heading into potential best map in the pool here. Why, if you're Crazy Raccoon, do you take such a risk and bring in Max and Spint?
Let me guess, Winchester. Is Reinhardt back? Can we get some blankies for Winchester with the 10 gifted? Let me guess, Winchester. Reinhardt's back on the table again?
Playing the Genji. He's been kind of the Genji specialist for the team. That's been one area that he's saying has traditionally kind of had a disadvantage against Proper. So when it comes to that,
thank you, Winchester. I appreciate it.
Actually kind of makes sense.
All right, we have 7 heroes left then.
A lot of venture. Didn't expect that.
You said 14 degrees Fahrenheit is not cold?
His primary thing. I'm actually a little bit more concerned about the map 3 as we take a look at some of these stats here as well, because for map 3,
wow,
it's
you know what?
Winston,
Honestly,
Mirror,
I'm
and
super
Han
jealous about
Winston
Tucker right now.
He beats Yushrei and Jubbin. Is this
I can't
guy
compete with
like
that.
the GOAT Winston now has Fearless just like Nero linked into Hanbin's brain and playing for him?
We just didn't know. He had it all along in the back pocket. Hanbin Winston, who would have thought?
It is something that he's worked on, though, and I think we have to give a lot of credit to Hanbin just being able to show that flexibility throughout this match.
Chat, we ready? It's going to be a good one. But thank you so much for the love, Winchester. I appreciate it.
Well on Dorado, and I think this really does.
I can tell you, I find 14 degrees cold.
Because you can't
I just want you to know that.
Problem is, now
if it's 14 degrees Fahrenheit, I will have a jacket on.
Well, are we able to beat, if you're Crazy Raccoon, we're able to beat Hanbin on
If
the
you
win
gift
streak, that becomes a
99 more,
concern
can you
now. So
count that
I
as
guess
the
if I'm
100
moving
with
forward
my
with
one
series,
earlier?
consider maybe we go back to sort of more of the Ramacha game.
Yes.
Proper, obviously, look at his stat line. It's going to be really
Imagine if I said no to that.
standout player on his particular team, but
You go, hey, listen, if I decided I want to gift you 99 more subs on top of my other one, would that count as the 100? I just go, no, that's you can't do that. What are you talking about? You serious? It has to be 100 on the dot.
Well, like, where do you want to take us next?
No, of course not. I mean, yes, that would count. You're fine.
That could potentially be a good pick for them.
I would. Well, I didn't know you were. I thought that was a hypothetical. Okay. Anyway, Chad, can we get some blankies in the chat for really bad pleb with the 99 gifted?
Junbin is actually a very good Wrecking Ball player. I just think it's not the right meta for it, and especially when you're going to be going up against somebody like Proper who could just
Thank you so much, pleb. How did I not see that? I don't know,
setup.
Nod. Sometimes
I
I
would like to see them play
just.
something else.
So the real two choices
Thank you
here
so
are
much. I
either, in
appreciate
my
that.
mind,
Show some
I
love.
would think that more likely it's going to be
Thank
Kings
you,
Row,
pleb.
because we always go to Kings Row regardless of
What would you like me to do for my Nuzlocke when we return to that? Like, what is, dude? This is gonna. Walnut, thanks for the 100 bits. What are we doing? I already forgot what you can do. So what is the play here?
They like to default into that map. So if you just go for the push now, you can take.
But thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. You also forget.
Find out where the Raccoon are
Okay.
taking us for this map.
You can nuke or revive an entire role, including completed heroes. So if you revive a role,
I mean, going down in the last two.
Oh crap! I'm screwed away on that one. Okay, what would you like to do?
And I mean, with how they fared, right? Like you think about, EWC, not exactly the result they would have liked there.
I'll let you decide. You have time. New Queen Street, so they are going for that suggestion. We'll see what the bans are. If they could do a tank protection ban, if they want to play the Wrecking Ball here, they have to do a protection ban on a tank because I think they'll ban the Wrecking Ball unless ball's been banned and I missed it. So
I would. Do you think they actually ban a tank here to protect?
But thank you so much for all the love. Y'all are very kind.
I mean, there's a big question of whether Junbin comes in, and I think he did. Yeah, to be honest, because I don't think Falcons would ban the ball unless he did. So Cassidy taken out by Crazy Raccoon. That's a strong signal that you want to push the pace.
Yep, there it is, chat. So they banned the Cassidy.
Yeah, but now with the ball,
I think they banned the Cassidy in the assumption that they would play Cassidy against Wrecking Ball, and then they banned Wrecking Ball. That's what I was saying. Like you need to do the protection ban on the Wrecking Ball. Otherwise, of course you're going to ban Wrecking Ball because think about the last remaining maps. Like there's no other good Wrecking Ball maps. Like you're going to have what Kings Row and the other two like escort. I mean hybrid maps. Like Wrecking Ball wouldn't be as good. So you would want to protection ban your tank. I mean heck, you could ban Reinhardt here. Whatever. But of course Falcons are going to ban that. Like you got to look at the other options. So we'll see. Your stream is frozen for almost an hour. Oh no. Also, if I miss what you say, play, we can just remind me after, okay? But thank you for all the love, chat. Y'all have been awesome with this. I know, like, you got to bring back DPS.
I mean, you can't go down like that. I mean, you have to.
I mean, Merit Ash on this map, all maps, like this is a place
Wonderful.
where Merit so
Great.
comfortable. I mean,
Amber was like, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to bring back tanks. Listen, not a lot of tanks. Great. Pleb's like, you know what?
And we've seen, like,
Get rolled. Now, of course, chat, real talk, thank you so much. I mean, a lot of the Nuzlocke part is the fun part. Obviously, the gifted subs are a big part of it, so thank you, everybody. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Throughout this event thus far, and to kind of take that out of Flip hands, potentially here, would be quite
that includes resetting the completed DPS, yes. That means all the DPS are back there. Yeah, back to the incomplete.
For Crazy Raccoon, it looks like here,
now, do I take question? Does that mean the DPS in the KO'd are also back to incomplete? If I'm correct, or how does that work? I forgot. Anyway, here we go. We'll figure that out after. Diva versus Ramatra. Yes, okay. So maybe that gives me. Maybe that helps me. Here we go.
Just fine, I'll do it myself. He wants to turn on his scan.
I mean, Proper's seeing all these games from courts and proud in every Merit, and he's like,
okay, perfect. Thank you, Chad. That works out for me.
I'm done with this.
He's done crazy.
That works out. We're good.
Crazy Raccoon though, running a style.
This is gonna be an interesting fight because CR doesn't want to make a mistake. Falcons have a little bit more wiggle room to make a mistake, and when you do that, you're able to take more aggressive angles and shots, and that's exactly what Falcons does right away. He's saying goes down immediately to Proper. Proper's now set up in a spot looking for a kill. Doesn't able to get anything going for now. Just kind of chilling for a little bit. Everybody's chilling. There's a nice.
If need be, but definitely a huge adjustment here
Shot there. Ooh, that almost gets the kill. Almost does. Not quite yet, though. Proper. Starting off strong.
Taking a bit for himself. Crazy Raccoon, they can hold on to the carpet. How do they progress it back? Now that the lead is against them, beautiful TP across. He's going to get a chance here.
Here we go. Nothing really happening just yet. I do see CR getting some good damage, yeah. Really good pick by Lip there. You can start to see CR's or Team Falcon's damage start to, or HP start to go down due to the damage from CR, so that was a really good play. He's staying in a good spot. Even though they're above them, you can't really chase him because of the health back down there. Killing the TP right away, and CR taking a little bit of some map control, point control. You do got to clear everybody out on the side of the map. If you notice the bot's not being pushed, you have to clear them out here. If you don't, you'll just lose the team fight. And right there, I'd say a good way to start a good team fight win is to kill the Kiriko, and they get the Kiriko. Hanbin goes down in the back line. Pretty much can't really do much during that. And going to reset for this next team fight. CR should take a slight lead. Ultimates are looking pretty good for pretty much both teams. I mean, obviously, you know, Diva Ult's kind of is what it is. Diva Ult's okay now with like sim TP strat, so if Merit decides to do that, then there is that possibility. We're going to see Kitsune's coming out from both teams right now. We're going to see double support outs from both teams right now, unless there's a Bob that goes out a little bit sooner. They're all waiting for like someone to make a move. They just don't want to give them the checkpoint, which is at like 57 meters. There's the sim wall. I don't mind it, but unfortunately they just get counter-ulted on right away. The good news, by the way, chat, for the one time only in push, when you capture the checkpoint, the other team gets the benefit of a spawn. So watch Team Falcons. They're all going to spawn up immediately. So they'll be back very soon. Everybody's pretty much good to go. The car will move probably to about 65 meters by the time they have the engagement, if they decide to go as quick as they can. If they don't, can go a little bit further. Right now, the important part is winning the team fight, and that's not a good way to start that. They do get aggressive with their kills now, though. So there's the backline play. Proper's going into the ultimate, and an important thing here. And we'll see what happens. If Lip gets this kill, Lip picks up 2. Holy crap. And actually, I think there's a world where Lip has managed to clutch this out, and they do. Shu gets the pick, and now CR going to get a pretty massive lead to start the game. It's not going to be like, 120 meters, but it's going to be, you get to like 75 meters here, 80 meters here early. I'm in for that. Proper just made that switch very quickly because you were waiting on your teammates anyway. But still, a great start here for CR, and now everybody's back to even. 83 meters push. Now you go into the neutral. No ultimates on either side, so this is the neutral again. I do feel like Falcons have been winning a lot in the neutral, which the neutral, again, for anybody who doesn't know what that is when there's no ultimates. Or not even no ultimates, just like you're not using an ultimate, right? You could have ults, but you're not doing anything. You're kind of just sitting there. Huge pick right there. That, by the way, just to give you an idea, look where that shot came from. That was a sick Wu Yang shot. They get the kill. Good CC there on the Ramacha. They do get a trade, though, on the Echoes, but that does mean there's probably some low HP across the board. It looks like Falcons are going to probably... What the world is that? Looks like Falcons are probably going to take the point away. I can't call the team fight just yet. That's a good Vortex opportunity. Good block by the Brig Shield. I get the idea. No ults again. Remember, this is the neutral. Nobody has an ult. It's just pure Overwatch for a little bit. You're seeing the good flank by Shu here. Getting a lot of damage out. Cleanses out. They know this. Cleanses out. Feeler might have cleanse. I haven't seen the call out or not. We have a Kitsune coming up right now. CR is going to use it. They know there's a good opportunity here. There's the Kitsune. If Falcons can disengage this, they're going to end up in a really good spot. Merit's really close to out. One more dynamite or a couple more headshots. We're going to be good to go. I say we like I'm on the team. Just, nope. But then right before all the ultimates come online, CR gets a couple of important kills. Good pick by Proper. That will matter later, not right now. You're going to get some. You're just going to unfortunately give up some time here. It's still possible for Falcons. They have the Bob on retake. They have the Kitsune. I think they want to lead off with the. Ooh, I don't know. I think you're actually going with Proper here. I think you just slow it down for a second and go with Proper. They're going to back up anyway, because remember that when I said that pick will matter later from Proper, that's where it matters. They can't like stay up there and use the aggression. I think we're going to see Proper go first here. He's saying again with the 20th flank again this series. Will it work again for the 20th time? It won't that time. Waiting for Proper to go make that play. You might see a Ramacha ultimate come out if that's the case. Fielder decides to go with the Kitsune. Okay play. No worries with that one. And they end up bobbing Kitsune, and I'm surprised. I thought they might go for just like a Proper ultimate, see if they can make it work. But maybe they have plans going forward. Again, nothing wrong with that play. I just didn't think it was going to go that direction. Ramacha in the back line. Ramacha pops ultimate and gets 2? Huh? What just happened? Dude, what? Oh, CR is just pissed. They're like, you know what? You're gonna destroy us last map? No, we ain't doing this. Two can play this game.
Now for Crazy Raccoon, I don't even think you can really want to push up, right? You're gonna allow some players to get back. We're gonna see the same type of thing, right? Go here.
Here we go.
Get a pick. Maybe we'll bounce back just a little bit.
Proper has to go in with the Ramatra ultimate here very shortly. Hanbin could technically just clear space here, but like they need to. They're slow playing it because they don't have to rush this. Like they know they have an uphill battle to begin with. You don't need to. You don't need to rush it there. You just need to win the team. Brig ultimate coming out, or you know what I meant. They actually managed to get the Ramatra. I'm actually surprised. So Proper's gonna pop out. This might be enough to get a trade. Nope, not even close. I think CR is about to win this map, chat. What else can they do? Fielder gets a pick, but who can touch the point? Nobody, and I think we're going to exactly what we expect out of a CR versus Falcons matchup, chat. It's on the 5th map. Winner advances to the lower bracket grand final, or the lower bracket finals, and the loser of this match is out of the tournament. So map choice goes to Falcons. I would not be surprised to see a Kings Row. How fit-in would it be that we get a Kings Row? And truthfully, I've seen these teams tie before. Actually, I don't know if I have. I said that so confidently. I have no idea. But you know what? Let's just go with that so the story's better. I'll be right back. I'm just going to walk around. I try to do this sometimes in between maps just because I'm doing the longer days. So I'll be right back. Prom, thank you for the 2 gifted. Let's lock in. Thank you for all the love, everybody. I appreciate y'all. I'll be right back.
Actually, all right, I think I understand. I suspect that Falcons anticipated a Winston comp.
And they could have played double hits.
They wanted to play, actually, I think they wanted to play Sim and the Winston, and they wanted to just, you know, do what was shown to be successful against the Winston matchups. Just get torqued.
Yeah, but then why wouldn't you
down
just
the Winston?
But then why wouldn't you just have Proper?
Yeah, why wouldn't you have Proper play the Sim?
They do
that's
play
a question that remains unanswered.
Yeah, they do play Freya with the Soj sometimes, and maybe they thought it was going to be a Winston comp, right? And if you use the Sim early on, doesn't work out, you can go to that double hit scan look. If we take a look at some of the highlights, because the stats were ugly for the Falcons.
I mean, Lip opened up on them on this map. I mean, we were talking about, has he missed? Has he lost a step? That's frankly the question we were starting to ask with some of these other hit scan staking their claim on this tournament, eyeing up that trophy, and Lip demands one last look, one last chance here on what will be a decisive map 5.
So a hybrid map. Hybrid will be the map here that will close it out. Potentially we can draw here.
Map type, right? It's a very powerful pick. Kings Row has been, feels like the lion's share of teams have gone to Kings Row, and maybe Falcons will just feel the most comfortable with that. There's also the chance to throw a monkey wrench into the works.
Ana, Kiri, Wu Yang, and Ball.
So many bans have been deployed, right?
Are the bans from CR, I believe. No, actually, yeah, I think it was. So we'll see what they decide to do. It's actually the Ball that goes for Falcon. So those are the Falcons bans. Falcon obviously get first ban here.
I want to see them ban Ram.
Unless
I think
they try and defer.
Moment.
Yeah, and then what?
And play Zarya. Put it all in. Hanbin, you've trusted him time and time again.
They could go back and play like Zarya Genji.
Absolutely. It's looked fantastic.
Would you ban Genji if you're a Crazy Raccoon?
Maybe, but I think Falcons can live with that. You know, I think Proper, the hero pool he has, you take away one and it feels like the other, it just gets stronger.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see. It looks like we do have a sub here potentially in the tank spot. So Max potentially coming in here for Junbin. An embarrassment of riches on the CR roster.
I mean, I think they just suspect they need the option to play a mirror. I mean, there's too many powerful picks for Falcons. There's too many ways to force Junbin onto an awkward spot, especially with some. I think a Ram ban on any map would really put Junbin in a weird place. Where, like, what is his next hero? Is he just going to end up playing Zarya or just something that's uncomfortable for him? So I think this is actually, it's really smart to bring Max in. I think there's too many bans left. Junbin has done
flex support, flex DPS and flex support still applying. WCS not as much as it used to. It still exists. It's just a little bit different. Thoughts on Dallas Fuel returning? Great. I mean, honestly, like, that's awesome. Good to see Fuel back.
It will be Kings Row. So we had discussed that.
All right, chat.
Maybe if it was CR picking,
it is Kings Row. Falcon said, listen, we know the script. Does anybody want to see Blizzard World for map 5? No. Anybody want to see Midtown for map 5? Maybe. But do we get a Kings Row to decide who wins between these two teams? I think the answer is yes.
Most likely will not be the case. The
and thank you for that, D-Rock. Here we go. You want to see Blizzard World fair, but honestly, it would come down to a sniper war. It wouldn't be as. It would be kind of rough. One of the snipers would just take over. I guess that's fine, but I'd rather see it a little bit closer.
For maybe one of the most consequential
I should have took a longer walk. Why is that? Because of like because of the substitutions. Yeah, I probably could have went on one of Lonnie's 30-minute walks. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, they got a sub. It's gonna take an hour and a half.
Is a failure for them. So to not appear on
crowd's ready for this.
Unimaginable.
I mean, this is
everybody's having a good time.
As some of these players are some of the more historic players in Overwatch esports. You never know when it's the final time, right? And you do not want to go out on a loss to your rival. It's a lot riding on this match. Obviously, the winner of this goes to tomorrow. Tomorrow will not be easy.
Why does subs take so much? I actually have no idea. It just has been a thing.
There's two heavy hitter EMEA squads that have both delivered beatdowns, sending the message that their strat is the meta.
Here are the hybrid stats between these two teams. So 2-1 records for both of them. Falcons, they have their loss there.
All right, I'm ready.
Minds, so
how many more hours? I mean,
Falcons, though,
for what? Like, I'll be streaming for a while.
Up and
I don't
down
know like exactly how long, but I will be.
The weekend.
So we'll see.
Both those EMEA teams would love to see Crazy Raccoon go, but also as we say that, Jake, it's not exactly like proper merit on Championship Sunday is something you want to be walking into. Either of these teams going to definitely be heard from tomorrow.
I got to say, if you're a Falcons player right now, the palms have got to be sweating with Lip finding his peak form in that most recent map, and they will ban the Ramatra.
I'm ready.
Response from Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, stream until finish now. Is locked? No, but I still have 10 against tomorrow. Ramatra ban from Falcons. Ooh, I like it. So this is actually what a ban by Falcons, because Ramatra has been the issue with the Diva comp. I actually believe this opens up the Diva comp a lot more now, because if like you don't want to go the Diva comp here, you just go Zarya, right? Like there's like you have multiple options. You don't have to stick on the Diva comp, but now like you can go more of that like default Diva Zarya style, which Hanbin excels at, like really good at. And there's not much more options there on the other side of the tanks to like to be able to go that. You're either forced into like Zarya yourself. I mean, we have Max is in now, right? So Max is probably going to play Zarya in this situation. I don't see Max playing Diva. I could be wrong, right? There's a world where I could be wrong on that one, so we'll see.
With no Lucio, though,
we'll see.
This kind of frees up. You can play that double flex support that is really strong. It has been for Shu and Chorong, right? Could you play like on a Wuyang here? On the defensive side, specifically controlling some of that high ground, a lot of poke.
Yeah, I think why not? I mean, I think Kiriko has to be in the conversation, though. Rush is so powerful in this Zarya mirror. I mean, it just feels like he never runs out of bubbles with that tool. Allows you to fight into a lot of these powerful ultimates. Supports, I think, are absolutely right. It's going to be so crucial. I mean, every player on both teams needs to perform to their highest ability, considering the opponents on the other side of the stage. There is just no margin.
I think the commentators do a great job.
Merit and Proper here, tasked with unseating Lip, delivering a defeat to a man who's
that's why Max has to come in, yes, because like you just can't.
I mean, really,
some of these comps,
map for both of these teams.
They both just agree to like hey, you want to just get a picture? Like, yeah, okay, let's do it. I respect it. I respect it.
Final matchup between these two teams this season.
You see, I think I literally think they were like, hey,
with these iterations,
let's take a picture. And that was that. Hey, it was cool, you know. I'm ready, chat.
Obviously,
we're locked in.
A ton during the regular season.
We are locked in.
WCS events, but really here at the World Finals, this will be the one that everybody remembers. This will be the one that everybody talks about. Obviously, many legendary series between these two teams, but this one map, probably what we end up all talking about at the end of the day.
It all comes to this. Crazy Raccoon, they opened the series so strong.
Stretch. I'm going to do a big stretch.
Looking like they could potentially just run away with this one. Falcons respond. Incredible patience.
Game 5, I know.
Dominating 2 maps of their own. And then CR just completely turned the momentum of the series.
I'm glad it went the distance. I think these two teams deserve the map 5.
Feels like they won't make that mistake again.
So much riding on this game. Let's take a look at the bracket. This is the loser semifinals.
So remember, I mean, this is gonna be crazy. Tomorrow's gonna be such a good day of games.
Both EMEA teams are
it's crazy that we're down to this. So like,
took out our
CR and Falcons
from
again.
Korea.
They're just like, they're in the lower final, one of them.
Since they've gotten here in the lower
Then they have to
bracket,
beat the teams that both of those teams just lost to. So CR and Falcons, they both lost to the teams up in the, like one of them did, like each, like not like the same team, like, right? But like, you get my point, is that strategy is more the issue. So it's going to be interesting. Yes, exactly. They're going to have to beat both of those teams if they want to win the whole thing, and they both struggled against that comp. Again, give these teams a little bit of time. You know, look over, you know, look at some reviews, VOD reviews, like lock in for the night. I think they can find some ways to do it. But he said, cheers from the Stockholm Hall. Heck yeah, I hope you're having a good time there, Queen. Enjoy. Hope it's been a fun event. That's what it's all about. Heck yeah.
Also fantastic on the Zarya, puts him in a great
yeah, Jake was a pro player for a long time. Yeah, very good player. Still a very good player. He still plays on top 500 ladder occasionally. I see him playing.
So a nice response there from
oh, Jake's a really good player.
We'll see how it plays out.
All right, chat, here we go. Winner moves on. Loser. That's it. That's that. So. Will I be at BlizzCon? Current plan is to be there. Yes, keep in mind it's all the way in September of next year, so I tried to not overcommit to it, but I should be there, yes.
Be dominant, have huge impact kills, especially when it gets down to those chaotic final moments.
You say you have to point this out again. These teams have been the most dominant teams since the start of OWCS. After this weekend, the players' contracts runs out, which means this is the last time you see this matchup. I mean, technically, they could re-sign them, technically, right? Like, they could just re-sign the rosters. But I think this might be the last of the versions of these rosters.
Okay, so the only time we've seen Sig has been T1 playing it with
That's
the
going to be a quick timeout there. Yep, there it is.
We've had a little
Wonderful.
bit of
Someone discovered the keyboard.
Not
there.
on
That was pretty
stream,
sweet.
That kind of poke comps with this Sigma have kind of died. Here with Overwatch 2, feels like the rush is too strong. Feels like the dive is too strong. Typically, when we do see the Sig, though, it is with like a Baptiste, right? You're not exactly playing it with the Ana. So
here we go. Max is on the Sigma.
From Crazy Raccoon.
Hanbin on the Zarya. They're going for the early Widow pick. Don't be surprised to see Hanbin just stay down there because you can't really help with this. Just see if the kill happens. Nothing happens. Proper's going to swap now. Switches to Hanzo. Going to scan very quickly. Get some information. Hotel's clear. They know the strat. They're playing the horseshoe strategy. They know exactly what to do. Why do Falcons get to pick 3 maps? Because one team has to pick the first map regardless, and it goes it's based off of who loses. That's how. So that's why the map picks go that way. Yep.
Proper gets this position over here
and where they were in the bracket. So Proper behind him. Might run into a bit of an issue, but still has the ability to go under here. Okay, they're surrounding him. The other side is the interesting part here. I wonder if they're just going to send Hanbin to point. Oh, wow. Proper has really good positioning right now. Not going to be able to get the kill, but the idea with the bubble and the combo does get one. The cleanse to save him. Oh, my. Great gameplay right there, but Lip and Max get the trades. We have a 3v3 for the point. 60% on the point, so they're going to try to pick up that second tick. That second tick could matter a lot later if they don't win this team fight. Now Max is forced to drop the high ground. The problem is now is like if Max doesn't pick up a kill here, which Max is actually really close to. Oh, almost got the yup rock. Now you're going to see Hanbin take over the point, but that Sigma shield has not looking too good here. Still a retake for CR, like they're going to be here, but can Max survive it? I don't know the answer yet. Hanbin's going to be going for backline pressure with the team. Put the bubble onto Proper initially. Proper gets the kill on Shu. And the Falcons are going to take the first point in relatively good time. Only a minute and a half off the clock. So that should be really, really good. On to second point now. Plenty of time. And there's a huge advantage here for Falcons. There's no Kiriko on CR right now. So you have a Kitsune opportunity. And having a Kitsune at this part of the map can be really important. Now, of course, you know, they have to deal with the Bob eventually, and they have a Mei now, which the Mei pick is basically to isolate the Zarya. Max is just going Zarya now, so we're off that comp. So here we go. Gonna mute my mic. We have a listener.
동해 없을 때 2층에 신. 아 시간 봐줄게 동아. 나 스페. 하나 빠진 레이 앞에. 하면서 뒤에 있어. 나 시간 너무 없거든. 나 진짜 가는 건데. 갈게. 에시. 에시 나 공수 동아 공수. 이렇게. 나 들어왔어 근데 나. 알았어. 나 빠진. 아 밀래? 나 아파. 갈게 한 번. 나 민트 쪽 갈게 민트 쪽. 맨 먼저 보자 주방만. 뺐다. 야 원래 세빈 잘해 피갈래.
Imagine turning the corner right there and you just have a Brig waiting for you. What a play by Chorong. I actually think that Brig play is what won them the team fight. I actually think that's what won the team fight right there.
Maybe able to do just that. The supports are there. Get out? I mean, that's wild.
If the Brig doesn't do that, Ash holds the angle and gets Bob, and then you just end up winning that. So I do think there's a... I actually don't know who's going to take this next team fight because you have the Mei out really soon. Well, that's a good way to predict this team fight because Falcons just lost proper. So, time for a reset. Ooh, but Fielder says, hey, what are you trying to do? That's it. That's all he said. I don't know why that was it. Just, hey, what are you trying to do? And he's like, oh, just going for a kill. Okay, have a nice day. We have a grab coming up from both teams here. The Bob is going to be important for both sides. I really is going to come down to can Mei get back in time. Good dynamite there by Lip. Expect the Bob kind of on like a flank here. There it is. This is going to deny the angle. It's not going to necessarily get kills. Okay, we have a good old-fashioned Bob off happening over there. Good luck to the Bobs. And it looks like Lip does help the own Bob go there. Mael is coming up shortly here. Right now it's on Falcons just to survive. They're very close to being able to just grind them down. They do. Hopefully no Mael comes out here. It's going to be very intriguing. I think they're going to save the Mael. That would be very smart. And it looks like Falcons take that team fight. And going into this third point with... about 3.5 minutes, a little bit over that. But by the time the cart gets going through the role play here, it'll be around 3.5 minutes. So there you go. 3:30 on the clock. Carts should start moving now. There you go. Ultimates coming out from both sides here. A little bit of an ult advantage for Falcons on the support side. CR definitely has a bit advantage on the Mei ult here, but the Mei ult may not be as effective as you think with the multiple options for cleanses. And a lot of it with Mei isn't about the Mei ult. It's more about the... okay, Kitsune from a high ground. It's not about the Mei ult. It's about the wall. So, here you go. Proper getting some map control. They're going to start pushing in. You're going to see Proper try to go back now. Here comes the bubble and the ults. There's the Mei ult. There's the cleanse. There's the teleport. There's the Wuyang ult. I can read. And they're going to go off the map. See you Proper in a second unless you TP out. So, good team fight there for CR. Team Falcons, they had a bit of a unique opportunity to win that, so I understand overcommitment. Next up here, we're going to have Bobs coming out from both sides. Proper's going to have a Reaper ultimate. Reaper ultimate is an ultimate that actually is in Overwatch. Nap, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it, Nap. Here we go.
You did have Chio ending up using the title blast in that last fight.
A lot happening.
Didn't find anything.
Lip waiting for the oncoming assault. Knows it's coming. Hold strong for now. Max up to the high ground, an unconventional
Here we go. Proper is setting up for this ult. Doesn't really need to do anything. Mei has no ice block. Maybe teleport above and then go for a bubble play from above. There it is. There's the bubble. Oh, this is predictable, though. Oh, yeah.
So risky here, but he goes for the gamble. He lives for now.
I mean, they get Proper, but the grab... It kind of forces them into a spot. So, by the way, if you're wondering why Proper committed to that, it wasn't because Proper's like, well, here I am. It's because it was communicated that Kiriko could TP to Proper, and that's exactly what happened. So that's why the play went there. By the way, look what CR is doing, recognizing that they have a little bit of an ult disadvantage coming up here. So rather than just sit there and let them kind of run it down on them and just have that, like, default team fight, they pushed up. They pushed up and they've taken angles. And Falcons recognizes this and goes, no, these are our angles. Get out of here. And they do get there. You said worst ult in worst Reaper ult in history? Oh, I can assure you, absolutely not. The Reaper ult was not the best, but no, worst in history? Oh, let me tell you, I've seen some Reaper ults. I play Stadium. I see some ults. Max survives with low HP. They do have the advantage right now. It's a 3v2. Still have some good ultimates here, so they're going to only be able to do some poke damage. The Wuyang is in the middle of the open, going for some early damage right there. Just going to put a dynamite down at the doorway. This is going to cause the players to have to be stuck there. It's Kitsune time. It's grab time. I think Falcons are going to all in this fight. This is their window of opportunity. There's no point to, wow, Merrick goes down, and then now you have to run away. Damn, that pick was huge by Choro.
That is huge because Merritt had some of that high ground control.
Oh, Max up to the high for Max, sending them back, wants to reset this position. Proper, giving everything, trying to hold on. Max
so you can say it's the worst ult. So you haven't seen yours then? Oh, I mean, listen, there's some Reaper ults, I'll tell you that much.
ready to put Falcons.
Did TM win against Falcons? Yes, both these teams lost to the EMEA teams. Just to make that clear.
Falcons looking for some more progress
Okay,
here.
last team fight, but guess what? CR's built up ults. Good luck. Good luck to this ult dump. Good luck to everybody. And set, grab Kitsune. Grab Kitsune. Who wins this? Who wins this duel? Proper makes it to the point. They're going to start looking back to see if they can get to Proper before Proper goes, and they get the kill on Proper. Fielder gets that ult off a little bit after, obviously, so it's still going. But there's the Wuyang ultimate, and it looks like Merit gets the pick on Heesang, so it was going one way, now it's going the other. But look behind. You see Shu over there? That's an interesting Kiriko spot. Could put a lot of pressure there. Merit is behind them in their spawn right now. I know everybody was expecting this. And this angle here by Merit has not only allowed for free kills, but Kiriko has a free exit. Now you can Wuyang out their spawn. So they bob the point, but now you have your own bob. You bob the corner. That bob is in a great spot. Can't be killed. I do see a D.Va coming outside of the right door. You'll see it right now. Mei on point, uses the grab. Hanbin's in it. Hanbin's in the grab. They're going to get the kill on Hanbin. And the point doesn't get touched. Again, before we start going into like, you know, holy crap, C9 at that point, that's again. Okay, so in that situation, it kind of happens that way because the Mei, you can't have everybody on the point because of the ultimates. So you want to set up a position. That was just a really good play. Straight up, that was just a really good play by CR. And like Falcons did what they had to do there. Also, in a deciding series, look at Lip right now, chat. I want you to see that right now. Look at Lip. In a deciding series, deciding map. Look what Lip is doing right now. 20 limbs, or 19 and 5 with a ton of damage. So a lot of that means that with that a limb count means that Lip got a lot of early like just on your own picks. So how did they and Joe, it just ended. Yeah, it was they kind of just got off the point. They lost their Zarya. Everybody else was set up for position, and it was just a good play. The only thing that would have changed that is if Hanbin saved one extra bubble on point. But I think they were kind of in that like that. Sometimes you get in this like, how do I put it? Sometimes you get into this like very like you're just like that adrenaline and you're just like, oh, we're gonna get this, and then like you kind of overuse a cooldown and then that happens. So good play. All right, going for an early scout here with the Hanzo. See where everybody's at. See if they're playing anywhere. That's why the Zarya, by the way, is hiding down the stairs right there. They know that's a scouting spot, so you're just like in case. All right, here you go. Is it a flow state? Yes, exactly. Okay.
Pressure on Merit to be able to stifle.
This is it, chat. Both teams. A lot of pressure. One bubble used. Hanbin keeping the high ground. Mei's going to play the angle. They're taking that corner. This is what the strategy is. You go to the car, you sit there and hope for the best. That's the tank role here. That's all you're going to do. Now they're starting to flank around and go for spots. Chorong is one of the more passive Wuyangs we see. Not in a bad way. Keep in mind, this isn't even passive. But Chorong likes to go really far away. So like an aggressive Wuyang with like really passive position and until not. This is like a very aggressive play. And then goes down right there. So Falcons having not the cleanest team fight. Definitely not the cleanest team fight now after losing. Oh no, Merit survives with 4 HP. The bubble! Oh my. Hanbin with the save and bubble. That right there is going to make it so they can't retake on them. What a bubble timing that just was. That was so good. And the follow-up right after. Again, Max uses one bubble. This was called out. They know this. Max has no bubbles. They're going to say this and they're going to start pressuring Zarya a lot more. Max's HP is going to start to yo-yo a little bit. Just a little bit. Hanbin still on the high ground, has free range in the bubble. Gets the bubble off just in case you have a Mei ult coming up. They'll give a tick if they have to. One bubble used in the Echo. Walling off the Echo on high ground, but look at this play by Fielder. Or not Fielder, Shu. Shu goes into the flank, gets the kill on the Proper. So you lose the Mei ult. Merit is going to have to get this Bob in time to even have a chance, but Shu goes, get out of here, Shu. Okay, and I think that's it. That's the first point. CR takes it, 2 minutes off the clock.
Falcons looking to reset, looking to just set up on second point. But Fielder has no way out. There's no one to TP to.
2 minutes off the clock. But Team Falcons, they have the ults. CR, they also have the ults. Who's going to win? We're about to find out. as in this situation here with Falcons, you need to get to that choke. You need to get at least before the corner here to create these two fights. And with the Mei, you can make that happen. The problem, they're just not there. Everybody's really far back. So they should be able to engage, see where Max is at. The cart will be around there when they can make a decision. Like, they don't have everybody there just yet, so they're going to, like, that's where they're going to be able to make the decision. There they are. And they have decided to play the corner because they lost that choke opportunity. This is going to be an ult dump, chat. I hope you like your ultimates because you're about to get a ton of them. Good luck. Anybody like ults? Honestly, good on CR. They saved their ults there. And there you go. One ultimate remaining. It's Wu Yang ult. Yeah, CR has a pretty good ult advantage right now. So we'll see how this goes. You got all your drops. Congratulations. Make sure the Q button still works. Bob can lead this off, but you need the Bob to go in at the same time. If you look to the right, he's saying he's going for a flank with Mei. So you might see a pick by randomly here from CR in a second. We'll see. Proper's getting low. Merit's getting low. You're going to have to Wu Yang ultimate somebody if you want to force out their ult domino. I actually think they should. I actually think that Wu Yang ultimate is the correct play. You're going to lose the team fight anyway. Why not get the rest of their ultimates out to make this even, right? You already knew you wasted your ults. And you know what CR said? They said, hey, listen, we saw that you popped all your ultimates to win a team fight. Let's join you. You know what? Let's get this back to the neutral. And guess what, chat? It's back to the neutral. It's back to the neutral. No ultimates. It's about getting picks. It's about taking map control. It's about good Mei walls. Can they do it? I don't know. Falcons know the importance of this team fight. They want it. Hanbin gets a little bit more energy. Wall is used, though. This gives a little bit of an opportunity for Heesang to get a good wall off. Shu gets a little bit low there due to some spam. Merit's getting close to the Bob, so if you can kind of like slow play this at the choke for a while, this could go well. Pay attention to the Mei ult percentage on CR side, because if that gets really intense, you can see that happen. But right now, they're going to slow it down, but Lip gets the pick under Proper, and that's going to be really tough. They're going to lose that team fight. There's nothing they can do. Hanbin goes down. And we're on to third point with it under 3.5 minutes this time. So there is a 10-second difference right now on pace, just so you know, chat. It was at 3:36 for Falcons when they got it. It was 3:26 for CR. But right now, this is the team fight. Because if CR takes this, I think they're going to be able to win because they're going to get their ults. So Falcons need to survive this. Merit's one shot. Can't really peek yet. But this team fight gives them multiple team fights. Merit is set up with Bob. Get ready for that Bob. They're going to have to use this as a space creation tool. Proper gets the pick. You get two trades. There's the Bob. The Bob will kind of basically make sure they can't push with that pick onto Gio. They're going to be on the high ground. There's the Zarya's going up there to fight Max. If you're wondering how to get up there, you can right-click off the cart or right-click onto the balcony right to the bottom left of where Hanbin is, and you can go up there. It's pretty easy. Both Zarya's sticking on the high ground. They're not really going to overpeak each other. Just going to do the same thing. They could eventually like do something with this, right? I like the idea that Hanbin has. We have Kitsune's coming out from Fielder and Shu here very shortly. Both teams are afraid to make the play. I agree. It's tough. It Proper has an ultimate. If you get a Proper ultimate here, this should be good. There's the Mei. You could technically do this and then just get the kill. Honestly, I don't even care that there was nobody in the Mei ult. I just care they got the kill. And there you go. Falcons slow it down. And they win that team fight.
And now it's just Max who actually could be in
2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock. We have ultimates on both teams. Well, both teams. I mean, right now, both teams are in. We have to ult mode. So, like, there's no ult economy anymore, chat. If there's any, like, at this point, if you lose a team fight, you probably lose the game. So, not on, like, technically CR can be a little bit safer, but, like, you're going to get ult dumps because both teams recognize the importance of that. That's why they're playing so close. And Heesang gets the pick on the Proper. Now you're going to have to play defensive as much as you can, back up to the corners because it's so good, but you cannot get solo grabbed here, Hanbin. You have to get to the corner if you're going to get solo grabbed. But Lip gets the pick, and then Fielder goes down. Merit's going to go down too. Oh my, I think that's it. Proper's trying to go out a different doorway, but can he make it? Can Proper make it? No! And CR gets the win. They didn't use their ults. Remember what I said about how, like, if you don't use your ults, like, you need to send it. You can't save your ultimate for the next one. I thought they were going to send the Bob back. I get why they disengaged. Good reaction by CR. Nice try by Falcons. Great series. And tomorrow, we get to see CR play the winner or the loser of the TM versus UAD match tomorrow. So Lip stepped it up. As I said, Lip is still very good, and if they show the scoreboard, I guarantee you're going to see a very, it's going to be Lip. You're going to see Lip's stuff. So Lip has had a lot of damage, Good play by Lip. Good play by everybody. What a great matchup. A lot of the limbs. Yep. I mean, last year's champions were Falcons, so they're out now. And they won the recent one, too. And there you go, chat. Remember what I said? Look at Lip's score. 33 elims. The next closest DPS elim was 19.
Everyone having strong games. There's just no one falling apart. No one.
In fact, the only other player with anything remotely close was Max, and that's as a tank. So Lip just took over. This was Lip's map. Straight up. That was Lip's map.
All of a sudden playing the sim proper over on the Soj.
So there you go.
Never know.
Tomorrow's set up to be a really good day. Obviously, nice try by Falcons. And, you know, if that ends up being the last, like, CR versus Falcons type of matchup like that we see, which I don't know. We have no idea what the plan is for next year.
I mean, it's interesting because
they gave another great match. They did exactly what you expect out of those teams. Win or lose, they always make it a good one. So that was a great job. I'll be right back a second, and then we're going to continue on with a little bit of Nuzlocke. Does that sound good, chat? So give me a couple minutes here to kind of settle, and I'll be right back. I'll let the interviews and the casters talk for a little bit.
Jake, man, thank you very much. Danny Lim here, joined by Shu after a crazy victory. Everybody give it up for Shu. Shu, you're looking like you're having a blast. You look very happy right now. I mean, you were amazing on that Kiriko. I think you were like the third DPS. I want to hear from you. How did it feel to get this win? 자, 일단 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 오늘 킬로서 너무 좋은 모습도 보여주고 어떻게 보면 좀 세 번째 딜러가 아니었나 랄 정도로 정말 너무 매섭고 멋있는 모습 너무 보기 좋았습니다. 소감 어떠신가요?
일단 너무 행복하네요. 그냥 겁나게 맛있다. 그리고 소감은 상대가 너무 잘한 것도 있지만 저희가 실수한 부분이 많기도 했고 그다음에 뭐 사람들이 궁금할 거는 왕이길 A 키리코일 것 같은데 뭔가 하면서 이제 뭐 못 들을 것 같더라고요. 그래서 안 하면 지겠다 해가지고 미움받을 용기로 한번 돌아봤는데 좋은 결과가 나온 것 같습니다.
Definitely. It feels great to get this win, of course, but I think one of the biggest things that I feel like all our fans wanted to know was a King's Row carry. You know, we had all our doubts, but I feel like if I didn't pull this out, you know, there was not a lot of way for us to penetrate the defense. So I took the gamble, and I think it worked out perfectly. And it did work out perfectly, right, guys? Fantastic. One more question. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, you guys are going into the lower bracket finals, and if you guys want to win it all, you have to win against 2 EMEA teams to become the world champions. Shu, are you worried at all that you have to face up against 2 EMEA teams that are currently looking very dangerous? 자, 두 번째 질문으로는 슈 선수가 보셨을 때 아무래도 이번에 또 우승을 위해서는 지금 좀 유럽 쪽 우리 또 트마와 알카시아를 두 팀 다 이겨야 되는데 그거에 대한 걱정이나 좀 이런 건 없나요? 아무래도 두 팀 다 너무나도 지금 좀 무서워 보이는 팀이라고 저는 생각을 하거든요.
처음에 알카시아랑 경기할 때 사람들 보셨다시피 저희가 이긴 경기였거든요. 근데 절대 다음번 지진 않을 거고 증명하겠습니다. 저희 팀 꼭 응원 열심히 해주세요.
I feel like, as you guys all saw, our match against Alcacia, it should have been our win, and I am confident that we could get the win, so please keep on supporting us. We will prove all this talk by showing it on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Shu one more time. Thank you so much. Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much, Danny, and of course, Shu. Man, what a monstrous performance. Also, you just can't help but smiling when he's playing like that.
All right, we ready for some Nuzlocke?
Especially because they managed to end this series on King's Row, and this time with a dub, Necro.
Versus Team Falcon.
Chat, we ready for some Nuzlocke? Are we ready? Go play some games, have a good time? Give me a minute to re-open my game here. I'll show you where we're at, and we'll go from there. Let me open up my game. We're going down, down in an early round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Oh, but my game was waiting. Oh, yeah, don't you worry. You'll see. Boy. Yeah, your drops? Heck yeah. I'm still playing. I'm still going. Let's do it. Oh, later, Vern. Enjoy Stranger Things. Okay. Before I start, chat, just to show people where we're at. So just before I do this, chat, this is where we were at, right? I had 6 heroes left, okay? I had 6 heroes. First of all, Reinhardt's back in, thanks to Winchester. But then... Anybody else I'm missing? Sombra. There we go. Oh, sorry. I thought I was putting DPS there, chat. That was my bad. Oh, okay. I'll put it back in complete. My bad, my bad. I thought I was adding DPS. My mistake, my mistake. I don't remember. Where are these? This bit went on for far too long, and I forgot where they're at. I think they're all up there, right? Who's in my KO'd? Who was my KO'd? I gotta look. Can somebody do the progress command? I forgot. Okay, KO'd. Oh, wait, no. All the DPS ones I had in there. I was right. Anyway, I think I'm correct now. Right? Everything's here, so I have every DPS hero back. And then Farah. There we go. I think we're good. And then Juno was a KO. Okay, Bap should be KO'd. Right there, and then Juno, you said? Or was Juno in the good one? I miss Freya. Right here, got you. Holy crap, dude. And then Juno was KO'd. Okay, I got you. Cool, we're good. All right, there you go. There you go. We're now back to all these DPS in one tank. Great. Great. Okay, let's do this. Let's have some fun. Let me minimize here very quickly. Give me one moment. I'm almost ready. And let's do this. I might as well just send it on DPS for a little bit. What time is finals tomorrow? I think everything starts at 5 a.m. For the grand finals, like the final 2 teams, that would be a bit after that. But I think it's 5 a.m. Eastern. For other time zones, you just have to look that up. Yep. So we'll see. So we'll see.
Choose your map.
Just do this so it doesn't get wild. What are we thinking here, chat? Oh, an event in your time zone? Oh, I bet, yeah. That must be nice. You kind of get up to it. You're like, this is great. I can play any DPS hero right now, so I'm just going to just randomly select one and see what happens. Does that sound good? We'll just do that and see what happens. Do this too in case people say dumb stuff, and then Bastion. Let's go. Bastion. I'm starting with Bastion. Won't I be playing the Fortnite live event? Y'all see you then.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
I'm ready, chat. I'm ready. Let's do this. Bastion time. All the DPS heroes are available now. We just got the whole thing reset. So, yeah, here we go.
Over here! Over here!
Oh, I'm dead. Of course they, dude, every game's a dive comp today, which is the best part.
Your end is within my reach.
We're back.
Objective lost. Fall back to objective. Destroy them. Objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
You never know, right? There it is. Genji's on me. Warrior's low. There's the Winston. That Genji's gonna be on me the whole game, so I just gotta do my best. Yeah, we're trying our best. Thanks, crap. Candlebane, thanks for the 27 months of the Prime. Thank you. We lost the first point. No, we got the first. We lost the first point, and then we got the second one. Thank you for the 27 months, Candle. Appreciate that. Thank you. Huge ult. Huge ult. Huge.
Jump in if you like.
Look at that zoning out, chat. Oh, run away! Never mind, get rolled. Ah! They thought they had me. They thought they had me. They had me. Never mind, my bad. Voodoo, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime. So thanks, appreciate it. Thank you. Back up.
Arriva la punizione! The battle is tasty.
Let's go. Reason why I ult myself there is they're gonna go for me, right? They've been diving me the whole game, so ult myself as a protection, and then we're good. I gotta lock in. I haven't been playing much today. Oh, I should have healed myself. I forgot I can heal. I'm sad. I'm sad.
Under my protection.
Let's get these dubs, baby. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Voodoo, for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I can still win this. Backing up.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Back soon. Here we go, let's do it. Got the point. Remember at Pigpen? I mean, it just wasn't like it was gone for a while. Games are going fine, we're vibing.
No one can stop me. Over there.
I hit somebody with my Bastional, I think that's successful. I think even if you hit somebody with Bastional, it's a successful out. Or is one?
Enemy here.
Reverse the tide.
I'm on fire.
I'm glad that nothing changes where I'm the one who pushes point. Good job, and they wasted an ult. SSG got eliminated the other day, yeah. The last 3 remaining teams are Twisted Minds, Alcatia, and CR. Yeah, that's it. Everybody else is out. And those matches will be tomorrow. Nice pick. Huge. Not bad. Ah! Good thing I got that perk. Yes, I will be doing that eventually. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. We got the point. We got the point, chat. This is good news.
Enemy here. I'm on fire.
Huge. Got him.
The tide is with you. Dive in.
Got him. They're still gonna be able to tap. Starting off strong, baby. Let's go. Starting off strong. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's how we do it. Didn't get play of the game. See ya. Go again. Re-queue. Done. Go here. Edit. Let's do this, baby. And Bastion's in the complete. Let's go, baby. Progress. Go again. Rinse and repeat. Grabbing something very quickly. Rinse and repeat. Let's go, baby. I'm ready. Let's do this, baby. How's it going, Cage? I just gotta, like I said, I just gotta grind out these wins. That's where I'm at right now. I gotta grind out these wins. All right? That's where I'm at. Yeah, let's do this. I'm checking a few things in the meantime, chat. My apologies. Okay, cool. We're good. Oh, man. He's going to keep this rolling and hope we get some good games, you know? Hope we get some good games. I'm ready. All right, we got a game. Let's do this, baby. I'm just gonna see what the map is, let my teammates decide, and we'll go from there. Making my way downtown. Yep. Okay, we got Atlas. Did I play Vendetta already? No, but I'm saving Vendetta for where I'm ready. Plus, everybody keeps locking Vendetta, so I'm not trying to... What are we on, Atlas? Okay. You know what? Chat, y'all want an early Vendetta game? Let's send it. I'm going Vendetta. Let's do it. You know what? It's Vendetta time. I already forgot how to play. Vendetta, that is. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
The Empire. She saw seashells down by the sea. I hope they put up a fight.
I'm ready.
She saw seashells down by the sea.
Sorry, checking a few things here.
This'll be smooth sailing.
Cool.
She saw seashells down by the sea.
Have I played the Rhine yet? I have not played. I've played Rhine a lot today, but not yet. How to get the Wu Yang skin tomorrow? You can get the drop for that. We'll be live for that also if you need to get the drops. All right, sound good? No worries. Go take your break. Have a good rest of your day. Heck yeah. Okay, good start, good start. We're off to an excellent, excellent start. You can see why I'm amazing at there. I already did 73 damage. You heard that right. I already did 73 damage. Here we go. Oh, I almost got him, but can't do much about that. Nice shot by this Hazard. Ooh. Audio Owl, thanks for the 14 months of the Prime. So thank you. I just don't do it because it take a while. Nice skill expression. I got rolled. Billy Man, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, be back in a second. Nice pick. Falcons are out though already, even though they won against Weibo. I know I should flub. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Laverna, thank you for the prime sub also. Thanks, Laverna. Oh, God. Huh, my bad. I didn't know they couldn't see me. My fault. And Grillbar, thank you for the prime sub. All the prime subs. Thanks, everybody. Let's do this. Got him. Well, the esports one is, yes. The esports one is, but you still have the drops. Like, the drops still work. Yeah! Hey, that was cool, though. Bud, thank you for the tier 1. Why are we spamming DHL drop again? What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay, there we go. Expecting a package? Okay, understandable. There's the shot. Holy crap, they are peeling for them. Good peel. Kuna, thank you for the tier 1. Got the Cassidy in there going like, yeah, you know, got to make sure that you get those hinders out. Huge. Okay, there we go. Got the point. Let's do this, baby.
What's up? Hey there.
Yes, I have OWCS drops. Yes. Dude, that Cassidy is I'm going in the Cassidy montage. Sweet hinders and nice left clicks. You know? Go. King Clutch, thanks for the 8 months of the Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Travel up to high ground? So it doesn't travel up to high ground because it comes from the sky. So technically, yes. No, I couldn't get out because, oh, what a shot by that hazard. That was excellent.
I need more soldiers.
Oh, I got rolled. That's kind of my bad. I was having fun swinging my sword. You got both the hazard skins? Let's go. Heck yeah. Okay, reset, reset. Back soon. Okay, flashpoint unlocked. I think they got me, chat. What do you think? I think they got me there. I couldn't tell by these 17 ultimates I just had right in front of me.
I will have their head.
Hi. I am on the objective. Report here now.
Impenetrable. Arriva la punizione.
Oh, nice high noon. I'm going in there, montage again. Next soon.
Che assaggino la mia vendetta.
I'm at the objective.
They outnumber us.
Trying to get there. Got him! Oh, well, it didn't count. All right, well, let's see if I got play of the game. I don't think I did. But I got to at least look, and then if I didn't get play of the game, we just keep going, okay? Sound good? I got play of the game, chat. Let's go. I get one more try. So the rules in Nuzlocke is that if I get a play of the game, I can immediately go play Vendetta again. Keep in mind, Vendetta is like tough to get right now because how many people want to play Vendetta. So there's a chance I have to wait another game after that. But I don't have to put Vendetta in the KO'd. So I got play of the game. So we'll see. Palm, thanks for the 4 months of the Prime. So thank you, appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy. Let's go. You have to be sub to earn drops? No. Only thing that would change that is for like the Roadhog one, which is like the gifted sub thing, but that's different. Keep going, baby. What's the goal before getting all heroes KO'd? I'm just trying to get the heroes completed, and then chat can heck it up or not. Okay, here we go. I'll try to get Vendetta here, chat, but if I will not, then I'll just play Vendetta the next time I can absolutely do it. So, we'll see. Well, we'll see. Let's go. Okay, I got Vendetta. We're good. Chat, we got Vendetta. We're good. On Shambali. Yeah. I'm ready.
I am the Empire.
Now that I'm practiced, we're good.
Picture this, neon sparks, a fire in the distance. Stay with me now, and yours truly, Cyberfox, here to blow the future.
Do it!
The battle is almost upon us. Magnifico.
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Look, I always raid someone at the end too, Voodoo, on that one, so. Let's do it, baby. Look at that. Boom. I can't really go up there until... Got him. Got him.
Not the first, not the last.
Okay. Good start, good start. Back away. Sit on the cart. We're waiting. Ah! Well, they got me. Wait, how did I die to the sword there? Wait a second. They missed. They didn't even mean to do that. They missed the sword and they killed me.
Will be mine.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
That's all I was wondering. I'm like, how'd they kill me? Just completely whiffed it. Honestly, I get it though. I've gotten many kills that way, so. Oh, that didn't get him though? Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have tried. That's why. Got him. I went the wrong way after that. I don't know why. That's fine. I'll take it. Got my L coming up. Let's do it. Okay, I was gonna maybe ult that, but I really can't. Okay, let's do this again. Do this again, do this again, do this again.
Now they owe me their life.
Did I just hit the pedal and go 2 feet? Voodoo, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. I have an idea that might work, but might not work. Okay, you ready? Once my diva goes up. I should be good. Nope. That was pretty good. Pretty good play. Pretty good play. Pretty unreal. I think I was cheating at that point. Yep. Yep.
I'll drag them to ruin.
I'm on fire. What else is new?
Combo slams are gonna be crazy.
I button mashed. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I tried to put my shield up and get out of there, and I button mashed real hard, and it didn't go well. All right, I'm just saying, you know, it just didn't go well. There's nothing I can do about that except not button mash. Pale, thanks for the 5 months of the tier 1. Oh, I agree. Combo Slam's gonna be really cool. All right, let's get back to this now.
Here's the enemy.
No, nice shot. I bet if I watch that back, they're gonna... There we go. Oh, man. Thank you, everybody.
I am a
Your
bomb defeat.
Harry is here.
Payload mobilizing.
Almost here. Being your cat, I respect that. Wait, how did that not kill the Ana? What? That usually destroys them. I'm dead. Is what they thought.
This ends now.
Let's go, baby. Woo. Didn't get play the game. See ya. Go again. All right, let's go here. I gotta check one thing before I go edit that. History replays. Okay. No, never mind. Vendetta back in the completed. There we go. Making progress. Making progress. Let's go, baby. I know I can do this. I know I can. Mm-hmm. I honestly don't remember under review. I think it's exclamation point Nuzlocke has all the rules and stuff. Yeah. Time to get those dubs. What's my thoughts about the, like, oh, you're talking about like countering Vendetta? I'll be honest with you, it hasn't seemed like the worst, but I definitely think that as players get better, it could become a problem. Does that make sense? Unlike being able to like peel and take care of that stuff, it's gonna be a wait and see. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Excuse me. We're going down. You think Doom, Sigma, and Hog will do well against Vendetta? Possibly, yeah. Possibly. How is the DHL drop happening again? Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see. You made your friend playing after a while rage quit because of Vendetta? Really? You've liked using Zen against her? Yeah, so like, it's kind of the point of like, I think right now, like, I don't know what the direct counters will be. I do think that any hero that's good against Doomfist will probably be good against, Vendetta. You said I missed the Fortnite live event. Are you kidding me? Oh, that better not be the Fortnite 0 hour event. Because if it was, I'm going to be pissed. And I only think the reason why I know that is because I just looked to the first person on my following list who was playing Fortnite, and Shroud said Fortnite 0 hour event, so I assume that's what it was. Did I sound hip and current? Am I smart? Sunlight, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Am I doing an F1 sponsor stream? When is it? I think it's... Let me double check. Let me check. Plays more like a dive hero? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have the details here. Oh, no. Apparently I'm watching... My sponsored stream is the Formula E World Championship? I don't know what Formula E is. Let's take a look. Formula E. So that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, it's electric cars? Oh, that's kind of cool. But that's going to be next Saturday. That's a sponsor for next Saturday. Yeah. Well, that's cool. So that's what we're watching for a sponsor stream next week, not this week. Okay, I have so many heroes to play from, so I'm going to play... What are we on? Well? Venture time. I think I can pop off of them right here. We should do it. No, I wasn't pop. I'm serious. Yeah. Formula E.
Let's get this mission started.
But that's next Saturday, I think. Or is it next Sunday? I can't remember. What's the date? What's the 6th? What's December 6th? That's whenever that is. Saturday. Yeah, next Saturday. Glitters. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. My day, man. Good. How about yours? When did this start? This Nuzlocke Tuesday. I had 6 heroes left, and then Pleb gifted 100 subs to reset the whole DPS roster. So, it's now Saturday. Or maybe I started it on Wednesday or something. I can't remember. I like Fall Out Boy. I mean, I grew up with Fall Out Boy. I don't like listen to him all the time, but you know, we're always going down. Oh, thank you. I didn't want to follow up on that anyway. Thanks, Winston. You got the kill. And Moira? Yeah, I mean, I think heroes will be good against that character. It's just like, as players get better, how will that approach, right? Yeah, Monster, because that's how they reset it, because they make it like a difficult reset, but then they kind of a win-win. So, yep. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is HVAC stuff here yet? Did you get in contact with him? Oh, cool. Oh, really? Okay, so you got finally a response. Cool. We have HVAC coming here to fix some stuff because they already broke. Let's do this. Door stuck, excuse me. Oh, thank you. Oh! I couldn't do anything else. It was just hope. Oh man. Damn, I almost got 3 there. No, I know, Pleb. You're all good. Don't worry. It ain't bad. Listen, I'm not complaining. Listen. If Chad sat here and just kept doing that over and over again, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, like I said, that's a gift. But I'm still always trying to get this done.
Excavation initiation.
There they go. Good job. Okay, there we go. Good first round of that. Good first round of that. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
There is water everywhere. Is that not a safety hazard?
Climb aboard. I can't wait to see you all in action.
I'm ready. Yes, technically not. Technically, I think there's a world where they could KO someone and then just completely that's it. There's also that option. It's gonna happen. Someone could just end it, I think, on the event. Right? Because, like, what is it? Is that do the command? I literally think they could just end the Nuzlocke, but they didn't. But I forgot the warden we had for that. We might have prevented it. There we go. There you go. Get out. Go here. Will I be seeing the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie? Honestly, after playing the game, yeah. I'm not gonna go in the theaters and see it, to be honest with you. Unless my nephews wanted to go. Maybe if my nephews want to go, I can bring them. But no, not yet. But I'll watch it when it's out on whatever it's on. Yeah, why not? I mean, hey, I played the game, so seems cool. When they don't look at me, this is great. Yeah. I have not watched that yet, Anonymous. That's also the what's it called? The D&D, right? Is going rain? What are you doing? I love that Lifeweaver can actually heck up the burrow. Run! Run, 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 run. There we go, we're good. Apparently our team was like, the point? Not my problem. Okay, heck that up. Is it? Heck yeah. Grin, thank you for the gift itself. Appreciate it, Grin. Thank you. Minimize. I love how much like time I can do that for. Okay, Morgie thanks for the 2 months of private. Thanks.
Excavation initiation! Arriva la punizione! On the objective!
That certainly wasn't ultimate that I used. Thank you, Bambi, for the 100 bits with the combos. Appreciate it. Well, this is a cool looking pedal. Okay, there we go. I got my stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it eventually. That'd be kind of fun, I think. So I need to be the one to go point? Probably, right? Sorry, Mercy. Did I Bambi? I hope that's a good thing. Now listen, I had to chat, okay? I'm gonna play safe on point.
Excavation initiation.
Got him. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sorry, I'm just excited because I had to keep this going. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Didn't get play of the game. Next one, next one. Re-Q, go again. Venture is now in the completed. Now we're getting rolling, chat. I think that's 2 games in a row, Stoner, on that one, right? Because I got Venture last, and I had, not Venture, Vendetta. Big Bot Energy, thanks for the 13 months of the Prime sub. Thanks, Misha, thank you. Yeah, I know, Mark. I saw that too. Thank you, Energy. Let's go. Let me get some blankies in the chat for Rain Hurts with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Rain Hurts. What hero would you like to see out of the remaining 400 DPS heroes I have left? You see that Freya is back? Freya it is. I got you. Freya next round. Of course, if somebody takes Freya, we can adjust that later, but on the off chance it doesn't happen, okay? Let's do it, baby. I'm ready, chat. Yep. Yes, the entire roster was revived. And thank you, Big Bot Energy, for the gift itself. Pleb brought back the whole DPS roster. And then yesterday, Amber brought back the whole tank roster. So that's how we've kind of been in this. And show some love in the chat for Big Bot Energy. Thank you, Big Bot Energy. What hero would you like after Freya of the remaining DPS? Now you're just picking the hero, so. Have you slept since you watched last night? Yes. What I've been doing is I've been doing about 14 hours. And then I go to bed. About 3 hours later, I wake up and I go again. I mean, I'm doing this one more time tomorrow, and then we'll be back on schedule with like the 6 or 7 a.m. starts on probably Tuesday. So thank you, though. Yep. Try something different? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Just join someone who was left. Energy, just name a DPS hero. I'm telling you, you're probably going to be in a, you're probably going to guess one I haven't done because it just got reset. Any DPS hero you would like to see. Watch it be one of the heroes I've got in chat. Oh, I've already done, okay, I've already done Bash. May, there you go, perfect. I haven't done May yet. I'll go May. You guessed right. You're good. May it is. So if Freya, then May, chat. Freya, then May. $42. Thanks for the 6 months with the tier 1. Thanks, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna eat this very quickly. Lonnie made me like a, what is this? Oh, it's just like a little salad with tomatoes and cucumbers and dressing. I'm fine with that. So give me a moment, chat. Hammer only Torb? That sounds kind of fun. I didn't even give them the option if Ryan is crazy. Hey, listen, Winchester. Wolverine, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. There we go, we're good. I'm actually gonna get good at Rhine? No. Don't think anything's gonna ever change that for me. Just ain't my strong suit, I will admit. Ain't my strong suit. What did Bambi do? The OWCS sign that said more Rhine. Yeah, that one popped up quite a bit. Yeah, I saw that one. That was funny. That was a good time. We're going down. Thank you again for all the love, everybody. Okay, mute my mic again. I feel like you said it does provide excellent levels of entertainment when my Rhine is all oiled up, though. That is true. Every time I play Rhine, I am oiled up. Well, not in the way that, you know what I mean. Anyway. Here we go, chat. Freya first. No, it's when you're on Rhine and you charge somebody and you just like don't, like every Rhine against me always hits a charge. You know what I'm saying? Malaya, thank you for the tier 1 and under review. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate the love. Thanks, everybody. All right, let's try to get this dub. Let's try to get this dub. We can do it. We can do it. The Angels, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks, appreciate it. Thank you.
Without my strength.
Systems online. Weapons ready.
Battle Oni Gary, thank you for the 5 gifted. What hero would you like after Freya May? Freya May. Here we go, chat. It's actually a pretty good map for Freya here, too, so if I'm actually going to hit a shot, this could go well. Oh, that diva's on me. That's it. That's my call out. That diva's on me. To get an Orisa game? I forgot about that one. He said $300 worth of horses. Listen, there was a stampede going on, okay? And it just so happened I played Orisa, all right? Did I just see that correctly, or am I losing it? Let's get no worries. Do your thing. Well. What a duel this has been. Chat, this is my moment. Oh, yeah. Got nobody in it. Let's go, baby. They're going to be fuming up a storm. Oh, that looked pretty good at first. We have no teammates right now. They left, so. All right, well. Put me on Widow. My Widow's pretty dang good.
It's not over. Not yet.
Okay, next map is ours, chat. You don't give our team the other maps or something that we're gonna have. You just don't do it.
Score 0-1.
I don't even know what that clip says. It just says something went wrong. That's all it is.
Be focused.
All right.
Let's try this on.
This is our map. Control center, dumb. If I win this game, I get to unlock another character. Hanzo, just for the crosshair. Okay. So after this, I have Mei and then Hanzo. Thank you again, everybody. Seriously, appreciate it. Yeah, sounds like you're just having fun playing games with. Okay, now their tank left. Nope, we lost. Nope, they just our teammate who was here joined after they left and they came back and left again. Well, can't really do much right now because we just don't have a fifth. It's okay. It's part of the game. I can't really get anything going yet, so there we go. Great. Can't really do much here. Oh god. Okay, I think our teammate is now here. You love watching me play DPS? Yeah, I think the same thing when I see my Freya. You know about Vendetta? I mean, Vendetta's pretty good about it. Good bubble. Okay. Damn. I can't do much about this one, chat. This is a... Wait, I mean, like I said, our... Oh, you know what I can do? I get to play the game. I get to play the game. That's what I can do. I had to go for that just in case I get to play the game. Push up, push up. You never know.
I'm doing good work.
That's let me.
Let's kick this off.
Back away. Am I right? Ooh. Not bad. I look cool though. I didn't do anything there, but I look cool. And I think that's really what matters here. You know?
That's Fox power.
This is going to be one of those, on to the next one. But you know what? My Mei is going to be dominant. Oh, can I get there? I don't think I got play of the game. I'll wait just in case. Thoughts on Vendetta? I think Vendetta is good, to be honest with you. But teach your own. Oh, is that on tonight, Anonymous? Maybe I can put it on just to see. All right. So, unfortunately, I did not get Freya here. So, Freya goes to the KO'd. So, Freya is officially there now. But hey, starting to get closer again to getting all these heroes done. Next up is Mei. And then Hanzo. Let's do it. I'm ready. Yeah, I don't get the context of that one, so that's why I don't know. Oh boy. Okay. And some mac and cheese. I like mac and cheese. You know, mac and cheese is good. You know, solid. Well, I mean, that's apparent, you know. Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Okay, 1 second. Cool. You just had, I don't even know what that is. I don't know what I'm going to have today. Oh, that's actually pretty nice of them, pleb, then. So you're saying that's just, like, very sweet. I got that. I made you love Overwatch again. You know, like, when people tell me that, I just go, I hope that's a good thing. Listen. Have fun. It's a cool game. I hope you keep enjoying it. Is this for a YouTube video? Yeah. If you go on YouTube, we've done one, like, once a year. This is, like, the once a year Nuzlocke we do. We did it last year, and then Twitch announced their, like, the gifted sub thing, so we decided to do it during the OWCS week as like a fun thing to do. And yeah, it'll be made into a video, pretty long video. I can't remember how long the last one was. The last one was long, but yeah, just a good time. It's me playing more heroes. I mean, I've played a lot of ranked this season, got the top 500 every role. So now we're just kind of doing some fun challenges. It's kind of I kind of like what we've been doing with that, where like we get like one challenge a time. So.
Time for silly jokes. I can't decide if I want to sell my mattress or think I'll sleep on it. Love you, Emongg.
Cage, thank you for the $10 super
content.
chat, and I really appreciate your joke. Thank you, Cage. That's very kind. Yeah, I know. Can you believe we're going to be at 10 years of Overwatch soon? Isn't that crazy? You said you were 16 when you played Overwatch for the first time, and now you have a house? That's cool, though, Apply. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Just how it goes, you know? Did I play Overwatch 1? I played it since day one. You're a few months away from your 2-year animation of playing Overwatch? Damn. I hope you keep working on that animation. I know what you meant. That's awesome, though. I hope you've been enjoying it, you know? I hope you've been enjoying it. I remember going to Cinemark for all the animations the day before launch. Ooh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, you got this. You're good. You got this, Zam. You got this. Yeah, I can't. It's crazy to think that we're going to hit that. You said the esports announcements? I know apply. Look, I mean, we got Dallas Fuel back. You got Disguised Toast Oregon into the scene now. Pep's kind of retaining that. That's cool to see. It's been awesome. I've been loving, like right now, I've been loving OWCS. So, yeah, I've been streaming since about like 3 a.m. my time. It's been so good. Jack, can we get some blankies for Yind with the 5 gifted? I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, exactly. Apply it. That's what I was saying earlier. Is it like that means that when orgs are interested, it means that they got like they kind of know the data of like how it went for the other orgs. So it's always good when you see teams being added because it means that they're interested and like they can see like in front of them data that makes it worth or So glad to have Fuel back and yeah. And it's good to have Disguised Toast Oregon to the scene now. I'm curious to see what rosters they end up with too, right? Yeah, World Cup's going to be great. I'm trying to get the and thank you for the 5 gifted, Yind. Also, Yind, what hero would you like me to play after so because you did the 5 gifted, you get to choose one of the DPS heroes we're doing. So yeah, no, World Cup's going to be great. I hope I get to do that thing I did last time when I went to BlizzCon. They like I had like a setup and they had a crowd in front of me and I was able to like co-stream and watch the matches. So I'm hoping to be able to do that again with a few people this time around again because it's just fun doing it. Flats and I did it last time. I don't know if he'll be doing it this time just because he hasn't really been, or maybe he will. I don't know. It's up to him, but I think it'd be really fun to have that again. So we'll have to see if I can get a few co-streamers and people to do it with. Yeah, Disguised Toast Org is now officially a part of OWCS starting next year. Yep. All right. This ooh, Midtown May. Not bad. Dementor, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Big smash. Oh, you gotta love the big slam. Heck yeah. I'm glad the videos have been helping. It has been. I will admit it's been super surreal to people. I've had a lot of people saying like the videos have been helping and all that. It's cool because that was the, when we started that video, that was like it's meant to be fun, like kind of like entertaining, but also helpful. I wanted to find that balance, and I think we have. It's still fun, but also helpful. I actually don't remember reply. I can't remember, to be honest. But I'm glad to see. I think maybe I might have been busy or something like that. Mysterious Tuesday? Oh yeah, gotta love Mysterious Tuesday. Yep. Yeah, no, it's great. It's good to have that involved in the league, so I'm excited to see what they have. Also, that boot camp thing is really cool. That's going to be a fun week. I'd like to be able to see all that when they have the boot camp and like you can get all the players like doing that. That's going to be really fun for the offseason. Gets interest in the league before it even starts again. So
5, 4, 3.
You want to chill, but you're sleepy? No worries. Get some good sleep. Thanks for all the combos. Yep. Yeah, because of scrim bubbles. Yes, that's a good idea. Kind of gives you an incentive to want to like grind those scrims during that offseason if like you're up and coming too, because it's like an invitation only one too, right? So it's like maybe that's a good opportunity for that. So yeah, I agree. Schedule for the spectating videos? I just do them in the morning. I'll be real with you. It's random on the day. Also, I just got rolled here because I'm hitting shots. It's like it's random on the day. It's just when it's ready, but I always do it in the morning.
Don't give up. We can do this.
Like I always do it at like when I first go live. If I don't do it, it's just that we don't have codes or replays at the time. We do about, I don't know, probably 5 to 6 recordings a week. Probably 2 a day, and then yeah. You said typically Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. There you go. So Crap who curates all that stuff gives you a good idea on that right there. Have apply, etc. Yeah, I mean, well, as we get closer to like BlizzCon, I'll start to kind of feel that out and see like what's happening with that, because I don't even know if Blizzard will have me again for that, right? We don't even know. They may not even let me do that again or have me do it again, right? So that's the first step, is I can't even like come up with those ideas yet until Blizzard's like, yeah, you can do it, I hit a headshot, and that's happy for me on Mei because of how good my Mei is. Look at this. Now, who's trapped with who in here? You tell me, Moira. Apparently, their whole team. Whoops.
Hello.
Yeah, I agree, Apply. That's going to be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, J4. It can be good for that. I put that there so that would block the heals, and then I am going to take my shirt off. What the? I don't know how to get the kills. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Apply, because I've been loving doing like so many different like versions of like content like Overwatch. So like having like a really cool esports scene with everything else that we get to do is like really cool. I love it. So. Ooh. More is low? Okay, now we're hitting shots. Yeah, that was good. No worries, Helix. Hey, listen. Wait, when you say you have no one else, are you saying that, oh no? Or like, nah, I'm just kidding. Going into the ice block. Oh, did you? That's awesome. Hopefully you had a good Atlas game, or I did, or vice versa. You want me to do a sleep stream? No. That's it. I hope you like my answer. There you go. Okay, 7 minutes to hold here, chat. I think I can do it. With deadly aim like this, I think so. Okay, never mind. I'm not even going to embarrass myself. I'm just backing away. No one saw that. Here we go. Oh, you said you made it to Diamond after 7 weeks of gameplay? Yeah, that's good, of course. Oh, never mind. It was a prank. It was a prank, Ramatra. Dude, that Ramatra had 5 people. That Ramatra knew exactly where to go. Oh, no, thank you for the 2 gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. That was a prank, okay? Listen. Sometimes that Ramatra range is a little bit longer than I expect. What's my major perk do? You know what? Well, that backfired, or did it? Chat, I'm not sure if Mei is my strongest hero here. I'm going to be real with y'all. Unless it is. I'll be back. Got him. Call me Phoenix. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, Phoenix. Appreciate it. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that button. Let's peek. Go for some Sniper Mei. Sniper Mei. It's, you know, is Sniper Mei like a sniper if you don't hit any shots? Yeah, you didn't know I had this perk, did you? Well, now I'm feeling bamboozled and a little bit embarrassed after that one. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Here we go. I'm more like a flurry right now rather than like a sniper, I'd say. You know, occasional snow here and there, and then... Oop! I got rolled. Thank you, Recovery, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's got annihilated. Can't do much about that. Oh. Wait. Still winnable. I think. Wait. What? I'm going to assume I didn't get play of the game. I don't remember doing anything this game, but I got to check just in case. Sorry that I lost on May. Alrighty, that's not me. Go again. Okay, what hero is up next? Hanzo. Hanzo's up next. All right. Go here. May is under KO'd now. Hanzo's up next. And then, was there anything else after that that somebody recommended? Or are we good? And then I can do whatever on that. I thought I was on the point, but Rhine? Oh, I got to play a game of Rhine? Okay, that's fair. Okay, so Rhine after this game. And then that will complete the tank roll again. Finally. Oh, no, energy, that's fine. Honestly, like, that one, you picking that wouldn't have changed me playing like that on May. So, you know, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Hi, buddy. Hi. What are you doing, pal? What are you doing? Does the play of the game do anything for the Nuzlocke? So if I lose with play of the game, then I get to play that hero again. If I win with it, it doesn't do anything. Maybe that we could do something like in the future where we say, like, if I get like 10 play of the games, I can like get a hero back or something to kind of incentivize that a little bit more too. On like the winning games. That'd be kind of like a fun little addition to it, right? Maybe, or something like that. We won't do it for this one, but maybe next year when we do our yearly Nuzlocke. What are you doing? You're not a bucket boy right now? You're asleep on the chair, kitty? You want to pet Sully with your points? That's funny. He's a good kitty. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. Is it going to be a movie-length Nuzlocke video? Honestly, probably. I think one of the last ones we did was like 8 hours or something. Like, I'm not even joking. I think it was like an 8-hour YouTube video. So, yep, pretty crazy. Your favorite kind of YouTube videos? Yeah, I think we do. I feel like our video length is pretty good. Right? I feel like the spectators like are 20 to 25 minutes. The challenge videos end up being like 45 minutes to like 2 hours. Couple other things, but yeah. So I have a bingo card made, Fontana, that I want to maybe do something, but I've decided to kind of make it more of a YouTube video if I'm going to do it. I'll have to talk to Crap about it because it's like, it's tough to do it all in real time, so we'll see. But I definitely like the idea of it. Oh, the editors do an amazing job. Oh, I agree. So, and then like I think the cheater VODs are just kind of whatever the time ends up being because they're cheater VODs, you know, just like, yeah. What's this about a Roadhog skin? So if you go to Heroes, so if you ever want to see something you don't see in game, go to Roadhog, go to Filter, hit Unowned right here, hit Done, go to Skins, and then this is the skin you get for the, like these two. See? About what? Yeah, upstairs. That's what I was saying. That's what I was gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cause like, yeah. No, I mean literally, if in about 2 hours when I went up there, I would have gotten that because I knew exactly what it was. You didn't know exactly. No, I know it was. Yeah. I knew that. Yeah. Sorry, they fixed our heat upstairs because like I knew what happened. Like when the house inspector was here, they were like, "Yeah, they didn't turn your heat on upstairs," and I went, "Okay, we'll tell them that." I think we forgot to tell them that. So I was gonna go up there, but then the HVAC people came by and fixed it. I think I just figured they did. I'm like, "There's no way they don't turn that on. They probably had it off for a reason." Nope, they just had it off. Anyway, that was funny. Yeah, Hanzo's up next, and then Rhine after Hanzo, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I just have the longer queue. And then we'll get like an instant queue with the Rhine. You love the song here? Yeah, the one they made is pretty cool. Yeah. It's nice to see them start to do more and more stuff like that. Is it Riot that does like the really cool stuff for the esports with the music, and it's really, really good songs? So it'd be nice to see Blizzard starting to do that for esports, like consistently too. I think they've done some music stuff in the past, but like these really cool like ones can be really fun. Mm-hmm. You said the Freya skin is? Yeah. Yep. I completed Zen. I have all the supports done. Mm-hmm. Did crank the heat downstairs? Well, no, it was a stark difference. Yeah. He went Torben couldn't hit anything. Oh yeah, I've seen that before where like the projectile won't work. I think we saw one of those recently on one of the VODs. Who do I think is going to win the grand finals? It's really hard to call. Like obviously you can't underestimate. You know what I have to see? I have to see how CR plays in the lower bracket, because if CR was to beat whoever's in the lower bracket finals, that means that they kind of had a good matchup against a team that's doing the TP comp, which means that CR might have figured out how to play against it. But if it's a struggle, then it could go either way. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with all the teams. He said, good news, you've collected so much wood in Minecraft watching stream. See, I get that. Whenever I would like, my best farming sessions in like World of Warcraft was when I would have like a movie, a stream, a TV show on. You know what I mean? Those are the best. I'm sorry, I was just eating some food, chat, so I went quiet for a second. My bad. Okay, Hanzo. What would be a good Hanzo map here for me? Any of these maps are good for Hanzo. Yeah, I'm fine with this. We're good. Well, see, I'm weird when it comes to like how I'm productive. Believe it or not, I am the most productive when I have something else like in my ear. So like every time I make a YouTube video, like or I do a script, and I've done a few of them, and I like how they come out. I literally just put on loud music, or I just put on a movie, and then I get it all done. If I don't have it done, I'll be here for 5 minutes going, well, I've done nothing. So I like having other things on when I'm doing stuff.
Is that a bow and arrow?
So, yeah. Well, farming, yeah, exactly. Oh, the games say they were great. Really good. Yeah, oh, I love background noise. I mean, I like it even when I go to bed. You're streaming, wonder if you can help me with your positioning? Best advice I give is go watch the VOD of a game where you get rolled and see how the team sees you. And that's a really good way to see the position. What is this crosshair? This crosshair is made with love. Okay. Okay, I need to win this game. Or she's probably wondering why there's no hit markers. Must be a bug. There you go, ball's low. Good heals. There you go. Oh, they got me. Oh, man. See? The crosshair is made with love. That's what I was saying. Look at that. We might win the point. Okay?
Do better.
Attack the objective.
Oh, you're watching the Instagram? Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. I feel like I should post, like, more things on my Instagram. Like, not, like, from, like, videos. Just, like, but I just don't. 'Cause, you know, that's it. Okay. Everybody here? You want to do this? All right. That's it. Guess who's getting Hanzo ulted? Better be the other team, because if it's me, that means I got deflected on this. Help! I don't know. I was trying to just run. Oh my chat. You better watch out. You better watch out. But yeah, no, I would say watch a VOD back, and so with position, watch a VOD back of yourself from the other team's point of view, and it will help you a lot with seeing like where your position is at. It's probably like one of the things I've been recommending more and more, because then you can kind of see like, oh wow, I'm in the middle of the open, this isn't good, I should look to go to better spots. There we go. Nice shot. Okay, I got my L coming up. Yeah, it can help a lot. That's where you start, and then you can start to kind of analyze it more after that, but that's an easy way to start when you do that. You said you see art? Yeah, see, look, this is great. Look at it. Oh, I took storm arrows? Whoops. Actually, I don't know if it matters. Alright. Gotta use this sick ult soon. I took the health back with that amazing hack. Oh, this is neat. Okay, here we go. Go up here. Mark the ball, because they're going to be the ones running around the map. Man, they want me here. Because if you mark the ball, there's a good chance the wrecking ball is just going to roll around the map, so that, you know what I'm saying? So like they're going to see their team, so it's easier to See that. Paca Lolo, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. What hero would you like to see after my Reinhardt gameplay coming up? I don't hit my shots, but then I do. Oh, see ya. Okay, cool. All right. Who's available? Probably most of the DPS, but if you type exclamation point progress, you can see. After hitting an enemy with primary fire. Oh, yeah, I like that one. We're good, we're good, we're good. Keep it rolling. Let's go, baby.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Oh, you like this crosshair? Yeah, yeah.
You are nothing without my strength.
That means you're good at Hanzo Lemon. You want Widow? Okay. Hi, Bucket Boy. Bucket Boy has returned. Again. Hey, pal. Okay, let's do this. Oh, y'all getting all the snipers out early, huh? There we go. That goes down there. All right, there goes the ball. Okay, I might have pushed up too aggressively, but I'm down to accuse him of cheating to make myself feel better.
Over there.
All right. Back in a minute. Okay. Ezra, thank you for the 5 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Ezra. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm here. Ooh, boy. Missed by a mile. Anybody here? Ooh, wait. Oh, I must kill both of them. The long-range shots. Can I do it? We'll find out. Well, certainly not. I was going to use a huge ult there. Okay, go back. You still get the drops. Yep. Good play there. Holy crap. Chad, this is one of my favorite ults to go for. Across the map. You never know what you're going to get. Nor does the other team, because they don't know where it's coming from. Okay, I cleared all the Wrecking Ball mines. I forgot you can do that now. Let's go. And I got an assist for the Cassidy.